Mad screws. girl, I love you like kids love cake and ice cream. I'm so into you, so hooked on you, I swear it's frightening. Soon as you tell me it's waiting on me, I'm pulling up on you in light speed. I'm so anxious to kick it with you, I'm starting to feel like a hype beast. These other girls won't do, but these other girls ain't you. Of course I've been in love before, somehow this feel new. This feel real and true, shit feels overdue. I thought I knew what love felt like, turns out I had no clue. Wanna love like 90s R&B, make a nigga stand in the rain and sing with two other niggas singing background in a two-step dance routine. Let's toast to us for seeing it through. Let that champagne fill your flute. You took the chance and gave me a chance, so cheers to you. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Darling, I can't get enough of you. Yeah. Ain't no such thing as having too much of you. Yeah. Them hoes upset cause they can't fuck with you. Yeah. You read those vows and now you stuck with me and I'm stuck with you. You can call on me, I'm your bugaboo. I wanna be your heat, clear hustable. Tryna put you to sleep while I'm fucking you. Thirst for you, such a perfect view. When you work the room in your birthday suit, then I go so deep, I'm submersible. Feel lonely when I ain't heard from you. I'll go fetch the moon and every star cause you deserve a love like 90s R&B. Make a nigga stand in the rain and sing with two other niggas in the background in a two-step dance routine. Let's toast to us for seeing it through. Just let the champagne fill your flute. Took the chance and gave me a chance. Now cheers to you. Cheers to you. Cheers to you.
Wanna love Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll hold. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I said I can't live. Go ahead, Akeem.
Shout out before shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there. You was over there live.
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child. Ooh,
What they, I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here? I don't even know what they.
It's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But he got a little
Look out, Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog.
No captivity.
Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man have me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey man, hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk. Love you too, bro.
Ashton, put a 2 in the chat. If you hear me right now, nigga, I need my rent. Stop playing. There be people over there playing games. They don't be timing me out. You be doing a good job over there. And I will say, out of all the people that I saw talking shit, Ashton never talked shit about me. So I respect niggas that stay in their lane and play their own role, man. All right,
I'm like,
hey,
Ashton. Been in your shoes, probably.
Good job. I see that you're on your first panel. You had RG Khalid, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So hey, maybe Ashton is. I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh God.
Maybe Ashton has the juice. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Y'all let me know if I'm bogging in the comments. Shit. Appreciate the super chat and Unchained. Sup, yellow niggas and darkies. God damn. We already starting this shit off. Let me hit the comment. Impressive vibes in this motherfucker. Joshua in this motherfucker. Can y'all hear me? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Hello, Yvette. Nah, nigga, this ain't no motherfucking Yvette. We're gonna give y'all a couple minutes here, y'all. One second. Damn, Ed, can you hear me straight? Am I good? Am I boy again? Let me know real quick. I'm gonna get a couple minutes. Yeah, let me go ahead and drop the link just in case. I bet. Appreciate that, Josh. Hey, shit, Josh, what you do for work? Oh, we get into this motherfucker. Let me go drop the link. Just cause Ed want to pop up. Give me one second. Mm, mm. God damn. It's hot. Damn, electrician. Damn, my daddy was a electrician, but then he used to do goddamn I remember he used to do alarms and shit like back in the day. That nigga used to be up there on top of the roof and shit too. Man, I remember that nigga used to take me on goddamn motherfucking missions with his ass. He would be hiding the motherfucking them goddamn attics. But nah, so Josh, what do you do more? Like, are you in houses or you in warehouses or what? Like, oh no, I don't get to assuming and shit. Yeah, let me check and see a Queen live real quick. Man, that shit ain't funny, boy. Niggas be in the motherfucking attics and shit. Goddamn, oh shit. It had to be stepping on them goddamn planks. You know, damn, like at the oh, okay, you out in the field. Like goddamn, I forgot what that shit is at the top of the house and shit. But you know, like it'd be like the little planks, then it'd be like the little god damn, what's that little the little stuffing? So you won't fall out, so you won't fall through the roof and shit. Man, you hate walking on that shit, boy. Josh, was Queen live today? So we was up all goddamn night, shit. Let me check real quick. Residential and commercial. Okay. Give me one second. And Preserve, you still in here? Shit. Damn. So that means she ain't working. She already went live. Let me check. Oh shit, man! Oh, you good? Goddamn, Joshua. Shit, take your time. I know how that shit be. Let me go ahead and restart real quick. Okay. Impressive vibe, man. I'm slick gonna say that you, man. I'm texting you. I don't think you done got hurt in the goddamn hurricane and shit. I'm gonna need you to do better, man. I'm like, God damn. Is the light still on? What's going on? Shit, Impress. How long was y'all lights off and shit? If you don't mind me asking, so. Man, our shit was off for like 7 days. We had to get a new apartment. Goddamn roof fell in. Damn, only 2. Okay. Did it yeah, y'all got it. Is the internet signal still bad where y'all at? Cause my shit today the first day my shit done been back up to let me see 1, 2. It back up to 3 bars. Man, that motherfucker been at one bar since the hurricane. Yeah, man, internet been fucking up. I don't like that shit, bro. They need shit. Damn. Okay, so the internet and cell. See, the internet, it's been alright, but the cell phone reception, man, I've been at goddamn one. This is my first time going today. The first day I done went without using Wi-Fi. I don't like this shit, bro. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, man, motherfucking internet been down and shit. Motherfucking cell phone been down. Roof caved in. Nigga didn't know what the fuck to do. Give me God damn. Then nigga still getting info on Drip Nation. Let me see. Remember when Drip throwing Fanny P, Freezy, and Easy under the bus? Also, even through Next Level on your show, this snake Drip has no loyalty. Also, I found out that Drip lied about Big Bad Bull. Remember, Drip and Next Level were lying, and Heating, Logic, Big Bad Bull, they were lying. He never said these things about Logic. God damn. I tell y'all, goddamn, nigga be get all type of information. I got T-Mobile. I feel like I should switch to AT&T. They've been solid for them. Impressive vibe. Motherfucking I ain't say this. Impressive vibe. Somebody been sending me, somebody with a fake account. They been sending me stuff like hella shit. You hear me? BATL, pull up real quick. I need you to come over with this. I need you. I seen you over there, man. I need to holler at you. You know, one second.
Is that who I think it is? Is that Mimi?
Yeah, that's Mimi. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi from Ashton Inn?
Yeah, that was yeah. That was you don't see. Yeah, that's Mimi.
Mimi Belmont?
Yeah.
No, that's not Mimi.
That is Mimi.
What the hey? You alright, Mimi?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing better now. I got Impressive Vibe, I got Mimi, I got BATL. What more could I ask for? And Joshua. What else could I ask for?
Where's my heart? There you go. Hey, girl. Hey.
Man, how does she be working?
His iPhone.
Hey, little shy shit. I see you in the back.
Ashton said, hey, baby. She said hi.
What you cooking tonight?
We're gonna do some chicken, rice, and spinach. So I just taught them how to clean chicken. They seasoned it. We're gonna let that sit for a couple of minutes, and then I'm gonna get started.
Impressive I said, "Oh my God, leave Drip alone. He ain't that bad." I can't. You hear me? I gotta.
Snakes. They corny. Cornball. Snakes. All day long. 100%. Get no visibility. Get no money. Broke as same background. Need to invest in a platform. Never gonna gain anything more than maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 subscribers a month. Need to use other names in order to get some visibility for their platform. Fuck them. Fuck them. What they gonna?
Shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Somebody at the door.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
Riz God.
Hey,
Salute.
my sound just went out, so I'll be right back. Hopefully I can.
We can hear you. How she know her sound went out? Riz God, you okay? Yeah, I love that clip. Look, here go the other one.
All women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me.
I'm ready to be a bag chaser, Anton. Look, I'm tired of hanging in the slum with niggas.
Hey, can you hear me now? Sorry, my stuff was acting.
Yeah, we can hear you, Kim.
Oh, okay. Salute.
Salute. No, we just chilling while we get the topic started. How you doing today, Cameron?
I'm doing fine, just chilling. Just driving on these streets. Been kind of crazy. You?
You said driving.
Not driving, like just being on the YouTube streets and stuff like that.
Well, what's going on, Cameron? What's been going on these YouTube streets?
I think you already know.
I don't know nothing. Tell me.
I mean, it's typical stuff like we watching Sharon Bracey show and Mr. Mills and them talking, going at it about certain stuff, and you know who. So it's just.
So what you think about? So what you think about the whole Sharon Bracey and goddamn JP situation? What you think? What's good, Red Pill?
I don't know. It's just messy. Honestly, when it comes to JP, he needs to do better. Like, stop addressing certain people, stop all those accusations, and just if you don't like his kids and stuff being exposed and stuff, stop putting them on camera and everything.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't really have any like when it comes to like JP. I don't agree with his things, but he never like really disrespected me. So I keep bringing my age in this scenario, like, oh, you're too young, you're a kid. You already know how I feel about Flora, but besides that,
how you feel about Flora? Watch this, Mimi.
I never disrespected her. She randomly out of the blue started because I have a disagreement with her, and then how she acts in general. But I don't wish nothing bad on her. Of course not. But we not cool.
What happened between you and Flora? Pull up BATL.
BATL.
I don't know if it was a recording you was actually on the screen. So I just want you to see for yourself. He said their hair color looks good on you.
Oh, I just noticed. Is it burgundy? Can you hear me? Mimi, is
Yeah,
that?
sorry.
Oh,
It was red. It was bright red. I dyed it like a month ago, maybe. So.
oh, that's pretty. I see you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mhm.
You see my faces?
You look stressed up. You look stressed over there babysitting, man.
You look really relaxed.
It's not them. It's not. It's my time of the month. I want chocolate. I want to fight
shit.
everybody. I want to strangle people. Like I want to drop kick people. Like you feel like it's targeted. It's targeted. It's heavy. It's heavy on the target. Locked and loaded. Yeah, because you know they think they taller than me. Like everybody think they taller than me, and everybody think they can just say what they want to say to me. Oh yeah, true's not, but everybody else is like. Like I won't fight kids. I fight kids.
They do look like they're a little taller than you. And
I didn't ask you, Ashton. I ain't ask you, Ashton.
Oh shit!
Ain't nobody asked you, Ashton.
Oh shit!
Ain't nobody asked
you.
Ain't nobody asked you.
I'll just say that's the only red. That's the only red the Red Pill Ranger don't fucks with.
Oh, anyway.
So what you got planned this weekend, Kimmy?
Nothing really much. Just got to celebrate my sister's birthday, so that was something cool. But for this weekend, I don't really have nothing in plan. You?
We doing the monetization party this weekend, most likely.
Oh, you are? Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, man. Like, you have a long way. This is the start, you know. Monetization, then soon we're gonna get a lot of more people here. You know, you're doing your thing. You're creating your whole Shiesty crew. You got a lot of people, so I mean, you're on a good path.
I'm all right. I ain't no damn body. I'm just a small Christian-based channel, you know.
Speaking of, where's Mr. Logic? I haven't seen him in a while.
Logic got his kids, if I'm not mistaken. So he been out and about.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I don't want to interrupt family time, but Mimi, she ain't got no more PTO. She got to come in.
Why I gotta come in?
Cause man, you remember all the vacations in Miami and Dubai and shit. You ain't got no more PTO time, man.
I do need another vacation. My birthday coming up.
What we doing?
I think I'm gonna do the cabins. That's what we're trying to put together right now. I wanted to go to Miami, but Oklahoma. Girl, yeah, PTO. I don't know why he think I'm on payroll for him to be like, you ain't got no PTO.
Yeah, ain't no more PTO, man. You done took hell of vacation. Yeah, it was hard to get. Man, just check in a couple hours. I can't do it.
Vacation Mimi. Vacation Mimi is different from YouTube Mimi.
What shirt is that? I ain't never seen that one before.
I had designed this one for FedEx, one of them peak seasons.
You designed it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, that's dope.
I'm ready for us to start designing shirts and hoodies. Impressive Eye said, you ever rented a getaway cabin? They are so relaxing and serene.
You can do that. That feels good. No, ooh, true. Okay. Yes, you can sit there. No, I haven't done the getaway cabins. I like Broken Bow, the luxury cabins in Broken Bow in Oklahoma. But the getaway, I've been seeing them. That's more for like, couples or whatever. We want to do like a group party.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hoe.
He my kid.
Queen in this motherfucker.
Hey,
Hello.
Queen.
Hey, everybody.
You alright, Queen? You laying on your stomach, ain't it?
I'm on my side, but I just woke up and seen this link and I clicked it. What you want, Ashley?
Me and Joshua, we were looking for you, man.
You and Joshua.
Yeah.
So y'all just said, fuck it. Queen don't need no sleep.
Yeah, we said you ain't doing nothing. You ain't got a bitch ass thing to do.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Fatty played you on his video. He said, thank you for calling the police on both of them, man.
Well, he good. I'm glad he said thank you, because I'm tired of this bullshit.
So what's gonna be the next steps?
They gonna turn it over to law enforcement and they gonna investigate the matter, and if they see some shit they gonna like, they gonna contact them motherfuckers.
Damn, you think you the first people to call?
I don't know if I'm the first person or not. I don't hear nobody doing enough. I see everybody laughing and sending super chats and shit. I don't find none of this shit funny. There ain't shit funny about this.
You heard about what, Mimi?
I was talking to Red Pill.
No.
I don't do drama. I don't do the drama, so I didn't hear about none of that.
Oh,
okay.
I seen that on my way to Washington. Is that fun?
Oh no! Wait a second. Let me drop the link for Red Pill. See if you come up here and tell us about it. I ain't never heard of that.
It's one out here.
Out where?
And it's not Dallas. It's right outside of Dallas.
Damn, why my shit be showing your face?
Huh?
Oh.
No, when I be sending the link, it be showing her face now. Let me change and get that little motherfucker off my. Red Pill said they got a good water park. It's family fun. It's a water park in Dallas I wanted to go to. It looked kind of fun. That shit got some high ass little goddamn rides and shit. You know what I'm talking about, Queen?
You talking about Wet n Wild?
I don't know. I rode by a couple times.
They might have changed the name, probably called it Hurricane Harbor. You said you rode by it a couple of times.
Yeah. Like probably leaving or going to Irving.
Going toward Irving. Going toward Irving? You mean going toward Arlington?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, if you going toward Arlington, I think you talking about Hurricane Harbor that used to be. Is it by Six Flags?
Maybe it got like some green and blue slides, big ass slides.
If it's close to Six Flags, it's Hurricane Harbor.
No, okay. Well, I
Which
don't know.
is the water park to Six Flags.
Like I said, I don't like going to big ass places like Six. I like going to the little small shit.
Hurricane Harbor ain't no small nothing. It's a big ass water park.
I mean, it ain't small, it ain't little. I'm saying like it ain't Six Flags like name. You get what I'm saying?
No, it ain't Six Flags name, but it is a Six Flags operation.
No, I ain't know that shit. It was good.
Yeah.
Son.
Six Flags have a water park as well. In San Antonio, the Six Flags and the water park they the same. They in the same spot. You just walk through to the watering hole, but in Dallas, they two separate things.
Queen, you at your computer?
Now, do I need to be?
Uh-huh.
God damn it, Ashton.
Go on, get your ass up.
I'm gonna be up for 2 hours and I'm going back to sleep, and I'll be back later.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Where the fuck Brownie at? So Mimi, let me ask you. With all the, do you feel like if men knew they worth, it'll be an issue?
An issue with who?
Ask the full question, because what?
If men really knew they worth, do you feel like it'll be an issue to women? We're in the dating market.
No. You should be scared. No. You should be scared.
Who should be scared?
He talking to a child. You on mute?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still muted.
She knows.
Probably on her phone or busy.
She's talking to people in her hair. No, I don't think it'll be an issue. Actually, I think we'll be in a better position. But then they'll stop busting nut and random man women.
But Queen, are they really busting nuts and random man women? Because think about this. Think about this, Queen. Drake just had to go to court for putting hot sauce in his own condom. So if some of these women getting pregnant, I gotta say, like, niggas is trapped. Man, women is trapping these niggas. You don't think so?
What the hell is you talking about? You don't gotta put no hot sauce in no goddamn condom and have sex with no woman. That nigga need to go to jail.
No, he didn't put it in there before the sex. He put it in there after, and he threw it in the trash.
What the hell he gotta go to court for?
Because I guess you just took him to court saying like he still got in trouble for it though.
That don't make no sense. That sound crazy.
That's what happened, man. But the fact is, he got in trouble and she was trying to steal his semen.
I'm finna see what the hell you talking about, because that don't sound like that make no damn sense.
Okay,
Drake
go ahead, man.
To court for hot sauce. Okay, there we go. Hot sauce lawsuit. Drake gets sued for putting hot sauce in a condom.
What's the purpose of doing that?
To kill the sperm. Okay. This is Australia. Oh well. I need to pull this up.
No,
Drake Rose
don't pull that up.
Oh, 6 8. It's a damn YouTube video. Fuck out of here.
I put in the private chat. Red Pill said Ashton Williams, yes, men knowing their worth offends most, not all women. Hence being called sassy, and men want to be the new women.
I mean, if you a sassy ass nigga, you a sassy ass nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with knowing your worth.
But y'all call everything sassy now.
Everything ain't sassy. Like that nigga that look like a turtle, that nigga was sassy.
Nah, Quinn, we can watch that video over again. I already died about this shit.
That's cause you petty. That's some sassy ass shit.
Okay. Hey, so he can't be petty. What's wrong?
Petty is a feminine trait, but I mean, hey, go off.
All right. Well, hey, girl. Hey.
Well, the men shouldn't get mad. If you exhibiting feminine, it happens. It's okay, And we all are composed of masculine and feminine energy. It's okay. Nigga, if you sassy, your ass sassy. Shit.
Red pill. Ashton Will. A lot of women get offended by the confident men that know their worth. They call them cocky or arrogant. Was Ninja Turtle sassy or did he know his worth?
His worth or what? That motherfucker ex-felon that be lying for clout. Get the fuck out of here. What is he worth?
Mimi, did you ever see the video of the Ninja Turtle man? For real. Mimi, all that stress and look.
I shook my head no.
I didn't say no. I'm just looking at it. You see the video in the private chat, Queen?
No, but thanks for telling me. You sent me a damn YouTube video.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't want no YouTube video. I want a damn news story. HTTPS. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
We can look at the Drake story if you want to after. But I mean, yeah.
SIGBDA 5D A question mark SI equal VG LV H
shit
0 IK
what you type there? Your social security number?
MB. Yeah, right, nigga. Not the way they like to float social security numbers around this goddamn app.
Yeah, I remember one day I said Fatty real name in my house, nigga, my chair started floating.
Yeah, you told me that.
No, I gotta keep saying I still don't believe it.
Everybody lay down, look Kane in the hole. Fuck you talking about. Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
He my kid.
Really true.
So a lot of people today are starting to realize that you are worth something. Someone.
Oh, this the video you want me to pull up?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking Phil the Advice Show. Really, Ashton.
I like him. You like him?
Man, I've been on YouTube too goddamn long. That's all that is. I remember Phil when Phil was trying to be a knockoff Tommy Sotomayor with his stupid ass. Weird ass nigga. Okay. Hold on. Let me switch over to StreamYard.
BAT
okay.
Ain't coming up. She just talking.
Say what?
BAT said she was gonna come up, but now Ruthless up there. She just talking. She wasn't gonna come up. You doing all right, Ruthless?
Yeah. You know this is my topic here, baby.
He will bring his toxic ass up here with the bullshit.
Yeah, our man's worth is undervalued by women in all aspects.
That wasn't
good. Leave us alone.
That wasn't the question. The question was, would it pose a problem to women regarding dating? And we said no. Don't come up here doing all that.
I just answered the question. It is undervalued.
That wasn't the question. You didn't answer the question. That was not the question.
I did. It is undervalued, right? Because you say it's a problem. The problem is it's undervalued by the women.
Not the question.
Well, the question is it a problem with man's worth to a woman, right?
Where you getting back from? If a man knew his worth, would it be a problem with women? Girl, be careful with that knife.
Yes, of course. Once again, because it's undervalued. So if a man says to a woman after he's dating her for whatever or with her, look, I'm the prize. Listen, this is what we gonna do. You're gonna do what I say. I want you dressed like this. She's gonna look at him and say, off with your head.
Good.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna pose no problem other than what y'all been complaining about.
Stop it. Y'all know y'all savage.
We know we what?
Y'all know y'all savage out here.
We what?
Y'all savage.
Savage. Oh well, whatever.
Y'all savage because y'all know that if a man comes to a woman and declares his worth verbally, right, or very too overconfidently, she's gonna leave him.
There you go. Too overconfidently. That right there, he need to fix that. You can know your worth
But
and not be an asshole.
yeah, I don't even think if he said it overconfidently, it would pose a point for me to leave him. Like that it doesn't make sense. But
This is the thing, Mimi. The problem in where we're having in this relationship dynamic, right, is the woman placing herself in high value, right? So the only way for the relationship to be good if he has to lower his value. Because if he tries to equal or go higher, then you guys have what you call it, a conflict of interest. Because now
I
who's
don't
the
feel like that's true.
prize? Who's the prize in the relationship?
I don't feel like that's true. I don't feel like you need to go into the relationship being focused on who the prize is. That's why y'all are sitting there arguing about dumb stuff every day, all day.
I agree with you, Mimi, 100%. But the reality of it is, right?
What do you need?
I'm agreeing with you that you're right. We shouldn't be going in who's the prize, right? Right, that's true. It should be, okay, let's get to know each other on a platonic level. But the fact remains, and the reality is, women they have their demands at a certain financial level and emotional intelligence level.
Okay, so what did you crying about? Because I mean, if y'all say it's gonna be a problem, oh well, get the fuck over or leave us alone. It's real easy.
Well, I mean, we understand that we're not disputing what's the best solution, right? We're just talking about a man knowing his worth and him being overconfident about it can get him in a lot of trouble with a woman who thinks she's the prize.
Then
Sure can. Give me 1 second, Quake. Give me 1 second. My dick.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hole.
Get my kid. Prince Hakeem and his motherfucker.
What they do when I seen both of my brothers up here, I say, I gotta come. I was laying in the bed praying. I say, I was laying in the bed praying, and I'm like, Ruthless done popped up. I know Ashton said, I'm gonna go and say, oh no, I gotta come show some love.
You seen Ashton on the screen and you had to start praying.
No. I seen Ashton and Ruthless here. I said both of my brothers are up. I was gonna come up here anyway, but I was just I said praise the Lord. That's what I said. But
nice save, Prince Hakeem. Nice save.
No. You know, these are family, but this is a great topic, and I think Ruthless touched on something too that over time I had to learn. Women like assholes. Women like men who are overconfident. Women like men who know that they drop their nuts and drag it. Being nice does not work anymore. Being an egomaniac, telling them, go ahead.
That's why y'all be getting the women that bust y'all windows out, flash y'all tires and all that shit. Cause y'all
never that, baby. Never that.
You never that. Like that, nigga, please. I'm not finna date.
I'm asking.
You have to move the fuck from around me, sir.
Listen, I can't talk to somebody who has a bigger ego than me, though.
I mean, that just means you smart. You know what I'm saying? You're not chasing something that's not compatible with you.
No,
women knowing his worth should never be a problem.
No, it is a problem for most women who think they're better than men. That's the
See, that
issue.
means you ain't compatible with that hoe. What's wrong with y'all?
No. Women who think they're better than men are not compatible in general.
That's what I just said.
No. You said they're not compatible with that, but women, any woman who think they're better than men, not compatible. Hey, who's that red light-skinned girl in the back?
Who's that girl? La,
Is that a
la,
new?
la,
Is that a new
la,
piece?
la, la, la.
Hey,
Who's
Red.
that girl?
Hey, Ashton, who Red?
Hey, Red. What's up?
Hey, Red. That's Mimi? Listen. That's not Mimi back there. That woman back there look like a family woman. That's not Mimi.
That's Mimi the Great.
That can't be Mimi.
That's
She look like she fucking around with you today, Prince.
No. Mimi look like she married back there.
Hakeem, look how her arms are folded. Look you better watch yourself. Mimi ready to attack.
Listen, I see that.
Here it comes.
Hey, I love you, Mimi.
Here it comes. Hey. Okay. Oh, you Gucci.
I love you. That lets you know the love ain't lost.
Hakeem.
Yeah.
You
the point though is
go ahead and hit the play button, Queen.
Oh, you pulled it up?
Yeah, I pulled it. You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, snap. How I do it? Oh, there it is.
So a lot of y'all men today are starting to realize that you are worth something, someone to respect, someone that has feelings. You know, because yes, men have feelings too. You're a human being as well. You're not just a workhorse. You're not just someone to break yourself for the world. You have, things that you would like to do in life, and you want people to treat you right as well. Case in point, listen to this woman. When she know that you know your worth, check what she says.
That's why I don't like men who know their worth. Like, I hate y'all. I hate men who know their worth. They be like, I don't gotta deal with girls. I know my worth. I got my. For men was just like dinner and. But now y'all want to be like having real deep conversations and y'all want to be like asking out what you do. Oh, I do. Trying to cut this off like, no, I don't got time for the drama, or you toxic. I hate when it says to me, you toxic. So what's up? What you doing tomorrow? Who teaching you all that shit? For real, who teaching you all that shit?
Teaching us what?
Y'all worth. I don't like that.
Sir.
Okay, before we say anything,
First
Ruthless had a point he wanted to say before we
y'all go ahead and make this point, because I'm pissed.
Ruthless had a point. Go ahead, Ruthless.
So I was saying, to your point, to that the problem we're having in the dynamics today is you can't have two lions on the same mountain. Right? You just can't have it. It just doesn't work, right? Even a lot of men, in most cases, try to fall back because they understand that to make this work, to make this great, project work for us, building with the woman they love, that they have to take a step down on their ego and be more, let her kind of think, be right in most cases. But the problem is it's a buildup, right? After a while, it becomes repetitive and it becomes irritating and frustrating. So the only way for a relationship, in my opinion, to stand the test of time is the man has to be the bigger ego of the two because he is the most stable of the two. Now, if his self-worth, if he knows his self-worth and he land that on a line for the woman in the beginning, right? For us, hey, I'm a protector, et cetera, right? Then the woman, she should accept that because why? It's free. It don't even cost her nothing. It's also to her benefit. So therefore, it benefits the man and a woman more when the man is right, the one with the most worth, because
do we have to get a college lecture every time you decide you want to say something?
No, let him finish. He's almost there. He's about to land his plane.
Because he's the one that's willing to share all his resources. He does not hold back his resources to make sure that his family is in good position to win. And I landed.
Go ahead, Sun Kiss.
Is y'all listening to the woman talking? And you want to go down the aisle with her? You want to spend the rest of your life with a woman like that?
No, we don't. But let me
Okay, so
comment.
that was our whole point. That was our whole point right there.
Let me comment on this. For you talking to a man who is by definition a provider and protector. Let me tell you what I taught. I'll be very quick about this. At a young age, I taught that protection and respect is free and is a woman's God-given right that a man has to give him. Provision and all that just come with the play. So there's a lot of things y'all women have got de facto. Now, there's a narrative.
Design of the Lord. Take it up with God.
That is true. So submission has to be free. Y'all weaponize
both ways.
No, it doesn't go both ways. Listen. We're giving you protection and respect. Provision is just an added plus on that. But here's what happened. A lot of women have been eating so high off the hog because y'all got a lot of things for free. Now today, you start to realize, hold on a minute. A man start to realize I gotta pay bills, I gotta squash ants and fight intruders, and I'm getting the bare minimum. You feel me? Oh, that's my half brother? Diary of a Mixed Black Man?
Which y'all think y'all supposed to eat?
No. It isn't like listen. You want a man who gonna pay all the bills. So here's the thing: you want a man that makes 6 figures. You want a man that ain't soft. You want this, but what are we getting in return? I got 6 figures, so I want 6 figure sex.
So meatloaf.
I want 6 figure sex. Go ahead.
You get some meatloaf. That's all I know you get.
No, we ain't getting meatloaf. I'm paying all the bills. If I'm paying all the bills, creme de la creme, red velvet cake, my juice squeezed with your hand.
That's fair.
Because let me tell you something. I just started to realize when I was paying bills, I said, I don't really deserve nothing. Most men think like that. Her just being there is enough. I didn't think I was supposed to get on-demand sex. I didn't think I was supposed to get cooked meals every day. I didn't think I was supposed to get my jeans ironed and creased up until I started to notice my homeboy say, yo, goofy ass doing all of this and she ain't cooking every day? That's what my homeboy told me one time. I say, but that's my girl. I got to treat her right. And he said, you green as hell. So when I started removing provision, listen, Ashton, when I started removing provision away, they started bucking up a little bit.
That's
when
y'all retarded.
No, we not retarded. I started to learn. I have repossessed.
I'm finna tell you why you retarded. You got 6 figures and you let this woman take care of you like you making $30,000 a year. That's your fault. That means she don't love you, sir.
Listen, remember this. Listen, it's not my fault. Understand this.
It is your fault.
It's not my fault. And
It is your fault.
Ruthless had covered this a couple shows ago. I grew up in the house where my daddy is a top dog. My mama barely worked. If I can remember, she only had maybe 1 or 2 jobs, and she cooked, brewed his coffee every day, get her nails done every week religiously. So I grew up in the house when my daddy was like, hey, when you start working, make sure you give your mama $50. I say, why? Oh, that's your fee. She deserved that. So I've already been programmed to take care of a woman at an early age.
And what was your mama doing for your daddy? Nothing.
What was my mama doing? My mother was the inspiration for her to get money. She brewed, cooked coffee, respected. She my daddy's in a nursing home right now. My mama still washes his clothes and won't allow nobody to wash him. That's his life.
Your mama was doing her job as a woman. It's your fault.
But not
choosing buckethead hoes that won't take her.
No. Listen, when you say those kind of women, where you think I'm getting gutter rats?
Yes.
No. I'm finding them. Listen, I'm finding them at church.
You getting women that don't love you, sir.
No. I'm finding them at church.
That you found her at church.
I'm finding them at
Don't
church.
love you. You
I'm
find a
finding
woman that love
executive assistants. I've learned my worth now. I'm learning now, so that's why when I get,
as you should, King.
Thank you, my brother. So now, go ahead.
Peace and love.
I meet a woman right now. She wants provision. She wants protection. She wants love. I need on-demand sex. I need my clothes clean. I need fresh cooked meals. And you got to get rid of all your beta male providers on your phone. All that shit you have in homeboys. I'm cutting checks. I'm co-signing cars. You getting rid of all them goofies.
Facts. Facts to Raxo. As you should, King.
Thank you. I learned my lesson by being nice with y'all. I'm King Fish. It's the Duke of Windsor here now. You want to go and listen?
And I know you turned up. I'm sorry, I don't want you to turn down. Don't turn down, King. But here's the problem, though. A lot of women will have a problem with the way you are.
Mm-hmm.
Right? A lot of women, they will run from you because they don't want to go through all that.
I love what you said.
They don't want a man who's, boasting in his worth and who's demanding his worth because they think they're the prize. So everyone think they should be demanding and the man acquiescing. And the term they're going to use against you, what you want, another man will.
Yes. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Go find them.
And they will.
And they will. There's a beta male provider, but how long they going to last that?
But here's the thing, Hakeem. Here's the thing. Everybody don't love everybody the same way. Everybody don't have the same chemistry and feelings with everybody the same way. So when you meet someone that you really vibing with and that he's happen to be like you, right? It should be a small tear in a bucket to say, you know what? This is just the way he is and I'm accept that. Because this is the delusion of women. They think that they can replace you and the emotion they have for you with another man. And that's very rare. And it's not easy to do.
Ruthless, I want to stop you real quick. I want to give a shout out to the Queen Empress Vibe. She say, and clip your toenails. Queen, you talking like that, you sound like you ready to get married. You sound like listen. You sound like I'm ready to pay bills talking like that. But go ahead, brother.
Clip them toenails, whether they dark or light.
Dark or light. But listen here.
Sir, no. You keep choosing women that do not love you. That's your whole problem. All this nonsense you sitting up here talking about, your mama do that stuff for your daddy because she loves your daddy.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something. Son kids, my mother is a beacon of light.
Your mama loves your father, sir.
He did, but my daddy was a top dog. And my mama listen here. My mother is a beacon of light, and her actions told me that I look for women that have the actions of my mother and my sisters and my family, because most of the majority, I come from a very tight.
You fucking up.
No, hold on.
Looking for women that love you. What's wrong with you?
Listen, hold on. Let me tell you something, some kids. Where do you think I'm very particular about the women I date? Where do you think I look for?
All these weird ass stories you done told about these women, sir, you is clearly doing the wrong shit.
But where do you think I meet these women at?
I don't give a damn where you met them at. They don't love you. I know that much. If you able to provide a damn juicer for this woman to juice your motherfucking juice every morning, and she's not doing it, sir, she don't give a fuck about you. Women love kitchen gadgets. We love that shit.
I'm asking. I haven't been juiced in quite some time, so I haven't been juicing quite some time. I'm telling you things that happen in past tense, but to be very particular about things, I'm a very big person on that, big on conversations. Lots of time. Plus, I was very religious. I was meeting women at church. I was meeting women at social gatherings. I was very particular about the women.
Women at church. This is what the damn words say. Okay, and maybe you will get what I'm talking about. It says, where we at? What book we in? I think it's Galatians. Is it, or is it Ephesians?
Okay, I'm ready.
Hold on. Okay, it says, wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands as you do to the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church, his body, of which he is the Savior. Now, as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit to their husbands in everything. Husbands, love your wives just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her, to make her holy, cleansing her by the washing with water through the word, and present her to himself as a radiant church without stain or wrinkle or any other blemish, but holy and blameless. In the same way, husbands ought to love their wives as their own bodies. Who he loves, his wife loves himself.
Hallelujah.
Women that don't love you.
So you're telling me that the women that I met at church, there was no good.
Just because they at church don't mean they it's hoochies and hoes in church too. What's wrong with you?
So let me ask you a question. You don't think I've had conversations before I dated them?
You had a conversation, and as soon as she showed you that, I don't know, you sitting up here talking about co-signing cars and shit for women that you ain't married to. That's crazy to me. That is absolutely insane.
I'm from Florida, baby. We get it. But when I say co-sign, you got to remember, I was in relationships with these people.
I don't give a damn what kind of relationship
Hold on, Queen Sunkiss. Hold on, Queen Sunkiss. If you a man and you care about a woman and you want to improve her life and make it better, I don't know about any other man, but I come from a system of a household where I only watch my daddy take care of my mama extremely.
You watch your daddy take care of the woman he was married to?
Oh my God. Okay. Sunkiss,
you watch your daddy. Did your daddy trick on your mama?
I wouldn't call it tricking. I would call it providing.
No, yeah, he was providing because that was his wife. You sitting up here talking about signing, co-signing cars and shit for bitches you ain't married to, sir. The women are viewing you as a trick, sir. I wasn't. I wasn't tricking. If you got it, sir, use a trick.
Listen, Ashton. Sunkiss trying to make it look bad. Listen, Ashton.
Sunkiss is trying to tell you the truth, and you're not accepting it. The reason why you keep getting played by these women is because you setting yourself up for this.
I haven't got played in years. I'm telling you something past tense.
I'm telling you.
I don't even know if you call that being played.
Quinn, you got to let them get it out. But BATL said, where do he meet women at now?
I let God bring them to me now.
God. Impressive Vibe said, a wife serving her husband is a sense of duty, and a woman that honors her husband will do so without it, feeling like she's slaving. I look forward to catering to the husband who loves and honors me in return.
She sounds like she's ready to get married.
I'm right here, Impressive Vibe. Don't worry.
She sounds like she's ready to get married. Because I know she was responding to what's that other girl name that's in there? She was talking about Sunflower Sunny. She say
Sunflower Shine.
Sunflower Shine. You want to know something? A lot of women feel like serving a man is slavery. Because I felt when I seen her post that, I felt like she was just projecting of maybe whatever bad relationship she was going through. And listen here, men go through bad relationships too. I'm saying we've all been through it. I've had to learn that I can't be nice to everybody. I gotta be an asshole at times. I know that I can't be a provider to everybody. I gotta say, catch the bus. You know what I'm trying to say? And
Prince Vibe said, "No, I wasn't responding to Sunshine. She was talking to you, Prince Hakeem."
Woo, child. Hallelujah.
So, Hakeem, I have to agree with you that we do have to taper it back as men, because in the overall productive of relationship market right now and marriage market, men are losing at an astronomical rate.
Yeah.
So, in that essence, we do have to, women have their demands, understandably, right? They want monogamous, they want money, finances, they want you to be emotional intelligence, they want all these things, right? But we are in return, the things that we want, right, is simple respect, good food, and a good laugh, right? And it seems like men aren't getting this, right? Men are not getting
these women ain't funny. Where you gonna get a good laugh from?
He is plenty of men out here that's getting good home cooked meals and shit, and getting their drawers washed and all of this shit. Just because y'all can't seem to figure it out. Because what else the word say? It say he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. So if you don't have the skills to find you a wife, that's your problem, and you need to stop indicting our women because you don't know your worth. Okay, let's do that. Y'all sit up here talking about this just ass woman sitting up here saying all this crazy shit and trying to lay. Women that got good sense don't think like this, bro. What's wrong with y'all?
Miss Queen, I hear your sentiments, right? But the numbers don't lie, right? The numbers don't lie. The women are leaving.
Have you ever thought that a lot of these women that y'all chasing after ain't wives?
They leave it at an astronomical rate. Women have unceremoniously come on these panels and made a complaint against
that women leaving at an astronomical rate. Right? Black men is the least married group of men. That shit don't apply to y'all. I wish y'all shut up with that shit.
Queen, you got to let them get it out there.
Thank you, Ashton.
I'm gonna get right back to you.
You know, you must be about my sleep. I'm a little grumpy.
Go get you a Snickers.
So,
hey, listen.
All I'm gonna finish. I'm almost done. So all I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna conclude it. Men, we want marriage ultimately on a 99.9% scale, right? Unless you're a dope fiend or just a straight cold-hearted deleter, right? Men want marriage because no one wants to build their family with a hoe or someone who is unstable. But the problem we're having in the market is the women aren't presenting themselves as marriage material.
Because maybe they ain't.
Sunflower Shine said black men don't know how to love because they don't have any daddies. They're still complaining about traumas from when they were in middle school. LOL.
That's Misandry. She's that's Misandry.
That
right?
ain't Misandry. You
no,
just
hold on, because nobody has disrespected black women here, and this is where we say that we can't get along. She said black men are failing or falling, or what she said, black men are
failing
as husbands, fathers, and mates. LOL. There's nothing to really say about here. That's why, you know.
It's not. Y'all like to throw up statistics. Y'all is the least married and the most divorced.
Listen. Nobody.
Out of all the men.
Listen, the statistics
but y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all want to keep
statistics don't lie.
Weird ass number.
Yeah, the statistics don't. Y'all don't even like good men. Y'all don't even like good men. Y'all don't even like good men.
Queen, you gotta let them get it out. You gotta let them get it out, Queen.
Y'all don't even date nerds.
Talking about the statistics.
Y'all don't even date nerds. No, the statistics is right. So you telling me the CDC is wrong? You telling me you bigger than the program?
You gotta let them get it out, Queen. See, y'all be gaslighting these men in their
Thank
phone.
you. She's telling me her information is right than the CDC. Are you telling me that?
Information on the CDC? What are you talking about?
Oh, Lord Jesus. Hallelujah.
What are you talking about? What about the CDC?
we ain't talking about you, Queen. We know your life is.
No. I want to know what he's talking about the CDC.
No. I was using that.
You got to
let me out because you want to know.
I've been here quiet, waiting on him to answer.
Black
no,
Queen.
You ain't been
Black
quiet, Queen. You got
Black
to get it out.
Queen.
What's
Black
the
Queen.
CDC? What are you talking
Black
about?
Queen. Black Queen. I already know you think you right.
CDC information, please.
No, I already think you know you right. I'm gonna let you be right now.
CDC information. Oh, you don't have it. You
I'm
just
gonna let
talking
you
out
know
your
you
head.
right. I love you, Black
Okay.
Queen. I love you, Black Queen.
So I'm
I
gonna go
love
ahead
you,
and
Black
give you
Queen.
some real stats.
No. Listen. What's from where you got the stats from? Let us know where it's at, so we can all be on the same page.
Oh, no worries. Let me go ahead and pull them up right now. Let's go. Black men and marriage.
Where are you getting them from?
I'm finna pull it up right now. I'm gonna tell you exactly where I'm getting it from because the statistics don't lie. Oh, fucking weird as hell. Oh, here we go. Let's go to the census.
Drop the link in the YouTube. Drop that link so we can all be on the same page, so we can know it's authentic.
The degenerate says she sounds hurt.
No, I sound truthful. I be tired of these stupid ass conversations.
Hey,
These men never want to tell the truth. The truth is, black men are the least married group of men and the most.
Show me the statistic. Show me. Let me click the link. Let me click the link.
I'm supposed to let you finish.
No, let me click the link. I told you before you start talking so I can read on the same page, please.
I'm saying what I'm saying to respond.
No, it sounds disingenuous.
When I get the link, I'm gonna give it to you.
No, don't do that. We don't work. We don't work like here. This is a classroom.
You don't tell me what we ain't doing shit because we ain't looking up these stats. It's me. So
okay, so drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link, Black Queen.
Yeah.
Drop the link, Black Queen.
Black men are the least married group of men out of all the men.
She won't drop the link.
And they are the most divorced no matter who they marry. So even in interracial relationships, they still the highest group of divorced men. And they the least married in all of those groups. So what the hell is we sitting up here talking about? They be
drop the link.
Talking about
drop the link.
And all this other weird
drop
shit.
The link.
Y'all don't even get married enough to be sitting up here having these conversations.
Drop the link.
Queen, you gonna drop the link?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
You know what I'm saying? Let's authenticate this, baby.
I don't save this shit to my hard drive. So
no, you're gonna find anything to discredit black men. That's the sad part about this.
No, shut your ass up. You the one set up here and start talking about
ad hominems. I didn't say nothing bad. I love you, Black Queen. I love you, Black Queen. I love you, Black Queen. I will never disrespect you. I will never disrespect you, Stunkiss. I will never disrespect you, Stunkiss. Submit. Submit. Submit.
I just want to sit on women. Y'all just sit up here and sit up on women.
I ain't disrespect you. I didn't disrespect you. I love you with all my heart. I didn't disrespect you.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
I didn't disrespect you.
Shut up your ass.
Thank you. I didn't disrespect you.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid, Lil Harold.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, so we got
you all right over there, Prince?
I'm over.
Get him, get him. Yeah, nigga, please. Duck, Leroy, you can't do that to my brother. Get him, Leroy. That's the way. Get him, Leroy. Get him.
Okay.
Hey, listen. Hey, before we do anything, let me. Okay, hey, before we do anything, let me put respect on my half brother from the greatest place on this planet, Jackson, Mississippi. Shout out to my half brother from Jackson, Mississippi. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm stats for you, right? In 2021, black females and black males experienced the highest first divorce rate, which is for black women is 24.5 and black men 22.6. Now, if you equivalent that to 75% of the women are leaving, that means the women are probably leaving out of that 24.5 and 22.6, which is 50%. That would mean most likely the woman is leaving the man, not the man leaving the woman.
I want to thank Empress Vibe for dropping.
There is a link. That one come from Black Demographics. I'm looking for maybe that's the link Empress dropped from the CDC where they got their stats from. Because y'all gonna sit up here and stop lying. And when you see these numbers, I want y'all to explain this bullshit.
No.
Y'all like to talk about numbers so hard. We're gonna talk about y'all numbers, and I want to see what kind of bullshit y'all come up with.
Thank you so much for dropping the link. Beautiful. I'm looking at them right now.
Sit up here with this bullshit. I'm tired of y'all. Have an honest conversation. Stop shitting on women.
Thank you so much. Nobody shit on nobody here, baby. We ain't saying
that's all y'all do is shit on women. Y'all don't have honest conversations. Y'all always talk about how women doing this to you and that to you. Y'all don't never talk about how y'all fucking coming up short. Y'all sit up here and talk about how y'all the greatest men and how y'all do this.
I never did that.
Damn well, most of you niggas ain't making no motherfucking six figures. Most of y'all barely cutting $40,000 a year. Yeah, somehow ain't nobody getting no pussy, but a whole
Playtime's over, boy.
Ain't this beautiful? I love it. I love it. This is
Fire back, friend. Fire back.
Shit. People get tired of listening to this shit. We sitting up here looking at the numbers and data and shit. I'm sitting up here. Look at this video. This bitch is clearly trifling. And y'all want to label all women as this. It was two women sitting up on this panel. I'm married, she married, and we looking like that woman is out her fucking skull. But y'all will date her, y'all will clap her cheeks and all of that shit and then complain when she not wife material. Y'all do dumb shit to y'allself. Every woman ain't wife material. Y'all think every woman y'all pick should just submit to y'all ass. That's not how this shit work.
Submission is supposed to be free. That's our God-given right.
Ain't nowhere in the Bible where it says your ass supposed to be running around slinging dick everywhere. Fuck you talking about?
Who's the master?
Can I politely? Yeah, I'm about to fight back. Can I politely respond to Sunflower? How you put it? Is it Sunflower Shine? So Sunflower Shine. Submission. A woman have to automatically submit. Most men won't know if you're qualified for marriage if you do not show your worth to him and what value. You know what I mean? Just like we have to go out here, work hard and show our value to you. Because most of the time it's not about being emotion or having a sense. It's all about if we'll be able to provide and protect. And this is what y'all always ask for. We go out here, chop down trees, fight lions, and try to make sure we get you the most expensive things to finance certain stuff you like, because most of the time that will quench your thirst in certain instances. It's a rare case when men do find somebody that we intellectually connect with, we emotionally connect with. But a lot of things that y'all look for are very surface level. It never gets intimate as far as the intimacy that most men yearn for. This is why it's hard for us to break down walls with y'all, because we half the time don't know who we dealing with half the time when we talk to y'all. Yet you show us your representative one day, your homegirl Shamisha see something different, and your mama see something different. When we with y'all, we don't know who you are. So
them the women you deal with. This sound pathetic. This is sad.
you see, I have yet to talk out of character with you, my love.
I don't care, sir. I'm telling you the truth. You sound sad and pathetic. You sitting up here dating or used to date in co-sign cars for bitches you didn't even know who they was.
I never.
Something is clearly wrong with you in your vetting process, and you sitting up here talking about how great of a wife your mother was to your father, but you haven't been able to find you one. Come on, bro.
Due to so there's been a yeah. Go ahead, brother.
You keep trying to have this bad faith argument. Right?
No bad faith argument. I said what I said, and I ain't talking to you. So what you heard?
Thank you, Ruben.
God damn, boy. Y'all motherfuckers really going at it, ain't you?
I be tired of hearing this dumb shit.
She's married, happy family with kids.
It's not, I mean, hey, it's nothing but YouTube. All I'm saying is, don't take YouTube serious, sweetheart.
I don't. I'm just tired of hearing this dumb ass shit. I get
you're married, Queen.
All you hear is men with little violins bitching and moaning, and I'm like, if ain't nobody getting no pussy, how y'all complaining about child support? If ain't nobody getting no women, how y'all complaining about what they want for dates? How you know anything about a woman? You ain't clearly some woman is giving you time and attention. You mad because you unable to seal the deal with the woman, and that's not her fault. That's a you problem, and they don't have no conversations about how they can improve themselves as men. It's always, oh, these women need to do this. Ain't no woman got to automatically submit to you. Say, who the fuck are you?
Queen, you don't have, this is not your fight, Queen. You married.
Thank you.
I'm married. That's why I'm
Case closed.
Let me get away from my woman because you talking too much. Let me get away from my woman because you have to say yes, ma'am, and say, you set your ass in.
Listen, that was it. That was it. He closed it right there.
I wouldn't date you niggas either. So all the women that done passed all up.
I'm just talking shit, man. My woman in the goddamn house. I'm in the goddamn whole goddamn relationship. So you know what I'm talking about. So hey.
Listen, Queen.
I ain't even talking about you. I'm talking about look, I done seen these people before talk the same bullshit every time.
You're projecting.
I'm projecting shit. I know what I be listening to. I know what I be seeing. And y'all, it's a reason y'all single. And I completely get it. Because ain't no woman finna deal with y'all bullshit.
She's happily married. I don't even know why she's up here fighting a fight that does not belong to her.
And me being married don't mean I don't have an opinion. And goddamn it, and we gonna get this opinion today.
Yeah, so thank you, Prod. You're right.
Well, I'm gonna be bitter. I'm gonna be an angry black woman. I'm gonna be all that shit y'all want to call us today. So let's go. Let's go.
How are you angry and married?
What the? Oh, so because I got married, that means that I have no other emotion. But here's joy and bliss. I have no thought in my mind.
Hold on.
Nothing else.
Hey,
that's all I have.
Hold on. I want to hear the opinion from another woman. I want to hear the opinion from another woman. Queen Mimi. I want to hear Mimi's opinion. Please, let me hear her opinion.
My opinion on which part?
Was there any part in the conversation that you agreed or disagree with?
I feel like submission is not automatic. It is natural.
I emphatically disagree with you on that. Go ahead.
Okay, you want to hear me, so you got to listen.
My apology, boss.
I feel like submission is not automatic. It is natural, but I don't feel like it's automatic. I feel like this has the potential to be a really good conversation, but y'all are doing way too much like back and forth on the subject. At the end of the day, if you know your worth, you know your worth. Like I prefer for my man to know his worth so that I know what I'm dealing with.
That's
We
good.
aren't in a competition. Like we're not in a competition. It's not that type of a situation over here. So I need to know what type of man you are, not just your representative. You need to know what type of woman I am, not just my representative. And then we figure out how to make this work naturally, flowing into this. Like all of this aggression and back and forth and bitterness, not, calling anyone bitter, but like all of the things that we hear on a day-to-day basis or a week-to-week basis or a month-to-month basis when we're having this conversation is like, it's really heart-wrenching. And then you wonder why our marriages are failing, because we can't have simple conversations to truly like sit down and sort things out. I'm helping raising young women to be wives. Every woman is not wife material, but that's because she was never taught to be a wife. Give her time. She's just not ready to be married in that season of her life. Every man is not husband material. In this season of his life, he may not even be to the standard of a man that I want to spend that's just not you. Find somebody you're compatible with. Find somebody that you can actually grow with and build with. Like, I don't understand.
I could listen to you all day. You just calmed the whole room down. You sound like you ready to get married.
That man ain't heard nothing you said.
No,
I heard nothing you said.
No, I heard everything she said, and
repeat it back.
She spoke so eloquently, and I just want to
repeat back what she said. Paraphrase what she said. Since
I just want to give her flowers. She deserves her flowers.
Paraphrase what she said, so we understand that you understood what she said.
Mimi basically said she don't understand why we still having DMP conversations 2 years in. Find your you. Find the person that's for you.
Chicago Rilla, why you come in here playing Captain Satan?
No.
He asked his woman to articulate something to him. She did, and now he can't even repeat back what she said.
No. Listen, Queen. I can repeat it, but it just sounds better when she said it.
Okay, we waiting.
Hold on.
I ain't waiting on shit. I'm watching.
The concern is not
Peace, big ass peace.
That well, yeah, no, I agree.
Appreciate you coming through,
like, because my voice is calming, they'll consider you. When you're feminine, whatever their version of femininity is, they'll consider you. But that's the whole point. Don't come looking towards somebody who has a bold voice or who's going to speak her mind if that's not somebody that you want. Like, why have the argument when you could just as easily leave her alone and go to somebody who's calming and feminine enough for you?
I appreciate your femininity.
Damn, nigga.
No, I'm just,
Sometimes you just gotta come. You know what I'm talking about?
And this man still ain't articulated what this woman said.
Ain't nothing. Listen. Ain't nothing to articulate, young lady.
I guess did we miss the lesson that Mimi just gave y'all?
What's understood don't have to be explained. I guess. Let me explain it for you, dog. He's saying this. What's understood don't have to be explained.
Hello.
They hear you, Mimi.
Give me a second. I don't want to have to go mute people and drop people. That's not the vibe that I want to give tonight. But I do want to address, because people are talking in the comments, right? So Sunflower Shine, what I said for me personally, helping to raise young women to be wives, I was also referring to other men helping to raise young men to be husbands, which is why I said, if she's not ready in this season of her life and he's not ready in this season of his life, why not just bypass each other? Everybody is held responsible for this. Nobody has a clean slate in this. Like, not personally, obviously, but like, who do you have around you? I believe Impressive Vibe said it earlier, like a woman has to be a wife to even be sought after, but a man has to be a husband to go looking. Nobody has a clean slate in this. At some point in your life, you're not marriage material until you get there. The argument is not that necessarily. I personally feel like they just go for people who they're not compatible with. And I've said it before. Find somebody you're compatible with. Find somebody who's ready for what you're ready for. Find somebody who will submit to what you need them to submit for. I do also agree. You also should be I should be able to follow you. You should be a good enough leader to be able to follow as well. Not that you would ever have to, but you should. That should be there. Period. For me.
Well, I want to ask you a question when you're done.
Go ahead.
So let's say, and I like that you say that, and let's say you meet a man that has his stuff together, like surface level things. And one, you see he has no kids, he has a career, he has his own job, and he speaks very well, and he treats you with respect.
Did you cut out Prince?
Nah, man, I lost my chart. She cut me off when she was about to cut me off. I just lost my.
I wasn't about to cut you off at all.
Hey, wait a minute. Can I just say something really quick? I don't want that lesson to be lost on what Mimi just did with Prince. I can't say she calmed the whole room, right? With her femininity. This is something I've been trying to tell the sisters, right? That you don't match aggressive energy with men. You see how baby girl came in and she was just resting and she wasn't overly exerting herself. She wasn't trying to compete. She stood her ground. She asked repeatedly, and she shouldn't have had to, but she asked repeatedly for control in the room, and the brothers just acquiesced. We not finna, trample over feminine energy because we know what that looks like and we know how that feels. They don't even feel right as a man trampling over a woman like that. You understand what I'm saying? So for the brothers and the sisters, I hope we don't lose the lesson in what was just, kind of taught in that moment. Real spill.
Willow, what's up with you, my man?
Now here come Ruthless.
What's up? I just want to say what's up to you.
Oh, what's up, Rufus? Wait, Rufus. Was I wrong?
I come in, brother.
Yeah, because these dudes is not they don't always adhere. Okay, because I've been talked over a whole lot of times.
Peace, Rufus.
I've been spoken over a lot of times. That's why I come in throwing blows now, because ain't nobody got time for that.
And I ain't pointing at you specifically. I'm saying just in this space, period. Because the brothers and the sisters say what can't be done, and that's just a holding court. And I just wanted to recognize that. That's all. I'm on mute, Rufus.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying, and I don't.
Married people in the space. Listen, if you're married, happily married, and you got your person, right? There's no reason why I will be on here if I have my wife and we're happily married, coming here shouting at somebody about why they can't get married, right? That's not my business. My business is
I thought you had somebody.
Now, if
Ruthless got 3 of them. Don't let Ruthless fool you. He got 3 of them.
I know Ruthless talking that bull. I ain't studying Ruthless.
I'm just saying.
What I was saying was,
come check y'all food,
have
baby.
your person who found his person, right? There's no need to be talking about what another person is trying to find.
I don't care about nothing that you sitting up there talking about. I'm trying to get back. Let me address Chicago. Really, don't nobody care about what you're talking about. You just trying to throw subliminal shots at me. I don't care about none of that. Don't hush. Don't hush. Don't hush. Don't hush. Don't hush. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying.
Listen, you can get off this panel and be happily married for the rest of your life. You don't have to ever give a fuck about us. So
I can get on whatever panel I want to get on, and you can't do nothing about it because it's my internet and my computer.
See, this was the problem. See, I said you could. I didn't say you would.
Okay, then we discussing what I'm doing, so it ain't none of your business. Mind the business that pays you. And clean business ain't paying you, sir. Get out of my business.
You don't got no business. Your business is your house.
You showing in it for me not to have none. You showing all up in my
house with your happy husband and you.
See, it's my business. You still in my business.
You're married. This is for single people.
Anywho, I don't know. Ashton, is this for single people?
Yes, this is for single people. Married people
Ashton,
already got
is your show for single people, Ashton?
Are at the finish line.
It is.
I said,
I said it's your show for single people.
All women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass, fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was, was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
I want to know how he edited the cuss words out like that. I want to learn.
Ain't no millionaires talk like that, God.
Hey, yo, Ashton, I want to see the first part, not that part. The first one.
The first part.
Snakes. They corny. Cornball. Snakes. All day long. 100%. Get no visibility. Get no money. Broke as same background. Need to invest in a platform. Never gonna gain anything more than maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 subscribers a month. Need to use other names in order to get some visibility for their platform. Fuck them. Fuck them. What they gonna do? What they gonna do?
Man, that sounds like somebody is really, really invested in YouTube. Sound like they're paying attention to YouTube. God, dog.
You still ain't answer my question.
One time for all the
You ain't
benevolent
answered my
dictators out here.
If this was single people, because if it's for single folks, I would happily take my wisdom somewhere the fuck else. Just let me know.
No, Queen, you can stay. But you gotta give them a chance to get it out.
I give them a chance to get it out. They ain't doing nothing but saying the same shit they always say. Like
I emphatically disagree.
You gotta give them a chance, man.
I can clearly
let them grieve.
I can clearly tell that they ain't got nobody. By the
Did you say
conversation
let them
that they
grieve?
get. Yes, because that's what it is. This is a funeral. Like I wish you could have heard what this man was saying earlier. It makes no sense. This didn't make no sense at all. And then he got offended when I said this sounds sad and pathetic, because it does. Because you're sitting up here expecting wife behavior for every woman you ran into just because you found her in the church. Are you all right?
Who you talking? You talking to me?
Are you okay? Like, that's not how this
No.
works.
Hold on, Queen. Are you talking to me, Sunkiss?
I'm talking to Chicago, really. That's why I'm having the conversation.
No. But I'm asking because you're saying a statement. I wonder if you was
conversation.
I wonder if you was directing that statement to me.
Leroy, who's the one and only Mac? Let me go, motherfucker, let me go!
I can't teach you no more. There's a power deep inside you, and in a strength you find it in time of
I want to hold on, Chicago Rilla, my brother.
I told you who I was talking to. I was talking to Chicago Rilla. Because you interrupted me, I would like to finish saying what I was saying, because it's not so fun to speak.
You've been cutting people off all night, sweetheart.
And so have you.
Hold on, no, I haven't. You've been disrespecting. You've been disrespecting people all night, young lady.
Unless you going back and forth with me.
Disrespecting people all night, young lady.
No, not people.
Let me talk to my brother. Let me talk to my inspiration.
But I was talking to him first.
My inspiration.
I was talking to him first.
Let me talk to my inspiration. Let me talk to an example of a black man. Hold on, my brother.
Because
my brother,
can't handle it.
Aki.
Peace, God, peace.
Peace. So here's the thing. We was explaining life experiences. I've yet to disrespect, yet to say this. A young lady was using attacks on Hahnemann attacks. You feel me? Hold on. So listen here. So if we're explaining something and somebody said you sound pathetic, and this I've yet to say anything disrespectful, and you say you sound pathetic and you picking the wrong people. Is that a way we have a conversation, or is that a way you convey your opinions on somebody but by attacking them?
Yeah, it's not ideal. to have the conversation in that way with ad hominems, right? But you know me, Hakeem. I've been on these panels and especially coming off of Thursdays, man. I just learned how to maneuver different.
No,
And I hold you. Yeah, I just learned how to maneuver different, man. I don't even participate in those conversations no more.
when she said I was
with a host from Detroit. Go ahead.
right, so when she said I was mad, I was confused. I've yet to been mad about that. You know, this is a safe place for Black women, so she's allowed to speak whatever she wants to.
Yeah, shout out to Big Ass.
You know what I mean? But she,
I never said you was mad.
no,
I never said that.
you did said that. We can go back
No, I
and
didn't.
that.
Yeah, we
You
was okay
said-
because I didn't say that.
But
I
you
said
was,
you were sad and pathetic. That's what I said.
but was that right to say that though?
But wait, hey
So
Hakeem, let me ask you this.
the things that you were saying were sad and pathetic because you were sitting up there complaining about
I was not
women
complaining.
that you
I
were
wasn't
selling
complaining.
money
I
at
was-
about.
I wasn't
Whatever
complaining.
the fuck it was you was doing.
I was sharing an experience. You perceived that I was complaining.
Okay, whatever. You
was
doing whatever
no.
was
You
doing,
want
and
to
listening
discredit
to
me.
it
You want to make me
because-
look like. Hold on. You want to make me look like I'm trash. But that's far from
No,
the
I didn't. I never said
No.
you
The way
trash.
you're talking. The way you're talking, miss.
No, I'm not saying
You want
that
to
you
make me
trash.
look like.
I'm
You want to
saying-
make me. You want to make me look like
Hey,
I'm trash.
hey,
No,
Hakeem,
that's how you-
Hakeem,
That's
Hakeem, do you? Hey, Queen, just really quick. Do you remember when I was over there and me and PH Diva was having that tiff?
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I'm not gonna say it's the same thing because it's not, but the same principle apply, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, the moment where I had to act, you know, just let PH Diva have it because I'm definitely not finna engage in the conversation where she's not gonna budge, and I'm definitely not finna compromise my character. We just gotta let that rock.
With
You know what I'm
Chicago,
saying?
you want to know
Yeah, go
what
ahead.
trouble me, my brother?
Yes, sir.
A lot of our women have a lot of deep hate for us, even though I have no connection, but there's a hatred no matter what we say.
And
You
those are the
feel
ones
me?
we don't engage with, though, Hakeem. You know what I mean? And trust me, I'm just telling you from experience and being in this space. Like now, the way I look at it is, it's other people viewing my behavior to see how I deal with what we consider to be unruly. So whether I agree with her or not, you understand what I'm saying? Is irrelevant, right? I still got to conduct myself a particular way and still get my point across. That's why I was making that point about Mimi, right? She's in the lion's den full of brothers and a sister, but you know, for the most part, you know how we do it. We rah and go back and forth and have the debate and ultra aggressive with it. And then she come in with her little dainty self and, you know, quiet the room. That's why I was making a point to point that out. And not to say that that's everybody's style, but, you know, we got to adapt and adjust. But I'm not going against anything that you're saying. I'm just like more or less of the perspective of, you know, how do we display on character in terms of how men should respond to that?
The
Right?
fact of the matter is,
Because now the movement is indifference. That's the movement now. Go ahead, sis. I'm listening.
the fact of the matter is, his ego got hurt because of what I said, and it was true. You see up here trying to
What
indict
ego?
all women.
I didn't even say all women. I said my own experience, my anecdotal experience. You see how she's lying on me? This is why she's amped up. He get amped too.
Right? Okay, so
why you talk so disrespectful and you saying things that don't even make sense?
Just because
You
your
said
feelings
my
hurt
ego. Nobody
by
was
what I
talking
said,
about.
and you have a perception that I'm trying to make you look some type of way. No, I'm having.
Yes, you are. Look how you talking.
No, I'm
You
having
hate
a.
it?
No,
Look how
I'm
you
having
talking.
No, I'm having a
You always
conversation
talk like
with
this.
you,
Nobody has
and
yet
you
to
don't like what I
you-
had to say. You worried about what it's making.
I don't
you
like
feel
how
I'm
disrespectful you
definitely
get.
telling you that it's
I don't like how
pathetic for you to
disrespectful
think
you get.
that any woman that you come into should submit to you. Even Mimi
I-
told your ass
I did say that.
submission is not automatic. It should be natural.
Submission should be
And
automatic.
that's
That's my
how
opinion.
I came in telling you that you are choosing women that don't love you, or you did. 'cause
Emphatically
it was in the
wrong.
past. So you were choosing women that
Emphatically
didn't
wrong.
love you and expecting the behavior of a woman
Emphatically
that loves you. Because women that love you will submit to you, and you don't have to ask for it. Now you done got your feelings all hurt because I'm telling you the truth.
My
And it's
feelings
the
have
truth
never been hurt,
you
my
should have
granddaddy.
got a long time ago. I don't know how you watched this marriage between your mama and your daddy and you missed some fundamental parts. But you mad at me because I'm bringing this to you, and now I'm trying to make you look some kind of dude. I don't give a damn. You can be single and you can die that way. I don't know you. I don't have to live your life. I know what works for me. I know when I hear y'all speak, I can pick out each one of these men that ain't got no spouse, that ain't got no woman in their life, just based on y'all conversation. So I ain't got to make you look no type of way. I'm trying to give you something to help you, and you can't get out your own way. I'm gonna go on mute.
Nah, Hakeem finna populate the earth by himself. That's what type of time he on.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
You know, we support we support all the women and queens, but I do know in my travels that I learned that a lot of our women have a lot of deep hatred for us, even though they could be married with somebody. And I know that a lot of it is not our fault. A lot of it is just the system, and hopefully we heal together as one. And maybe we'll have someday where we could come. First off, I'm far from disappointed. I've never been in my own way. I believe in God. I have a good life. I've benefited from black women. That's why I only date black women. I love them. And she can make assumptions, but don't really know me, don't know my life, don't know what I've been through, don't know anything about me, but making opinions that don't even make sense. So when we share life or opinions, it's just to educate people, to say that this is what I've been through. But sometimes when you respond in a negative way, it does not make sense. And this is the problem we have at times, just having simple conversations with people. I've never been the one to try to correct anybody or say that you sound pathetic and weak. I want to hear your experience.
No, I didn't say weak. I did say you sound sad and pathetic.
Sad and pathetic, but how is that helping me or saying anything when that's disrespectful?
No, that's the truth.
No, it's disrespectful. You don't know how to talk to people.
Sad and pathetic. Ask the chat.
Look how you talking to me. Look how you talking to me. Look how you talking to me.
Ask the chat. Ask the chat. You don't like those words because you put a negative connotation to those words. But what you said sounds wonderful and great. You wouldn't have had a problem with those words. You have a problem with the words that you have a negative connotation to. That's not my problem. That's a personal problem.
It's not a personal problem. I was just pointing out something.
You can't have a conversation. That's all I said.
I was just pointing out.
Why not just look up the definition of pathetic, and we could all make a decision whether or not that was something he should be assaulted by.
No, brother. Here's the thing. It's far from the point. We can move on from this. I just think that you can't have a civil conversation with somebody who's already amped up like that.
Pathetic definition.
I've yet to say anything disrespectful.
Arousing pity, especially through vulnerability or sadness.
I've yet to say anything disrespectful.
Misery, inadequate, or very low standard.
Damn, you inadequate, brother?
No, the women who he was talking about was inadequate. And if you could have heard what he was sitting up here saying, it's like, bro, what the hell? This is what I said. It was a reason why I said what I said. Like, all you had to do was cue the violins, and we would have had a whole sad story to listen to.
Why you care so much?
I don't care, but I'm having a discussion, and I get to speak. I don't care whether y'all like it or not. I get to have a conversation. If you don't like what I got to say, that means you're not an adult, which means you ain't ready for no relationship. Because guess what? Relationships come with a lot of tough conversations.
Well, it's difficult to have a conversation with someone that's not your wife. So yeah, you're right.
I'm not trying to be nobody's wife. I came up here already somebody's wife.
Well, you're name calling him, right?
I didn't call him nothing. I said what he said was sad and pathetic. I didn't call this man nothing. I ain't calling him out his name. So y'all need to stop lying.
You call him pathetic.
No, I did not. I said what he said was sad and pathetic. I did not call him anything.
You stepped all over that man and told him you sound pathetic.
I did not call him out his name. So stop lying on me.
Man is
You
offended.
lying. I said what you said sounded sad and pathetic. I did not call that man out his name not one time. So stop fucking lying.
He was offended by what you said to him.
I don't care that he was offended. Stop lying. I didn't call him out his
He's
name.
right.
Tell the truth. Him being offended don't mean I called him out his name.
You call
So
him
stop
man
lying.
about his situation, and you call him pathetic.
Look,
And
tell
not
somebody they fat and they can get offended. Don't mean you lied.
you call him pathetic, and that is disrespectful.
I did not call him pathetic. I said what he said was sad and pathetic. What came out of his mouth, the way that he was expressing this conversation was sad and pathetic. The definition of pathetic is arousing pity. When Ashton said something, Ashton made a joke and he said, let that man grieve. So I used the proper adjective. I'm just mad because y'all don't like it. That's not my problem.
And Ruthless, if you don't mind, I want to answer the young lady's question. Hey, shout out to the panel, Mimi, Rilla, everybody, Hakeem.
Was
Young lady
good.
talking.
What up with her?
BATL says, can y'all just answer why black men are the least married? Most black men aren't concerned with marriage. They're concerned with pussy.
Pussy.
Right? And if you don't believe me, I know a lot of black men rallied behind Kendrick Lamar this summer with the They're Not Like Us. Well, if you go to Untitled album that was produced by Kendrick Lamar, song number 3, he actually says,
He does.
he breaks down every pathology by every race of man, right? And when he got to the black man, he said, now what the black man say? And he said that the black man care about a piece of pussy. That everything that we do, from a haircut to how we dress, everything, it's not about marriage. It's not about getting the best wife. It's about getting the best hoe and getting the most hoes as possible. As a matter of fact, most of our OGs tell us in these spaces, and really know I'm not lying, right? Why would I need a 40-year-old woman when I can swap her out and get 2 20s, right? Why would I stay faithful if I'm a high value man? I can exercise my options. So men aren't looking for marriage, right? Men are lustful creatures looking for vagina.
Vagina.
And that was the
That's a
first
fact.
thing he said when he said what he wanted in a wife. He said he wanted something like, I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the exact words, but it was something like unlimited pussy. Like, come the fuck on. That's what you want a wife for?
No, and we don't get submission automatically. A woman has to trust you enough to submit to you.
So,
A
Mr.
woman
D, Mr. Daryl, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What's wrong with unlimited pussy?
So, can we be honest that the first law of attraction is sexual?
That's not always true.
Right.
A lot of women today that I have met are sapiosexual. They are attracted to people who are intelligent.
Man, we talking about niggas.
They are attracted to people who are intelligent, and a lot of black women are attracted to intelligent men. It's just that simple. You think
If they are attracted to intelligence, they aren't attracted to black men.
exactly. So it's not just always the physicality, bro. Sometimes women are attracted to you because of how you carry yourself, how you handle situations, how they see you handle like certain situations that you're in. They like that shit.
So here's a question now for you, D. Then why are they chasing the rappers? Is that intelligence?
We overcomplicating
Why is
something
who?
simple.
Why is
Is
who?
why they chasing
He's
the
saying
rappers?
why are the women chasing rappers, entertainers, athletes, celebrities, right?
That-
The reason is because they offer stability. They offer financial stability. That's
Let
what
him
they're
answer
looking
it.
at.
Let him answer it.
Oh,
though. I
my
want-
bad.
So
Rappers don't offer.
it all
stability.
depends on who you're talking about, right?
Athletes don't offer.
If
stability.
if you're talking about Ice Cube,
Oh,
wife,
gently. I disagree with that one.
if you're talking about Ice Cube wife, I believe, because they're still married to this day, right? I believe she went after him because he was an intelligent man who was a hard worker. You don't get to the level of Ice Cube of becoming, for one, he pioneered hip hop. You gotta give him that, right? With NWA. 2, he went from transitioning to talking about hip hop and bitches to doing kids movies. After he was done with that, he opened up the only black basketball league in the country.
So,
right? So hold on. I got you, Rufus. I got you. So the whole point is, she saw that potential in him then. She saw that potential in him when he said, I'm going to walk away from a bad record label and a bad record deal from Jerry Heller, and I'm going to go in on my own. That was smart. That's not just some street shit, right? And even then, he took a pay cut, right, to open his own company, to start Lynch Mob. So she had to stick by his side to do that. So to answer your question, a lot of women meet these men and be in their lives because they are intelligent, because they are business savvy, right? Okay. And because they provide a certain amount of masculinity that the men here talk about. The men say the men should be providers. I got you, Rufus. The men say that the men should be providers and protectors.
Okay, but can we be honest?
That can actually provide and protect more than these men who have a lot of money.
I'm not disputing the middle of the relationship, right? After the fact. I'm talking about from first eye contact, right? We have to admit we are visual creatures, and when a man and female meet each other, the sexual desire is what brings it all together. Now, after, right, at a date or court, whatever you want to call it, then you see, okay, because let's keep it real. If you meet a woman and y'all have the greatest time together and your dick trash, she's leaving, right? She's not even going to let you to continue on. Vice versa, right? So all I'm saying is, women who chase these rappers, women who chase men, they chase with sexual desire first. And then if after the sex is good and everything else falls in place, then they look at, okay, is this a husband? Just like men do, it's vice versa. It's the same thing. It's a process. But the process doesn't start.
You be setting yourself up.
No,
they finna freaking see you for this one.
No,
Yeah. Give me 1 second, Ruth. Give me 1 second, Ruth. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but to him to get in the algorithm, but that Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not so. All these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
So then I'm gonna land it right here. The process is desire is the first thing, is the first step. Then everything else comes after, right? That's what they call post-nut clarity is all about, right? It just doesn't come first day you meet, oh, well, they're so fucking smart, I'm gonna marry them. No.
So you're trying to tell me like we are all innately human beings, and you're trying to say that men and women both act on this natural desire to see somebody that we find attractive. Should I be mad about that?
Right. No. Actually, I'm just saying that's the process. That's what starts it off. That's what kicks it off. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it leads the whole relationship. What I'm saying is the very initial meeting of someone, it comes with desire first. Sexual desire. All
right. I hear you. So do you want women like Mimi to choose ugly niggas and think about his person? I'm trying to figure out, what would you prefer they do?
Right. I mean, once again, right? I prefer a woman to be a woman, right? And I prefer the man to be a man, right? Sexual desire that's just important. Now, I don't have no problem with the way women are.
What does that mean?
I was about to ask the same thing.
Mean, bro.
What does what mean?
Everything revolves around
You
sex.
keep saying sex, Ruthless. What's the
talking about? Everything starts with sex. We had this conversation last time. Ruthless was over here. Ruthless, everything
you gonna
starts
bone
with
and bust a nut, then what?
Listen, it's going to get there.
That's everything.
Your question is, what do I want from women?
There you go, sister. Ask me that one more time.
Hold on, y'all. The women want the sex from the man wants the sex from the woman, right? We understand that.
Oh man.
After that, right? Then through conversation and time, we both come to a conclusion whether we want to build with each other or not. That comes over time.
That's so backwards.
Man, you is so bass ackles with that, Roof. What you doing, man?
Hey, nigga, ain't nobody.
All you did is just describe what
You
one
on?
race
Hey,
did.
Ruthless, you on Sherm over there?
Ain't nobody here with nobody. Right? Sex is a very important part of the relationship.
Y'all gotta start reducing Ruthless. You gotta start reducing sex down to that. Men look at women the way that they do because they want to procreate and build family. That's the attraction. No, you talking like dudes is just looking at women and trying to get with women just to fuck on something.
In the beginning, then in the
That's
end,
probably that's you, sir. Every man ain't like that.
that's every fucking man and woman.
That's very vain.
No, that's not every man or woman.
Yeah,
but
it is
I didn't
very
look at
vague.
people and think, "Ooh, I
That's
want to
very
get in the
vain.
sheets with them." That's weird.
Let me keep it. Let me keep it 1,000 with you right now. I'm keeping 1,000 with you, right? And Jenny knows this. Everybody on here know who my ex-girlfriend was. There's no reason for me to say her name, right? When I first got with her, and everybody, I said this shit online. I said it publicly. I said I don't want to have sex till marriage. Literally. So a lot of men, bro, especially after like you get to my age, you had enough pussy in life. You don't really gotta push that
Facts.
agenda. I don't like. I would have been comfortable having no sex now. But
Are you waiting till marriage?
I would have been. Babe, is it not what I
He's
said?
fine with it. I'm not fine with that. I'm not doing that.
That's exactly what I said.
Are you waiting till marriage to have sex? Like that?
You say what?
Are you waiting till marriage to have sex?
I would have, yes.
You would have, but you're not though, right? Exactly. So we understand that. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we ain't talking about what you thought. We talking about what you're doing right now. All I'm saying is this.
He's
As
fucking right
creatures,
now.
as creatures,
Exactly.
yeah, let's keep it right.
It kills his point.
We all
It kills
it's
his
so
whole point.
important. That sex is very important, right? Then if you guys can be communicative afterwards to build with each other, that is something that you're taking what's going to continue. That's all that is.
You're wrong.
Wait, so you supposed to bust and skeet in her and then figure out if you're gonna be committed? That's wild. That's what they do at 20. That's what they do in 18.
Child support.
Yeah, that's crazy, G. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's supposed to say black men have
and
no
ruthless.
foresight.
Ruthless, let me tell you this too, Ruthless, because I respect you as an OG and I respect Rilla as an OG. And I've known both y'all for a time now. I've known Rilla a little bit longer. Rilla was never one of them niggas that was in his 40s talking about go get multiple bitches, bro. He was never that nigga. I swear to Rilla.
No, I'm telling you, sure. Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck him. He still a beta simp whole stuff. Fuck Rilla.
Like for real, they used to call that nigga a simp on that bitch because he was one of the niggas that was. I mean, him and Trill would be one of the few niggas that would be over there saying, "Nah, nigga, you niggas need to be focused on marriage, focused on relationships, focused on building family."
On family.
In his face, we keep talk like other young men would say, "Oh nah, you take a bitch on a coffee date and you supposed to fuck her that same day. She's supposed to be submissive." and you set niggas up for failure. I'm trying to tell you right because and Rilla have seen me go through some real shit in relationships. Rilla, and one of my relationships when it ended, did I not call you and I was crying on the phone, my nigga? That's a fact. So, bro, a lot of us men, we won't love, but ruthless, in my opinion, men like yourself, when you are shame into this sex position, you're teaching young niggas that we should prioritize sex over love and responsibility. And to me, with all due respect, that's going to be something that's going to fuck niggas over. That's going to create baby daddies, baby mamas, failed relationships, bitterness, and
let's
then
make
we're
a
not
bet.
gonna have no happiness, bro.
Let's make a bet. Let's make a bet. Let's
Okay.
make a small bet. Make a small bet. I'm going to place a small bet that if your woman tells you, look, I'm not giving you sex until, I feel it's proper, and you say, okay, how long do you think you guys would last if you guys would take sex out of the equation and just focus on the mind? Tell me.
Babe, hold on, babe. Let me help you.
Oh, you tweaking, Ruthless.
Did I not just tell you, babe? Ruthless. I just told
you tweaking big time, bro.
Conversation because I was dead set on not having sex before marriage. that are not coming with a plan to not have sex before marriage.
Yeah.
Myself. So I'm trying, bro. I keep trying to tell you, and I tell her, there's so much other things that I need to focus on outside of fucking her. I enjoy having sex,
brother.
but there's things that I need to focus on if we're going to be successful, right? Buying a new home. Yeah, we have a big. Listen, we're in a big home now, but we need a bigger home, right? Right. I'm trying to get more money. I'm trying to make a better career, a better situation for myself. I can't do that laying down dick 24/7.
Okay, brother. Listen. I hear you, man, and I, listen. The part about you being out here and being a guy that's starting to be a go-getter at this age in your life, I wish more brothers from your age on down to age 18 take that mindset for yourself. Get in the best shape you can get in. Work your little $8, $9, $12 hour job early as possible. 15, 20 in your 20s, 30 in your 30s. If you can make $30 an hour in your 30s and you're a single man and you in good shape, you got your own place, your own car, you buy your own clothes, cook your own food, wash your own clothes, you can live like a fucking king. Now, if you see an attractive woman, because just like they see you attractive, we see them attractive. We have to accept as men, sometimes we ugly as fuck. I'm not the best looking guy to certain women. And that's cool. That's their limited choice. I like a sister from light skin, lighter than me, to dark skin, burnt black, blue. Their hair has nothing to do with it. How do they move? I'm into a smell guy. Are they a natural women? That's the only type of women I look at. Any other woman that want to be a part of my flow, that's cool. I'm going to talk to you, respect you, and keep it moving. I'm not going to lie and tell a woman, I just want to get to know you and be your friend. No. If I give you my energy, no. We're going to have conversations about money, sex, religion, children. Simple as that. And that's how I move. I am who I am. Now, brother, you defunct your point when you said you got to a place in your age where you want to be sort of back up off the hoo-ha. There's plenty of hoo-ha. And a lot of times, if you standing strong as a man, they go bring it like a little lion, do the male lion, walk around and throw it in your face. You have to be very careful on how you choose it. My grandparents taught me always do the scratch and sniff test. I'm testing that first with my hands before I just run up in it. Because if it don't smell like fresh flowers in the summer, I don't touch it because it can come back with a bad side effect you don't want. Now, brother, I heard you say you had intentions on being celibate to marriage, but again, that's how strong for women. They have to understand their body is powerful. And when they run their body count up between 21 and 31, it wears a lot on you. On your engine parts start to change. You're having babies, your hips, y'all having a lot of up and down emotion. That's bad on y'all. If y'all can just teach the children, younger women, to value their bodies. Now, if they start to have sex, 16, 18, you have to show them how to be women, be clean.
I'm sorry, sir. That's some bullshit.
It can be some bullshit. I appreciate it.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I appreciate it. But listen, I'm not talking to us that have already spread our wings like that. For the younger folk, listen, the hardest thing for a man to do is turn down an opportunity to have sex. It's the hardest thing he can do. It's the hardest thing a woman can do.
Are you fucking kidding me? How about you niggas stop fucking then?
Come on, you talking against nature. You're talking against nature. We can't do it without the flower opening up. Most guys are not doing it like that, but we can't do it without the flower opening up. The flower can't receive water until the flower opens up.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm just saying. Because our children are still growing at an astronomical rate. So we can't talk about, it makes no sense.
But see, Trey, I disagree. I'm gonna hold down my lady, and I agree with things she said.
I mean, listen, that's cool, man, because you can't resist that hoo-ha. So what the hell I'd expect?
Oh wow!
I'm not gonna compete against a motherfucking vagina, man. Are you crazy? What are you talking about?
I respect that. I respect that, sir. But I gotta disagree with you because I've been traveling everywhere this year, bro. I done been through Chicago. I done been through New York. I grew up in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? I was in Philly when I was out there because it's right down the street. Only place I didn't go to was Baltimore. But at the end of the day, listen, everywhere I went, it was niggas getting pussy. I get on these panels because they all say, well, only 80% of women fucking 20% of all the niggas.
Right.
I get on these panels, right? And all these niggas got bitches. All these niggas getting pussy, right?
So you're right.
I
You're right.
start to not believe it. I don't believe that there's a group of men outside of the incel niggas, the lame niggas, you feel me, the corny weirdo niggas,
but
the niggas that's not mentally right. I can't name no nigga around me growing up in Detroit that was not getting pussy, bro. I'm talking about even lame niggas like Anton was getting pussy.
Okay. So brother Dirk,
Allegedly.
This is my last thing. Let's just say what you said is true. Let's just say what you're saying is true. Everywhere you go.
About this, what
Okay, go
bothers
ahead.
me about this body count thing is like, you men amaze me. It's interesting to me that you don't want women to have a body count. So who are these women fucking? Maybe y'all should talk to men and tell men not to go around here trying to convince women to open up their legs for them.
Wow.
Maybe
Okay.
y'all
So
should
I'm gonna talk to the brothers.
No, I don't want to hear it because you just
I'm gonna talk to the
women are
brothers.
acquiescing to these men. So if the women are acquiescing to these men, then these men want to fuck.
I'm gonna talk to the brothers.
Y'all not wanna
Because I agree with both of y'all.
Tell women to close their legs. When we know
Okay, listen. I'm gonna talk. Listen.
I've been fucking since I was in high school.
Okay, so that's not a man at 35 years old's fault. So I'm gonna talk to. Listen, this is my last thing I'm gonna say. Let's just say both of y'all, what y'all saying is true. Yes, there you move around the country. You seen brothers out here getting cheeks, right? So brothers, I'm gonna give y'all game. If you want to go from 25, 35, wherever you are in your life, start treating your seed like it's fucking more valuable than gold. That's what you do. That's what you do, man. Work out, work out. Take care of yourself, pay off your debt, get rid of that bullshit. It'll change your fucking life. If you have no sons, wait till you find a wife to have a son. Find you a wife and marry your sister. You worry your Becky, she gonna work the shit out of your ass. You gonna be ended up looted too. Get you a sister, make sure she can cook, make sure her feet don't stink and all that. Make sure she's clean. Brother, keep your body like it gold. Sister, understand your body is your golden ticket. And it ain't about the body count, because brothers, for every one of us is 10 of them. Yes. And if the ladies open their legs and they flower up for you, and you one guy, then you have something. Stop treating yourself less valuable. Stop giving it away.
That's where we go our separate ways.
I mean, that's what. Listen, I'm not saying not get cheeks, because if you can take $100, you can get $40 every other weekend and be king God out here. You ain't gotta go on a date. You show up at the park, you stress out. The women go throw it to you, and it's your fault because you looking so good and feeling so good. It's your fault, brother. You always stand up tall.
I don't want to hear that.
And you got to understand the level of the women, because a lot of women, when they get mature.
Well, I got a question. So if somebody offers you crack, do that mean you got to smoke it?
Say it again.
If somebody offers you crack, do that mean you got to smoke it?
You better not.
Yes, for them.
So that means if your woman offers you pussy, that don't mean you have to take
That's
it.
what I'm saying. That's why the argument's mute, because we are talking two humans, two of the most best looking physically specimens to deny each other the nature right to have sex. All males.
Yeah, but Trey, this is that. Now, this part of the conversation is where I typically diverge from the brothers, right? Because we're supposed to be civilized human beings, right?
Yes.
We're supposed to overcome our nature. So
You
it's the
can't
message that
overcome that nature. Man been able to do it ever.
Wait, what?
Where has a man? Listen.
Wait. So in our wait. So yeah. So wait.
Okay,
So wait.
so
I
you
just
can't
want to.
deny it.
I got
You
you.
had discipline enough.
No. Wait. I just want to take it out of civilization, then, right? So in our raw nature, there are things that are natural that we do in civilized society that we don't do in civilized society, right? Let me say that again. There are things that are natural to us that we don't do in civilized society. We do overcome our carnal nature. We do overcome our dog nature. They
And that's why we
discipline
not killing
every
each other.
day.
That's why we not deleting each other in a fighting matter. In some
Uh-huh.
in some retrospect,
because that
as a
is
man, I'm just saying.
no, go ahead.
No, as men, say me and you meet on 63rd and Damon. See, I know all your neighborhood.
I know. I
Let's
remember
just say we
first.
meet, right? By nature, our carnal instinct is going to be reserved because we're going to meet eye to eye, chest to chest. Hey, what's up? If you don't know, what's up? We are not men. That's how men can move. But say you see me and you divert your eyes off me and you see this foxy mama that looked at you and liked what you look like from a distance. She like, oh, he's attractive. And you look at her like, oh, I'm the same. So when you go to her, her pheromones kick in your brain and you shooting your little shot.
Dang, that's bad, Trey. Because then that feeds into that. Hold on, let me say this and I'll go back on mute. This feeds into that narrative that black men are only hypersexual beings.
Oh, that doesn't make you sexual because you are
Yeah,
attracted.
it does. No. Because now I'm saying I gotta acquiesce to my carnal desire, and I have no mastery of self.
Okay,
I refuse to accept that.
Man, listen.
Chicago, hold on. Let me get this right.
No. Y'all ain't finna sit up there and tell me.
Well, that's not hypersexual though.
You cannot.
Because you're going to be attracted to.
We no. We're not talking attraction. Simple attraction. Everybody has an attraction. We're not talking simple attraction. We're talking when they say nature in these conversations, they're talking about the man's incessant need to be on top of something. That's what they talking about.
So women ain't hoes?
Ruthless just explained it, and then Trey did it in a more gentleman's way. He ain't ruthless. So let's be clear on what we talking about.
In reference to what we're talking about, because it's more to it. What I'm saying, it's a lot more to it. Because by nature, if we wild boys, we have no mate, we have no adults in our life, we're going to gravitate to our carnal nature without that teaching and discipline. And
correct.
My point, what I've always been grooming young men, and listen, brother, I worked in every little area where you at 17 years. As a man, I come to you as you're 12, 14, 15. I have to instill in you, yes, that is a part of your natural being. However, you have to be disciplined enough to engage in other activities other than
correct. Okay.
That.
Now, okay, there we go.
You
now
know,
we talk.
It's more to what I say on the space. Yeah, but as far as if you want me to break it down, and this is where that's why I'm speaking for young men. If you're not moving that way, just focus on your physical and mental capacity for yourself.
Okay, now we talking. Okay.
Because then when you get to a place where you can have a wife and you're ready to settle down, you don't have loose change all over the place. All of your resources are combined into one. You just make sure the woman brings
But
that.
see,
thing in.
Trey, I'm keep it 1,000 with you. And again,
But you're talking about discipline though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you.
I'm talking about men mastering themselves. Go ahead.
If we had more OGs, like even when men really get into it, I do respect the nigga. You feel me? I just be volatile sometimes. But if we had more OGs that was really speaking truth, like how you.
So, Trey Ferg, what you talking about?
You froze. Backtrack, brother.
I've been fighting old ass niggas, bro, in this space for so long. Married niggas, bro. Married niggas in this space cheating on their wives. Married niggas in this space talking about it's okay to have multiple hoes. Married niggas in this space shaming other married niggas, bro. And I'm trying to tell you, I don't want to put myself in it because then I got to put other people in. I'm going to take myself out of it. But even when young niggas try to love and openly love, niggas get shamed for it. One of my homies, I ain't going to say his name. If you know, you know. But bro, one of the homies in this space, he just got married, bro. He did that shit live on motherfucking YouTube. And niggas should be celebrating. Niggas hating on him.
1,000.
Got a whole family. Exactly, bro.
1,000.
He was a single dad. Now he got somebody there for them kids.
Mm-hmm.
She loved a nigga. and niggas still telling him that he should go out and fuck bitches, bro.
So brother Darrell,
Insane to me.
so brother Darrell, let's just flip that, and I'm gonna put it on you in this capacity, based off the fact that you have a living example on how brothers and sisters put that lens on those who try to change their narrative, right? You seeing it now, right? Guess what? You don't have to go through that. Whenever you get to that age of reason, soon as you see that act, you like, oh, that should have fucked me up. You have to, if you decide to get married at whatever point, 35, 45, 55, if a brother's on his shit, you're going to have 9 to choose from. I don't know how y'all move, but that's how old Baldhead Ferg moved when he was moving. So if you on your shit and you stuck in your bed working, keeping your man strong, you're going to be all right. But back what I'm saying is, you see the example. Y'all see it. If you decide to move in that space, back your hell up. Take your family and go into the woods by yourself. Put everybody on the game plan as a family. Teach them shit that your dumb ass didn't know.
Nice to me.
Don't be nice to that. Don't be like making excuses for their fucked up behavior. Deal with that shit. Have a conversation. Make sure everybody go to work. Kids go to school. Read. If your ass can't read, let your kids teach you how to read. If your daughter can fucking write, let her ass write songs. If your son can run, teach that motherfucker how to jump over the house. Put a mattress on the other side. It'll make him tough. You just put some Band-Aids on that shit. He'll be strong as fuck. Feed these kids a good meal at night, whether you the father or the mother, it don't matter. Because the narrative can change right there, because your children will create that generational wealth for you if you give them righteous energy. If you worried about self and, oh, I'm looking at, man, you're going to always be fucked up. I don't look at dudes from me. I look at the world. If the world is moving, that's how I'm going to move. I know how black people are. I have 5, 6 sisters. You know what I'm saying? So I've been in the streets. I got kids. I got to, listen, when you get to a certain age or region, that goes for everybody. I'm going to say this and I'm going to shut up. Everybody on here and people who may be interested in this life and you want to be single, fucking you settle down. I don't give a fuck. You get married, y'all live in an apartment and pay rent together for the rest of your life. You settle your ass down before you start getting gray hairs on your goddamn privates, goddamn it. That's all I got.
So to add to that, right? I understand the sentiments. I really hear your sentiments, Mr. Ferg. You know what I'm saying? And ultimately, I believe you're trying to put your nuclear family. But the problem is both genders cannot agree whether the nuclear family is important or not, right? Some men want nuclear family, some women don't. Some women want it, some men don't. So ultimately, we want to try to come somewhere in the middle and meet. But the problem is we have to learn how to have this conversation without being so subjective over another man or woman's plight.
But that goes back to what I said 2 hours ago, though.
No, Mimi, just give me 2 seconds. The problem is y'all spending way too much time worried about with these women that you don't even qualify for doing.
Or
that don't qualify for you.
Compatible with.
Right.
Either way, like, it goes back to the point that I made earlier. Be with somebody, go after somebody who you're compatible with. Why would you want to be with me if you want a family and I don't?
Mimi,
why would you want to pursue me if you want a family and I don't?
Because the problem, Mimi, is sometimes you can't help who you love.
There's no answer to that, because
it
shouldn't get to a point where you love me if we're having these conversations in a preliminary phase, in the dating phase, and the getting to know me phase. The second that I say, if a family's that important to you, the second that I say, I don't know if I want a family or I don't want a family, move on.
But here's the problem.
No, you know what the issue is, Mimi? You know what the issue is?
Don't try to change me into a woman that's going to bear 8 children.
That ain't it.
No.
The brothers be wanting that sweet honeydew melon, and they're going to say and do whatever they need to do to get to that sweet, to that sticky icky, and then switch it up.
No, just where you're wrong, really. We don't have to do that no more.
You said what?
Wait, them days are over with. You don't have to do that no more to get it.
It's a different lot of excuses.
Listen, women want to hear straight up, that's fuck. That's all they want to hear. They don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, you tweaking.
So,
no, them little girls want to hear that. You tweaking.
That's not palatable. Listen, that's not palatable right now. Right now is whether a man want to have a family. A lot of women ain't want a family, and a lot of men don't want a family. So we're just in the middle trying to fight this shit out.
Nah, Ruthless, you capping, bro. Ruthless. You from LA, bro. You
Cap.
know them young niggas out there not doing nothing but beating pussy up. That's what they doing. They're not out there looking for no
Women-
fucking wives, bro.
The women are hunting them out though.
You ain't in college looking for wives.
No,
Y'all not
bro.
in the club looking
We
for
can't
wives.
blame
Like,
women for everything. You
I'm not blaming. I said in the middle. I say in the middle, Daryl. I'll preface
It's
that.
not in the
It's
middle,
not
though.
just the
It's
women.
not.
It's not just
It's
the
not in
women.
the middle.
It's the men and
It's
the
not
women.
in the middle.
right?
Mimi.
in the middle.
Let me talk to Mimi. Mimi, I'm not gonna give you a certain age. I'm gonna assume you're over 25, right? I'm gonna give her that, right? I'm gonna assume that multiple different men throughout her life have tried to fuck her since she's been an adult. How many of those men actually want to marry her and say, you know what? I want to provide for you. I wanna
Mimi's
make sure-
married before.
Hold on. I got you, Rufus. I want to provide for you. I want to make sure that I can get you to trust me enough to I take care of these bills, right?
She's
In the
divorced.
same way, right? So I guarantee that there's plenty of men that have tried to fuck her. I see it in the streams all the time. I watch Ashton stream. I will see her on here sometime in a shirt. And you know what I see in the comments? Look at Mimi titties. It's never niggas in the comments saying, damn, she looks so attractive. I want to marry her.
Well, you know,
Niggas are filled with lust. They're not thinking about responsibilities. In order to be a good husband, a good wife, a good boyfriend, you have to have love and responsibility, right, over that woman. It's just that simple.
we both are the
It's
same, bro.
tonight that she don't want to have sex for the rest of the month. Does that mean that I stop doing my responsibilities as a man?
Is every woman marriage material?
Yes. And if she don't want to have sex for the rest of the year, and I'm in love and I'm focused, again, Ruth, I'm keeping G with you. There's so much different stuff that she brings to my life that I wouldn't care if she didn't want to have sex right now. I'm being dead ass serious, right? Bro, I was a single father before this. I have full custody of my daughter 24/7. She's here, right? The help that I have, a lot of niggas don't understand that, bro. A lot of these niggas don't understand how it is to actually raise your kid 24/7, bro. Go
I
out
hear
there.
you, bro. I'm not gonna
check the kids.
disagree with that, bro.
So you
I'm
know
not
what I'm saying?
disagreeing.
So when a woman bring more to your life than just open up her legs, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't need a girlfriend to get sex. She don't need a boyfriend to get dick, right? We
know
have
I
a
can't
committed
sit, so.
entanglement where we want to better our lives together and build our lives together. That doesn't require, just overly exceedingly amount of fucking lust. I don't have to do that. I fall in love and I want to fuck at the end of the day when I work hard and I see how she is with my daughter. Bro, this morning, she woke up this morning, fed my daughter. I was still in the bed asleep. That gives you a different sense of how you feel about somebody versus, yeah, she walk around booty shorts. If I showed y'all niggas right now, y'all would be highly impressed, right? But y'all won't get the feeling that I feel because she's not feeding y'all. She's not taking care of y'all children.
Okay, so
right?
you know,
It'd be different. It'd be.
I hear
That's
you.
all
I'm not once again, Dale, I'm not disagreeing with your sentiments, right? But what I'm saying is both men and women are looking for the same thing out here. Men want sex, women want sex. I mean, what are we talking about here? Men ain't having sex with fifis, they're having sex with women. And the women are letting them do it.
I get what you're saying though, Rufus.
Wait, hold on. It's consenting. It is consenting sex that's happening out here.
But Ruthless, you're right.
So
Men
I'm
and
gonna
women
give
both want
it
sex.
back to you, D. I'm gonna give it back to you. It is
Yes, sir.
consenting sex that are people having out here, right? So we understand that there is a desire between both parties to do something they desire to do. There's not disputed. Now, whether a person wants to marry someone, that comes with time. That comes with building. And you know this. And that is something you can't find in everyone you meet. But people are going to continue to have sex no matter what. That's just the way it is. Thinking about it.
Now, Rufus, listen. I'm not disagreeing with you in that aspect. My thing is, as far as men, listen. You have to be able to create balance in your life when it comes to work and women. You have to balance it out. If you spend your time chasing women, you're always going to lose. But if you spend your time
respectfully, men know how to get to the bag. This is not a problem for us. We get to it. Some of them some of our ambition sometimes is overbearing, so it costs us prison time in our lives. So,
but getting to the bag, hey, listen. When it comes to getting in the bag, if it ain't righteously, then that means nothing to me. That's all I'm saying. Because I have good friends that was in the streets, and we had these conversations.
Bird, men are not just basing their whole lives on women. We're getting to a certain place. Men are out here trying to get their shit together too. Now, if there's sex along the way, yes, they're gonna have it. But they're not just prioritizing women and say, "Oh, you know what? All I'm doing is going in the corner and trying to fuck me a bitch today." No, they are getting jobs. They are getting trades. They are getting.
Brothers have always done that. They've always done that. My thing is this: as a brother, you have to value yourself 10 times greater than the average person. Do not. The world is at your hands. Fuck America. I mean, excuse me about America. America is your where you were born, but the world wants to see you, brothers.
I'm almost done. I'm gonna give it back to you. Now I'm gonna be long. All I'm saying is this: men know their purpose. We know what we need to be. Most men are going to get a job. What the fuck are we talking about? Most men are going to try to move up in a company. Most men are not just trying to stay complacent. So we're not basing our life just on a woman per se. Now, would we like a woman to go with it? Yes. But if she doesn't, we're going to continue forward. We're going to move forward. So I don't want to hear brand need to not make women their priority, and women are not our priority.
Rufus, we disagree with you.
We disagree with you, Rufus.
We disagree with you. No.
Well,
I'm just saying, when I hear you say most men, I'm thinking of every race of men. We cannot compare black men to every race of men. First off, y'all don't like being compared to them. That's why y'all get so upset.
But so most men are being productive. Most black men are being productive.
I just listened to you. I didn't say anything. I didn't interrupt.
You interrupted.
You say men. I'm not. What men are you talking about?
Black men.
Okay, black men ain't out here trying to get fucking jobs and shit.
Well, maybe a small third of black men that live with women. Yeah, they not.
Let's break it down. Black men are the most.
He said a small percentage. I think a small percentage is. I don't think at large. Honestly, if y'all look at the data, black men, y'all costing the motherfucking economy. What they say, $50 billion or some shit. Y'all are costing because y'all not working. Well, and we can look at the data to see where that comes. That's coming from welfare. That's coming from resources that y'all are not providing, that someone else has to give to your children. They're literally saying you guys are costing the economy so much money. And it's crazy because we're only like 14% of the fucking population. That's sad.
Let me give you an example, Trey, right? But in my city, right? Like I'm in Chicago now, but when I was living in Detroit a few months ago, my city is going through a depression of police officers. And a lot of people in Detroit don't want to become police officers. Now, since I've been here, I found out that police officers by year 4
here
in Chicago, for one, it started off at 82,000.
It does. We looked it up today.
Right? And I specifically today, while I was looking up the murder of Sonia Macy, who was killed in Springfield, Illinois, a few hours away from me, right? I called the mayor, called the police chief, looked into the whole thing. 3 weeks, in 3 weeks, you could become a motherfucking police officer.
We looked at the requirements.
$82,000 by year 4. By year 4.
But that's not a black job. That's not what you can do, but black man ain't gonna do that shit. That's not us.
But I think that's what brothers. That's why I think that
get power, and you don't really have to have a whole bunch of fucking qualifications.
But who are you talking to? You're talking to this small group of people right here that know that you're not gonna reach the people that in your neighborhood that can be police officers.
Police officer. So why are black men doing police officer
and this is the problem that I don't understand. So we want to protect the community, right?
No, we don't.
Black woman died. No, we do, because we just had a black woman die in Sonia Macy. Again, I'm in Illinois now. She was right in Springfield when that could have been any of our mothers. That could have been Mimi. That could have been any woman that we know.
Could be me.
Right? Could have been any, because the only thing that happened when Sonia called the police, it said she saw a peeping Tom outside. Next thing you know, she took a bullet to the fucking head. There was no black man there to intervene. Right?
No, you care. You're projecting yourself over the population of black men. Most black men don't care. They're going on about their day. No, I'll say 99.9% don't care.
That's not true.
No. What you talking about?
That's the problem.
That's not true.
Yeah,
But see, here's the thing though, and this is why I like y'all young brothers, especially y'all young brothers at that good ass working age, good strong ass. I could be a policeman age. Take your ass out there and put in the application. Take you, all your friends, all your little folk group of friends. Listen, even women. Listen, women. You know what's sexy? If you're a woman in a police uniform. Yes, that shit is sexy. Man, everybody your age, you get all the men your age, and listen. And this is where I believe in the community, the dynamic could change for the young brothers and sisters. Because one, I don't think you would pull your piece on Lil Nug if he got it out of hand, would you? So you can be in that position. You can go from $60,000 to $80,000 in 2 years at 23 years old. And listen, you don't even have to be a police officer in your community. Your community. You can tell your cousins now when the man is coming. You can tell them put everything away. But that's what they doing. They already saying we're gonna go infiltrate these inner cities where unfortunately everybody's unprotected. Brothers living by themselves, sisters living by themselves. So when they come in drawn. So if you want to change that dynamic, go in, fill those spaces up, get them people out of there so y'all can walk the block at night and shoot some ball while you're at work, protecting the neighborhood. Change your life. So
I agree. I've already been talking to the officers here. I literally put the officer aside, in Chicago, spoke to him. He actually put me on and told me, how I can get myself in there. But again, the incentive is y'all want to make money, right? You want to make $100K a year. You want to protect the community. You want to stop shootings from happening. You want to stop George Floyd from happening, right? Eric Gardner, Tamir Rice's, right? Sonya Macy's now, right? Sandra Bland, right? We want to stop these type of situations from happening. We want to stop black men from being prosecuted for the same crime but getting more time, right? A lot of y'all don't like Kamala Harris because of her prosecution record. Okay, let's put a black man there that's going to be a little bit more fair then. When we have examples of black men. The Attorney General in Kentucky, his name is Daniel Cameron. Daniel Cameron was the one who put in the no-knock warrant for Breonna Taylor after she was killed. Right? Now, if a police officer kill anybody, any citizen of Kentucky, on a no-knock warrant, they will be held accountable. Right? That's what we want. We want to have more black men filling those spaces. But a lot of black men, they just don't want to put in the work. And I get it, bro. We've been through, bro, so many of us have been through so much, Trey, that a lot of niggas, they just have bitterness. Bitterness towards their own people, bitterness towards women, bitterness towards the system. They don't want to, I know, Trey, I met some niggas that said, I can't be a cop because that's working for the white man. Motherfucker. Right? So at some point,
secretly you want to be
I feel like we become the weapon of our own destruction, black men. Right? I feel like they don't even gotta fuck up our communities no more because we're not doing nothing to build it up. They did more, Trey, in Black Wall Street in the 1913 to 1921 when it was destroyed. They did more in that 7-year gap than we have done in our communities in the last 60 years. That's just the facts. I can't hear you, big dog. I think you muted.
What you saying is yours and mine's and pretty much everybody 60 and over, 60 and under. That's our history that we grew up on. We know those things. Now, here's the thing that I think, I don't know your age, but I assume you're under 35, right?
I'll be 34 this year.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you something. You know how you say you like to keep it real? I'm gonna be real with you because I work with guys your age, right? You're getting to the age at 35 where your window's about to close.
Yeah.
Your window's about to close. Now, because it sounds good at 35. Whatever you do, and I wish you all the blessing that you take the time to actually go start doing it with you. You know how you roll them bleezies real good? You know how you roll them straight, asymmetrical? I want you to take the time to go get a skill set for the next 4 years. And I'm saying this because just like you, and I'm gonna say brothers 21, 4 years, whatever they decide to do within these next 4 to 6 years is going to determine how you live from age 50 to the rest of your life. I'm telling you. I'm not. Listen, everybody gets to that age. Now, by age 40, if you haven't done nothing, because when you talk history, think about the brothers who came before us, who all perished. They didn't get to live out to be 35 and none of them got to live to age 40. None of our leaders, none of the people that said, I want to stand up for the big nose, big lip, fat feet, African American, whatever we are, all of us, right? They all were taken out before age 40. Now, because even with sisters by age 40, they mind wake up. So it's important for you say you have a child, right? And I hope that, because as we get older, as a man and as having women around children, you have to make sure as your child gets older, no more booty shorts. Take off the damn booty shorts when the child turned 10. When the kids are around. Now, when the kids is gone, you can walk, and this is for any mother. This is what I'm talking. Even father, stop walking around with your shirts off, cover yourself up, show and talk to your child about appropriate body, appropriate safeness, cleanliness, taking baths, not showers, baths. I believe in baths. But however, you learn a skill set. You teach that to your children. Show them how to be independent and self-sufficient. You have to, regardless of mama or daddy ain't there. A lot of us since crack era, this is what it is. Since crack hit them streets and y'all 10, 11-year-olds now, y'all 30s and 40s, life, y'all been fighting ever since. I understand that. But now is the time to fight for your future. Now is the time. I don't care what it is. You have to do it. A lot of sisters, listen, y'all sit around. Listen, I challenge all sisters to learn how to sew for the end of the summer. I challenge all brothers to lose 15, 20 pounds.
I'm not gonna sew.
I didn't say you. See how that? I didn't say you. But see, as a woman, those are great wife qualities. Is all I'm saying.
Use my mind. You challenged me to.
Yeah, your mind gotta.
What is that gonna do? No, absolutely.
Hey, minds have to create documents. Have to do stuff. Create some animation. Have to bake some cakes and those are great qualities to have.
How is going to benefit me?
Well, we can open a bakery. I mean, see, how it gonna benefit me? How does she benefit me?
What is sewing going to do?
Benefit the family. Who's gonna benefit?
What is sewing going to do?
Nothing. Sewing is just one asset. Men learn to be electrician, plumber, carpenter.
I'm just saying, sewing is expensive.
Skill set is all I'm saying. I'm gonna take sewing out of it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take that out. Learn how to make candy. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Learn how to make
candy.
Whatever. I'm just being specific about a skill set.
So you want me to go?
Skill set, ladies.
So you want me to be a scientist? Thank you.
Yes, be a scientist. Yes, your children can be scientists. Yes, hell yeah, shit.
I like science.
Yes, children can be scientists. Some of us ain't going back to school, so the children they already in school. They can be smart as hell.
Like no. Ladies, get your fucking education.
You can, you go to the military, get your education, create your entrepreneur business. You can write poems if you can write.
Absolutely.
You can make it a business.
Poetry. Writing is
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying anybody.
Yeah, it's important.
Misogynics is so. What is life about? Don't you learn skills outside? I have to have a skill if I'm not.
But y'all always telling women to go sew and cook.
No. What I'm saying is those are just easy things that were passed down through generations. The modern day, even if you're good in technology, learn how to do. Technology's there. Do all of those skills. Go learn any skill. I don't give a damn. It's about any skill you can gain.
But there's
take the women out. All men go get the skill. Brothers, go get the skills. Go get the skills before these foreigners come over and take all the skill jobs.
Editing, right? Like Trey, I edit for a living on my iPad, right? Brilliant iPad, and they even get Final Cut Pro in here, okay, Trey? Right? So
I mean, but those are poor man's tactics, man. Playing on the phone. We playing with our thumbs. We ain't actually building the inside. That's where the money's at.
Trey, editing is a multi-billion-dollar skill.
For who? Do you edit for a lot of people? Do you edit for 100,000 clients?
For Cameron,
do you have 100,000 clients though? Do you have 5,000? That's business. That's generation. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. You got the skill,
So
brother.
basically, he's gonna vote
Monopolize
for
that
oil,
skill.
coal. He's not gonna vote for new energy and shit. Okay.
So Trey,
Futures.
do you think that, let's say, if I was coming up in a generation where
No,
I
you
had-
coming up now, brother. I can't imagine you now. Your time is now. I don't do
with that being
imagination.
said, I just like I can.
Let's ask him a question.
There's machines that can sew for me.
Yes, but you have to have the material. You have to have those resources to get the material for the people who are actually putting the material together for your machine can sew. You coming up with the new design that your machine can sew is all I'm saying.
Why not have women be engineers?
Right.
Women, go be engineers. Go build the fucking bridges. Y'all see them falling down. Y'all seeing the new highways being built. Y'all see all these new apartments that they go push the people.
That's much better.
Hey,
Get
say
in
Ferg,
there.
Can I ask you a question, please? I got a question for Mr. Ferg. So, can we agree that for the love of money is the root of all evil?
What?
So you're telling man to chase something that will only bring evil to him?
I'm talking to you, Bird.
Okay. So do we live in a man's world or a woman's world or what? You either chasing coochie or you chasing money. Which one you gonna chase?
I'm just
Which
saying,
one?
if you're telling man to chase money to bag, right?
You need to chase God. That's what y'all need to chase. Shit. Shut up.
I'm only connected to him. I'm not connected to Jesus. Is my cousin. Y'all humans just like me. Y'all know better. I was worse.
Happy, Miss Queen. Miss Queen is happily married, y'all. She's happily married.
Yes.
I saw in the fuck is. I'm glad my husband ain't crazy like you niggas.
Yes, ma'am. I agree. I agree. That's what my wife say too. She say, she glad I ain't crazy.
Frank, you all right. You don't bother me that much.
Yeah,
It's
she
these
glad I'm-
other ones. I'll be like, what kind of dope they up here smoking? Especially Ruthless. Ruthless get on my last damn nerve.
Too much. Too much.
Husband.
Ruthless will make me go to prison. I'm glad this is the internet.
They got a spot for you too, Queen. They got a place for you.
I know. That's why I gotta stay away from your ass. Cause I ain't
Don't
trying
worry
to-
about it. I'm gonna come and put some money on your books. Yeah, I'm gonna give her something to keep them off her back.
Keep them suits warm.
Get her some commissary. You know,
Yeah, sure.
I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate. I'm just saying, y'all brothers, y'all young, man. Y'all right there, man.
Knit me some socks.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. Kids, feet be warm and shit. You sell them for $3-4 a pair and shit. Damn.
Thought of women and what skill we should learn.
Shame.
He thought that we
Shame.
should learn how to knit. Means
Is it root
that
all
translates to service and something I can do for him. Knit you socks, knit you clothes, make this. Like that's what he thought.
Okay,
That's where he went.
take my ugly ass out of it. Will you make some of my gloves? My baby some gloves. Your baby needs some gloves and you got all this nice stuff. Man, sew that shit. Quilt. Yeah, that's just sexy.
Today aren't the jobs of yesterday.
Shit,
Women
those
today
jobs will
are
always be in
being
style.
Engineers. They're becoming vice presidents and presidents. They're becoming attorney generals.
Yes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I agree with that. Damn, y'all got daughters. We got daughters. Teach our daughters to be smart first. They brain first. Nobody should ever see nothing below your baby's neck or her elbow. Ever.
We got machines.
We got machines for that.
Oh my God. Okay. Yes, machines can sew. Buy a machine.
You know what I'm saying?
Do all that shit.
We don't need to do all that.
We can't try
Okay,
to make
well,
women
listen.
slaves.
Okay. I'm just saying, man. The world is gonna change, and everybody
talking about
that
is
don't change with it
Right.
are going to
Ruthless
struggle.
wants servitude. Okay.
Servitude.
When he thinks woman, he thinks servants to him and only him, and what women can do for men.
Damn.
Throw you away.
Shit.
might as well
My
not
wife
even
loved the fact that I
go by
can keep the shit tight. I mean, I'm gonna do something for my woman, but hell, she gonna feed me. She gonna sew my hole in my shirt, my sock. What you talking about?
She's gonna cook for the family as she should.
She gonna cook for the family, not show
Well,
guys.
listen,
Like,
listen,
why do guys think, oh, she
listen.
cooks for me? But did everybody eat?
She gonna cook for me because it's just me and her.
They so egotistical.
Our children are grown.
Cook. Yeah,
It's
she
just
cook
me and
for
her.
every night.
Yeah,
Did she
yes.
make dinner for everybody every night? Did she just not cook? She's cooking for the house, bro. Like, oh my fucking God. Like,
Well, listen,
As a part of the
we even cook for our dogs. We cook our dogs a hot meal every day.
You know what?
My doggy
I'm
can
just
say
saying,
stuff, yeah.
like we eat hot meals.
Miss Long, is that Miss Long talking right there? So I can know how to address her. Is that Miss Long that I'm gonna address it right there with the pink cup?
Yes, Ruthless.
Okay, Miss Long. If you don't mind me calling you Miss Long, Miss Long.
No. Absolutely fucking not. My name is Gently. Use my name.
Okay.
She ain't Miss
I am
Long.
independent.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all
not
motherfucking misogynistic ass man.
Misogynistic. Boy, when black women learn new words, boy, they would run that shit. They learn new words, boy.
I can't.
Hyphenated my name
Well, to be fair, we know Daryl. We don't know you, so you're in here via Daryl.
Hey, this woman is denying your last name.
I'm not married to him. That's not my name.
Oh, y'all living together?
Right? Like, what are you talking about?
That's your husband, girl.
He's not my husband.
He's trying to put
Yes, he is.
No, you cannot put patriarchy on me. Fuck the patriarchy.
Patriarchy. Salute to me. He done digressed, man. Damn.
Very misogynist.
Hold on. Daryl.
You're stuck
Daryl,
in a
this is
time
a question I have,
frame that doesn't fit you, and that's why you're having such a hard time in 2024 because you refuse to adapt. You refuse to understand changes are happening around you. You refuse to understand
I got multiple
science
women, so
that
I'll
women
adapt
are
to
not in the 1920s.
Oh, this nigga got multiple women.
My name is not.
I agree. We should abolish marriage anyway.
Had I been married to Daryl, that wouldn't have offended me. But I am not married to Daryl.
We're not married.
We're not married.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, we're not. And you don't get to say I'm married. Why? Because you didn't create the laws that the white man says.
Because when you
Until I
talk,
sign
you're
those
talking about you
papers
as wife.
and put it into law, the white man's law.
So can he have another
Under
woman?
your law, you have no power, bro.
She's on.
I'm my own person.
She has her own autonomy.
I have my
So
own
here's the question
autonomy.
I
I
have for you,
have my own
Daryl.
name.
Daryl,
I wasn't
okay,
born
fine.
with Daryl Long.
Okay.
I was a
Okay.
whole
Daryl, so here's the
person
question.
before this.
Daryl, here's the question I have for you. This is the question of the day. Daryl, can you go out? Okay, Daryl.
Born.
Is he allowed to go out and fuck other bitches? Is he allowed to go out and fuck other bitches?
Get the hell out of here.
Is he allowed to go have sex with other women?
And before you say anything, sir, I had a fucking father and a mother, and I'm from a two-parent
Is
household.
Daryl allowed to have sex
Before
with
they
other
get
women?
to talking, she didn't have no daddy. I had a daddy.
Is he allowed to have sex with other women? Is he allowed to have sex with other women?
I don't
Answer
want
the
to have
question,
sex
man.
with other women.
Are you allowed to?
Why would I, in a committed relationship,
Ah.
have sex with other women?
I asked her that, not you, Mr. Long. I know how
So
you.
you want to spread STDs? Go ahead, spread STDs.
No, I asked her, is he allowed to have sex with other women?
I'm not answering anything about my motherfucking relationship with my man.
Well, you married
The
then.
only thing that you need to worry about is my motherfucking name ain't Miss Long. It's Gently, sir. Now you can continue on with your question that you wanted to ask me.
Okay, so is
Respect
he
the fact that I'm not Miss Long.
is he allowed
Respect the fact that
to
I
date
want to
other
be
women?
called
But Ruthless, come on, man.
balls
Listen,
that you have a right.
I'm just saying, they said they're not married.
you can't be disrespectful.
Sorry ass niggas out here.
No respect.
He's not married, he's single. Right? He's not married, he's single. Right? Ain't that the
We're
single
in
man?
a committed relationship.
So you're not allowed to date other women.
Again, why would I date other women in a committed relationship?
That's not what I asked. Are you allowed to? Look how she looks. You're not allowed to, nigga. So therefore, you guys are basically in a non-contractually, but you guys are in a contractual
Theory,
fucking
can you
marriage.
define committed?
He doesn't understand what committed means.
Committed and marriage is the same thing, nigga.
How old
Now
is this nigga?
they're the same thing.
Isn't this the nigga that ain't got a partner?
Let me
Isn't he
read this
single?
real quick, then.
No, I got
Theory,
both.
can you define committed? Thank you.
Like,
Committed
I
is-
know you like yours. Sound like you like yours.
Are you guys in a committed marriage?
Does he not understand what a marriage is?
Yes.
You
I do
niggas
know.
are the same niggas running
Well, let me
around
ask you
here
a
on the
question.
fucking internet.
Let me ask you a question.
talking about
The marriage is
contract.
a unit of
So
two
you
people,
should understand what the fuck marriage is.
which is a committed.
You was just up here not too
It's
long
committed.
ago arguing with my sis over here, Queen, about fucking marriage. Then you want to turn around talking about, do we not know what the fucking committed marriage is? We are in 2024. Whatever the fuck marriage is now.
Are you allowed to date other men?
I don't
Are you
care
allowed
about
to date other men?
bullshit. I don't care about what you think, what you thought. You ain't create the book. You didn't write the laws. You don't implement them. You're not in government. It does not matter. So again, my name is Gently.
You're right. You're right. Are you allowed to date other men?
It started because I said my name is Gently, not to call me Miss Long. You misogynistic ass black man. I'm not a black man worshiper. Okay?
Miss Long, what's up, Miss Long?
No respect. He like
Miss Long.
shit.
They only
He
got
like black male worshippers and shit.
Miss Long.
You do
Miss
good at
Long.
the passport, bro. You
Miss
know
Long.
what? You should go date other races of women. Because y'all say them bitches is better than us, and I agree. Get your ass over there. Get, nigga.
Y'all only respect China.
This is Long. Why are you talking like this?
China.
No,
Like, what
Miss
you
Long,
think this is?
will you allow your woman to talk with this type of vulgarness?
He can't allow me to do shit.
She need to rest in her femininity.
He don't have control over me.
I like what you talking
Oh, who's the boss?
And then you gonna have a submitting later, huh? You make a submit later on. I feel you, man. I feel you. Hey, hey.
What is this?
Who the boss? Who the boss?
I control myself.
Oh, please stop yelling. All the lords are going to stop doing business with me.
We fucking
Oh, I forgot. You married to the simp god. So of course you run a relationship. Of course you're the boss. So of course you're the boss. Boss bitch.
I'm glad you
Oh, we
acknowledged
understand
it.
that.
I'm glad you
Kamala
acknowledged it.
Harris.
Oh, wait. I'm a leader? Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you.
why would I have a
Let
problem?
me know then.
I'm a leader. I'm a great fucking leader.
That's the problem
Okay.
with you niggas today.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with D?
So insecure that y'all won't let y'all woman take the lead. That's the problem.
You're damn right. You're damn right, nigga. I'm standing on that. I'm supposed to pray for
He
that
constantly
motherfucker.
complaining about why bitches won't want to get married. Why would he
It's not
want to
the
marry
problem.
this? Or
The
that?
problem is not the problem.
Rufus, you a gangster?
Rufus,
Gangsters don't
get
want
married.
gangsters don't want wives. Gangsters want bitches and hoes.
He's always been a gangster.
Rufus, you drink.
That's
Hey,
my
did you
wife.
drink those old English, those 40 ounces? Old English? You from Los Angeles? I'm just asking. They ain't
Yeah.
niggas like Ruthless. My daddy told me
Hey,
about
yo,
niggas like
you my partner no matter what, man. You my partner. One thing I can say about you, you keep it motherfucking real. You simp, nigga. So therefore, you know, I understand my apology, Miss Long, that I forgot who it was.
See, Rufus, that's why you keep getting.
Oh, excuse me, that slipped. That slipped. That slipped.
My name, Ruthless, is Gently. That's it.
Gently, man. Come on. Give me gently.
Ruthless, you have to respect what I want
Well,
to be called by.
I'll say,
So if you
hold
call
on,
me
hold
Miss
on.
Long, then I'm
Hold on,
calling
D.
you
Hey, D,
something.
first of all, respect you. I'm
None
gonna
of that
apologize to you.
bitch society.
I will apologize to that for you.
Want to be like the
Hold on
white
now,
people.
hold on now.
Should I
I
call
got
you
you.
that?
He a crip. Call him a blood. That'll make him mad.
Like what?
Hey.
Pyro.
Hey, hey, I apologize to your woman, right? I apologize, and I would say respectfully, right, to the queen, to Daryl's queen, right? Not mine, but Daryl's queen, that you do guys have something that is worth fighting for. Can we agree with that? Okay, so now we're on the same page because everything's about building and uniting and bringing the nuclear family back together. So that's the whole premise of this whole conversation.
What are you gonna do to get LA niggas to marry LA women?
Well, I don't know. The world's too big now, girl. Too much access. So, I don't really.
Kendrick Lamar got a white woman. I see.
Listen, marriage is not really absolute to me in my agenda. But I'm not.
What you just up here hours ago pushing marriage on black bitches? Now you telling us.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Bitches, stop letting these fucking black men put you bitches in the
That was Hakeem.
about fucking marriage. Look at
That was
how
Hakeem.
y'all change your mind.
That's Hakeem.
Wishy-washy.
That was Hakeem and that wasn't me.
No, Rufus, no. I was with you.
That's not me.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm a
Like,
polygamist.
pick a side. Bitches,
Yeah,
I'm a
polygamist.
polygamist. This is why black women is out here confused. This is why I say black women do what the fuck you want. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. You can shape shift into everything these fucking men want. None of that shit. They don't even know what the fuck they want. Do you? The nigga that wants you, he gonna acquiesce. He gonna do whatever the fuck he wants.
Acquiesce?
He says he wants his Barbie. Let that nigga play the field.
Acquiesce.
Turn your Megan Thee Stallion music on. It's just
What?
fucking ridiculous.
Damn.
It's ridiculous.
Salute,
You
hey,
just said
salute to Kamala
marriage is
Harris.
not that important. So why were you over here pushing it then? Ladies, did y'all not just hear that? He just said marriage is not that important to him. Guess what? A lot of black men think the same thing. It's not important to them. So why the fuck are we signing up? Or why
The
the
thing
fuck
about it
do we
is,
sign up?
because
You niggas like you is the reason why
nobody
you
wants to
raised
marry
black
quitters.
daughters to be a wife.
Nobody wants to marry
Raised to be a
quitters.
wife,
Gentle,
Nobody wants to marry quitters.
gentle,
that's ridiculous.
gentle.
Because ain't nobody got no daddies, and y'all said these black women can't raise the boys. Therefore, black men ain't around to raise the boys to be daddies and to be husbands and to teach them and show them.
That's no.
No, absolutely fucking not. Ladies, fuck and suck until you don't want to fucking suck no more. Guys, until you realize you want the Barbie, then you won't have a Barbie. Be like fucking Ken and play the fucking
No.
field. I'm just
What's the problem?
anywhere
Hurt
else
people,
I be
hurt
your
people.
What's the
Like,
problem?
no,
Gentle,
this is ridiculous.
gentle, Miss Gentle.
I'm not gentle. My name is
What's up?
Gently.
Gently. Okay, I'm sorry, gently. Okay, so I'm.
Hey,
It's been savage.
No, listen. I just need you to communicate with me gently. That's all I need, right? You know, I hear you, right? You know, listen. What the last part I was just concerned about when you said sisters go out here and run it in until you ready to. Okay. So here's the thing.
What's the problem?
And this is why I think. And this is listen. This I'm gonna speak to the younger women, 21, 22. You're getting out here. Listen. The most precious thing that you can do for your future is one, just keep your body count low. Keep it low. Keep it low.
Why did she?
Listen. You focus on a man who's on his way up.
A man is not the prize. You
A
are
man,
not
listen,
the fucking
for
prize.
for every
You are not the son.
for every 10 sisters is one of us. For every 10 of them is one of you.
Her body for a nigga who gonna try.
No, sister, listen, to tell young women who have not gotten out there and ruined their life, you cannot tell them to just get out there and just live reckless. No, ladies, don't do that shit.
The opportunity, they would have
Don't do it. Don't do it, ladies. You will forever, you more than likely, with the new economy and everything being overpriced, you have a child and you just out here recklessly, you could probably live under the poverty guidelines for most of your life.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what race of women.
Brothers,
we all.
if you having sex, you can get as much sex as you want. Just have a condom.
I don't care about sex.
Do not have a child out of wedlock. It'll set you back 35 years.
If he wants her, he's going.
You'll forever be broke.
It doesn't matter.
Trying to grow as a man and just living with a woman, that will set you back. There's no wealth in that.
Getting married,
There's no wealth in that. If you're gonna live with a woman, get your house.
Y'all want marriage, then according to y'all
Get your
don't
house.
want marriage. Y'all don't know.
I'm not 60, lonely and miserable, right? Because I have a great wife, a beautiful wife. She does everything. I'm outside on the roof, fixing the cars, cutting the grass. I'm doing all the man shit. She cooks, work hard.
I support her, sis. Long
Shit.
as sis is making a choice to do what
I'm
she
just
wants.
saying, whatever your choices are,
So if she wants to wait on
focus on yourself first.
somebody raggedy ass, dusty ass, nothing
Don't
ass, bitch,
don't put yourself through that
son
trauma. Don't do it, ladies. Your children will be cursed. Don't do it.
great. As long as it's her choice.
Don't do it.
Ladies,
You
fuck
don't.
all you want. Because these men, they gonna fucking suck everything they can get.
But
They
ladies,
gonna go- why would-
y'all wasn't
he
made
gonna
for
be
that.
all pure.
That's not in your godly
But like
image
he ran through and shit.
to run like that.
He don't even go get his son
Don't do
himself
that.
fucking check at the clinic. Why
Don't
he
do that,
making
ladies.
babies here and
Choose
there,
the man who's worthy,
and moving, not using protection.
not just
He
having
ain't got no
bodies.
fucking
Don't do it.
job. Too much dick you placing out. He ain't got no career.
If you do it, whether he have a career or not, don't give him no flower. If he ain't got a career, don't give him a flower. You can't say, you know, you knew he didn't have a career. He just handsome. Like most of us when we young and strong, we handsome as shit. They can't resist us.
How you ain't gonna be? How are you ain't
Yes.
shit already? And
Yeah,
then
see,
with the
you
exception of
see
this shit, you can
how
be
we, everybody, you know what's funny? Everybody that ain't shit
that?
seem to make babies. We all making babies and
No,
we ain't shit.
we don't care.
It don't make
And
sense.
I want black women to have all the babies.
Sisters ain't shit, men ain't shit. But damn, our babies are still coming. Looking so beautiful, so smart.
It's
So,
wild. Stop birthing black.
damn, stop birthing. They gonna get our numbers down and the rest of the world just go overpower the women.
Selectively breed.
Y'all gonna need a brother to be there, stand up brothers.
Selectively breed.
Be strong.
No, Had he stopped, had he said he want to tame women's bodies, control women's bodies. Men
No,
want
we're not saying control your body. If you have a
They
daughter,
know they can't get
you
birth.
keep her body as pure as possible for as long as you can.
Bro, what does create life?
Keep your daughter's body as pure as possible for as long as you can.
Why he sit around here and bring you HIV home, girl?
Keep your daughter's bodies as pure as possible, brothers. Keep her body.
Why he
Keep
sit
her
around
body
here
as
and bring
pure.
you chlamydia, sis?
Because if she's living in neighborhoods with your friends and her aunties and cousins, it's gonna be tough.
You may even be broke, sis, and you dealing
Keep
with
your daughter's bodies pure, brothers. Keep them pure. That's it. And while she's pure, teach her the talents and skills to go out here. She can do it all. Go to college, military, get a career, drive a truck. She can do it all. But
Oh, and also,
teach her to keep her body
y'all
pure.
need to open up y'all options.
No children out of wedlock.
Black
Nobody.
men are not the only race of man out here. You are their resource, sis. So they want to make sure.
But if you look at it, black men marry at 1% higher than sisters outside the race, and it's only based on education. White men like y'all, every race likes to have sex with a sister. Y'all the finest on the earth. Y'all built the best out of every other race of women the sisters are. And every race of man wants to procreate. They will have sex with you, yes. They marry the fittest women. You see them on YouTube, you see them everywhere. White man want the fittest. She's going to be fit. She's going to be submissive. She's going to be cooperative, and she will cook for him. And if she's a little overweight, she gonna have that bag.
That's it. You got somebody backstage. At least I don't know if they still there.
So Trey, what's the point of her having low body count?
Because because it builds trauma over the course of a lifetime. Now, listen, because as those traumas build, at some point when she starts getting to that age of reason, because regardless of what everybody tell you, we all get to a space in life where we reflect on our past. We reflect on our past and we want to be better. It's like guys, they be in the street, they want to be better. Like women that have been selling their bodies or just doing pornos, they come to an age of reason and they want to be better. That trauma is too much. They can't handle it. The children suffer. The men suffer.
Black men causing trauma.
Yes, the black men are causing trauma because
what's your ass up?
Traumas to black women.
yes, the black men are causing trauma because the sisters are talking about their brothers and the cousins, and the brothers are talking about their sisters.
Austin, you black ass up.
It fucked us up.
Austin,
wake up. Are you saying that when men fuck out here, they have similar traumas?
Yes. And it's not, listen, but a brother's trauma usually starts a lot sooner, but then they use that as an escape, like it's like a drug, as an scapegoat. Because
so
they're having sex, but there's no bonding.
To get they whatever off, but black
Just like sisters do the same thing. What do sisters say? Everybody does the same thing when they know that when they realize we fuck up. The first thing we say is my mama or my daddy wasn't there. Once we realize we fucked up.
Ashton not here to moderate, so I do it myself. We gotta speak one at a time.
Yes, that's it.
You listen,
gently is not gently. She's screaming. Tell her, man. Just tell her she's screaming. Tell her stop screaming.
I'm telling everybody we gotta speak one at a time. So who going first?
Go ahead, gently. I'm gonna let you go.
You got
no, see now you want to be all gently. See that shit, right? I like that though. That's how Trey Ferg do. That's how Trey Ferg do. He bring it out.
Trey. I'm not even mad. I actually like Trey. Trey's cute. I like Trey.
Listen, I'm too old. I don't qualify for none of that shit.
At me. I like
no, I'm just saying, listen.
I'm just saying, Trey.
Everybody goes through that point.
I get what you know. Okay, Trey. Okay. Being a woman.
Hold on, gently. Okay, you going first.
Women talk. Like, we really be like, girl, why you fucking on him and all these other bitches? We have conversations like this too. I'm not saying we don't, but it just bothers me that men, it's gonna always bother me. So I think there's never gonna be a I guess like a medium or a fair point with this. I just feel like men, there's double standards for men and women. We're going to always have those double standards. So I'm going to always push back on anything. I believe in reciprocity. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you can do it, I can do it. You want me to fuck around? I'm going to fuck around. You want to fuck around? I'm going to fuck around. You want to come into the house and stay in the house with me? I'm going to come into the house and stay with you. But don't ask me to do something that you're not willing to do. Now, are there women that will do the things that you are saying? Yes. I have no problem with those women. them bitches get on my nerve, but I still support their fucking choice. They don't support my choice though. That's the difference that I have with them bitches. Because black women get on my motherfucking nerve too. They do. They really fucking do. But no, I just feel like to say us having a low body count is gonna do what? Y'all niggas don't even like when a woman's inexperienced. They don't like that shit. And also what I found out, you don't want her experience because you don't want to be able for her to have anything to compare you to. Niggas don't like to compete. That's what this all is about. Y'all don't want competition amongst each other. And the thing about it, y'all keep talking about male nature. Male nature is to compete. So when you are not competing according to male nature, you niggas is weak.
Who really comparing dealings though? I don't think we do that.
What'd you say, Queen? I
said who really be comparing dealings? I don't think women do that. Be like, oh, the last nigga was doing it like that. That's weird, bro.
No, thank you, Queen. I agree with you because I feel like that too with women. But men, that's why they don't want you. They don't even want
they create this in their own mind. That's not us.
Yeah.
But
that's not us. That's y'all and y'all crazy ass niggas who
That's them.
But ladies, but listen, in a sense, y'all. In a sense, listen.
How many times in this space? I'm sorry, Trey. I'm gonna let you go.
No, go ahead.
How many times in this space have we heard black men always say, "Oh, we're better than black women by this and that and that"? But when anytime you say, "All right, great, let's compare you niggas to other races of men," y'all don't want to talk. Y'all want to come up with the system. They keeping us down. All that old shit. Excuses. I'm tired of it. But go ahead, Trey.
I call it they told me nigga shit.
But see, this is the dynamic that as a grown man and
put your boots on and get to work.
but see, it's the dynamic of the time change. I'm telling you, y'all my first generation, just based on age and the mindset. When y'all were young, y'all saw a lot of the destruction take place firsthand. Y'all had front row seats. Y'all know relatives close to y'all that loved y'all that are no longer here because of the crack era pandemic time. Y'all were kids growing up. I'm telling you, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, both parties are speaking like their experiences were totally different. Both of y'all experienced the same thing.
If you ain't no crackhead, I don't want to hear that shit.
No, what I'm saying is, I work with children who were affected by drugs. I work with youth and young adults who were born with that in their systems. I'm just speaking of the time when you were a kid to an adult. Today, y'all been fighting since you can remember. Most of us can recognize a time when you said, fuck it, you was young. Something happened and turned your mind, whether you put, and listen, it's nothing wrong with sisters protecting themselves. I have 5 sisters.
We better protect ourselves. Shit.
What I'm saying,
y'all are fucking walk all over us.
But again, listen, part of young women's protection, especially if you have the lack of a solid foundation as a parent or someone like that, part of that protection is you protecting your body for as long as you can, meaning that until you're ready to settle your mind with one type of individual, you can't be just, I'm gonna sleep with him, and I'm gonna sleep with him.
That's where you're wrong.
No, that's where you're wrong.
No, listen.
No, that's for both parties. It's not just
listen, in one hand, you just spoke, brothers have some discipline and don't run around here. But then I'm saying women, y'all, because a male by nature doesn't have the same connection.
Yo,
I don't care about none of it.
Brothers' DNA and it goes to your body.
Hell no.
Wow. A lot of crazy niggas DNA running through y'all. That shit.
No. Cut it the fuck out. Sex is
on Ritalin. When was a black man ever on some Ritalin? Brothers didn't never need no medication to calm down. Brothers was always strong and moving. Now brothers are zombies. Sitting in the house, shades on all day.
There are no separate rules.
Built in that.
Women are to be safe. So are men. You cannot have chaste women when you don't have chaste men. So y'all need to stop with this double standard bullshit. You don't have a license to run around sticking your dick in every
just like women have a license to run around to have 4 or 5 babies.
Like men and women, you can't tell women one thing and then don't tell men one like that. Make no sense. sense.
Like that's crazy. Let's talk about the programming y'all gave us.
No,
Y'all
don't
told
say
girls.
y'all. Hold up.
No,
You gotta.
I'm
When y'all say
saying
this, y'all gotta say.
y'all.
Let me
I'm
talk about the
saying
program
y'all
my
because
parents
these
gave
were
me.
generations.
My
I'm talking
mama
about.
and my daddy wasn't
I'm
shit.
talking about the people. I'm talking. No, I'm not. No. I'm talking about the people that raised my generations and probably before. Let's talk about the programming that y'all gave us. Y'all told girls to keep their legs closed, while y'all told boys to go out there and put notches on their
Fuck
belt.
everything around.
So
No.
by
That's what they
nature of
in
design,
your
hold on.
family. They
By
say.
nature of design, with the way that y'all reared us as boys and girls, y'all reared us in a way that was counterproductive to each other. Because you told her to keep her legs closed, and you told him to go knock down everything standing.
No.
So we already on opposite sides
That's
before we even begin.
that's the false narrative
Well,
because
that's
again,
that's a generational thing because my generation, everybody was taught to be abstinent.
right, brother. What generation are you, brother?
I'm 35.
Oh, okay, so you right there. You're there first. Yes. Now it's the thing. Listen,
Yeah, that's why I said the generation that raised me
Trey,
and
it's
before me.
over. We
but
grew
but
up.
the,
I'm trying to
so
tell you
so
right
here's
now,
the
bro.
thing.
I'm keeping
Y'all
it.
are the young
I'm gonna keep it G
generation
with you,
that are
right?
going to carry the
Bro, I
future.
grew up
I'm a
in
millennial.
Detroit.
If y'all
I grew
fight,
up in
y'all lose.
Detroit, right, Trey? Bro, my
Y'all lose.
granddad was a real life pimp, not a fake pimp, a real life pimp. You feel me? And not like the one you see on TV. Well, I'm talking about misogynistic, abusive, mentally and physically, right? So when you grew up in and then when I got older in Detroit, it was the Blade Icewood era. It was to get money era. We was growing up on Snoop Dogg. It ain't no fun.
Crack era,
The
brother.
homies ain't had none.
Right.
Yeah, crack era. All of the music, yes, the music played a part. It fed into the brain.
Hold on. It's not the music. Hold on. It's not the music. Because I want to make sure I get this clear. It's not the music. I'm talking about OGs right now. I'm talking about culture. I wasn't going there buying motherfucking CDs. It was my uncles. It was their friends. They introducing the elements that they believe in. They want these bitches to get fucked on.
Right.
They want the homies to grow up and have better clothes than the other niggas' kids, so his son can fuck him. Right. I'm trying to tell you, they fostering this type of shit. I'm keeping it 1,000 with you.
Where'd you grow up at, brother?
But most people, but come on, bro. Most people ain't grow up with an uncle that's an actual pimp, though. That's why I say
it's probably about
that's
5
an
Let's not act like art imitates life, and we got all these damn pimp ass movies that was coming up in the 70s. Let's not act like that shit not heavily steeped in the culture. Like
It
y'all
was
want
not.
to
It was not.
play
It was not.
motherfucking games.
It was not.
Yes, it was.
It was
Yes,
not.
it was.
It was
You
not.
can tell in the mentality of the way that these people behave, they get their information from this fucking media. Art imitates life. Like, stop
That's
fucking
today's
playing.
thing, though.
I got grown ass men to this day that can't accept the fact that they were sexually assaulted as boys because they was told that it was good for them to get pussy. Like, come the fuck on. Y'all making up all kind of stories and lies and avoiding the truth.
You made them no stories. Y'all gave all the stories.
Y'all just making up stories and shit. It is problems and they not being properly addressed. Like, what are y'all doing? No, we don't have no pimp culture. Yes, the fuck we do.
Yeah, we
Yes,
have pimp
we
culture.
He
do.
said a small number. Now he didn't say it wasn't. He said it's a very small number.
And y'all
I said, well, actually, I didn't say anything about media. I said grew up with them actually in your family. That's what I said.
Well, the pimps in the
Now,
whole
now the
had to belong to
TV,
somebody.
well, the TV raising your kids, that's a whole separate issue. That's
It
a
ain't
whole,
just the
that's a
TV
whole
raising
nother.
the kids. Y'all got cousins and shit that was out there in them fucking streets.
Yeah, during that time it was rough. It was people.
Y'all got cousins and people that y'all knew that was out there in them streets. I grew up in. I was born in '83. I remember the parents in the neighborhood having to go outside and walk up and down the street to make sure there wasn't no needles outside, so we can go outside and play.
Yeah,
Like, stop fucking playing with me.
So crack, yeah, it took over. It put a lot of
Don't
people
sit
to
up
work.
here and act like it ain't real issues that went on and this shit is a fallout and we need to repair this shit. We don't repair this by not having honest conversations. If they was on drugs, some pimping and some hoeing was going on. Cut it the fuck out.
I mean, I find
You
it
didn't
No, I
tell
didn't.
me.
I didn't.
I find it
That's
ridiculous.
not what I said.
The
But
fact
I
that
don't know how it
I'm
got
not going
there.
against. In my mind right now, I'm not trying to say, "Oh, it's black man's fault. It's black woman's fault." That's not my argument. My argument is literally, if it's good for black men, it's good for black women. You can't tame black women and then say, once we tame black women, black men's behavior is going to be fixed. That sounds stupid as hell. That's how I know you niggas ain't leaders. You don't fix the followers. Like, that's ridiculous.
And Trey, what I was trying to tell you earlier was this, because I think it was Ed actually who dismissed everything else I said to point out the fact that my grandfather was a pimp. My grandfather wasn't around. He was dead and gone when I lost my virginity, when I started competing with bitches and money and clothes. That's what niggas do. I'm a better man. I get $1 quicker than you. I get a better bitch faster than you. Right? I'm stronger than you. My dick stay harder longer than yours.
Damn.
Right?
Damn.
That's how we used to talk. Right? Because sometimes you really got to put niggas in their places. Right? So when I talk about the
But y'all doing it right now. That's why it's not even. It's nothing to bring up because y'all still doing this shit.
This is something that don't stop in men, right? Bro, I'm just older now. I don't exercise it like I used to. But just a few years ago, I was telling two girls never favor. I fucked his bitch, right? So my whole point is this, dog. When we was young, right, Trey? The OGs, it was just a whole element, like Queen Sunkiss said. It was a whole culture of it. The niggas that wasn't getting pussy and money, you lame. Don't come around us. We don't even want to be mistakenly with you, dog, because I don't want niggas think that I don't like you. We only want to hang with lions. That's just the facts, dog. So I was seeing niggas all the time, right? Because look, Trey, I'm only 5'6", right? Niggas would be, oh man, you sure you don't get pussy? I promise you, I pull your bitch and I get $1 faster than you, right? That's what we do as men. That's what niggas was taught to do. It was no niggas in high school and college trying to get married before they was trying to get pussy, bro. I brought this up to Trigger Mike when we was talking. He said, all black men want to get married. I said, Trigger Mike, you went to college just like I did. You trying to tell me when the black boys that y'all was all at the parties with and the bitches was drunk as hell smoking, the niggas was there saying, I can't wait to find me a wife for tonight. Is that what you want me to think, or we gonna have a genuine conversation?
I went to college too. That is not what was happening.
And that's the problem. We not having genuine conversations. Niggas out here are taught to be primal. Get to the bag, get to resources, get to as much pussy and dominate as possible. It's not until later we have what Trey talking about, the self-reflection, the learning that that's not really manhood. That's pseudo-masculinity. Because half the niggas like Trey, bandits, they can't even pay for their own fucking kids. So they're not responsible. They're not practicing dick discipline. You muted, dog. But my whole point is this, B. All of this shit is because of men. It has nothing to do with women. That's a fact.
Hold on, let me caveat real quick. Let me sidebar. Victor Hart, let me tell you something. Let me tell you about the white folks, because y'all got it twisted. When y'all sit up here and say that white folks don't participate in the same type of activity, they do. And let me tell you what the white folks did. The white folks decided to inform me that a woman was having her teenage daughter send sexually suggested photos to grown men through the Discord. And they wanted me to get on YouTube and drag this woman. And you know what I did? I said, if y'all send me any of that, I'm going to the police station and I'm going to file a motherfucking police report, because that is child porn and I'm not finna play them type of games. And you know what they did? They hacked my shit so I could get up out of that motherfucking Discord, because I don't play no motherfucking games. I don't give a fuck whether you black, white, green, purple, polka dot, orange, or stripe. Leave the motherfucking kids alone. Period. Now go show somebody else, because I ain't the one to play with. Y'all get on this internet and play these stupid ass games. I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman every day of the motherfucking week. I'm a motherfucking mother. I don't fuck around with the degenerate ass shit that y'all do. Y'all fuck around and play in my motherfucking face. You gonna find the laws on your fucking ass, because I'm a law-abiding citizen and I will utilize the law properly. Y'all better find y'all somebody else to motherfucking play with. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You want to give me a badge? Make me a badge. Bitch, I'll wear it proudly. Because fuck around and find out. Okay, y'all can get back to our conversation.
Listen, man. Anybody exploiting children, man, that's perverted behavior,
Big
man.
being cursed out. But
Don't
I
do
like
it.
what my man said. It is you niggas' fault. We just watched what show we just ended? Y'all seen it? It was on
Apple TV.
It was on Apple TV.
Oh,
What's called?
shit.
It's
Indecent
called,
or what, Prisoner or something. It's been popular everywhere. And at the end of the movie, it don't matter. At the end of the Presumed Innocent. That's the name of the movie.
Presumed Innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Great
it's a show. Right. At the end, what happened with the white man? Come to find out.
Major spoiler alert.
Major spoiler alert, because we gotta tell y'all. The white man was messing around with his.
You got to give it more context.
Okay, well, you give him the context.
The
Go
district
ahead.
attorney,
Yeah.
the district attorney of Chicago in the show was fucking his assistant, and he was a married man, right? So for one, he was a bandit,
Yes, he was.
and his
Cheating and shit.
she ended up dying. So, he ended up covering up for his whole family. His wife and his daughter participated in it. His daughter ended up killing the girl. It was
Right.
super fucked up, low key.
And what did he say at the end?
He said, "I'm going to protect my family."
No, that's not what he
Put
said.
it-
He
I'm
said
gonna
it was
put it all
his
on me.
fault. Thank you.
Yeah.
That white man took
He
responsibility
did.
as the leader of his family, even though his daughter killed somebody else. I say, look at this.
He
White
did.
man being leaders of that community.
But
saying that
y'all missed
it's
the whole
their
purpose of
fault
the movie.
That this child went out and acted like this. Gonna act like nothing happened. We're gonna move along with our lives, blah, 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 blah.
But
This is what I'm talking about.
no,
My
listen.
point is, white men are leaders.
Okay, yeah, okay.
But a lot of them, they take responsibility.
I mean, but that's
Running
I
around saying it's the white women's
Bruh.
fault for why our community is fucked
Okay.
up.
Well, let me say this: our culture, black men.
Take all the blame.
Okay,
Fix that
but that's
shit.
not our culture. Our culture, black men aren't leaders. We're not supposed to be. That's why we aren't. Everything is as it should be. Y'all be harping on shit that don't really fucking matter. Like y'all want black men to be leaders. Obviously, they not. They never going to be. So why would you keep wishing them to fail? That's all you're doing. No, they aren't.
Is he saying that black man?
So let me say this. I gotta get there. Time out. Time. Flag on the plate. Listen, I'm gonna address two things. I'm gonna walk it back, brother. Speak for yourself in regards to leaders.
Damn.
Speak for yourself, brother. Because I don't equate myself to if you. Yeah, I don't.
No, you gotta speak, you gotta speak for yourself because I can look over. I can look over the majority and say that what I'm saying.
No, I'm speaking for
you
me.
can only speak for yourself. Okay,
I'm
then.
speaking for me. I'm just saying. When you say black man, I'm a black man, light skin, bald head, moles, sometimes ugly, sometimes cute. That's me. What I'm saying is, when I see anything in regards to man, I move according to me. I don't listen to nobody. I barely listen to my daddy.
Right, island onto yourself. Right.
Yeah. So my brother, listen, and my brother, and my sister, listen. I appreciate y'all energy. However, let me understand. In the premise of that, what y'all saw, y'all missed the point. It goes to show you that the sneakiness and the snidness of the white skin. That's what it is. Brothers by nature are not violent in that nature. We wouldn't dare.
We know you're
because
not.
one, hold up. We wouldn't dare sleep around with a woman, delete her, and then get our children to participate in hiding the evidence. That is the nature of those people. That's why they can get over and get everybody in the creek bag. If you do that as a brother, that shit will on your conscience. Your whole family will be destroyed.
The nature.
Your children will be
go to jail.
Statistics in society. Come on now, you can't look at that. That's the cynicalness. It's a movie. That's a fairy tale. You can't live that shit. That would
That ain't
that
what y'all
would get rid of everything that you think you
The
building.
biracial ones, the mixed ones, y'all don't want any.
The biracial ones and the mixed ones, they the worst ones. They the one go laugh in your face and talk behind your back. They go say it to you.
I disagree with that.
Okay.
because Kendrick,
Well, get you a mix light skinned girls you don't in your car.
Drake won. Yes, he did. Drake won.
Man, I see why you niggas. That's the salute to
He
that,
is
man.
nice, Forte. Yeah.
Man, they go shit.
No.
But
Yeah,
when you
I
go
fuck
to
with
the when you go to the biracial ones, the sisters, they will talk about the hell out of her.
Now Drake didn't win that shit. Drake got bodied.
No, he did not get bodied.
That's what I'm saying. We arguing about two rappers.
Kendrick
That
basically
shit
deal
weird
with
as hell.
Chicagoans and
Niggas
Midwest.
ain't getting y'all no money.
He just roasts. Drake gave us metaphors. He put together a fucking storyline.
Oh
He
shit.
talked about real
Rappers.
facts.
Kendrick made summertime damn.
The rappers go ruin
He
your
made a diss track and turned it into a summer banger. Like that shit is gonna play forever. Forever.
He's gonna have a beat.
Drake is somewhere hiding right now. We don't know where he is. Where's Drake?
Drake is ready for beat.
Drake, where are you?
Beat old school beat.
Drake came back and said, you did, we set you up to say everything that you said, ha ha ha, joke on you, and then disappeared. You weak ass nigga.
No, Queen.
I mean, he got a white wife. Yeah, white wife.
Right, he lost. When he said that, it was over for me.
When I
You
saw
already
a
know.
white woman crip walking, I knew that brothers like Trey was right.
Exactly. Trey was right.
Is that woman biracial?
Biracial. She white.
I'm not sure.
She whatever she is.
She gonna work y'all asses to death. Go on over to Becky. She gonna make sure you working like you gonna be Sambo for her. You gonna get your white girl. Any white girl that you get with, she gonna work the hell out of you. If she's about something, if she's one of them little trailer park trashes, she gonna let you run through it.
You
She
mean
gonna
like
run.
work you out, like and make you a better man?
No. It don't make you a better man. What it does is it makes you do this. I've seen this on both sides. It makes those who acquiesce to that race, they get sort of point your finger at the black people who didn't marry. Hey, see you black folks, y'all ain't doing shit. The niggas ain't shit. The women ain't shit. No, you better get you somebody that look like your big nose, your big lip, your wide feet.
What?
You better get somebody who won't put raisins in the potato salad.
Okay.
So I'm just saying.
Don't get the white wife.
Right, don't right.
Okay, so her daddy is black and her mama biracial. So
I'm just saying the culture is what means that trumps
her daddy black, her mama biracial.
Whatever the culture is, that's what's gonna trump everything.
That's a white woman.
She came from a white
She came from a white woman's body. That's that.
She came from a biracial woman's body.
Like,
Yeah, I'm only talking Becky. I ain't talking about
So
the
she like 3/4. She like a what you call them octoroon or some shit like that.
Yeah, she's like 2 generations in.
That's white to me. That's white queen. That's
I'm just saying.
I mean, she got a black daddy and her mama is half black, so that's
Yeah,
3/4
she's
black.
She's black.
Yeah, she
There's
3/4 black.
man in her. She's black.
She more black than she is something
Yeah.
else.
she has a
Black.
full white parent.
But she's black.
No,
though.
no, she got a
She's black.
biracial mother and a
DNA,
black
the man's
father.
DNA trumps.
No, she has a, no, Trey, stop it. Your DNA does not trump.
When it comes to other races.
No.
Black.
Her name is
black
Ashley. Hold on. Her name is God doggy. Where it go? Kendrick Lamar's wife, Whitney Ashford.
I mean, because what bothers me is that black man is so quick to give away a black woman's identity, but when it comes to the other side of it, biracial man, they lock that shit down. Y'all not like us. Look at fucking Kendrick. You not like us. You not like us. You see how?
So her daddy is black and her mama biracial, so she 3/4 black. So she more black than she is white.
Yes, she gonna always be.
Yeah, she's more black than she is white. And Trey Ferg, when it comes to DNA, 51% of your DNA comes from your mother and 49% comes from your father.
So that's why when they do a DNA test, they only listen. So this is why I debunk that. When they do a DNA test, they go off the father's DNA. not the mother.
Well, no, that's incorrect because if you want to trace back generations, that can only be done on mitochondrial DNA.
I was just gonna
Because
say that.
on the father's DNA, it changes with
Y'all
every
don't have
generation.
Priscilla wins again. Y'all don't have
Okay,
mitochondrial DNA.
so let's just say what you're saying is true, right?
It is true. We're not
Let's
gonna
just say
Mitochondrial DNA doesn't change.
let's just
So
say
I
what
have
you're
the
saying.
same mitochondrial DNA that my great grandmama for 100,000 years ago would have
You
had.
know who doesn't have
Let's just say what you're saying is true.
White
Also, for each time a woman has
who don't have mitochondrial
sex,
DNA?
right,
White
and a man ejaculates in that woman,
That's not true. That's bad science. It's already been debunked.
now, huh?
That's bad science. That's been debunked.
What's been debunked? What are you talking about?
That the man's sperm stays in the woman's body and all this. That's bad science.
It does stay in her body for a certain small wait, listen, I ain't gonna say that. There's traces of the DNA, traces, and 15 bodies, 20 bodies, those traces actually increase. Just
no,
like
it doesn't. That is not true, bro.
okay.
That's debunked science, sir.
So the women are having boys, and the boys are just out of control. Wow. So if you have a boy who's supposed to be disciplined, how is he so out of control that he can't be controlled by the mother? Why is his reading score so low? Why is his
The books have been updated, Trey. Okay?
No, that science actually didn't come from a book. It came from one of these internet niggas that had a theory and they put that shit out there and it blew up.
Right, the greed.
And the real scientists had to get involved and debunk the shit.
Kevin Samuels.
Stop reading it, Trey.
It came from science, man.
No, that did not come from science. But if you go Google it, you will see that shit got debunked. That's not actual science.
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Man, we struggle.
No respectable sciences.
No, they're not gonna tell you
No
that.
respect.
You was doing so good, Trey.
Man, I'm trying to listen. That's why I stay in my lane, I take advice from myself for the most part, and that has put me in a position to be 54, at 54, retired. I don't have these problems that I see. I don't have these problems.
I'm glad you don't have these problems.
But here's the thing: most of us, most people wouldn't have those problems either. Most people wouldn't have those problems either because now, let's just say we all are adults. We all 35. I mean, we done went through some shit. We have a wisdom. We like, I'm gonna do shit better. One of the best things you can do. My life situation is already set. I got 2 baby mamas. My kids are 8 years old. I've been working a job. Listen,
Who got 2 baby mamas?
Example.
You was getting pussy.
No,
example. I was gonna say, what are
I'm
you
using it as an example. I see why y'all got C's and D's in school and shit. You ain't listen.
You was finna get cooked.
Barely made it out of high school and y'all talking about education. And
You was finna get barbecued and roasted.
I'm using it as
Served on the side with some potatoes. We just finna tell you up.
I'm sorry. I use it as an example. Let's just say I'm in that situation. I'll put this stuff on me because if I put it on, say people, then people are like, it ain't me, it ain't me. I'm not afraid to put myself in those scenarios because I've been blessed to avoid those things, but I've also been blessed to help people navigate out of those situations. So let's just say that's me. I'm a 2 baby daddy in. I got 2 kids, but I'm still going to school. I'm still working. If I focus on just giving my energy to the children outside of the mother, I have a son. He's going to look like me. He's going to be tall. I'm going to tell him, respect himself, respect women. Son, I'm going to show you, and this is me. It's not everybody. I'm going to show my son stuff that I was given from my father. Those shit, and everybody that I've given it to, it works. It's a simple set. I'm going to teach him how to be respectful for himself. I'm going to teach him how to cook, clean, cut grass, paint, all the man shit. He going to get his hands dirty. All the man shit. But he gonna play sports. I'm gonna teach him how to run over a motherfucker. I'm gonna teach him how to shoot that shot. I'm gonna teach him how to play ball, baseball, all that. Cause I ain't listening to niggas talking about I don't play that. No, I'm gonna teach his ass how to swim. He gonna do all that shit. That's me. Now my daughter, I'm gonna say, baby, look. Especially as they start getting on that cycle. Now I got to be realistic. That's a different time in your life. Because you ain't like boys last year. Now boys are cute. Because that's the biological makeup. That's how we gonna move anyway. Now I'm gonna teach you. You're gonna keep your body. You have a boyfriend, cool. He can come over, hang out. Ain't no going in the room, shutting the fucking door. Ain't no staying out to 2 or 3 in the morning. Ain't none of that shit. And listen, and the guy, I'm going to meet his mama. I'm gonna see how she dressed, see how she talk. I'm gonna try to meet his daddy, even if he ain't living with him. Hey, bro,
So you don't have a
I'm gonna talk
respect
to them.
for another man's daughter,
Shame.
but you
What?
want somebody to have respect for your daughter.
What are you talking about?
That person's son have respect for your daughter.
I just told my son he gonna be respectful.
Another man's
My
daughter.
son gonna be respectful
Shame.
for all women. He gonna be respectful. He ain't gonna be cursing. He ain't gonna be calling girls bees. He ain't gonna be calling girls whatever.
With his girl to close the door.
You're not even gonna go that far in my house. You can't even go that far past the living room.
See, so he okay with having grandchildren from his son, but his
No,
daughter.
I never said that.
That's
I
why
never
your
said
daughter
that because I'll say this. A young man today, you want to be broke and poor, you want to live under the generational curse, have a child out of wedlock. See if that shit don't set your ass back. You better not. Listen, keep you some condoms and some KY jelly. That's all you gotta keep. Some condoms and some KY jelly. Do not have a child out of wedlock. That shit is gonna set you back 40 years of your life. Unless you like my brother Durr, you can get your child that's gonna create generational wealth. We have to teach our daughters to be 10 times smarter than us. Our sons to be 10 times stronger and smarter. Have a child out of wedlock. That shit gonna set your ass back.
Oh my God, Trey.
I have a child out of wedlock,
Most
fellas.
of the
Don't do it.
population is not
Oh my God.
married.
You talking about poor? Shit. 80% born out of wedlock. We 30 years into brothers having the highest unemployment, the brothers having the most emotional. Come on, man. And brothers, like, don't be so hard on yourself. Just don't have no children out of wedlock. Damn. Work out, go to the gym. You know how good, man. Come on, man. And when you do run up on somebody, you knock it down, you call it a day.
You know what I'm saying?
If you don't want to go eat with you,
So he said, so you
don't even
want
worry
a
about
woman
it.
to marry your raggedy ass son, but then he consider himself poor for having a baby with her. This is the shit we're talking about. How these men be
But poor
feeling
people
like
are having
girls
babies.
making
Poor people are having the most
sacrifices
babies.
to
What are
be
you
in
talking about?
relationships,
The
but
poorest
then
of us are having the
single
most babies.
marriage over bitches'
Our conditions are so bad, but we having the most babies. It makes no sense. The poorest of us are having the most children. It makes no sense. How is it that the poorest of us are having the most children?
have learned this shit a long time ago.
Exactly. That's why I'm not in those spaces. And that's why I help people not to avoid that. People don't have to go through a damn fucked up situation in life because 5 people did it in their family. No, move different.
But you don't want
The resources are there.
you don't want to put no stipulations on man. And when you do,
I just put stipulations on man. Respect yourself. Don't have children out of wedlock. That's respect.
you put a hard fucking
Don't hit a woman. If you got to cuss at a woman, that's not a woman you want to be around. If she's hugging on all your friends, listen. If you not strong enough mentally to allow a woman to have friends, you're not ready. Focus on self. Is all I'm saying.
fucking wrong.
Focus on self.
Shit,
Focus on self. Man.
Niggas gonna continue to fuck and fuck.
Yes, and they gonna always brothers always.
They like.
If I'm wrong, tell me this. Brothers always go to the easiest flower. Brothers always go to the easiest flower first. All the easy females get taken up first. They go to the easiest first. And if you're not an easy woman, respect yourself.
Them easy bitches are
If your mind can overcome your hotness, you good.
married. What's the other girls? Come
Don't
on,
run
call
your
them off.
game up.
Adam 21 is married to a bitch that likes to ski.
That's a dirty, nasty white boy with a dirty, nasty white girl. Perfect match. Dirty and nasty.
Very sexist.
You're sexist.
Dirty and nasty white girl and white boy. And that's who y'all look up to. Please.
They like nasty shit.
They the nasty. They give you worms. If you want worms, brother, go ahead. If you want worms, sister, go ahead. Get worms. Shave your mustache, shave your beard, all that.
Is not true.
Yeah, all right, sister. You can't wear weaves with too much with the white guy because they don't like it at some point. A white guy that's making his bread. It's more white nugs than it is black.
Who are married to white men. They're not concerned about
Yes,
these
and they fit,
eyelashes,
they
nails.
feminine, they submissive, they cook cornbread and shit.
They're
Yeah.
painful. It
The-
doesn't bother them. We can pull up a whole bunch
Who's
of
paying
shit
for it? The
about
sisters?
white men
Yeah.
talking about
The sisters are paying for it. Who's paying for it? The brother. Who's supporting the black woman? The sisters are the white man. The sisters.
That's why y'all niggas on the bottom.
Well, y'all are. Salute to the black girl. That shit's the bottom.
Shit. Y'all ain't worrying about conquering other men. being better.
That's the only way I move in the world.
Competing amongst other men, you're worrying about some bitch.
This is what I'm saying, brother.
She can change
You
out
move
every
amongst the
week.
world. Stop looking at people
You know why that's worried?
laterally. Stop looking at women laterally. Look at the world. Compare yourself. And this is me. This is I've always preached it. Compare yourself to the world. Brothers, you the strongest, you can be the smartest, you work the hardest, stay focused. Stay focused. You never stay focused. When it's time for safety and you tell everybody be quiet and the free throw around, you don't be quiet, they not for you.
Look, I'm pretty sure there's an audience, and I can't hear both of y'all at the same time. So it's been 10 minutes of y'all just talking through each other.
I'm done.
This is Ed talking. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm playing 2K. I'm my bad, Ed. What you say?
No, I'm listening to
No, I was just saying, I'm pretty sure the audience can't hear both of y'all at the same time. Y'all just talking through each other.
I'm just.
Well, Trey has to let Jenny talk.
I apologize gently because I don't want you to punch me in my eye and then I'll be bleeding.
I would never put my hands
And then I gotta go cry and tell the world that the women are bad.
We don't want you to be a victim, Trey.
Yeah, Trey.
It's just when you hear the woman's voice, you gotta learn how to hush up.
Yeah, I thought you would say that. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Sometimes you gotta not be so egotistical and allow the woman to fully contextualize everything that she's saying.
I would have been done.
Should have been done.
I'd have been done.
So much pushback.
So much pushback. I would have just been done.
You gotta rest in our masculinity sometimes.
I'm old, man. Listen, I don't know. I wear fake nails sometimes, man. So I scratch. I'm sorry.
Trey, did you just tell me I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that, Trey.
No, you heard it right.
Are you wearing fake nails?
Yeah,
Don't
fake
say
nails.
that, Trey.
It's it.
You got nice hands, Trey.
Yeah, that's what men do. That's all I'm saying. You can have all that shit.
Good.
You know,
If
Trey,
you're a man, you can
Dwayne
have
is
all
coming
that.
out with a new Dwayne Wade is making a new fingernail line. You should buy some.
Man, now listen. And again, I don't like nothing fake on a woman. I like everything real. That's how my wife moves. Everything real. Ain't nothing better than a sister to me. But again, I'm just a natural guy. I grew up in a house with 6 women. So, and my father was the craziest person I know. So when I went to the streets, if you didn't think like me and move like me, I didn't really, I wasn't talking about you, wasn't gonna do that. My focus was on just me being against men, competing, whatever it was, treating women with respect. I never had a problem with women, making sure women don't respect me. And you empty out your pockets, I empty out mine. And whatever if we gonna make it work, I ain't gotta talk down on you just to pump myself up. I'm already pumped up. When I walk in the room, and this is old me, young me, I wouldn't even talk to people like that, especially guys. I'm focusing on the big.
Trey letting us know he's
I'm just saying. See, now I'm older and I got sons, but I got a 21-year-old son. And the last thing I want him to do is get out here and trip himself up. So he has to take what I've taught him and listen.
I have a 20-year-old son.
He's 21, making $41,000 a year, so he's on his track. He's good. He's handsome, got the good hair. Hey, 5 foot. Joe, you said you short, right? He's 5'7", and he's pulling 6 foot.
Nothing stop us.
And under. So but that's why I'm saying, as a man, you focus on getting your skill set up. So when you get 40 and you start getting old like me, you don't really have to talk about what you're doing. The people that are around you that know you, they're gonna see how you living, and everything you touch turns to gold. I'm telling you, everything you touch turns to gold. Me and my wife don't have to we don't do anything. We haven't struggled like people struggle because we choose to work together. We have these conversations.
You believe in reciprocity.
So you gotta
Explain that.
Okay.
No, explain that, because she has a role and I have a role. She has a role. I grew up on it. My mother was very good. My mother worked and had a family. My father worked and had a family. So I'm going to work. I've always believed in working hard, even in what I do. And for my profession, I didn't have to work with my hands. I wore what the youth used to call me. I wore my church clothes every day. I'm G'd up every day. So now that I'm older, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I can have fun. I sit back. My wife is beautiful. She does everything that people say they don't get. So I'm just saying, if you focus on yourself, and this is where when y'all two come to y'all age, y'all done been through y'all shit, and now y'all seem to be on the same level, is all I'm saying. If you work into that, a lot of people ain't in that space yet. Why worry about black men or black women and what they ain't doing and what they doing, and they telling you can't do shit because they ain't doing it or whatever, shooting your dreams down. Focus on you. Go see the world, conquer the world, then come back. And then you can sit back up on the hill and you can see everybody who done played themselves out. You're like, damn, she was fine as hell. Damn, she was fine as hell. You know, you looking at him like, okay, so avoid them altogether. Now you focus on what's in your lane, because those distractions will keep you broke. But if you focus on what's in your lane, this shit will bless you, man. I'm telling you, man. I don't know, man. Y'all right there, man. You cannot spend the next 20 years of your life complaining about human regular shit.
I agree.
You don't have to make a decision, build together.
Make a choice.
She make money, bring her Halloween candy to the table, dump it out. You make money, bring your Halloween to the candy table, dump it out. Take care of the important shit. You got your little niche over here. She got her little niche. Stay within your budget of the niche. Those conversations got to be had every night. Listen, we can't go to bed till we figure this shit out. I know we got to figure it out. Listen, baby, I want some chicken tomorrow. Here, I'm gonna take the chicken out, thaw it out and shit, you know. If she don't know, make sure you wash that shit. Make sure you wash it with cold water, no soap. You know, you gotta explain to some shit. Y'all look cracker real slow sometimes. Y'all take shit literally. Y'all take it literally sometimes.
You don't thaw shit out in the water.
But what I'm saying, but that's the best way to thaw stuff out is in the water. You put it in the water. I was a military cook. I do everything. I was a military cook. I do everything military style. No, but that's why you fry it. You dry that. I do everything military time. Everything military because I was in the military. So that's why I don't listen to civilian people do shit. Clean. My wife can't even wash my clothes.
You don't listen to me, Trey? I'm telling you what's happening to me. You're not supposed to submerge the meat. Thaw means to sit out and let it.
But see, that's how Becky and them do it. No, I'm gonna do it like grandmama and them did it with the big long dress on. They soak that shit because it brings the impurities out of the meat. When you soak it, it brings the impurities out. That's why they used to soak it in salt water. It brings the impurities out. That's why they soak it in salt water. And you dry it. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what the generation connect is, because when I was coming up with Mama's Made Good Meals, you were strong. Now everybody
was giving us liquor to go to sleep.
Well, that was your family. Your family was alcoholic. My father was an alcoholic too, but I didn't drink. He used to try to get me to drink, but I used to be like, no. But you can't blame the world.
But canned food. Y'all was literally frying our shit in lard.
Listen, and then guess what? Most of the people that ate lard, let me walk it down. My grandmama now and your grandmama now ate lard. They had lard, and they was fine as hell till they passed. The husband was fine, muscular and shit. Now we out here trying to think we eating fancy, and we fat as hell. Huh?
Trey, my generation is a lot better. We don't feed our kids a whole bunch of
No. Listen, I didn't do none of that shit. I was a sports guy, so I didn't stay. I didn't hang around guys. Some of my best friends. So
temperature, like I remember parents saying, "Past the expiration date is good." No, y'all was doing a lot of shit y'all should have been doing with us, Trey. No.
How old is your mom? How old is your mom? How old is your mom? How old is your mom?
My mother's very young. My mother had me at 14. It's 1 hour. So my mother's very young. My grandmother had my mother at 15.
You in your late 20s. I'm gonna give you late 20s. Your mother could be 12 to 15 years younger than me. That's a whole different time.
How old are you, Trey? I can tell you.
I'm 56 years old.
Okay. My mother.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
My mother was born in 71. I'll tell you.
71. Damn it! I was walking across the bridge, and I'm only 3 years older. I'm only 3 years older than her.
Right. Okay. Right. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is,
71. Yeah.
And her life is completely different from yours, right? What you seen was a lot different from what she's seen.
Well, I figure it's different only because I remember my mother at 24. I know what my mother looks like at 25. We grew up together because she had me so young.
And
So
she
like
had a nice
it's a little
body still.
different
Hold
for
up.
me.
She had a nice body still after having you, didn't she?
Oh, my mother had 7 children. So yeah,
But
my mother
but
was
did she
great.
have a
Yeah.
nice body though?
Yeah, and we all have the same dad. So in case any of you fucking bandits in the
See, there you go.
comments, me
See,
and my
that's where you
siblings,
can't focus
all
on the
7 of
people.
us, we all have the same mom and dad. And my parents were married to the day my father passed.
And so you was a middle child.
No, I wasn't. I'm the oldest, Trey.
Oh no, what everybody learned from you?
I'm the oldest, Trey.
So,
And I'm
so
amazing.
everybody learned from you.
I'm the oldest, Trey, and I'm amazing.
Peace on my
Yes.
mind.
Your whole
Hey,
family.
thanks. How you doing?
Well,
What's
Hi,
up?
peace of mind. Hey, peace.
Hey, y'all. What's going on?
Hey, peace.
So,
Ashley, it was hella people in the back waiting for your ass.
well, I was tired, man.
Hey, Ashton. I wonder where Ashton went. I was like, damn, I haven't heard
Hey,
Ashton
Jim.
for like, Jesus, Ashton.
I was tired, man. I did a long ass stream last night. Shit.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it, Ashley?
Man,
So
hell
we was talking about
no.
how to clean chicken.
Yes, please go ahead and tell her. He was saying like you're supposed to put the chicken in the water to let it thaw, and that is just not sanitary. Like it's not good. That's not thawing.
That's why men need to stop trying to do what.
So
This is why
thawing is
men
something
die
that's
sooner.
done
It's
over a
not
period
women.
of time. But you still want to make sure you clean it after it's thawed. Like maybe just let it thaw in there like lemon juice or vinegar.
You gonna fuck around and kill somebody, Trey.
No,
You can rub it down with
I say you thaw it out, then you still gotta
Trey,
wash it.
Trey,
Yeah.
listen to the women.
No, you can rub it down with
No.
vinegar.
I
Also,
put
you
my
put
wife's
really good
cooking or my
lemons
mama's
or
cooking up
limes
against any
to
woman I've
scrub
ever
the
met
meat with. Yeah.
in these places.
So peace is right. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, you're not supposed to submerge it.
Trey,
So
would
y'all
you
the
be
type
okay
of
with
people
your
that don't soak y'all beans. Y'all
Trey, would
just
you be
wash
okay
them.
with your son being a stepfather?
Say it again.
Would you be okay with your son being a stepfather?
No, I've already talked to
Oh,
him about that
shit.
several times. However, again, I can't
Wrong
control.
answer.
I don't, but I can't control who he chooses. I can't control. I can only give him advice. I can only say, look, son, don't. It's a risk if you do this. A greater risk.
Right. But what if he's 38?
Well, if he's
Right, what
38,
if
he's
he's
not my. He's a grown man. I'm talking 21, 22. After 25, only thing I can do is tell him bring some fucking ribs over for the 4th of July and we can barbecue. That's it. He got into 25 to take what I've given him to make it the best. After that, he can come over, bring me some food. I don't pay, but I don't think like that. My father didn't take care of me as a man. My mother didn't take care of me. I have to do it myself. So he has to do that too. If he has to, if
That's a
something
confident
happens to him-
parent.
Right.
That's a
But
parent
what I'm
knowing
saying
that
is-
they. Go ahead.
No, just as a man, just how my grandfather taught my father taught me, and I've tried to teach my son. Listen, and we can go just from understanding to high school. Son, certain things I'm going to make sure you do. I'm going to make sure you learn the information as much as possible. I'm an educated guy. I'm going to make sure you respect people, respect adults, respect people, places, and things, whether male or female, whatever lifestyle they live. Respect that shit. So
People with dignity and respect.
as you get it to be a young man, 21, he's now 21 as of January.
So he's
Son,
young. Okay.
Make sure you continue to protect yourself until you're ready to create a family. He says he wants to get married. So, son, you have to make sure that if you get married, think about it. You have a father, you have a mother. Your first choice would want to be a woman that has a father and a mother. It's a small percentage. Let's say it's a small percentage. So he's going to have to be diligent enough and focused enough to not say, oh, I can't find a woman. However, he continues to prepare himself so when that woman emerges, because they do emerge sometime in their life.
So Trey, you want your son to marry a woman that's non-black?
No, most sisters listen. Most sisters listen. Let's just say 50% of the sisters ain't got no children. Y'all, you saying marry somebody that's not black? So I can't agree that most sisters
So
have
then
children.
it's assumed that women who don't have functional relationships aren't black. Like there are healthy black women and healthy black dynamics, family dynamics too. And I think that's what we should focus on as well. Everything is not catastrophe or trauma. Like, look at us. We talk about how beautiful we are until it's time to tell the story.
That's what I said. It
No,
I
I
believe
feel
most young adults are in a good space. They just don't see it because everything around them seems shitty. Everybody's too hard on themselves. A young
Yes.
woman, if you can get through to your young adult life without having children, just move different because you're going to be exposed to places outside of your neighborhood. You're going to be able to move around the world. Move different. Even
Yes.
men,
the
move
average
different.
man today is going to have to be a stepfather because black men have made so many different baby mamas. So the average man is going to meet a woman who already has kids more than likely and has sex more than
Not
likely.
necessarily. Not necessarily, brother.
Where they gonna meet the women at? Everybody out here fucking. What we talking about?
So y'all saying most of the sisters are already routed out by the time they 21. They already
I
fucked
don't
up.
ain't said nothing about no
That's a
write it out.
different
I said
terminology used to
most people have sex.
to make women
I'm not
feel
saying
bad
sex.
about being
But
Sex is different than having
you know
babies.
what? Even
We
if
you
so,
talking
we
about
need
write
to
it
be the
out.
Yeah,
we
they're
need
not
to be
rotted
the
out.
best adults possible. So if you're gonna be a stepdad, stepmom, auntie, uncle, with mom, dad, whatever you are, like it is up to us, rusty, crusty, old, traumatized ass grown people to get it together because it's not about us, it's about the people under us. And they deserve to be, peacefully and harmonious amongst each other when they get our ages. And like how selfish have we been? And I know don't nobody want to hear it, that's fine, but
But why do they deserve that?
What is
Hold
this
on
write
one
it out
second.
terminology you using?
One second, y'all. Trey, you at your computer?
Yeah,
You
bro.
on mute.
I'm
Okay.
no,
Okay, give me
y'all
one.
told me to
Y'all
say,
go ahead.
like I don't want to preach everything, but what I will say is like I got so inspired, like, and I just wish we could see beyond ourselves. That's all.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's it. It's there's a place for all of us, and it's off of these panels. Like if we only knew how many seniors and stuff still needed us, how many of the babies and the kids, and it's not no little, kumbaya thing. It's a real thing. It's real life out here. Durham, gently get y'all titties off the screen.
Because I ain't even think about the kids.
Did you say, Ed, did you say why do they deserve that?
Who said that?
Yes, I asked.
They deserve it because they are the future.
And because
Are
they
you
innocent.
okay?
Kids
You
come
know,
into
I
this world
don't.
pure. Now, what they turn into when they get older is a different story, but they deserve a fair chance. And so we should get them one.
It's in the private chat, Trey. I don't know if y'all knocked this first subject out, but y'all sure arguing like y'all was.
I'm not arguing. I'm in God.
No, I'm talking about earlier.
Oh.
What you say, Ashton?
I said I don't know if y'all knocked the first topic out, but y'all arguing like y'all was. So shit. Time to hit the second part.
We didn't even finish the damn thing. You had took the video down. But all the degenerates left. See?
Oh shit.
Yeah, they gone. You see, they just quietly fell off.
Shit, we at the 4 hour mark.
The last man
Y'all-
standing, look at that.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but help me get in the algorithm. But that cash y'all be at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. All these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho. How can
What the hell he was drinking? Ashton is Trey the Zoradon to your Shiesty Visions? Because he told look like strangers. We have a problem. Look at it. He look like the man behind the curtain on the Look
Look at his ass. We're off to find the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. What the hell?
Exactly. I'm trying to give y'all some fucking hearts out here. You motherfuckers ain't got no heart. Y'all like fuck everybody. So you want me to go ahead and play, man?
But you know something? The
Yeah,
people who
I'm
are
ready
like
when you
that have
ready.
the biggest hearts. They just tired.
I ain't tired, baby girl. I ain't tired. I'm gonna fight this shit to the end. I'm gonna keep on changing the lies from I'm gonna keep
I'm
doing
just
it. It's
tired of
been
police
working.
on niggas.
I'm gonna love this shit.
Hello, 911.
Y'all silly.
You know, they talk about the high divorce rate in America and women filing at least 75% or more, of the divorces in this country. If you look at men aren't trying to break up their families. Men actually want to stay with their families. But it's the women who initiate divorce and all that and no-fault divorce. This is why a lot of politicians are now starting to look at no-fault divorce and say, wait a minute, hold on. What we got going on here. And I've stated in the past that, if she want to leave, I don't think you should hold her there, right? But if she leaves and it's not nothing legitimate, then she can't take nothing with her but whatever she had. That's how I look at it. She shouldn't be able to get half of this man's anything unless it's on something legitimate, right? But some of them have gotten with other women. Some of them are lesbian. And listen to what this woman says about what's even happening in lesbian relationships.
I could not resist, so I had to look it up. From the Office of National Statistics, from a 2019 study, in ever-increasing numbers, we are now at a lesbian divorce rate of 72%. So the top 4 reasons that they are reporting getting divorced is feeling ignored, inequality in the partnership, adultery, and domestic violence.
Why we stop it? Y'all ever seen two studs fight?
That's a good place to
They
stop.
be running each other over.
Why we stop it?
That's a good place to stop. Because y'all looking at this, look, I don't know. I don't know what she has. She look like, and that's it. No, don't listen to that shit. But she's taking the truth. So
Personally, I feel like this lends some weight to men's arguments and complaints about how women are behaving in relationships.
So the men are actually vindicated that it's not the men, it's the women. Two women are in a relationship together and they're still doing the exact same thing. No man is involved with it. You can't say toxic masculinity. You can't say he don't want to listen. He won't do this. He won't do that. There's no he involved. It's two women that should be in tune with each other's feelings and all that sort of thing, right? Right? And yet you're doing domestic violence.
You can end the trade.
I thought that was the
So, Quinn, back to you. Cause I mean, you just saying men are just so horrible earlier. I
said that the statistics say that y'all is the least married and the most divorced amongst men. That's what the statistics say. Since y'all some statistic ass niggas.
y'all leaving us.
Okay, so but
and
I mean the women
y'all like
leaving
to say in this conversation. Y'all like to say that
let me drop
men
this
don't
link
want to
for
break
Nate.
up their family.
Nay.
If you didn't want to break up your family, then you would do whatever is necessary to keep that woman from divorcing your ass.
Shit, she can get the hell on.
Exactly. So stop. They need to stop with that. You don't want to leave my family. Bullshit. Yes, you do. You want that hoe to kick rocks.
The man leaving. The man not leaving though. You get what I'm saying? Like I think me personally, I think what they saying is they would rather be in a horrible relationship instead of leaving
Hold on,
and they
I'm gonna find
become a
these
single
time
parent. That's what I. Trey, you got anything to say? Because I feel like we've been vindicated.
Listen, man, I've always believed. You know, when I see white people sort of give information, sometimes it amazes me how sometimes we don't resist that across the board. But then as soon as somebody that look like us say something like, "Oh, nigga, prove that shit," you got to go do all. Okay, cool, I understand that. because a lot of us take things anecdotally. Okay, cool. However, she's speaking some fact to the American situation. Yes. And white people ain't really that loving like we are. We try to love everybody. White people, they'll cut your ass off. They ain't doing all that. And again, as it pertains to dating outside the race, they're going to put your ass to work and to the test. You ain't going to be able to do what you want to do married outside your race. Don't think you're going to marry a white man and be up at the club in the happy hour. He's shutting all that shit down. All that shit. And brothers, don't think if you got a real Becky, your ass going to work like a motherfucker. You ain't taking no days off getting no part-time job. Your ass going to work a full-time job. So, but again, that's why I say brothers. For every one of us, it's 10 of them.
I wish I could find this damn podcast because them men sat up there and said that they antagonized that woman and did shit to that woman to force her to go file for divorce because they didn't want to go file for it themselves. So this narrative that women just go file for divorce just because they unhappy. No, it be men that don't want to be in their marriages no more, and they do shit like stay away from home for days on end and all kind of other stupid shit. They
Like
do.
sit in the driveway for 3 hours and don't want to come in the house.
Yeah, all that type of weird shit.
Miserable.
That don't look that don't look good on y'all. If I gotta sit in the driveway for 3 hours,
But that's what I'm pointing out. That gotta be
that make you a horrible person.
No, that
Right,
makes
that
him
miserable
a horrible
household.
person. Because why he just don't go down there and file for divorce if he don't want to be in the marriage no more? Why are you sitting up here putting her
you know how annoying.
What I'm saying is,
You know how annoying you got to be.
and then want to sit
know-
up there and
somebody
say,
not to wanna
women
come
go file for divorce. No, nigga, because you should have went and done it. Because you didn't want to be in the marriage no more.
Quinn, you know how annoying you got to
making
be
up
for a
shit?
nigga
Y'all
to sit in
don't
the
tell
house
the
for
truth.
3 hours. We ain't making up nothing. We ain't making up nothing. We going by what you know how annoying you got to be to make a man sit in the car for 3 hours.
It don't matter. If she that annoying, nigga, go get a divorce.
Fuck them.
So I think the point is the men are willing to stick it out even if they are fucking annoyed or whatever.
No,
Still
that
willing
man
to
said they do that shit to force that woman to go down there and file that paperwork because they don't want to do it. That is exactly what came.
But that's not.
But
That's a
you
one-off
know,
situation.
I think
I'm not
that
saying
needs to
that don't
happen more
happen,
with
but
a
that's
lot.
not. That's not in mass, though.
Go ahead, guys. Okay, yeah, I think that.
I
needs to happen
ain't
with a
gonna
lot
say
of
go
things.
ahead,
It
guys.
needs to
Y'all be talking the whole time nigga talking. Y'all gotta let me get it out there.
I can't hear it. Like I don't need. Okay, go ahead.
Cause you ain't listening.
Is
Queen,
anybody saying anything now?
Queen, let's be
I thought
honest.
the
You know
first
how
Zoom call,
hard
I think I'm in the wrong room.
Just hear me out.
I'm listening, Ashton.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just make sure you hear. You know how annoying you got to be to make a nigga sit in the car for 3 hours.
Then go get a divorce.
Yo, break up my home. Let my child be a statistic, a single parent household. Let my wife dog the family name out, cause you know that what y'all do when divorce come, just crying on everybody's shoulder. That's what you want me to do.
You know what he did to me. You know what he put me through. You know how he made me live.
You doing that anyway, sitting in the car. So what are you talking about? I don't know why
How
y'all.
the fuck I'm doing that from sitting in the car?
But
I
this
don't
is
know.
so then you discuss it. No, guys, I'm for real. You discuss. Do you know how many? I kid you not. And so it's not just within our, intimate partnerships. It's also within friendships. You know, your siblings, your coworkers. Because some people are just freaking irritating. You have to tell them like, hey, I need you to back up off of me, or this is the way I need to communicate with you. You can only come and talk to me between this time, because then it saves frustration. And it also preserves the relationship. But you have to be honest about that stuff, because you got, and Maybe I could be wrong, but there are people who are out here who are proud to be irritating and annoying as hell because they are boundary pushers until somebody smacked them upside the head.
That part.
It's like, move. Because
There you
when
go.
you
Wait,
got
what are
real
we
stuff
sitting
to
3
do,
hours in
your
the car
mind
for?
is,
What's being avoided sitting in the car? I missed that part.
Shit,
When you're home,
I
you
gotta
should be able to you should
decompress.
be able to go to work and get straight out that car and go to your home. That should be
Yes,
the most
sir.
peaceful place possible.
How you gonna tell me?
Inside
How you
your
gonna tell
damn
me I
car
need
and
this?
your family is in the house. You don't want your family. The fuck
But that's a
you talking
How,
about?
how the
Hey,
why the fuck that you
piece of
come up
man, I
with
agree
that?
with.
Why are you sitting in the
I
car
agree
if
with.
your family in the house? If you sitting in
Because
the
it,
car for hours and your family is in the house, you're not in the house with your family. So clearly you don't want your family. And
No,
so
Why
it
if
so?
might
you
not
don't
be.
want
It
your
might be.
family, let
The
me take my
environment
ass
might be
on.
toxic.
Because I'm
Why are
not
you in the
finna
Like
sit
the
car?
up here
loud.
and play toxic games with your stupid ass. I can go find somebody that's gonna want to come in the house
We in the car?
and
Or
not
you
sit
can
up here and
create a
deal with
peaceful
your passive
environment
Yeah,
aggressive
for not only for
bullshit.
yourself but for the
right.
kids, because kids appreciate structure. And
Yes.
like, do you know how beautiful it is to just come home to peace?
Yes, piece of man, I
But
do.
the point is the woman isn't peaceful. That's the whole issue. Y'all just bypass.
Man, y'all just
You
by
don't want
thank
to
you,
be
Ed.
in peace.
Shit.
If you don't want
Yeah, like
her,
that's
you
the
don't
whole
want
point.
her. Go
That's why
file
he's
for
sitting in the
divorce.
car.
So y'all trying to indict women for doing what is necessary.
No,
I'll be
I'm a
back.
Man,
woman myself, and I'm a mom myself. It's about
what's necessary, Queen? Because we
Necessary
just
is you
found
need
out
to
that
terminate the marriage because
you,
you don't nobody want to be in it.
Queen, we just found out that y'all the
Okay.
problem and lesbian couple relationships too. So
I don't
y'all
give a
ain't
fuck
doing
about
something
no
right.
lesbian relationship. I'm not no lesbian. I'm talking about heterosexual relationships.
Okay,
A lesbian relationship ain't got shit to do with a heterosexual relationship.
yes, it do. Because
No, the fuck you don't.
one more fair relationship, you don't know what you would be doing. So I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna be eating no cat.
Okay.
No,
You gonna put that
ain't no cat no
nigga
more.
that one relationship hurt you so bad you gonna put that
I ain't
champagne
gonna
on
hurt me
and
that
pick them
goddamn bad
cars
that
up.
I'm finna start licking twat. Nigga, shut up.
Stay away from the coon. That shit turned into coon. It ain't no cat no more. It's a coon.
Mm-mm. Nope. Don't put no lasagna by my face.
So ladies.
But oh, go ahead, Trey.
No, go ahead, man.
No, go ahead, Trey. You got it.
No, I'm just saying. So even listen, and this is the dynamic that we sort of. It's almost like when conversations and different topics come up, it seems like that's where the narrative is being pushed. Which again shows that the unwillingness for the strongest of our race of people, the youngest and the strongest, refuse to work together, refuse to work with the opposite sex. And I think as far as the future, it's going to be very difficult over the next 30 years for yourselves and your children to grow past the dynamic that we in today. It's going to be very, very difficult because even as we fight amongst ourselves, our children start fighting earlier,
They do.
and it creates a breakdown. And at some point, while other races are working together, they're going to look over at ninjas and be like, they are no longer necessary. Get them the fuck out of the way.
And they
who's
right
going
next
to
door
work together
building.
then?
They buy a 1-bedroom house and then add on to the back, add on to the back, add on to the back, and have 1,300 of them in one house. And we're not willing to do that. You let one of us call and say, "Hey, can I stay with you?" No, I ain't got no room. Like, what you mean you ain't got no room? You got a floor, you got a couch. We always have room, but we're not like that anymore.
Victor, I only call the police when people is breaking the law. Ain't no law being broken by somebody sitting in the car. Shut your stupid ass up.
Excuse me.
I'll call the police too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, somebody pushed me down the other day.
Damn, that's assault.
Listen, it's a long story, but
What
you
what
work
were
in
you
the
doing?
field. Those are the things that happen. That's why I get so pissed about stuff. Like, hold on. But I'm still.
I don't know, but my son and daughter get along very well. So
But it's beyond our kids. Like we got to think about the other kids, like the
Yeah,
unforgotten.
I'm looking at these niggas out here, and I don't give a damn. All of them could die as far as I'm concerned. Female and male, I don't give a fuck.
That about this
I don't know what Miss Sunshine. Miss Sunshine. Miss
It's
Sunshine.
ridiculous. I'm too old for this bullshit. Motherfuckers is stupid. They don't know compromise. Everybody's selfish. They don't listen. Everybody don't want to want everything and don't want to work for shit. Fuck these people. I'm tired of this shit.
Salute to the crack era. Appreciate it. It did it.
This ain't no crack era nonsense.
Yes,
Most of
it
these people don't know nothing about no damn crack.
They are products of that time.
Yeah,
they
you
a
was
crack
born
baby.
in the 80s. I was born in 86. Like I know. And it was
Well,
tough growing up.
JP might be a crack baby.
Yeah, it was tough.
I might
And
be
listen,
one, but
yeah,
hey,
and it's
I'm
nothing.
still,
No, it's nothing to do
I'm
with
not, and
parents.
I'm
Yeah.
okay with that. I'm a proud one, but look how far I was able to
You
come.
ain't talking about you.
Yes. Yeah. She ain't talking.
Oh, well, but
It's just
yo,
that time.
what I'm
What
saying
the
is
boom,
like,
you miserable as hell because you stay following me around talking shit. Shut the fuck up. You don't know me either. You ain't had no conversation with me either, bitch ass nigga. Always talking shit in
I
the
don't
chat.
know what's happening.
Stay your bitch ass in the chat and stop talking about me. Stop talking to me. Shut the fuck up.
Ashley,
Shut your
stop
bitch
bringing
ass
up the things because I'm trying to talk to y'all on the
Stop bringing on what?
these
talk
because she
to-
gonna keep cursing.
Talk to the audience.
So yeah, what
The
I was
people
saying,
outside.
like that doesn't like and that, but that goes to show our perseverance. Each generation had a different strength to offer. You
Yes.
know.
Yes.
And we are resilient in our own way. When I tell you Gen Z, and Gen Alpha,
The
oh my
bitch is
God,
the woman that gave birth to you, bitch ass nigga. That's who the bitch is. Now go call that bitch and tell her how you feel about her.
Son, guess
Tell the
what?
bitch I said what's up.
I don't know.
See again, and this is where the uniqueness come. And listen, ladies, and this y'all my nieces. I'm just giving y'all my nieces. That's who I'm talking. Listen,
What the fuck do me being married got to do with me cussing you stupid ass niggas out for talking to me like y'all done lost y'all motherfucking mind?
But you can't
Y'all want to
worry
talk
about
to me
that.
like a motherfucking degenerate. I'm gonna talk to you like you want to be talked to. You bitch ass, nothing ass, bitch ass niggas.
No, but that's okay.
Now, if
because
y'all want to
people-
be respected, y'all will talk like respectable human beings.
That's okay.
Otherwise, you can kiss my ass and you
Sunshine.
gonna get every bit of degeneracy in my motherfucking soul. You disgusting bitch.
Well, it ain't about them because we got bigger things to talk about right now, and you know we were having an important discussion.
Okay, well you can have your discussion, but you can't tell me who I can and can't respond to.
No, I wasn't telling you who you can and can't respond to. What I was saying is that they don't matter, and some people would try to throw you off when you just get into.
Well, they ain't talking to you; they talking to me. So when they start talking to you, then go ahead and give me a lecture.
Well, if they talking to you, they talking to me. So, but because we talking together up here, those things don't matter.
Okay, that's you. So you can go ahead with your conversation because you can't correct what I'm doing. If I want to respond to these niggas calling me bitches and talking to me crazy, I'm gonna do that.
I wasn't correcting you. I
don't care what you're doing. We can continue with the conversation.
Okay, well, you're not gonna keep being rude to me because
Okay, but I feel like what you doing is rude because this ain't got nothing to do with you. I can say something to them. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Are you gonna address them? Are you gonna address them? If you're not gonna address them, then you need to stay out of
I
that
didn't even see
situation.
what came up because it dropped.
Okay,
down.
well you can't see it, so you need to stay out of it because it ain't got nothing to do with you.
All right, no problem. I mind my business. Cool.
see,
Won't happen again.
see, peace of mind. I told you where your voice is needed. That's where it's needed. I'm just saying, it'll change your life because you have the energy for it. You have the spirit for it. Not everybody's built for it. Just saying. You want to change your life? It's $1 million out there.
Yeah, no problem. Sometimes we just gotta take a deep breath. Like that kind of stuff. It happens.
Aston, man, you don't have another video, man.
I want to finish with that one. We ain't get the video talking about how these goddamn women be fucking up lesbian homes too.
Stop the video.
Well, he told me to stop it. I was just trying to get some dialogue in between, once the lady spoke, see if, people want to break it down.
Well, if you want to pull it back up, you can. We
The
can finish
miserable
it.
bitch is your mama. Pick up the phone and call her
That's
all the
what I think
bitches
I've
you
been
been
meaning
wanting
to
to
send
call
it
her
back to
all
me.
your life, you bitch ass
Okay.
nigga. Cause
Send it
ain't
back
no
to me.
bitches over here. The bitch is the
It's
bitch that raised you and failed to
Oh,
teach
it's
you
in the link.
respect.
Okay, I
Bitch
got
ass
it.
nigga.
I got the link.
It's in the private chat.
Bitch, you can leave. You ain't got to be here.
I got it. I'm just going to let this time run out.
Hey, I'm about to ask them. I mean, the video kind of stood for itself. Like, it really ain't really much to talk about. That was it. What was said in the video was it. Kind of
Yeah,
pointed
I
out
know.
that they still have this
I get
problem.
more.
Cause it's like a equation. Like you take
Oprah is
one
your mama,
variable.
bitch.
Look, you
That's
take
what
one
Oprah is.
variable out,
How
and you
the
still
bitch.
have the same problems. Then hey, that means it's a little heavy on one side.
But I mean, for the most part, I like to know. You know what I'm saying? We keep saying men the issue. Shit, you take the men out. Who left standing?
Why is it so difficult to understand that both men and women have issues? Why do y'all keep trying to put it on one side? Both people got issues.
70% of women divorcing lesbians. That's the same. That's the same percentage of other women that were leaving men. That ain't no
But
storm. That's a lot. Queen, 70% is a lot, man. That ain't no storm.
and
And
70% of black children are born out of wedlock.
And a lot of women is unstructured. That's too
And
much, man.
70% of children are born out of wedlock. So men ain't structured neither. What is we talking about? Like, don't nobody want everybody want to have these point the finger and shift the blame conversations. Now let's get to the real issues. Why y'all can't get along, but y'all can hop in the sheets, fucking procreate. That's both men and women, because can't no baby be created without both of you motherfuckers. So both of y'all have equal decisions in that happening, but y'all want to play point the finger for what?
I mean, again, I don't know if you hear at first. You can say that we procreating, but women are committing paternity fraud. Goddamn, nigga Drake just went to jail for goddamn putting I mean, he ain't go to jail, but the nigga still had to go to court for putting hot sauce in his own condom.
And
So these women are
it's
still in
weird.
semen.
Okay, and if you let a
It
bitch
don't
steal
matter.
your semen, you stupid.
Queen. It ain't the fact that it got dismissed. It's the fact that he still had to go. That should have been a clear cut
Anybody
case.
can file a lawsuit.
Why she not in
Anybody
jail?
can file a lawsuit, so that's not a legitimate claim. Anybody can file a lawsuit. I don't care about that. He did what he was supposed to do. He protected his seed, which is something he hadn't done in the
Okay,
past.
but nigga, just
So
put
that
hot
means
sauce
after
in
he
it.
became a baby daddy for I don't know how many times, he finally learned the lesson that he shouldn't leave his seed around.
How many times, Queen?
I said I don't know how many times, because allegedly he got more children that he's hiding. So after he done became a baby daddy, you know what I'm saying?
That first baby mama. You think you want to have a baby by her? Have you seen her?
I don't care what he wanted to do. She couldn't have got
Probably
pregnant
not.
without him giving her his sperm, and that's what I'm saying. It's a two-way street. We not laying blame on one. It takes two to procreate. And sitting up here having these arguments about who fault it is, two motherfuckers stayed down and had irresponsible sex. Two motherfuckers is responsible for that.
Queen. If the man put hot sauce in his condom and the man got kids that he don't want to announce, clearly these women are going about it the wrong way.
So clearly he's going about it the wrong way. Why do you have children that you don't want to announce? Because you're irresponsible with your penis.
No, he actually was responsible if he put a condom on.
No, I'm talking about that baby he was hiding, and the other one he ain't claiming.
And we all know women poke holes in condoms. We all know women
We
say,
been talking about
I'm
all that
on
weird shit.
birth control." Queen, Queen, you gotta relax, man. God, you gotta get it out. But go ahead, Trey. I don't know if you want to finish it. God damn, Queen.
I know
No,
because I worked in
eat a
maternal infant
sneaker.
health, and they had 3 or 4, and then walk in and want you to bring diapers and milk and stuff while Tyrone get to sit on the couch and play the video game. The audacity.
So I'm saying it's twofold. And these dudes is having raw sex with women like that and then complaining about their baby mama. So what are you complaining for?
But
You
can
want
you
to
imagine the
complain
environment them children are growing up in?
they
With
don't
such a
care.
reckless parents?
They don't the men don't care how them children grow up. They only
They mothers
care.
don't either.
Yeah, of course they don't. And then I'm talking about these men because these men always sitting up here talking about these women. But how do you not care where you sticking your seed and what that child gonna have to endure? You put
Because
seed
they
in
don't
a
have to carry it for 9 months. Like the most beautiful thing about being a woman is the exchange. Like that's not just you push something out. Like it's an exchange of life. Like not all women eat. Like that's a sacrifice within itself. That's a healthcare condition. It's a diagnosis code. If we want to get technical, like you can't just be popping stuff out. Like that's gambling, and we shouldn't gamble with our kids' futures.
both men and women. You can't sit up here and look at her talking about she got a fat ass. She got 3 kids. She done left in the house by themselves, all of them under the age of 10. And you gonna nut in her raw. What's wrong with you?
I don't see men in programs. I see women in programs.
I don't care who in the goddamn program. That bitch didn't get pregnant by herself.
Yeah, but she got to carry the consequences by herself.
No, she don't, because a lot of them women go drop them children off to their grandparents. They become responsibility of the
somebody
family
has to
or
carry
the
the
community.
consequences. At the
And
end
it's
of the day, the
two
kid get the short
irresponsible
end of the
people
stick.
that is
Kid get the
fucking.
short end of the
And
stick.
I don't give a damn. I'm not finna sit up here and play it's all on the woman because it's not. It takes 2 motherfuckers to create a life. Those 2 motherfuckers that created that life are responsible for that shit. Irresponsible sex is a problem on men and women.
That is true. But let's
Nah,
that is,
Simon, you like to talk shit. Hit the
All
cash
right,
app.
have a good day, y'all.
no, where you going? What's going on? That's why I say what I say, brothers. You have to protect yourself. Your seed is valuable. Don't let the world trick you. Your seed is
But
valuable. You have the most valuable seed
you know
on
what? But you know what, bro? You know what? Men get that message too late because that's part of the issue too.
Yes.
Nobody ever puts value on men's bodies, sexuality, or their semen until it's too late and they fucking already in their 30s and shit. And then
Yes.
they talk about valuing themselves. It's like
Yes.
y'all never gave them any value to begin with.
No,
That's
that's
why
not
we
true.
have these conversations in the manner we do.
But it's not
Because
nobody
women, we give women, we tell women they're valuable just because they exist. Men don't really get that, or boys don't really get that. Like it'd be like I said, after the fact.
So again, brother, and listen,
That
outside
is true.
my years outside of this space, that's what's always my message to young men. That's always been my message. I don't know about everybody else. That's how I made a living. And I made a good living doing it in Chicago, South Side and West Side. Shout out, all that. And that's where I made my bread and butter. And this is where I'll say, even as a young man, because now young man can hear voices in South Beach and LA at the same time about how you can just overcome your situation. None of us were born with a silver spoon. We think that, the generations before us, fuck that. They destroyed a lot that your grandparents could have had and mine could have had, but we didn't. We in this situation. As an individual, as a man, it's important for you to stay focused on just being the righteous brother. I ain't saying don't have cheeks. You attractive, they attractive. You have to still protect your seed. You want to create generational wealth, protect your seed. If you give it away too young, then you're going to put yourself in a compromising position for the rest of your life. They're going to take your money.
Talking about because I remember dudes talking about, oh, sex don't feel good with a condom and all of this, and I was like,
I mean, that's game.
So you think, and this is what I used to say to them. I used to be like, so you think, so you willing to give a woman access to your wealth, your success, and your money for the next 20 plus years?
Yeah.
Because the condom don't feel good.
But
What you
again,
talking about? I say because if you nutting her, oh, she gonna have an abortion. You can't make her. And if she decides she gonna keep that child, she can run right down there and put them folks in your life. And now she got access to your money. So that means however hard you work as a man and you build yourself and you acquire, she can go down there and get a portion of that whenever she feel like it at her discretion.
Peace of mind, come back up.
but everything's
And they right, a lot of them didn't think about it that way. And a lot of women don't tell their sons these things. And that's what's sad because a lot of dudes be getting set up by their own mama.
You know what? That's the realest thing I've heard you say in a long time.
Yeah,
Yes,
about time
and
she
that's
said
where it
some real
starts.
shit,
The first
motherfucker.
teacher.
I always say real shit, but y'all not
but
finna sit up here and just indict women because it ain't no men out here telling these boys that they need to keep their dick in their pants. Hey, it's a man's right to go out here and be a hoe. No,
just
it's
say it
not.
ain't enough, man. Just say it ain't enough, man. In your what you said.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. We can't listen.
I've heard that all growing up. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm confused what you talk about. I didn't hear any of that shit. Go out here and just
I
fuck
don't know.
around.
I know. I
I
heard
never heard
dudes
any
tell
of
dudes go out there and knock, go get you some pussy. Go get you a girl. Ooh, you having sex yet? That's the shit I heard.
Right.
Which is very weird.
But that's what I'm saying. The poorest of us hear the worst shit.
Well, I ain't grow up in damn poor, so
No, what I'm saying, poor ain't about money. It's about the mindset. That's all I'm saying. If a person is, like I said, I have a 21. The worst thing I can do for him is to create an issue in his life before he can even get outside of the city limits. That's the worst thing I can do. That's the worst thing and when I talk to young men, that was always my focus. Focus on physical strength, focus on emotional strength, and financial is a part of your skill set. You have to be able to do something with your hands. Fucking put up a fence, hang some cabinets. The real shit. I'm into that shit. I ain't into, you go buy the latest bullshit and walk around with your feet all slew-footed and just because you got the money. That's not creating shit. That's showing off for niggas. That's all that is. So if you want to change that as a man, is all I'm saying. And that's why I say the same thing for women. If you can hold out. Now, I ain't saying, listen, I'm not saying, listen, what my experience talking
keep
to
your leg closed. Keep them closed.
there you go. Your body's your golden ticket. And for guys that say they don't want a virgin, you're a fool. A woman that you can teach how to be a 304 for you, you God. What are you talking about? She gonna do everything. She ain't gonna give you all that what you running into in the streets. If you can run up on somebody like it, man, that's the woman you want to have kids by and marry. She'll make you a wife. But if you
I mean that sound nice, but that's unrealistic.
see, that's what I'm saying. I don't live in fear. I don't, if my wife leave me today, guess what? I'm gonna go find me another woman, and she gonna move like I want.
Well, I'm talking about finding a woman that ain't been around the block. I mean,
But that's
I mean, that's the thing. Y'all worried about the wrong shit. That's the
it
thing.
doesn't matter that much.
Y'all worried about the wrong thing. Y'all got to realize that this is a world that is structured by men. Men created this shit. When men decided, oh, we get to run around and stick our dick into anything, what did you think was going to happen to the women? They're going to let you do whatever you want to do. So you got women that are out here promiscuous. If men don't want promiscuous women, men have to stop being promiscuous. Because when women start seeing that men not dealing with them because they're promiscuous, guess what they're going to do? They're going to start closing their legs. If you actually sit down and have conversations with these younger women, especially the younger ones that just started having sex, you'll find out that they're having sex because that's what they think they have to do to be seen as attractive or suitable to a man. They're not having sex because, oh, I'm just so in love and I feel like I need to give him my body. Most of the time when they start having sex, they feel like they need to have sex in order to get this man to be attracted to them.
Do you believe that that's a learned behavior?
Women desire men.
No, what I'm saying, the way that yes, you desire men, but what I'm saying is the way that they actually give their bodies up so freely. Do you believe that that's a learned behavior?
Yeah, because it's so prevalent now. I do.
No. So if it's a learned behavior now, because you said it's a learned behavior, right? if we can say, like you said, men are teaching young guys to get out here and get their notch under their belt, do you believe that women are teaching younger women to get out here and live that lifestyle?
I believe that they give them. They don't. I don't believe that the older women are giving younger women correct advice.
So based on
But
that,
when they
advice,
start having sex, they start teaching them how to use sex as a way to negotiate getting things instead of telling them how to value themselves.
okay, I agree with that. And see, that's the message I'm saying. That's sort of because a lot of women get into these spaces too young, and they believe on the surface, like, okay, I can do this and I can move like that, but internally, it's eating them up. Internally, it's destroying the emotional fabric of a lot of young sisters, beautiful sisters, but 10, 15 years of that shit, they fucking, it takes a toll on them. And it shows in the children because for the most part, they're given first right of refusal from a child. And it shows in children how they behave, how their academic progress is. They struggle with confidence. They struggle with I heard a lot of people say, even the most, I struggle with depression. I went through those things because, again, the first teacher is not teaching age appropriate shit. It's not good for a young man to see other young men's asses and draws showing while they kids. It's not good for young girls to see they aunties and people around them butts and cheeks and titties out. That's not good for a child's psyche. Calling people bees and hoes and smoking them blunts and getting the kids a contact high. That shit is real. Now he can't sleep. That's not good for a child. So a lot of these behaviors are 3 generations of learned bad behavior. But everybody say they want better, but what part of your life were you going to decide to make the change for your future? So,
But I mean, you can't. Why would you make a choice to make a change when that's your normal? That's
why
your
would you make a
everyday life.
choice? Why would you not? But see, that's again, if a man, to me, is the transition from a boy to a man, you know that shit, you do that shit, then you talk about that shit when you get out of it. You can't say, oh, I'm 35 and people ain't never gave me shit. You goddamn right. You got to work for
No,
that.
it's not about giving you. It's not about giving you anything. I'm talking about how you operate. Like all that shit you just said about, what they grew up around. That's their normal. So they're not gonna see a problem with it. That's my point. So if you don't see a problem with it, why would you change it? If
Because at
anything, you're
some
gonna double
point,
down. You're gonna double down on it because that's your identity. So
but brother,
now, when somebody says something to you, you feel like you're attacking. You're attacking their whole identity of
no,
who they are.
no, they'll attack their own identity. Because at some point in every young man's life, he's going to come to that fork in the road. He's going to come to that fork in the road where he can say, you know what? I've been fucking beat up too goddamn much. I've been pushed down. The black people talk about me. I'm too black. I'm too ugly. The motherfucking people won't let me get that job that I really wanted, even though I didn't take the necessary steps to get the skills that's already laid out to get. Or I didn't create another skill for myself. I was too high and mighty to go learn, to start a landscaping business. I thought cutting hair was lame. I thought working on cars, that shit is lame. I'd rather just be cool with my guys. So as we get older, because understand Social Security pays itself forward. And now I'm trying to go into the workforce at 30, 35. Then I got to work 40 years because they don't raise the retirement rate to 67. And I don't take it upon myself because at 30, I got to think different. At 40, my mind opens up. And if I'm not doing something by that time, brother, it's going to be detrimental to you, the individual, not just where you started, because it's about where you at, not where you started from. Because most motherfuckers started from the projects in my day. And most of them motherfuckers in their early 50s, married, retired, children, college graduates, doing well. When crack came, it fucked all that game up. These talking points are all result of that time. It's the worst of the worst. And it has to get better. So if you in that young working class, you ain't, man, the best thing you can do, man, is prepare yourself for the world. Because other peoples are coming to take y'all out of y'all neighborhoods. They coming to move you out. Because black people ain't buying these houses. And they can say, okay, but you paying for an apartment, and an apartment is somebody else's property. And if their grandson need a place to stay, your lease is not getting renewed. So it's just up to the individual, man. Learn the barter system. What you gonna do if this shit crack? And they know. And what are we gonna do? What are y'all young folk gonna do if they say we going to war and we need everybody? How many young folk are gonna suit up? Because not going into the services that they call on to you, that's called treason. You have to leave the country. And Canada's gonna shut the borders. Mexico don't shut the borders, they're gonna lock you in. So what you gonna do? You can't even be able to run. You ain't gonna be able to fight it out because don't nobody work together. We waste our bullets on each other. So we ain't got a stockpile like that. So take care of yourselves, man. You can change your life. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna believe in this because I've seen the change it help for people from the worst. Once they believe in themselves and they don't listen to other people who on that same place, shit. Man, come back and see me in 10 years. Talk to me about your wealth. That's it. It's not that difficult. Just gotta focus on it.
Yeah, but sad, most people don't care about that shit. It's like you having this conversation now. Most people ain't doing that shit.
And you know what? That's cool. That's cool. I understand that. I've always understood that. Brother, I'm serious. I've always understood that. You know what I'm saying? And just the fact that here we are now in our most technological advanced age, information is coming out that I wasn't privy to as a young man. It's coming out now. And black people are assuming that we are smarter, but really we doing shit ass backwards. We're not smarter. We spend over $1 trillion buying bullshit. Why not if you can make 5 million of that for yourself? The fact that, you know what I'm saying? Even my son, he's an adult. He don't listen sometimes. Motherfucker work out like Lou Ferrigno. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, go become a personal trainer. You'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars. And you'll get to feel on girls. So what are you gonna do? Work at FedEx forever? Shh. If that's what he chooses, then that's where he chooses. I know I can't grill him. I can just give him the information. But if he falls on his head, he gonna be looking back like, damn, I should have did that. Yeah, you could have been working for yourself by now. But again, fear. It's just fear. That's all. So, I don't know, brother. It's a lot of beautiful young black people, man, wasting their lives away worrying about what other people think about them. Afraid to take a chance on this.
They don't. You think they wasting their life, for them, they living though.
Yeah, they living. That's what I'm saying. The poorest of us just live. The poorest of us, yes. The poorest of us, yes. That's how we do. We just live. It ain't living. It's just existing. Men are made to go conquer. That's what it's made for. You know, Jesus walked around. He never had one place to stay. So, as a man, and he was a carpenter per se. So,
yeah, but we don't really care about culturally. We don't care about craftsmanship and shit. We do we sports and entertainment. You can sing, dance, shoot some hoops.
I agree with that.
Play some ball, but as far as craftsmen, it's not us.
No, what I'm saying, it
used to be us.
But what I'm saying is,
that's the matter of fact. You know what? Hey, let me say this. That was the crackhead. That's who our craftsmen is. Them old crackheads that you could fix shit, work on your car, build you a deck. That's crackhead.
Right. And listen, and just think about all the shit he had to go through and overcome just to be able to, be hooked on a substance that could just messed up their whole neurological process, and he can still fix shit. Dudes today ain't even doing that, and for some reason they refuse to gain that skill young. You have to gain those skills young, man. You don't get old and gray like me and then say I want to learn. You can do it, but your body don't stand up. You don't have the same balance.
But it's not. That's my point. It's not pushed. It's not celebrated. It's not decorated. It's not encouraged.
I agree
from early. So,
I agree with that because the one person.
Matter of fact, it's looked down upon.
But again, that's only looked down. Only poor people look down upon that shit. The poorest of us. And when I say poor, again, it's not necessarily money. It's the way they think about who they are and what's around them. those type of people are poor because they will keep everything around them that they touch in the same mindset. They don't want to see nobody leave them. They okay with that, just existing. But it's a lot of pain, man. It's a lot of pain.
Well, our economy is based on what's cool, so it's not cool to do that shit. So
But again,
now, if somebody comes through and if we can make it look cool, then shit, niggas will flock to it.
well, the difference in this space than the spaces I was in, being able to get down with those guys who was in that space, I was able to show them. And I'm going to show you the blueprint. And like I said, I do a lot of stuff military style. So I'm going to make sure you walk it down. And if you fail, I'm going to bring you back to show you where you messed up, correct that. And then I'm going to put you back out there. You're going to do the work. I'm just going to teach the skill. And it takes and I understand it may take a brother who's been eating trash most of his life. It may take him a little longer than most who right there eager for that shit. Even women, young girls, when I was in high schools, man, people used to always say, man, Mr. Ferg, why everybody like talking to you? Because I keep it real with them. I don't tell them what they should be doing. I let them know what they can be doing. They have those skills. I had so many poems and songs sung. Man, motherfuckers used to do acts for me. And I wasn't nobody. I wouldn't, and I'm talking about it now, but in that space, man, I'm like, hey, you have that ability. Because we all age out. At some point, we age out of the condition that we in. And if you don't take advantage of that as a man, the world will shit on you. The world. Because you got to think past the women. Y'all seen y'all sisters and y'all aunties at the kickbacks and shit. Y'all know how women act. Y'all act like it's just a surprise. What are you going to do in that meantime when everybody's slapping you saying you ain't good enough? You ain't handsome enough. Your ass should be working out in good shape. For real. So.
Okay. My bad. See, let me tell you something. I just had a client. This particular client was in this relationship with this woman.
No,
now, I don't know why
dummy.
He want to be in this woman on 4 different occasions and had 2 different men sending him videos of stuff they did sexually with the woman.
Ew.
Yes, and he talking about how much he in love with her. And when he first became my client, he had went as so far as to go start doing drugs, hard drugs, to that was his way of coping with her leaving him. And I'm like, this woman gave you several STDs and had men sending you videos of the nasty shit she was doing with them. And you want her for what? Oh, yeah, what he said, she a crackhead and a hoe. Why do I want her? Exactly. What are you talking about? What is you doing? And every time he called me, he wanted to talk about what she was doing, where she was going, wanted to know if I could see where she was at. And finally, I told him, I said, look, I'm not here to help you trauma bond with this relationship. Clearly, this is a toxic relationship. It's not no good for you. You need to leave that alone. You need to go get yourself clean and you need to get your life back on track. Because when she left, he lost his job. Then he was about to lose his apartment. He had a whole bunch of stuff going on. I said, you need to focus on getting clean and putting your life back in order and not worry about this woman. This woman can't add to your life in no way, shape, or form. And I'm not going to continue to talk to you about her. But ain't that your job? No, my job is to help you with your life, not sit up here and be a crutch to you.
Correct.
So if you call me talking about this girl again, I'm not going to talk to you about it. So he would send me messages and long paragraphs talking about her. And I just told him, okay. I said all of this to you and all you said to me was okay. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say to you. It's okay. So finally, he stopped sending messages.
It's 2 hours.
And he, I didn't hear from him for like 3 months. After 3 months, he called me back.
He sounded better, and he was like, I did what you said. I stopped chasing her. I went and got clean. I found me a new job. I got a new place. I'm making good money. I'm doing good things. Then he sent me a picture. He looked all healthy and stuff. I was like, that's good. So now he just called and he like, I still think about her. I still got feelings for her. Bro, she gonna do nothing but bring you down. That's not nothing you need to go back to.
Yeah.
And see, this is the stuff that I be talking about. There are women out here that could be an asset. And it's so many men that's chasing these wrong women like these women be chasing these wrong dudes. And that's why I be so pissed off at these conversations, because it's not a male versus female thing. It is a hurt human being thing. These folks got issues. I raised a lot of people's children. When these children came through my door and they saw how this family was conducted, a lot of these children didn't even know what it was like to sit at the table and have dinner as a family. That's tragic. If you're not sitting around at the table and discussing as a family, when do you figure out what's going on with your children? Who's listening to them? Who's giving them proper guidance and direction? When is that happening? All of that type of stuff leads to these type of conversations. And when you got people that ain't never had nobody pour into them and listen to them and give them proper guidance, that's how you get people that want to point the fingers at everybody else. Introspection is not something that these people have learned. And I don't like these type of conversation. It gets under my skin. It unnerves me because it's not productive. It doesn't help anybody. It's just a bunch of circular conversations. And at the end of the day, these open wounds that people walking around with, weeping everywhere, are just continuously weeping. They're never healing. And they feel pacified because, oh yeah, I shouted somebody down enough on a panel. Like, come on, what we really doing out here? For real. What are we doing?
You can't tell them people how to feel, man.
Okay, but if we having conversations like women file for divorce the most, but we looking at okay.
How you talking about that? Ain't that HIPAA? Ain't that against the HIPAA laws or something like that, man? You going to jail.
Is what against HIPAA?
What's that?
You telling that man business.
Who is the man, Ashton?
I don't know.
Okay, so it's not HIPAA, sir.
It's not HIPAA.
Calm down. So, if you having a conversation saying women file for divorce the most, lesbian women can't even get along with each other. Okay, cool. Boom. That's women. Let's look at men. Men, black men, the least married. In every category of women that they marry, the highest divorced. That's men. So clearly there's an issue with both groups. But nobody is talking about why these things get. Okay, so y'all can get married more than black women, but you can't keep your family. They creating babies without a family. It's a problem on both sides. Why do they exist? Nobody's having these conversations. What'd you say, Ed?
So most people don't need to be married in the first place, and they need to stop worrying about marriage. That's half the problem. And they're not set up to be married, but they're still trying to get married, and people still preaching marriage to them when they don't need to be married.
Don't need to be married, and that's true. Cause a lot of times, like I said to this man earlier, you sound sad and pathetic. And
well, I don't know, damn, y'all. I don't want to make it about him though.
No, I'm just using it as an example. He took that as me trying to make him look bad, sir. If that pissed you off that bad that you shut down completely,
You not ready to be in no marriage. Marriage is hard motherfucking work. Marriage, sometimes your partner gonna have to tell you some things that you just absolutely ain't gonna damn like.
But you need to hear it. You
And if
need to hear
you can't take that criticism and introspect on that, you not ready for that. Because that's what you have to do inside of a marriage.
it. Yeah.
But he don't. I mean, well, to be fair, he don't know you for you to take that credit. You're not the one to give him that criticism. So you don't know
You
him.
ain't the motherfucking one. I would
It ain't got nothing to do with me being the one. I'm
Right.
not trying to be the one. I'm saying when we are having these conversations, people don't lack the skill to even be in a relationship to be talking about a marriage. A
Yeah.
man that say he want to be in a marriage and the first thing that come out his mouth is endless pussy, lets you know you not even gonna respect that woman on the level that she gonna need to be respected to be a proper wife to you.
Yeah.
I done say on this panel and listen to me and say that they don't listen to nothing that they women say. You choose a wife because a wife is also supposed to provide you counsel at certain parts of your life. If you don't feel like you can listen to that woman, then what is you marrying her for? For
Yeah.
pussy? You can get a prostitute for that.
Yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Because the only one in this world of today is being married. I ain't listening to no other nigga help me move about anything about life. I'm listening to my wife because you know what? She's going to ensure that we always come on top. She's going to, and that's what I think. If you look at marriage as building together, I play my role, she plays hers.
I ain't listening to no woman.
So listen, if you and listen, what I'm saying, you only gonna meet 2 or 3 women in your life that you should have married or have an opportunity to marry. The first 2 you're gonna be playing anyway. You ain't ready because you feel like you're missing something. But that last one, she gonna come into your life, and you ain't gonna really have to ask for shit, and then she gonna seem weird because everybody else been asking for shit, but she's pouring into you. And listen, like again, my son is single, 21. I'm telling him, 21 to 41, have your fun, protect yourself. Don't have no children out of wedlock, because if you have any children, you're gonna suffer. But if you decide to get married, you go in as a protector, as a provider. Make sure everybody in the family is protecting and providing for the family. Everybody, not just one person. So everybody's supposed to enjoy the fruits of the labor, not just one person. So I don't know. It's a whole bunch of degenerates. And who's going to work together in the time of need? Don't nobody want to be married, so everybody gonna be fighting for themselves, losing, getting picked off, because ain't nobody together.
Yeah, that's our culture now. That's it. That is it.
That's the problem. We claim a culture.
It's not, but that's what I'm saying.
The
Yeah,
culture's
we keep
poor.
calling it a problem,
That ain't
but
my culture.
Yeah, they mine. That's y'all.
That's not my
yeah,
culture.
it's right. So you so right. So we'll take it, but you just took it back to your individual, which is my point.
But what I'm saying is, even as you all practice this individualism, it's going to continue to put the overall collective in a detriment, because we're not separated amongst other races. We separate ourselves as people. I'm not like everybody else on this panel. Nobody's like me, and that's okay. But when it's come time to protect the heritage and the lineage, shit, we fucked up.
I mean, but people don't. I mean, but people don't really care about their lineage or their heritage.
I can understand that,
That's what I'm
brother.
saying.
And the poorest of us will continue to suffer. Yes.
Here's what I keep trying to say. Everything. It's not that it's a problem. You ever think that everything is as it should be? Like it's supposed to just be like this?
No, hell no. Let me
Why not, though?
submit to me being a inferior man to no man on the planet ever. Fuck that. I would never do it. I'm never gonna teach.
But that's that's ego, though. But so we wouldn't have to say it. We would just put up what would be we would just use measurements.
No.
And if you fall short of those measurements, then that
But
means that
your
you are.
measurements and my measurements are different. You can't live the life that I live. I can't live your life. I wouldn't go back. So
Right, so now we go back to subjectivity.
No, I think everything is as it should be.
because
Damn, niggas
I know
fucked
people.
fucked up.
No, because these people is not the people that I see. I see young black couples that are married and producing children inside of their marriage. That's what I see. The people that I am around in my immediate circle, the people that I socialize with, the people that I would call my village, they're very functional. So all this weird, dysfunctional ass shit that I see out here, these is just degenerate people or people that ain't leveled up yet.
Yes.
And so it's what it's supposed to be, because the unbeaten path, it ain't a whole lot of people there. So you gonna see more debauchery and foolishness than you gonna see righteousness. And that's just the way it is. So I do think it is the way it is. That's why these, like I said, I can get very passionate and downright ignorant when it comes to these conversations. One, because I feel like most of the people that I'm having these conversations with is some ignorant motherfuckers. Why are you trying to have a conversation that you're really not interested in? Because for me, family is important. It's even more important for black families, because I see what has happened to black people from the lack of family and the disintegration of structures that we have. So I'm very passionate about that, like in real time, in real life. Like I do this for real, for real. So I don't like to have stupid ass conversations that's counterproductive or that's not gonna go nowhere. I think these people is exactly where they supposed to be. I think the ones that want to do better and will do better, them the ones that show up. Them the ones that come around. These the ones, them the people that I see when I ain't on these panels. Them the people that actually come over and click the link and be like, Queen, let me ask you something. And we have a real ass conversation. The rest of these people, it's for shits and giggles. And that's fine. Just like this situation that we was just looking at. Hell yeah, I called the people, because that shit ain't funny. Everything ain't a laughing joke. These are people's lives. That shit with them children can follow them for the rest of their life. Ain't no telling what's going, especially with the conditions that they coming up in. And we sitting up here laughing and joking. Like, we don't already have personal scars from the things that we went on. And some of us came from situations like that. Some of us came from situations worse than that. Some of us never experienced that. But how can you call yourself to be a good person and see that and think it's just there for entertainment and not feel like you need to do something? Because most of these people ain't about no righteousness. These people just up here playing games and just being shitty for entertainment. Because for some reason, at some point, when we lost our structure and we lost our elders, we also lost the value of actually learning things. We don't no longer value having morals and integrity.
Yeah.
We don't value none of that no more. Who can crack the best joke? Who can be the most degenerate? Who can do the most niggerish shit? That's what we're valuing as, I don't even want to say it's a collective, but it does look like it's a majority population that do that.
Well, no, it's the majority. It's the majority.
But see,
it don't need even pussyfoot around. It's the majority.
Poor man's arguments. Poor man's arguments. That's all it is. I agree. You said a lot that I agree with. I'm telling you, because I can't say it's the way it's supposed to be. It's just that that's how we're operating. We're on automatic destructive mode, and which is sad, because I don't care what none of y'all say. Yeah, and my friends used to tell me I was crazy when I used to talk about America when I was in the military, how I was going to be at some point. I didn't know it would be this bad. Now they're like, man, you seen that? Yeah. You mark this going forward as these new elections and things come in and these policies begin to change. America's going to look like different in 10 years. People who are refusing to sort of create their gain their stake and think they can live in these fancy apartments for the next 10 years. No, all of that time is over. These welfare benefits people getting, no, they cutting all that shit out. They ain't gonna give it to people. They gonna look at you've been in Section 8 for how many years? 9 years? No, it's over. You got to go to the streets. And I don't think people seeing that shit. And the children are gonna suffer. So I don't know. To each his own, man. I just know, I'm just appreciative that I got somebody who understands the mission, and that's from my dogs and my cat. So, hey, I don't listen to a lot of people on how to live life, and the people that listen to me, that have listened to me, yeah. See, brother, I'm telling you, I live this. I work this. I retired from helping young brothers and sisters, and I've seen the results. Just giving them the inspiration and showing them actually what I say. As adults, you got to get that shit for yourself. You want me to do something, you got to bring something to me to barter with. Other than that, I can only just have the conversation. So
Yeah,
at some point, we all age out. So,
argue with grown folks. Like people be having real.
yeah, ain't nobody gonna argue with no grown.
People talk some of the craziest stuff to me, but I've had women come to me talking about putting men on child support for no other reason than they wanted to play get back at the nigga.
Yeah.
And I had to sit down and have a real conversation with them about why what they was doing was counterproductive to the rearing of their child. I had to have a real conversation with them, like, are you really that child's mother, or you just some vindictive, ignorant bitch? We had to have that conversation.
Did they give you a lot of pushback?
Huh?
Did they give you a lot of pushback?
No, they because I'm somebody that people come and listen to. Like when people be living their life, and I don't hear from people all the time. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time when I hear from people, they done put themselves in a situation where they feel like they back up is against the wall, or they got a diehard decision that they need to make, and then they'll pick up the phone and they'll call me, or they'll come knock on my door. And she was getting ready to put this man on child support, and I was like, for what though? Can you take care of that baby? Yeah, I can. I don't need his money. So what are you putting him on child support? Because he helped me create. Okay, so you actually, and this was her ex-husband. You divorced this man because this man did stuff like pull guns on you and threaten you to get in cars and shit. Okay, so he's already displayed violence towards you. Now, when you put him on child support, he's gonna get visitation with that child. Now he calls you and he threatens that he's gonna take his life, and you already know he got a pistol. What happens when he come pick up his son for the weekend and call you and tell you he gonna off himself and your child? You can't stop him from getting the child. He got a child support order that say he has the child. Is it worth the little bit of child support that you gonna get? Oh, I didn't think about that. No, you thought about getting your get back. You didn't think about being a mother to that child. Just like he's not thinking about what he's doing right now because of whatever he got going on and what he's going through. Y'all always want to go play get back instead of thinking about these children. At the end of the day, that child deserves a happy life. What kind of life is he gonna have if his parents is using him as a pawn in their little games with each other? And if you said, I don't want you to be, I no longer want to take this journey of life with you anymore, why you sitting up here playing petty games with him and gonna use the court system to do it? I didn't think about that. Well, that's why the good Lord put it on your heart to go ahead and call me. Do whatever it is necessary for you to do. It was another woman. She talked to her baby daddy so fucking ignorant, just ignorant as hell. He wasn't taking care of them children at all. I said, give me the phone, call the man, let me talk to him. He give me the phone. Sir, these are your children, correct? Yes, they mine. Okay, so you know that they need things, correct? Well, her mouth and she do this and da 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 da. I said, okay, she's disrespectful, she rude, she mean, she ignorant, she all of those things. I said, but why she mean, ignorant, rude, and disrespectful? Your son got holes in his shoes. So what her mouth got to do when he walk outside and it's raining and now his foot wet because it's a hole in his shoe?
and his daddy got the means to make sure he can have decent shoes, but he not gonna give him shoes because his mama mouth is stupid. Oh, well, when you put it that way, yeah, this is silly. And then I told her, I said, let me tell you something. You want something from this man. The least you can do is be respectable enough not to be talking to him like he ain't shit and think he's supposed to give you something. Because at the end of the day, both of y'all need to work together to make sure that these boys are okay. On top of that, you got a whole husband in here. This man is in here taking care of you and this man's children. You think he appreciate going to work and coming home and listening to this bullshit? So at the end of the day, he might not be right for not giving you no child support money. I said, but you ignorant on two fronts, because you ignorant to your baby daddy and you disrespectful to your husband. He taking care of all y'all. From that day forward, he started giving her money and she stopped cussing him out. Like, so don't think because I sit up on these panels and I cuss y'all ass out because I think y'all ignorant as fuck that I'm ignorant in real life. No, I'm a reasonable person. I believe in family because I was reared that way. I was reared to be functional. I was reared to be a proper member of society. Like, y'all really be doing too damn much out here, and it's for no reason at all. It really irritates the fuck out of me. I'm talking about gets under my skin. Like, I swear to God, if it was the purge, I'd shoot all y'all ass. I ain't.
How you gonna say all that day? You gonna say you gonna delete people? No. See, no. So let me ask you this. In reference to the woman that you are today, about what age were you when you sort of started to see your mind shift to like, you know what? It ain't me. It's those around me that I see on the bullshit. Where were you at?
I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole world changed for me when I was like 7 years old.
There you go. Yeah.
When I was 7, I remember we was walking down the sidewalk. It was my mama. It was this lady. My daddy had this friend that had a wife. His wife and the man, I don't know whether he was an alcoholic, drug addict, whatever. He would go to work, beat that woman. Sometimes he would bring his checks home. Sometimes he wouldn't. Meanwhile, while all this is going on, she stayed pregnant. So she got about 4 kids at this point. It's me, my sister, my mama, her, and her children. We walking down the sidewalk. We just going on a walk. They getting us out the house. And while we walking, I don't know what happened. The colors outside just kind of changed. Like, you know, like you remember them dry erase boards?
Yeah.
That you played with as a child, and you move the thing and it erased the scribbles out the pack. It was like that. It was like the colors just kind of changed.
They got more vivid. You start.
Yeah, they got more vivid.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at everybody else, and everybody else don't seem to notice this. And so I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then at that point, the conversations that people would have, because, you know, as a child, adults are talking, you don't really care about what they're talking about.
Right.
But at that point, now I'm tuned in to what they're saying.
I got you.
But, you know, I grew up in a time where you kept your mouth closed or you're going to get hit in it.
Salute to Gen X. Goddamn. Salute to Gen X. Shit.
I'm starting to hear their conversations. And I'm like, this ain't right. And that was the first time I remember when we got back to the house. They gave us snacks, water, and all of that. And I looked at this woman was pregnant. And I remember at 7 years old, I said in my mind, that man beating on her, but she stayed pregnant. That's crazy. That's not right. And then I would notice, you know, teenage pregnancies start happening at the same time. I think that's the same year that my grandmother on my maternal side had died. Now, my grandmother was the person I was the most close to in my family. So when she passed away, it was like I lost my best friend at the age of 7.
Right, I got you.
So I'm noticing all of these things. I'm noticing family members that's getting pregnant out of wedlock, and I'm noticing the behavior of these men. I watched my own daddy decline,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just like, And I remember my daddy actually got remarried before he died, and him and his wife had got into some drugs. And I remember my sister had called me, and she was talking about them, and she said, she made this comment. She said something about, ain't nobody finna listen to no crackhead. And I said, what you mean by that? I said, is that not a human being?
Right.
She said, you sound crazy. I said, I sound crazy. I said, well, the last time I checked, it's not about the messenger, it's about the message. And I said, I tell you what, I said, as I walk through life, it's been some of the most unlikely people that have said some of the most profound things to me.
Yes.
And I said, perhaps that profound wisdom that they gave me was because of what they had went through in life.
Mm-hmm.
I've also come to realize through life, because life will show you what can't nobody tell you, that judging people, you will find yourself in the same situation.
Mm-hmm.
You might not be in that situation how that person got in that situation, but life will show teach you about judging people.
Yeah.
I said, so you better watch it. You might not never be a crackhead, but you might be in a situation where somebody looking down on you and you got some information to give.
Yeah.
I said, so you shouldn't disrespect people. But I was about 7 years old when I started to notice
Okay.
that I was a little different. I also started to notice that when I talked, I had a knack for pissing people off. And I didn't understand what that was about neither.
So who in your family do you take out the most? Well, between your mother and your father, whose personality do you have?
I think I got a little bit of both of them.
Okay. So who of those two were boisterous that stood up and voiced their opinion?
Oh, my mama straight out ignorant.
Okay. Okay.
My mama straight up ignorant.
So we get some good and bad from our parents. And I think most people think it's all bad, but you can see that your understanding of life at such an early age from the people that are closest to you. So when you got out into the world, you seeing people for what the fuck it is immediately. You didn't have to wonder. You could decipher that shit a little sooner.
Yeah, I can see.
Right. But see, that's what I'm saying. And I asked you that question because I spent thousands of hours speaking to young people, asking them that question, and it typically would go back to 6, 7, 8, when they said, fuck it. A lot of boys would say, fuck it. They give up on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And they would go through puberty and all of that without nobody saying, listen, you still a young man. You can be great. You can do these things. They just saying, shut the fuck up, get out of the way. Come on, little brother, let me go do this. Look, so, and that's the difference. Women, well, little girls, sometimes they get protected from certain behaviors, but the behaviors that they get protected from are not behaviors that are conducive of being respected. And it's just unfortunate because everybody's getting a bad message.
Yeah.
Everybody's got the bad message, and here we are. Like you said, 7, when you were 7, that was a few years ago, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
But see what I'm saying? So just imagine both people on both sides going from 7 to your age right now, fucked up at the world, mad at the world, saying fuck it. Come on now.
Yeah. And that's why I be telling folks, y'all need to stop talking at each other and have a real conversation. Because especially when they do, because sometimes these folks do get to a place where they start talking. And I always say men and women speak different languages. And you remember that book,
Men are for Mars, women are for Venus.
Yeah, I remember that book.
I got that book on my bookshelf. I need to read it. But the title alone, I believe, is true because I'll be listening to some of these conversations and they'll be good until particular statements are made. And the statement is taken way out of proportion on one side. And I'll be playing referee like, whoa, 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 whoa. I know you triggered by what they said, but what they're saying is this. And like, but that ain't how they, I know that's not how they said it, but that's what they were saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, you got it right. Okay. Y'all got to understand that we sometimes speak differently because women speak one way, men speak another way. Sometimes y'all say things that trigger each other because you're interpreting things wrong. That's why you have to be able to have a conversation.
So Queen, would you say that that happened earlier when I was talking about women learning how to sew? It was taken out of context.
Yes, it was.
You know what I'm saying? And listen, I have no problem with that. Stuff like that, I understand. But that's what I'm saying. When you have opportunities in those spaces, it's important for both men and women to take advantage of those opportunities because some things in life we have to grasp when they're there. And I can't say, okay, oh, I remember this when I was 15. I had a chance to do that, but I didn't do that. And then here I am 35. Man, I should have did that shit. So I that's why I say, you know, I understand my role as a man. I've always understood my role. You know, like I said, I had sisters, so I wasn't a type of guy to even call women bees and all that. It's never been me.
Yeah.
And I don't have to do that to make myself seem as a man. I don't have to be little guys who ain't in the same headspace as me to belittle them to make myself be. No, when I show up amongst men, that's how I've always had to move. In a sense, I somehow, you know, because my grandparents died when I was young, and my father was an alcoholic most of my life. Well, all my life, but when I started seeing it at like age 6, when I see his ass drunk, because my father used to be out in the streets in the club and asked me to come in, and I see women hanging all over, but I never told my mother because my father worked every day. I never went without. We had 2 cars, all the appliances and all that shit. And my mother, she cooked, she cleaned, she gave responsibility to my sister. I had to cut the grass, work on the outside shit. So I grew up that, hey, brothers should be doing it. That's the man mindset. Even my son, shit, I don't do no work around teenagers. They do all the fucking work. I supervise.
Right.
Because I've earned that right. But and that's why I say it's important, especially younger. And I don't think we give enough credence to those to change our life. If we can invest it, my life is shitty. But for some way, if I can find a way to invest in my child, and that's why I've been saying this for a while, if women, when it gets overwhelming to where those boys are starting to get a little rough around the edges, it's important to find the righteous man. And sometimes the father, he just don't get along with you, but he's a good guy. He work. Just drop that nigga off and be like, here, nigga, you raise him. And if he's not shit, as they claim, find a righteous man. It's got to be somebody that doesn't want anything from you, that's not living the alternative lifestyle, but because you have the option to ask 1,000 questions.
Yeah.
So if a question somebody don't answer, that's your answer right there. So I don't know. It just baffles me. The youngest and the strongest of the younger of the adults fight so much, but the baby rate is still higher. So it's just amazing. So
It's just crazy.
It just don't make sense.
I'm like, y'all can't get along worth shit, but y'all still steady popping out children. What's wrong with y'all?
That's weird right there.
It's very strange. But then not really, because you know, Ruthless sat up here and said sexual attraction come first. Then we find out if we hell nah.
But again, some people are in spaces that is not good for the masses.
Okay. We talking about one night stands and then we'll decide whether we like you afterwards. That's crazy.
I mean, but from the conversations I have, like people my age and younger, they don't really care if they not. For the most part, they don't really care. It's not that pertinent that they're together or married. Like to be a baby mama, be a baby daddy is just regular. If you want to have kids, you just have them. Like it ain't all this built up shit around it.
So, brother, I ask you, do you think that even though they say they don't care, do you think that just the fear that they've seen and have been sort of taught in this mindset? Because most people, when it comes to, like, I guess, relationships where you can actually build, because we all know one of the greatest things that got us to this point was the family and the destruction of the family. So you think they just moving out of fear, or they just, because a lot of people
It's
also
not,
have
it's not fear. It's not fear. It's optional. It's like,
yeah.
Plus, it's just easier to not have to deal with somebody day in and day out. Sometimes too. So I've heard that too. Like they'd rather just basically have a sperm donor and keep it moving.
Okay, so you saying, when you say sperm donor, you saying the women just want a sperm donor, or the men are just choosing to be sperm donors? Both?
Both. It's both. Some of them just choosing to be sperm donors or just move on. And then some of the ladies, the women, I've even heard them talking about going down the sperm bank because it's like, damn, they rather not deal with a relationship like that too.
So do you think that as far as moving forward, the next, because it's, just the rumor, black wealth will be at 0 in 2050, and here we are 2024, 25, and without building of unity, then do you think that would be a great detriment to our future of existence?
No, not really.
Because understand this, brother, if the shit go down, the first thing enemies do is take out the men. And being in America, since we're not willing to work together young and old, then our men are going to be very vulnerable. And they keep more women.
We'll just be wiped off the face of the earth. And that just be it.
Fucked up. You young niggas ain't got no hope for the future. Tupac said that shit.
I'm talking about if it come to that, then that's just it. That's just it.
Shit.
You know what I think, honestly, just based on what I've seen, I don't think the younger generations are going to be moving like this. I think the only way the younger generations don't produce children in a stable environment will be because of the economy. Because when I talked to them folks that was in their early 20s, they were more thoughtful about things like marriage.
Yeah.
And then I've seen a couple of them go ahead and get married. I've seen them, they probably like 25, 26 now. This one particular couple I'm thinking about, I think they've been married 2 or 3 years. They got 2 children. And they doing pretty good, The other couple, they haven't had any children yet, but they done got married. And most of the things that they talk about is not necessarily relationship dynamic. They talk about things like the economy. They talk about how they don't want to have children because they don't have a yard for their children to play in.
Yeah.
They talk about how expensive it is to get a house.
Yes, it is.
These are the things that the younger folks that got their head on right are talking about. All these other fools that's out here, men ain't shit and women ain't shit. Yo, I don't care about nothing they talking about. They lost, they degenerate, they gonna do what they do. But for the ones that's out here that got their head on straight, they have a whole different conversation. So I don't necessarily feel like our hope is lost. I just look at it like it is what it is, because I do see younger generations that have a different type of conversation.
Right, but the problem is, Queen, the problem is they will be outbred by the other motherfuckers that just don't do shit willy-nilly. That's the problem, because they are. And they're most likely, hopefully they don't, but most likely they'll wait to have kids till they're older because they're trying to get shit in order. And they'll end up having 1 or 2. While the motherfucker that don't care, let's say the two men, the dude that's trying to get his shit together, he'll wait till he's older and have 1 or 2. Maybe he'll have more. but he's thinking about having shit set up for him. So it's, unless he makes a whole lot of money or has, feel like he has enough resources for him, he's not gonna have a bunch of kids.
No, I
Meanwhile,
don't think we gonna have
the
no whole lot of.
knucklehead, he gonna have right, but the knucklehead that just don't give a shit and just out here, he's not gonna be thinking about all that shit, and he gonna have 34 baby mamas, and he gonna have kids all over the place, and you gonna have his damn it, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids versus the two that the one that got his head on straight made.
Right.
But here's and this is what I think, sometimes, and I'm just using stats. It's funny how when we say stats are stats, whatever the subject is, right? I don't care what side you look at. The numbers are studied by more than one party. It'd be organizations getting paid to study these things. And it's easy to just follow the social security number throughout life, and they have a way of tracking all of this stuff. But for some reason we don't believe in this stuff, right? We believe that we can be non-existent in America. Can't no ninja be non-existent in America. They know where every ninja is. So, and when we look at certain numbers, for the most part, and this is just from my experience from the South to the Midwest, East Coast, most of that deviant behavior that gets highlighted, and a large percentage of that behavior is highlighted, from the rappers to just motherfuckers on the street. That's a very small number of us, for real.
Mm-hmm.
On both sides. Not even 1 million brothers go to prison.
Right.
But there may be another 500,000 caught up with house arrests, because we're going to get the enforcement of the law. White people get the leniency of the law. They get the probation. They get the reentry programs. They get the brothers. You gonna give up your $50,000 to an attorney, and they still made a deal at the golf course for you to go spend 5 years of your life, and then the whole family's going to the penitentiary because you need people to come see you, and then put money on your books. Mama's about to retire, but she can't because she's still trying to support that. And that's just the dynamic of where we are, because again, as long as we stand in as individuals, they're going to continue to pick everybody off one at a time. And if you're not prepared mentally and physically, it's going to cave in on you sooner than possible, sooner than people think. I don't think people look outside the world, because America, these baby boomers, Biden, and these old guys that been in office, these 1%ers, they're starting to fade away, and they're going to preserve their way of life. And brothers, you see how brothers don't get to move in certain spaces because America has always looked at you as a threat. Just imagine America being a space where young black men saying, you know what, I'm gonna put these guns down. I'm gonna get out here, start joining the police force, joining the firemen, joining these constructions, getting these skills, whatever, making the community stronger and safer, and raising their children. Man, we'll take over the fucking world, but we can't, because they keep telling y'all these are y'all representatives, this small percentage of degenerates. So I don't know, man. Change your life for yourself.
The empty barrel make the loudest sound.
So
That's why I don't mind being loud my damn self. Cause what? I don't care nothing. Like earlier, Victor was in there with all that. Oh, she gonna call the police, and I will. Motherfucker, what did you
I will
talking about?
too.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I will call the police on you. What are you talking about?
I
That's
will
what I'm supposed to do. Like we not. I understand. Yeah, the police can be a problem, but so is people running around like the law don't exist. That's a problem too.
Yeah, I love the children, so
The
yeah, I'm
property
calling
value means something. No, you can't park your car on the yard and let oil leak out of it. You gonna mess up my property value. I'm gonna call the people on your. No, you can't just piss in somebody's yard. What is wrong with you? Like, no, we not doing none of that. Like, I don't know why we adapting this mindset that taking pride in things is lame or it's anti-culture. Like
Yeah, that shit's fucked
my
up.
grandmama, first of all, I learned how to set the table because my grandmama taught me. Not only did she teach me to set the table, she used to make me read the newspaper every morning.
Salute to fucking grandmamas. Salute. Make them kids do that dumbass shit. They slow anyway. They need to read. Salute to your grandmama, damn it.
She had encyclopedias up there on the bookshelf, and if I didn't know what something meant, she made me go look
Read
it up.
that shit. Yes. Salute, grandmama. Appreciate
That's on my daddy's side of the family.
you. Yeah. See, daddy got a good mama.
You know, and she was a well-off woman. You know, now, you know, black people in their degeneracy. By the time, you know, I got older, she had lost some of her wealth because, I don't know, my grandmama had this thing. She was afraid of death. So she moved like she wasn't going to never die.
Yeah. That's how, yeah.
So there was that. But still, the stuff that she learned to make her who she was when she was in her prime, she instilled in me as a young child. My other grandmamas taught, I got the homemaking and how to carry yourself as a lady and all of those things. I got that from over there.
Hold up. Didn't you just fight me against that, saying that earlier, and you done talk about your whole damn grandmamas on both sides taught you that shit? Come on.
Look here, I'm gonna play with the sisterhood, okay?
Come on, no. Come on, you say you gotta keep it real. Come on, man. You just walk down everything I said.
I'm gonna entertain the sisterhood from time to time, especially when y'all ganging up, okay?
Okay, I get it. As long as I understand.
No, but I mean, like, I was taught these. That's why I think you. I don't think a lot of people like when I've talked about my background before. I've had people tell me stuff like, "Oh, you was privileged," and all of this shit. Okay, whatever the hell you want to call it. I know this stuff that y'all doing. If I was to do that, do you know how much ass whooping I would have got? Baby, we gonna go down the line. They just gonna pass me on down the line. Everybody gonna get this.
Pass you. But again, hurt people hurt people. Hurt people are hurt. They hurt people just because they feel like their life was the worst. And shit, we was still poor. But again, when you embrace the teachings of the elders that were teaching you, you're going to be looked at as different a lot of times in our community, which is unfortunate because poor people always push down on other poor people. You have to stay here with us. You can't be better. Your ass got to be poor with us.
Yeah, ain't nobody holding me down. Y'all me fucked up. Y'all can
There
have
you
that.
go. Fuck them motherfuckers.
Nah, yeah, screw that. My great grandparents, they lived in Arkansas. And that was because honestly, marriage degraded with every generation.
Yeah. In 2006, it took a turn for the worse. It went from 50%, which was, I'll take 50%. Because we were still, that's good compared to the nation. Yeah, that's good. But when it went down to 30%, that changed in 2006, you know.
My great grandparents was married until Papa died. And that was my ultimate example of marriage. Cause they was old. My grandmama, they child, she was 58 when she died.
Salute.
So
That's how old my mama was when she passed, 58.
yeah, my great grandmama though, I think she was like 98 when she passed away.
I bet she was fine as hell too, wasn't she?
She was little.
Yeah, fine. See what I'm saying? Little, fine. That's what I mean by fine. She was small, nice, petite. Probably
And
coochie.
Papa died after Mama did. So I think Papa died maybe 20 years before Mama Queen died. That's where my name come from. It's my great grandmother's name. So, but they was married until Papa died, and I got to see it. Now my
I'm just saying that's the way it's supposed to be. See, that's the way it's supposed to be. That creates generational wealth and strong ass kids.
Interestingly enough, though, when it came to my grandparents, both maternal and paternal, both of them divorced. But even with them being divorced, I didn't feel like they was divorced. My grandfather's was equally as much in my life as my grandmother's was.
Mm-hmm.
My grandpa on my dad's side, I remember sitting on his deathbed before he passed away. So had a relationship with him, remembered him vividly. My grandpa on my mama's side, he just passed away 3 years ago. My grandmother on my daddy's side, I actually ended up taking care of her for a little while before she passed away because like she couldn't do nothing for herself. She was having dementia. My daddy wasn't stable. So it was a whole mess. But she got to stay with me. I got to find out things about her that I had no idea if she hadn't been in my house. And I still cherish those moments because that's the woman that made me read the newspaper. That's the woman that taught me how to set a table. That's the woman that instilled in me the importance of sitting at the table for family dinner. Don't get me wrong. My mama made us sit down and eat dinner together as well. But it wasn't the same as what my grandmother had instilled in me.
Because grandmama stood on business.
Oh, grandmama wasn't playing no games. She
Yes.
went in there and she cooked that food. She said, come here and sit
Your
at
ass
this table.
gonna eat. Ain't no separate meal. And that's see.
When she said, get to that table, everybody in the house is gonna come sit at that table. The only excuse you had from not being at that table is if you was at work or you was doing schoolwork. And if you could put that schoolwork on hold, she wanted you at the table. But if you said you couldn't, she will let you pass. But everybody gonna sit at the table and have dinner. Grown folk and children alike. So these are things that I don't see no more. I grew up in church. I noticed these children don't go to church no more, and I noticed they can't sit their ass down nowhere.
But sister, you're in the driver's seat where grandmama used to be.
That's
You in the
why
driver's seat.
That's why I adopted my great grandmother's name.
Right. But what I'm saying is you're in a position to teach.
Oh yeah, I know.
Right. So and that's what I'm saying. See, grandmama stood on righteousness too. She understood that it's going to be fair and it's going to be done the right way. And I don't even know if I don't even know if your grandmama even talked about the level of education she had, but she made sure in her mind that she understood that just because it was me, it ain't gonna be my fucking children and grandchildren. See, some people understand and make and correct the mistakes. You can do it to your grandchildren or whatever, but a lot of adults today, we're selfish in our wisdom. We're selfish in that shit.
I'm gonna say this. What is Gen X?
Listen, I graduated high school in '86, so it's like 65 to 75, something like that. Give it like a 10-year span. But me and somebody 10 years younger than me is 2 worlds apart. Yeah,
This Gen X, right?
yeah, something like 65, 66, yeah, 75.
So
yeah.
I think like there is a population of who came before that? The boomers.
Yeah,
Baby
the boomers. Then before that, the silent generation.
So them boomers, I think a lot of work ethic and stuff, I think some of them didn't instill that into their children. Because when I looked at my daddy and his cousins, yo man,
Yeah.
them suckers was terrible. And part of the reason why they was terrible is because, like I told you, my grandmama was pretty well off. And so they gave them everything.
Yeah.
And when they would go get in trouble, she would just pay for them to get out of trouble. That makes for some terrible adults.
Yeah,
know,
it does.
and it showed as I was growing up looking at them. My mama, my uncles, and my mama, like, what is they produce things, and I'm looking at these. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? I think they didn't make y'all work hard enough, because my mama was extremely strict and difficult to the point, so much to the point me and her I don't deal too much with her as an adult, and don't really trust her around my children. And part of her reasoning for why she was the way that she was is she didn't want us to turn out a particular way. Ma'am, I'm not you. I don't want to skip school, sit on the back of the bus to drink gin and juice. That ain't what I'm on. I want to get these straight A's and go to college. That's what I want to do. You ain't got to worry about me doing none of that weird stuff you was doing, you know. But because she did that, she like, I'm gonna be extra hard on y'all so y'all don't do that. But then I'm listening to the stories about they was kind of spoiled as well.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll be looking at Gen X like, what the hell wrong with you?
Because what you're saying, it has a lot of truth to it, but then up to a certain point, it starts to turn on me, the individual, because we can see the bullshit. And I can, even in my own life, when I turned 16, like, my parents was hands off to me. I was coming in the house at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I was spending almost every weekend over at my girlfriend's house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Taking advantage of that freedom. But I still had enough message, and my mother used to give me the game about how to treat women and what not to take from a woman and shit. So that's how I moved. My father, he was just drunk out in the streets, but he taught me work ethic. He held in a lot of shit that he didn't say. My father only whooped me one time. And I remember that because I deserved that shit. But that was it. He didn't talk a lot, you know what I'm saying? But he made sure, like, be respectful to people, respect your elders, work hard, you know what I'm saying? Stick to family. He taught me shit like that.
Yeah.
And my mother, very loving, give her shirt off her back, but she was sort of the one that kept everybody in line. Like, you ain't gonna be on that bullshit, you know? So she had those tough talks when I needed. And as I moved out into, you know, started moving around in the world, I never had problem with women or too many men, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? I could look at a man eye to eye and say, what's up? I wasn't looking at it like, oh, what are you looking at me for? No, look at me. I look good. That's how I used to think in my head. Yeah, you know, even though I might not have looked good to people, but that was just the confidence that was instilled in me through getting that wisdom, because I had my grandfather, my father's father was a pastor, and my father hated church. My father never go to church my whole time I was at home growing up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And my grandfather was a pastor of 2 churches, preached into his passing, lived to be 94. You know what I'm saying? And my grandfather married a woman a year older than my father, like 24 years younger than him, back in the 70s. And my father hated that shit. But I used to look at my father like, why are you all in despair? You got a good family, strong family, everybody doing well and shit. But he held on to that shit. And I used to look at that shit like, okay, 1, I'm not going to drink like that. Now, thank God my body couldn't handle it. 2, I wanted something more because he was telling me, you know, work hard and things will pay off. So he gave me some good, but as I got older, he just kept inflicting that pain on him. My father survived 8 heart attacks and 2 strokes and cancer. 2 strokes and cancer. Cancer. And he caught cancer again, and it took him out from like September to January. He was gone.
Ooh.
So he held in a lot. He didn't really try to get no help. I could have got him some help. You know, I gave him some resources that he could, you know, but again, you know, there's no perfect pamphlet to say this is how you be a parent. There's no perfect. And I think, you know, people get caught up in so much of others around them and what they doing and how people are looking at them and judging them that they don't give themselves a chance. That's just me. You know, I'm like, fuck everybody. When I got to do something to better my life, I'm not listening to people who are not going to that direction. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to still be your friend, come over on the stoop with you and we kick, you know, drink a beer or something. But as far as like you saying, okay, man, listen, why you want to do that, whatever, No, I'm doing that shit because I'm old now.
Yeah.
So I ain't going to work in no factory, no pick up no backs and throw my back out. Mine's sitting in the air with my shirt and tie on because I put myself in those situations.
Right.
So I just hope people, y'all young, man, just don't give up on yourselves. Continue to fight. Don't focus. You know, the world is opening up. It's going to be women and men from around the country coming to y'all local neighborhood real soon.
From around the globe. Shit.
Yeah, they coming real soon. And if you're in an apartment,
Society now.
they're going to price you out. So make a deal with somebody. Get a husband, get a wife. If not, live single. Keep your passport free. Don't create no babies out of wedlock because you can't get a passport. And live like a king. So. Miss
Yeah,
Queen has been real. I think I understand your sentiment a little bit more now. You know, appreciate it. Every guy, you know,
Yeah, I
guys,
appreciate you for talking to me.
guys talk about me. They say I
Baby,
speak big
shit.
words.
I be like, do you be listening to my shit though?
Yeah, no. I listen. That's why I ask questions because I listen and I like to see where spaces started for people when they have a certain mindset. You know, and it wasn't from a place where you were hurt. It was just a place where your knowledge light bulb came on. Like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? And you still had people protecting you because your grandmama, she protected you. She wasn't gonna let you do no fuck shit on your own little kid brain and shit. And she showed you how to do shit the right way. So you can't make excuses about how you are today. You understood all that shit growing up.
Oh yeah, I'm thankful for it, honestly.
Yeah. And
It was
that's
hard,
yeah. So,
you know,
I don't know.
being different, feeling different, thinking different from other people, folk not understanding you. It was difficult, but I'm glad I had the experience.
Yeah. And everybody's not supposed to understand you. That's how I always looked at it. I'm a man. Everybody ain't going to understand me. Everybody's going left and I'm going right. You're like, no, I'm not. No, I can see the negative outcome. I've had friends get hooked on drugs that didn't take advantage of the opportunity. I have friends that sold big weight. I have friends. One of my best friends has 3 felonies. He got an escape charge with that felony.
Damn.
He got out.
Yeah.
Listen, we used to have conversations. So I say about 2010, he was like me, and a lot of brothers get to the age 40, they don't know what to do. So I told him, even as a man, you have to find something to do for at least 4 or 5 years consistently every day. Something that's going to get you motivated to get up.
Mm-hmm.
He thought about it. He said, man, I want to go back to school. Are you sure? It's going to cost money. I understand that. The brother ended up getting his master's degree.
Oh, let's go, Mathis.
He's making about $85,000 a year now. He went from he was getting locked up by the city to now he became the manager of the city.
Let's go.
So again, and I used to tell him, you got to do something consistent. And everybody that I've seen have walked that lane down. At some point, the dynamic shifts for you because now when you're working, let's just say I'm working for myself. Fuck everybody, I'm a work. When you put in that consistent work, the dynamics of life change in your favor. It changes in your favor. Your money start becoming a little more lax because all of your ends are meeting. You're not wasting your resources just to go look good for somebody. You staying focused. Even if you got a woman, you know what I'm saying? You're not caught up on it. But it's conversations that people don't have. And I think they act surprised, like, how could he or she do me like that? Because one, you just dismissed all of that shit when they showed it to you. You thought you could change it, and you can't spend years in that life. And then all of a sudden, the person who you thought had that connection don't have it, but they showed you they didn't have it, and then they walk away. Now all niggas ain't shit, all women ain't shit. So I don't know. So,
I feel you. Great conversation though. I appreciate it.
no, I don't know. I mean, you say that today. Next time you be like, "Damn, man, you switched up." No, I just speak to I just see things, try to be in the truth of it, whether it benefits me or not.
Well, I think you was up here last night, right?
I think I was. Yeah, I was up here. Yeah.
Yeah. I said, no, you don't get on my nerves. It be the other one. You don't bother me.
sometimes I may get on your nerves. Sometimes I may not get on their nerves. So
I mean, you might say something crazy, but that's
yeah,
okay.
and I'm gonna say something crazy. I understand that because the lens that I look at, it's not just for me to benefit. It's like if I eat, I believe everybody around me is going to eat. If I hunt, everybody's going to have to hunt. And if you don't hunt, you make sure when we get back, the cornmeal is cornmeal and the mush or mush, we gon' everything is ready to eat so we can get the nourishment and I can get back out there and hunt and protect again.
Yeah,
And
you better
just,
do something.
yeah,
Hey,
and,
it's gonna eat.
but again, I'm thinking like your grandmama thought, get your ass in gear so you can get it together. That's how I've always thought. So I don't know.
I
So
be thinking you don't do no work, I starve your ass now. What?
but see, again, grandmama, some things old school I have to stick to. Some I like some new school shit, but it just depends though. If it's gonna help those that are around me, I embrace it. But if it's just gonna put people down just to prove a point, that shit right there to me, back in the day, the guys that I know, we just dismissed that shit. You've been over crying about. Yeah, it's just a different time. It's just unfortunate. Because y'all so beautiful, y'all young folk. But boy, y'all, I wish we can get everybody in boxing rings like twice a week and just have some real drawn out.
What? These people ain't gonna fight. These people keyboard warriors.
I'm just saying, this hello internet, we can make a lot of money off that shit. Hey, you have to be a member to just watch two people just fight that shit out. Because people don't be fighting people.
Ain't somebody got a boxing match going on?
I think it's one coming up. Yeah, I think it's coming up, man. I'm interested to hear about the results. It's gonna be interesting.
If it don't happen, I heard somebody say they ain't showing up or something. I don't know.
Shit. That's what I'm
Who
saying.
knows?
Yeah, you can't really focus on people. When you go on your grind, you can't really focus on too many people. Your circle has to be small.
Yeah.
So some people are leeches. And they watch you moving and grooving, and then they sneak in on you at the right time. Like, hey, you think I can get 200, 300? You're like, hold up, motherfucker. Yeah, because they see how you moving. And me, I don't give grown men money.
I don't give nobody no money unless
Yeah,
I don't want it back.
Yeah, that's me. I don't let people borrow money. I just I refuse to.
I learned not to do that because now I'm all mad because you ain't gave me my money back.
Yes.
Or I done made the mistake of giving you some money that I needed back.
Yes.
Now I'm in a bad position because I done gave you something that I need. If I ain't got it to give, I don't have it.
Even if I got it, I don't give it.
Yeah, if I got it and I want it back, I'm not giving it to you. I ain't got it.
I need you to work for it.
And the
That's
other
what my
thing
dad
I
told
do, if I got it and I feel like being generous and I give it to you and you don't give it back, the next time you come asking for something, you ain't get nothing else from me.
So let me ask you this. This is my last thing, then I'm gonna go. When people come to borrow money from you, don't it seem like they gonna come to you and get that grandiose story and shit and spend hours with you just talking about shit, and then you get that money, that motherfucker's gone in about 5 minutes?
Oh yeah, I don't expect to hear nothing from nobody after I get their money until it's time for them to pay me back.
Yeah.
And you only talking to me so you can get some, especially if it's somebody I don't hear from that often, and they, hey, I was just calling to see how you doing. You telling a lie? What you want?
Yeah. That's the setup.
I don't even let them do that no more. I just be like, how much money you need? Why you say that? What you talking about? What you
Yeah.
mean why I say that? You didn't call me to ask for no money? Well, I did, but you didn't have to come out. We ain't got the pussyfoot around. How much do you need?
See, you better than me, because I just gave it away yesterday. I ain't got it. That's where I grew up. Me and my friends, we worked hard for each other, and we still do this today. It's crazy. We can hang out. And let's just say we getting something, we gonna get some beer or something, because most of us just drink beer. And the beer, we go get a case, right? Case of beer, $25, right? Whatever. You know what we'll do? Big ass kid shit. We would get to the counter, and we still going thirds. I mean, it's $8.43 a piece. That's how we looking at that shit. And we'll stand there and motherfuckers have to, get you $8, at least your $8. You might have a 10. Okay, you get back $1 something change and shit. And we do that shit. And to this day, we never had problems with money. And everybody's been able to maintain their bag. We never had problems with money. So
Yeah, everybody pay for their own stuff. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
exactly. Yeah, so it's just been a great ride for me. I'm just been blessed, and I've been blessed by helping others. So I never
It's,
listen to
it's
hurt
amazing.
people.
Already. You said helping Mr. Fantastic fight. Boy, I wish I could see that.
Boy,
I
that's
want to
gonna be
see
that's
help
gonna be.
breaks off of Fantastic. Just
But see, here's the thing: when you're talking two people that are not professional, one hit could change the whole dynamic. One hit, and that's gonna be interesting to see who gets that good hit in first. I'm
I'm
telling
rooting
you.
for him.
Hey, yeah, I'm 50-50. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to see what the final odds are at the end. You know, I gotta see what the Vegas say before I put my money on this one.
I want to see. Okay. I want somebody Fantastic get on my damn nerves. I can't stand him.
Both of them's reputation gonna be on the line, so it's gonna be interesting because they, you know, Hamp is the, you know, he's like the good guy, and Mr. Fantastic would be the bad guy. So it's gonna be interesting. You know, it's gonna be interesting. I'm excited, you know, but it's gonna be.
Somebody selling tickets.
Who's selling tickets? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I think they go stream it live, but it's gonna be like a member thing. So yeah.
Hell, I'm gonna buy a membership for that.
Yeah,
Cancel
it's
it,
gonna
but
be I'm excited. I'm excited for real because reputations are on the line in this space. YouTube reputations are on the line.
okay.
Yeah, you know, it's gonna be interesting. So that's what young people can do. See, young people can do that. So get your fights in before you turn 40, man.
Hell, you know, most of these people is in their 40s.
Well, and that's the problem.
That is the problem. That's why I be like, they be talking about the younger generation. I actually talk to the younger generation. I actually have conversations with them.
Yeah.
And they be like, them conversations y'all have is weird as hell.
Yeah, they be talking about that grown for like, motherfuckers is weird. But a lot of it's learned behavior. It's just learned behavior. It's just unfortunate. Our children see too much too soon. You know, and they have nobody to help them process that shit.
I just think it's because we had that, like you said, the crack era. I think they really did a number.
It fucked us up.
You know, a lot of us is crack babies. Okay.
Well, and it ain't, again, it ain't so much that it was in the system. It's just the lifestyle that it created for us. We started taking that bummy look as men and embracing it. You know, men didn't wear pants hanging off because we understood that came from the prison life. And when that started to spill over in the streets, it started to sort of put brothers at a sort of, I don't know, it sort of took us off our pedestal in a sense. And okay, let me ask you this. When was the last time, okay, and I'm just speaking from, again, my brother said cultural, because our culture was different. Do you ever remember seeing grandmama and aunties and mamas and them booty cheeks when you was young and breasts lines, you know, like that little cleavage line?
Some aunties.
Okay, so were they single or married?
Most of the time they were single, and all the women would talk about her like a dog when she would leave.
But again, shaming. They were shaming, holding them accountable. The women did this. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. But no, I ain't never seen no grandma with no booty cheeks out. That's crazy.
See, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. That's how the dynamic changed, because now it's just embedded into the culture, as they say.
Well, you know, now grandma 35.
Yeah, and there's something wrong with that though.
Well, you know, after the crack epidemic, we had that run of teenage pregnancies.
Yeah, because
And
again,
so-
the mother wasn't home. There wasn't nobody there to protect the young child for the most part.
Right. So you got these teenage pregnancies, and those pregnancies, those children are now grown,
Yes,
and their mamas is in their prime
yes,
and single.
yes.
And so they're gonna
And mad.
conduct themselves like single women.
Yes.
And but they children old enough to have their own children, so they now see your grandma in her prime. And I think millennials, I think we did a little bit better with the teenage pregnancies. I think we've done a little bit better with our children. And so hopefully our generation, X, Z and Alpha, because I got both of them in here. I got a Z and an Alpha. Hopefully, they children, they'll pass on and they children will be better and we can straighten this out. But them white folks is they going through what we went through with crack right now with the damn men. Yeah, that shit turn their ass up too.
Yeah, it's fucking them up.
I got some neighbors. These men, I'm telling you, she was like, the neighbor said, "Oh, you should come over. We live in this house right here." I said, "Oh, okay." And she had this baby in the basket. The baby wasn't even one yet. The next week I seen her in the grocery store. She was like, "Yep, she's had another one, so we gonna get that one too." These people got to be in their late 60, pushing 70. Yeah, I ain't coming to your house. I ain't gonna be rocking no babies. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'll pray for you. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you are in a marriage and the children can receive that balance of wisdom from both parties when they need it. So, yeah, I don't know.
I didn't want nothing less for my children. Like, I don't know how people just have a baby all willy-nilly. That shit weird to me. Like, what are you talking about? That's a whole life.
But if I'm broken already, that's sort of it allows me to put a Band-Aid on the wound.
I guess, like I told you, I seen marriage, and my ultimate example is my great grandparents.
Right.
My other two, they was already divorced by the time I got married, but they still worked pretty well together. My mom and my daddy, they had no business, okay, whatsoever. That was the worst example of marriage I could have ever seen. But I still found it important and valuable enough to set myself up to have that structure for my children. I wasn't gonna have no baby without being married. To hell with that. Not gonna do it. I'm not gonna marry nobody that don't feel like it's their duty to provide for their family. Wasn't gonna do it. And I don't know, it was pretty calculated for me. I don't know much. I don't know if I put a whole lot of strategy into it, but I know I thought about what I wanted and how I wanted to bring life into this world. I seen them people do that, baby mama, baby dad. I said, man, hell no, I don't got.
Aston, people are backstage, brother. Wake up, man.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah, he's backstage. He's not.
Hold on. Let me get his ass. Let me see if he. This shit say 3 hours ago. Actually, his ass whooped.
Hold on, folks. He's coming.
Grandmas nowadays look younger and are young. Yeah, they are younger because they was teenage pregnancies.
Yeah, and here's the sad thing about that. It's not about, I think, looking younger, and it's the behavior of acting younger and competing with the same type of guy that their daughters would compete against. So they'll tell young women, and men don't tell their daughters I've never heard a man say, "Hey, daughter, you young, go live your best life and then circle back." I've never seen that. Men say, go to college and things like that. But as far as just, you really not doing anything to improve. You're just going out living and racking up bodies and then circle back. But while they out trying to live and be the best, those same women will circle back and get those young, strong guys. Leave them to the young women. So, I don't know. Millennials were lucky to give VHS tapes and rolling TV cards in class about only you can prevent wildfires and old ladies with holes in their necks smoking cigarettes. Black people, man, listen, I wish we can take everything that we say and just put that shit in a comedy book and just roll that shit. Because black people, we so simple-minded. We funny as hell, though, for real.
We is entertaining.
Yeah, we funny as hell.
I love us. But
Yeah,
we
ain't nothing
don't
better.
be ignorant. God dog.
Ain't nothing better than two black people in the gap. Ashton, wake up, man.
I'm trying to wake his ass up. I'm working real hard.
Yeah. Hold on in the back.
I wish I had an air horn so I could blow it in here and see if that would wake his ass up.
We can't do nothing about it, y'all. We just here running our mouth.
What he gonna do when everybody fall off the panel?
I don't even know.
He just gonna run?
We'll put this. Let me see. This is where's it at? Let me show this right here. Can you see my screen?
No, Ashley gotta put it on the screen.
Ashton, man. Come on, man. Dang.
Ashley.
It's over. He's in that REM sleep.
He probably is too, cause he ain't had no sleep in like 2 days for real.
Yeah, he's in that REM sleep.
Okay. Who back there?
I think it's her, Moet, and the 18th letter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Ashton, wake your ass up.
Yeah. So. Dang.
I'm trying to wake him up, y'all. I'm trying.
So, Ashton, wake up, brother. He came off mute.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay. So he up. All right. We got to. I don't know if he gonna talk or not. All right. The nerve. Don't be highlighting comments and not saying nothing, Ashton.
Oh yeah. Man, this panel is so boring. It puts the host to sleep. Come on.
Oh, I'm up in this piece, man.
Where did he go? Did he left? The nerve.
Where Ashton go? He left.
He's gonna get his beauty sleep. He's gonna get his beauty sleep. Come on.
And who gonna run this damn panel?
Ashton ain't.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, hold on. Ashton ain't looking this pretty without some beauty sleep. So let's just give it to him.
You said Ashton pretty?
Ashton is a gorgeous man.
No diddy.
Thank you.
No homo. He's a good looking man.
I thank you for saying no homo, because I was going to cook your ass.
Yo, Ashton, what's going on with you, brother? I know you was in there. You was knocked.
Gay.
Knock the fuck
Look at 18 letter A. How you doing?
What's going on, Queen? Y'all was having some real good conversation earlier. I was listening.
Oh, good.
Not good. Ashton fell asleep.
Shout out to my OG Trey Ferd.
What's up, brother?
So you gonna keep trying to fight me 18 letter, or we can be friends then?
It depends. No, but I got a question for OG Trey Ferd, because I want to know, is part of getting older always reflecting on the old times? Because man, I know I'm getting a little up there now, and because I be reflecting on the 2000s and the 90s like a mug, man. I was a good ass.
18th letter. How old are you? 18th letter.
36.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm 43, and I reflect on the 90s and 2000s. So
yeah,
you maybe a little early onset, but it's gonna come.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So did you ask me your question just so I can make sure I try?
Yeah. I was just saying, like, it's part of getting older, reflecting a lot on past times.
I'm just going to confirm what you're already doing. It's just part of the nature of who you're going to be as you get older, because you can look back and identify where you are today and say, okay, at that time, that was probably it was a very important in my life, and it wasn't as bad. I didn't have as much to think about then as I do now. I didn't, you know, to correct me if I'm wrong, I could move a different way that I could do now. I was more athletic than I was today, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing wrong with that, because now you have the wisdom between that time and now, and you can look back at that whole line and be like, yep, I'm glad I did that. Okay, so I ain't gonna do that shit. I worked so much. I put myself in a position, because now you come into that age of reason. You come into that, because as you get closer to 40, the shit you gonna look back at 35, you can be like, damn, that shit was childish. And you just think different and you move different. You want to work different. You start thinking about your mind, get more creative and shit, and you want it a little bit different. But you want it for the collective better. That's why I say with 21 to 41, focus on self, and then right around 44, 41, that light bulb click on. Because like I said earlier, most of our leaders that we've identified in our community, none of them lived to be age 40. None of them got to be that age.
You know what I find that's crazy?
Trey Ferguson's wrong. Trey Ferguson's wrong. Can I?
Okay,
explain?
so what leader of ours got to live past age 40?
No. Yeah, you threw the leader comment in at the end. But.
No, what I'm saying is there's been a lot of young men who had the leader potential and they still didn't get. And even if you go back to King X, all of those guys, they all were taken out before age 40, because that's when age of wisdom kicks in.
You know, one thing I realized, like when I was younger coming up, that because I was always mature for my age, and man, that is difficult to be when you younger, because it's a lot of young people that don't relate to you.
Yes.
And you relate to a lot of older people, but some older people, they'll be looking like, boy, you need to kind of stay in your place. You don't know what you're talking about. Like it'd be like one of the, it's crazy. It's one of the worst things, because there was a lot of shit that was going on around me that I seen and I observed and was involved in, and you be so confused because you try to be mature, but at the same time, the pressures of being around certain people will get to you, because when you're a young person, like a young child, you want to fit in.
Yes.
You'll find it very, very confusing. Or if you be up on certain things and you'll try to tell older people, they'll be looking at you like, this motherfucker think you know what he talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, but they know you know what you're talking about, but they'll do it because they look at you like you ain't supposed to have that type of wisdom being that fucking young.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, if it's me, I'll say it. The biggest thing that holds people back that are in their 20s and 30s is they think that their life situation then is fucking static. Or sorry, not to curse, but they think, oh, this is what I'm making a year. Oh, I can't believe all these people are making this much more a year. And they don't understand, like, yeah, a couple more years, you're going to be making that money, right? But they insist on, oh, I want to have that level of success in what I'm doing now, not realizing that most people move up and get success, right? So they get hamstrung or, sucked into this thing that I'm going to be a barista making $100,000 a year when I'm 50. No, they're never going to pay you $100,000 a year as a barista. You got to keep moving up. That's the number one thing that holds people back. They imagine these salaries are unobtainable by themselves because they're just big numbers, right? They don't understand that as they progress, if they are a hard worker, if they are a producer, they will get those salaries. And everyone else that doesn't, they're not going to get it. And they shouldn't.
Well, I think a lot of the times too, speaking that I was young not that long ago, I think it's just that you don't really understand that process of that time, because you can't really see yourself in the future like that. You're kind of stuck in the present when you're young, and you feel like that I need to get this stuff now because I want to enjoy the success while I'm in my youth. That's how people think,
which is stupid. I'm saying it's stupid.
Well, like, and you're thinking in the present. You're not thinking oh, when I get older, because you don't know how older you are going to be. You know what I'm saying? So you thinking at that particular time period, like I need to, and then the way everything is so advertised and put in your face, the riches, the wealth, and you got to make this amount of money. And then people are very shallow too in their youth, and a lot of people are very materialistic. So you adapt to a lot of that, and you be wanting the stuff now. You be willing to put in the work, but you like, how do I get this at this particular time? Because I'm trying to enjoy it while I'm young.
Yeah, I think it's also with people that are, if you're good at your job, and please understand when I say this, like if you're good at your job, you think you're overpaid, right? For what you're doing. In all honesty, right? I can't believe I'm making this money for what I'm doing because it's easy to me, right? Does it make sense? And you just don't understand that that's just how the wage scale works, right? Because you can do it doesn't mean anyone else can do it, and that's why you get paid what you do. Just because it's easy doesn't mean that's not what the market wage is. Does it make sense at all? No.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, you know, but 18th letter brother, you know, I think from what I heard you say, you know, I think my brother Ed Unchained sort of had the same similar sentiments, is that you've been so conditioned in your situation that it's really hard to see the end of that situation. And that's where even for brothers like yourself, you worked through the worst of your life so far. Let's just say so far, you it may have seemed like it was terrible, but you continually put in the work. So now you're starting to see the light bulb click on. You're starting to see that shit, and you're not going to take the same risk today as you did 10 years ago. So now your mind is strong enough to withstand those fucking drawbacks that you see are the traps. You can avoid that shit altogether just by looking at it like, I'm not touching that shit. And that's where I think, and that's why I say brothers don't give themselves enough chances early in life. They give up based on the current situation, because just be honest, a lot of brothers are not hearing that they can do shit. A lot of inner city school brothers, they've been told that you bad, you fucked up, and this, and then, and that's just in the community. Now you go home, everybody ain't shit, and you're looking like, hold up. You know, because even kids come to an age of reason, like, damn, I'm gonna talk about my daddy, but damn, I see my daddy. He ain't that bad of a guy from what I see, but they still don't have that conversation. Even in the women and the young girls, they're just put in a situation where you're just presenting yourself. It's not the best. It's just saying, okay, you learn on your own. That means they learning relationships on their own. They learning their own sales on their own, and nobody's giving them the balance to, like Miss Queen was saying, nobody's shaming them to not be a certain way. And it takes women to do that. Man, no, because most females don't come from a home that's led by men, that's led by women. So for us, and you a strong guy, you know what I'm saying, look like you got broad shoulders and shit, you fucking like kryptonite to that mindset.
Yeah.
So, but don't look at it as a bad thing, brother. Just look at it, okay, you've been blessed and protected so far. So now if you're looking to have a woman in a certain space, you only focus on that type of woman.
Absolutely. And that really comes from because y'all was hitting on a lot of valid points, like when you and Queen Sunkiss was talking about the kids coming up, and what she was saying about helping the women that was in situations with these children. Yes. The problem that we don't have this conversation is it's a lot of people that have kids that don't really give a damn about their kids.
Yes.
They have their kids for particular reasons. And if that child don't have a foundation of love and structure, that child is going to grow up to be very self-destructive and destroy the others around them.
Yes.
And people are easily influenced. And because I look at myself, I was easily influenced by the shit that was going on around me. A lot of people would know it because of, the way I articulate myself on these panels, but for the most part, like, cause you know, you was here for a very long time, Trey Fur. So you know, like when I was growing up, I looked up to the gangs and stuff. When I was a shorty, I looked up, like, I mean, I wanted to be a lot like them. Like when I saw like the GDs in my neighborhood that was making money, and the way that they were structured and the discipline, and I wanted to be just like my uncle pulling up in a 740. I was like, man, I'm trying to, because that's the only idea of success that you see when you're in this type of environments.
18th letter. So I got a serious question. Don't take offense to it.
Mm-hmm.
Was your father in your life? Because I have a comment after that.
Well, no, unfortunately, my father was killed when I was 3 years old.
Okay, so I'm not commenting on you at all in terms of like a negative light, right? What I'm saying is, for me, my father was who I looked to, right? And I emulated him 100%, even though he told me, don't do what I did, right? I was like, no, you're the man. I'm going to fucking do what you did, right? And I followed him to a T. Like, his whole thing was company loyalty, right? Where he stayed. And he's like, you got to be the best. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to be the fucking best. I'm just going to be they're indispensable, right? So I can totally see that. If you're getting a different influence in terms of,
for the most part, like my idea of masculinity, like I looked up to my uncles. My uncles was in the streets.
Yeah. Okay.
I looked up to my grandfather, and you know, people like that, you know, and that's my idea of what I saw as a man. Because when you're a child, you don't think about money or having to pay bills and everything. Your idea of how you're supposed to carry yourself as a man is from what you see the older men doing. Now, I never was the type to, like if people put their hands on one, I'm not talking about that, but like carry yourself like in a real way and be able to deal with a man, any person that opposes you, any person that comes your way, and anything like that. I looked up to my uncles for that, you know.
So now, I wonder if it's as simple as that. Is who we're given as our role model, right?
Yeah.
Like your father died, right? So you look to your uncles. My father didn't die, so I looked to my father, right? If my father had died, I would have looked at somebody else, right? But is it as simple as that? Like we look to the next most powerful male figure, and that's just who we emulate. So that's interesting to me.
But what you're speaking to is unique, because even 18th letter, you know, and I think it goes on both sides. Sometimes you can learn your greatest life lessons through the best of behaviors and the worst of behaviors.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
And I think most guys, when they see it depends. It's almost like, okay, I see the worst. I haven't seen the good, but I have a father there that can talk me out of the worst. Because a father, he's probably the greatest person that could be in any child's life, male or female, that can talk them off the ledge. Because you look for your father to be, it ain't something that you think about as a kid. You just look like, okay, he the father, he the leader. You know what I'm saying? He the man, he the leader. As a kid and as a boy. And if you got a righteous father that can say, okay, yes, these are the pitfalls that you're going to be up against. However, you still have the right to make the decision to keep your life at a safe place. I still expect for you to be safe when you out here. You're going to be challenged, especially with guys your age. And like you said, you had relatives that were out there in the street, so you was closest to them. So, okay, that's normal. But when you step out of that chaotic normal, you look back like, damn, that shit was fucked up. How did I do that?
That's not normal. And you know, when I learned that, Trey Ferd, because I grew up between 111th and Bishop, in Morgan Park, and on 78th and Paulina in the Killer Ward area.
Yeah,
I grew up over there. It wasn't until I moved further down 79th into the Ashburn area, where it was like Irish families, Hispanic families. It was a mixture. When I realized this shit is not normal. Because when I saw how they like, because I was taught at a young age to meet aggression with aggression.
Yes.
I remember the first time when I got chased home as a shorty, and my mother sent me back out. No, you gonna go out there and fight.
Yes.
Ain't gonna be you ain't no punk ass motherfucker. You ain't gonna be running up in this house.
Salute to
Go
mom.
out there, you're gonna go out there and fight. My uncle, same thing. Either you whoop his ass or I'm gonna whoop your ass. Which one? And that teaches you, then you're not afraid to get hit no more. Then you start learning, your stance, how to, put your hip into swinging your punches, how to bend your knees properly, your boxing techniques. You start learning a lot of that.
Yep.
Through,
Yep.
Lose
Man,
some.
hear me out. You ain't learned shit like this. Stop.
Wait. I learned boxing techniques. I learned.
I used to put on gloves. I never was no professional boxer.
Ashton, fuck you, Ashton.
We used to go in the
I learned boxing techniques.
we used to go in the basement. We used to go in the basement and put on the gloves with my older cousins and all of that.
Yeah,
that's how and shit, everything. Because once you whoop a couple people asses in a fight, then you get jumped. So it's a lot. It's a lot.
No, Ashton's laughing. I learned how that the opposite foot was going into the power jab. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Ashton? I never used it, but I learned it.
18 letter. Ed just hear me out on Instagram and asked him to show you his high school and college picture. You tell me if he learned some boxing.
I did. I practiced on a speed bag my freshman year in college. And then I didn't do anything.
I'm just playing. Just hear me out.
Let me get it straight. I've never been in a knockdown fight. I'm not pretending to.
Okay, see, man, listen.
No. All I'm saying is, I learned boxing techniques. I'm not saying I got in a fight. I'm not pretending to it. I'm saying, yeah, I understand.
All right, that's
But
all
see,
right.
brother, those life lessons in the urban communities some years ago, it taught you the greatest of those life lessons because it wasn't about the fight. It was about the trauma that you would have endured of people ragging on you about how weak you are for the next 40 years of your life. Because one thing about us,
Or having to stay in the house because you're scared to walk down this block with somebody on that block messing with you or somebody bullying you. That was a no. I wasn't, after learning what I learned, I'm like, I ain't staying in the house for no damn body.
Exactly.
Whoever I see, when I've been this corner,
they can
whatever
get
it is, it's gonna go wherever it's gonna go. And if you jump me and I catch you motherfuckers by yourself, it's gonna go that way. It's gonna go that way completely.
Yes.
Just hear me out. I learned how to cook a 5-course meal, but I ain't got no pots and pans.
Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Wait. Ashton. No, wait. Hold on. Wait, just to clear it up. I did get notifications, but this was my move, right? This is my move in altercations, right? You go up to the guy.
Yeah. We're in altercations.
Right, the police didn't show up, but they could have. But whatever, right? You grab the guy right behind the neck with both hands interlocked, right? You jerk his head all the way to the ground, and he is discombobulated, right? And if he gets you in a chokehold, you drop to the ground, and he falls over. Those are the two moves I learned.
Flatline you. You do something to me like this.
Wait, what?
I had to flatline you. Do something to me like this.
What you mean, man?
No.
Speed bag. He got hands.
No, you get somebody gets you in a choke lock. All you got to do, drop to the ground. They're not going to keep you up. You're free after that. You kick them in the chest with your legs. That's it. I mean, I don't know how this is complicated.
No, I get what you're saying. Hear me out. It could work. Like, I ain't never been.
I got the possum defense.
Yeah.
It's possum.
He said possum. That shit wild.
Yeah. I got the possum defense.
Try that shit up on 69th and Damon. Try that possum shit. Try that.
Wait. What city is 69th and Damon? I don't even know the city you were talking about earlier.
Eaglewood, Southside Chicago.
Try that shit.
Try
that shit over in Roseland.
I
rose.
Okay, well, in fairness, AC, this shit worked in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So
okay, it may work.
Yeah, I mean, but see, that's the uniqueness of
it worked in Kamloops.
See, that was the uniqueness of being black back in the day, you know, because some of the greatest friendships were formed out of having fights.
Yes.
Some of the greatest friendships, lifelong friendships.
Yeah, no, I agree. I had plenty of fights with my friends, and then
Where was y'all
we're best
fighting at?
buds.
Where'd y'all fight at? The playground?
No.
You from
If
Grand
I
Rapids?
tell you, you're gonna make fun of me.
I mean, but it's your
You from
life,
Grand
though.
Rapids? Hear me out.
You should be able to
Grand
make fun of your own life.
Man, we fucking threw down at band camp.
Okay. Band camp. Yeah. Somebody
Fucking started swinging. We started swinging. I put him in a chokehold. He didn't have the drop down knowing, and then I got him pinned, and then I was like, fucking shut up! Because he was saxophone and I was percussionist.
Oh,
And
hell. So the
all,
saxophonist with the percussionist was
all,
gone.
all the ladies liked the percussionist, and then we were fast friends after that. Like, we don't even fucking care about this.
So that's what I'm saying. That's how things happen with men. That's why certain things only man can understand. She said it.
Yeah.
Man, Mars and women are from Venus. Yes.
Yeah, you fucking fight a guy, and then you realize, like, no, I fucking like you, actually. You're my dude. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna let you out of this chokehold. Fuck.
Chokehold. This shit is funny, man. I mean, but listen, man, don't be so hard on yourselves, man. You know, you're gonna come to an age, and listen, you say 19, 18, let you say you how old again?
36.
I'm gonna tell you what, at 46, the shit gonna be totally different, man. Watch what I tell you. At 46,
Yeah.
brother, the shit
will.
gonna be totally different. You gonna be looking like, and you gonna start recalculating shit back. That was some bullshit. Why'd I do that? Now, if that shit.
I remember what you was telling me, Trey Ferg on Miss Didi's panels, and I'm really thinking about, going overseas down the line, even to live, because the way America looking, especially for us,
yeah,
it's like people too far gone.
No.
A lot of
America
people,
has your back.
huh?
America has your back. You're not too far gone.
Oh, shit, since when? Since when America had my back?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Come on, just hear me out. Come on, we trying to hear you out now.
I don't know.
No, I get no. I know you just probably just be joking and something.
No, I'm not joking. I'm just saying, like, I don't know these areas of the country where people are openly racially attacked. Just move away from them.
No, it's not just that. It's the whole system and the structure. Hear me out. Not just anything with being physically attacked, even though that still happens here and there in certain areas of the country, but everything systematically that's going on with America right now. The economy is shit. The politics are not really for the people. America is a plutocracy. It's ran and governed by the corporations. It's not for any of the people, really.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
That's why they're bringing in.
I mean, I'll partially agree with that.
Well, I mean, that's why they're bringing in other people, because they really don't want to pay a sustainable wage, living wage, and it's been like that. And when you trace back to the history, it was built like that with slave labor. Then it went from slave labor to, well, we were still sharecropping and all of this other shit. But then it was even bad for poor whites, because they was fighting with unions and child labor laws and everything like that. This country has never been nothing but about the almighty dollar, and that's it.
Okay, let me ask you this. I don't want to go off on a tangent.
Ed, you still there?
All right, Ashton's gonna interrupt me, gonna cut me off.
Oh, my bad. I was just trying to see if you want to change his avatar real quick, because I'd be making clips.
No, Ashton's afraid of what I'm gonna say.
No, go
Just
ahead.
admit-
Go ahead.
No, Ashton's scared. I'm gonna bring the real.
Go ahead, just hear me out.
All right. So, full cards on the table, right? I'm a Republican, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not apologies at all. I don't know why Trump is our candidate over and over and over. I don't get it, right? but he's our candidate, right? Whatever. That's went through the primaries, right? Are you? I don't know if you're a Democrat or not, but are you not pissed if you are a Democrat that the last 2024, 2020, 2016, the last 3 primaries have been basically fucking rigged by the Democratic Party, but like, oh, we know who's gonna do better, right? Than the general populace, and that's who ends up being the nominee, and it always fucking fails.
Well, here's one thing that I noticed about the Democratic Party. I was a Democrat in my earlier years because that's what I was taught. I was taught to vote for the Democrats. I only voted during the 2 presidencies of Obama, and that's it. After then, once I realized what it was, I became an independent. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat.
Okay, fair enough.
I feel that I'll go with whatever party that does that give any type of resources to help my people. Right now, the Democratic Party is imploding. And the reason that they're imploding is because they use racism as a tool of fear mongering to get, the black population to vote for them. Neither them or the Republicans, in my personal opinion, this is just from my observation, had no intentions on doing anything for black people. It's just the Democrats knew how to give black people to run around a little bit better. They put, black faces in certain positions to be able to talk, and they also used our women to be able to lead the Democratic National Party for crumbs. And with the women raising the men, they brought the men along, and the men blindly voted because that's what the women told us to do.
So wait, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about the Democratic Party taking the black vote for granted and saying if you don't vote Democratic, you're not a black person? Like, isn't that offensive?
Yes, it's a slap in the face. No different than Kamala Harris trying to pander for the black vote. She want to put Timberlands on, saying how she listened to Tupac and keep hot sauce in her purse. It's no different, man. It's very offensive because all of these other groups get tangibles, and we don't get anything but a fucking minstrel show, and you get some flame and rainbow guy talking about no voting, no fucking, and all of this other dumbass shit, and it's a mockery, and it's extremely offensive. And the thing is, in my personal opinion, and this is just my personal opinion, it's not based off of fact.
Yeah, got it.
Just observation. They thought that they was going to be able to replace the black vote with the Latin vote, and they can't do that just yet because the Latin vote is split. 50 of them, 50% go to Republican, 50% go Democrat. So they can't replace us just yet. And now that they realize that they need us, but they're trying to give us the runaround. Do you know what the term benign neglect means?
Not
benign neglect is a
not
term
specifically, but like, I mean, I could give a guess, but
benign neglect is a term that's used when you say pretty much when you don't offer anything. Make sure not to offer them nothing. Give them a bunch of false promises. Vaguely brush over something that let them think it's a possibility that something can happen, but in the end, don't promise them anything. That is a tactic that they've been using on the black community for decades.
No, but Biden said you were all going to end up in chains if Republicans won. So you see, you didn't end up in chains. He delivered. You didn't end up in chains.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of us even understand Biden's history, which is sad because you got to understand him and a man Clinton, they actually ushered in the 3 strikes rule that sent a lot of brothers and sisters to their demise and into these.
Biden is racist.
Yeah, he's a racist from way back. I mean, he's been racist since the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. This how split we are as a nation. We still put his ass in office.
Mm-hmm.
When Trump was the only one to give us everybody a fucking refund check.
Mm-hmm. And Trump released the people that was in prison. I forgot under what law, but he released people that was falsely incarcerated
Yes.
Gave them, released them from that. He also made sure that the HBCUs got money, if I'm not mistaken.
And yes, he did. He 100% did. And Kamala, just to flip it on the other side, Trump did do HBCU funding. Kamala wants to keep everyone in fucking prison because she's she's a politician.
Yeah,
it's just so fucking fake.
Everything in this country is a monopoly on business, from crime to the educational system to politics to media. All of it is a monopoly on business.
Yeah.
Even race.
It's all human capital, man.
It's human capitalism.
America's been led by the 1%ers, man, since its existence.
So I'll just explain this here, and then I'll probably tap out. But my way of voting is I line up my most important issues, right? What do I feel about this? At the top of my list, this might surprise people, but I support the war in Ukraine, right? I support the funding, right? So that puts me on the Democratic side. I support Israel against Hamas. That puts me on the Democratic side, apparently.
Man,
right?
not a billion dollars.
Wait, hold on. Ashton, shut up. I support those two things, right? That puts me on the Democratic side. But I don't support the unfettered abortion rules, right? I think killing babies is wrong. So abortion for me is number one, right?
What do you think about?
Hold on. I support abortion only in cases of
medical emergencies,
like incest, and I'm like borderline rape. But I mean, like, I don't understand. You're telling me you want to kill a baby? I can't support that, right? So that's my number one thing.
But that's part of that debauchery, though. You think about it. Those things came into pretty much the same time: the birth control pill and abortion.
Wait. I'm not against I'm not against morning after pill. I'm not against IVF, right? But you are, if you're a Democrat, you are advocating third-term abortions because you can't say you don't advocate against them for whatever reason because you're fucking psychos, right? You want the baby's head drilled with the scissors. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want that. So to me, that's my number one issue. And Trump says, I'm not going to have that. Kamala says, I want abortion access for all, which means no restrictions on abortion term limits. So, I don't like Trump. I fucking hate Trump. But I'm going to vote for Trump in that case because I don't want fucking baby scissors in their heads. It's so fucking simple.
But I got a question. If you got so much of a problem with abortion, what do you think about the 450,000 children that are in the foster care system?
You think they should be killed?
I think they're not being taken care of.
But are you saying you think they should be killed? That's what you're saying.
I think who should be killed?
The children in the foster system.
The children in the foster care system cannot be killed. They're here.
You think they shouldn't have ever been here, so they should have been killed earlier?
No,
I think if they were not going to be properly cared for, then
they should have been killed. So I disagree with you. Those children should not have been killed. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What should those children do? Should they have to grow up in the foster care system? Because we got almost
they're alive. They're alive.
Almost 500,000 children that are not getting proper education, proper care, proper love, proper anything. And nobody's advocating for the children that are already here. Y'all are advocating for babies that's not even here. Wait. And climbing in the foster care system. And I want to talk about the children that are here. I want to talk about those children.
Can you just be honest? Can you just be honest and say that you think the 450,000 in the child foster care system should have been killed before they
No,
got
I
into
want to
it?
know what we doing about those children that's already here.
Okay.
Since we worried about
All right.
babies that's
All
not
right.
here,
All right.
we have 450,000 children that are not being properly cared for, which means they're forcing women to have
So
babies
what
that
is
they
that?
don't want.
Wait.
Means, hold on. It means that number
What
is
does it
going
have
to
to do with
climb.
abortion?
It's already
What does it have
approaching.
to do with
It's
abortion?
approaching 500,000. So
What
what are we
does it
supposed
have
to
to
do
do with
about the
abortion?
children that's already here
What
that are
does
not
it
being
have to
properly
do with
cared for?
abortion? What does it
What do
have
you
to do with
mean?
abortion?
Those children that are not being aborted are probably going to end up in the
Okay,
foster
so
care
you
system.
think they should have been killed?
Why
Okay,
you
just
not
say
answering
it.
my question?
Just
Those
say it. You
children
think they
that
should
are
have been
being
killed?
forced to be brought into
You
this
think they should
clinic
have been
and
killed?
possibly end up in the foster care
I mean,
system. What do
I
you
don't
have to
understand. This
say
is a fucking
about the
layup. She
children
thinks she
that
should have
are
been killed.
alive in the foster
She
care
thinks they
system?
should have been
You
killed.
don't have an answer, right? You don't give a damn. So
She
y'all
thinks,
not pro-life.
oh,
Y'all
fucking
pro
kill
telling women
them
what to do
rather
with
than be
their
in the
bodies.
foster system.
Y'all get on
You
my
think
nerves
you
with that
think they should be
hypocritical
fucking
bullshit.
dead? You think they should be killed,
Men need
right?
to stay out of women's wombs. That's
You
what I
think
think.
they should be killed?
No, I think men need to stay out of women's wombs because we not having
No.
conversations
You're
about
saying
the
there's too
children
many
that
children
are
in the
here.
foster care
The
system.
children
They
that are
should have
in the
been
foster
killed.
care
They
system,
should have been
the
killed before they
foster
got
care
into it.
system says that the money that
Oh
they
my
put
god.
into it is not adequate enough for these children.
Wait.
So these children
Okay.
are undercared
Okay.
for.
Wait. Queen Sunkiss. Genuine question. Are women too fucking stupid to understand how they get pregnant?
Are men too fucking stupid to understand how women get pregnant?
No. Men understand it. But
No, because it takes two
women,
people to create a baby.
women
It
apparently
takes two
are
people to create
totally
a baby.
oblivious
So
to how they
whatever
get
question
pregnant.
you have for a woman, answer that question for a man. And if you come up with the answer that men are too stupid, then I guess women are
Yes.
stupid too.
Men
Then we all
are
stupid.
wait. Queen Sunkiss. Men are often able to trick women into believing that the men say, "Oh, I'm going to pull out," because men are stupid, but women are dumber, I guess.
I don't know what the fuck they got to do with 450,000
No,
children
what?
that are not being
Yeah,
properly cared for, and
you want
steady
the
talking about
450.
having more
You
babies.
think the 450,000 foster children should
I
have been
think they
killed?
deserve to be properly
You
cared
think they?
for. That's what
You
I
think
think.
their
And
life
you
would
don't
have
have
been
a
better
solution for that.
killed?
You doing everything
You
but answer
think?
that question
You
because
think?
you not pro-life. You
You
pro-bullshit.
think?
So
You
shut up.
think?
And
You
don't even
think?
say nothing else
You
about it.
think?
You don't care
You
about
think?
children. Say that. Say, I don't care about children because you don't give a fuck about children.
No, what do
Just
you,
give a
I
fuck
care
about
about
trying
children.
to police
You
women.
think the $450,000 foster kids would be better off dead? That's what you
So
just
you
said.
admit that you don't give a fuck that these children not being cared for.
What the
Say
fuck
that.
are you talking about? I don't
Just
want
say
them
that.
murdered.
Say
You
that.
said
I
it would be
don't
better
give a fuck
if they were
that those
killed.
children are not being cared for. That's what you
Oh
need
my
to
god,
say.
you're so fucking stupid. I don't even
No,
know how
you're
to
so
argue this.
fucking stupid. I'm not stupid. That's why you mad because I'm asking you a
No,
legitimate question.
you
And
said,
you don't have a proper
you
answer.
said,
You're fucking stupid.
how, you said, look at these 450,000 children in foster care.
And I
Look
said,
how
what do you
awful
think
their
should
lives are.
happen with the
Wouldn't it be better if they were
450,000
dead, is
children
what you're
that are
saying.
not properly being cared for, and you have yet to provide an answer?
I don't think they should be murdered like you.
And what should they be? What should happen with them?
They should be allowed to grow up like
And
human
how are they supposed to grow up? Being
uh,
half-assed
their
taken care of,
bodies keep growing.
feeling unloved. Because let me tell you what happens to those children. Less than 4% of those children that come through the foster care system graduate high school and go to college.
Well,
Most of them
that's
end up committing
wait,
crimes and going to prison. Most of them end up with drug addiction.
Sunkissed. Hold on a sec. So you're saying that a 4% high school graduation means we should genocide 96%?
Who said
Fucking
anything about
crazy
genocide?
bitch.
I didn't say anything about genocide. What
What else? If you're saying they can't graduate high school, they're
my
fucking
question was quite
useless.
clear. Let me repeat it again for you because I ain't saying none of this weird shit that you keep throwing out here. My question
You said
to you
only
was,
4% graduate
here's my
high school, so
question
the rest are
again.
fucking useless.
Okay,
What are
I'll
you
wait till
talking
you
about?
decide to shut the fuck up and I answer my question again. Go ahead. Okay.
You said 4% graduate high school, and therefore, by your logic, 96% are useless. And by your logic, they should have been fucking deleted. You are in favor of fucking genocide. You
That is
fucking
not what I said.
crazy
You can
bitch.
put all the words in my
Hey.
mouth. No, your mama the bitch.
calling
Your
names.
mama is the motherfucking bitch, you fuck nigga.
Come on,
Just having a discussion. Hear me out.
Right.
That's necessary.
Well, no, wait. Then defend what she's saying. Don't call me crazy. Defend what she's saying.
My question said there are 450,000 children in the foster care system and climbing. What do you propose should happen to those children? Because those children are not getting adequate education. They're not getting adequate clothing. They're not getting adequate quick care, love, advice, or anything. So what should happen with those children since you insist that people should continue to have babies that they don't want?
What are you saying? Are you saying they should kill them?
A question. Are you going to answer it?
I'm asking you. Are you saying they should kill them instead of going to the foster system?
Are you going to answer the question that
I just answered your question.
You did not
They
answer
should
my
grow up.
question. You answered
They
me
should
another
grow up.
question. You did not
Are you
answer
saying
my
you
question.
should kill them instead of going to the foster system? Are you saying the foster system is worse than death?
Answer the question.
Are you saying the foster system is worse than death?
Hold on, everybody. 1 second. Okay, Queen Sunkiss, he said that he think they should grow up. That's what he was saying. That he
thinks that inadequate environment is okay for 500,000 children to grow up in.
Let me just ask. Hear me out. Are you saying, because you said that you should grow up? So based off of what Queen Sunkiss is saying, lack of education and inadequate environment to live. But do you think them growing up in that situation is better than being deleted?
Yes, 100%. How could you not?
Right. So what do you think, Sunkiss?
I think when only 4% of those children come out being successful, that's a problem. I think when the state's foster care system itself says that the care that they provide is not adequate for any child, I think that's a problem. I don't think that when they're coming out of the system and they're being produced as criminals and drug addicts, I don't think that's any life for anybody. And if it continues to go on at a high rate, I don't think forcing people to continue to have babies that they don't want, they're more than likely going to end
How often are you getting
drug
fucking
addiction or in jail.
Why is it so fucking often? Jesus. Why are you getting pregnant so fucking often? It's like a weekly thing.
Getting pregnant often ain't got shit to do with the price of tea in China. I did my research on this. That's why I be asking y'all this.
No, I'm saying you're saying that pregnancy is like it's like oh fuck.
Shut the
My
fuck
election
up. Y'all
bill
don't
is
give a fuck about these children.
My election bill is due. Fuck,
On
I
that
got
fake
pregnant
ass
again.
moral high horse like you really
What
care
the
about
fuck?
babies. Because babies turn into children that need adequate care. And y'all don't give a fuck about children.
No,
So
no,
stop with
you
the
don't.
fake ass
No,
outrage.
you want them killed. You want them killed in the womb. Is what you're saying. You don't want them to come out. And you said you wanted them fucking deleted. You didn't want them in the foster care
You said they don't deserve
system.
proper care. You said they don't deserve proper care.
What are you
said
talking
they
about?
don't need a good meal. You said they don't need a stable home. You said it's okay.
No,
that they
I
may
said
not
they
go to
deserve to live
You
versus
said it's
being
okay
deleted.
that they don't have proper
Fucking idiot! I said they
interaction with
deserve
other
to
human
live
beings. You said it's
versus
okay
being
that they
deleted.
turn out to have drug addiction. You said it's okay for them to grow up and end up in the prison system. That's what the fuck you said.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because you don't give a fuck about no fucking children. Shut the fuck up.
All right. Well, I think Sunkiss for being on this hour of PBS NewsHour, and this is I don't know. Ashton, is this directly downloaded on PBS or is it? You
we gotta upload it.
Okay, just making sure. Sunkiss, I don't care how many abortions you've had, and you can feel that
I never
guilt.
had an
But
abortion, you bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, you raggedy degenerate bitch. You don't give a fuck about kids, so shut the fuck up with your fake ass outrage.
I don't give a fuck about kids when I don't want them murdered.
No, you don't give a fuck about no children. Shut your motherfucking ass up. You just proved it, bitch.
Yeah, I just proved it that I don't want
Yeah,
kids
you
murdered.
did. You did. You just proved it. You couldn't even answer the fucking question that I asked you because you don't give a fuck about children.
I don't want any kids murdered in the womb.
don't give
What
a
are
fuck
you
about
fucking
children.
talking about?
Children being murdered is the least of the worry. The worry is when that
Right,
child
right.
gets here.
But
Will
some
it be
kids,
adequately
some kids
fed?
believe,
Will it be
some kids
adequately
believe.
loved?
Wait,
Will it be
all right,
adequately
hold
told?
on.
Will it be adequately educated? Will it be adequately
I'll
given
wait.
advice?
I'll
Will
wait.
it have a
I'll wait.
stable environment to grow up in? That's what children need. Babies turn into children. You don't give a fuck about children, so shut the fuck up with this. I don't want them murdered. You bitch, yes you do. Because if they ain't properly fed, they can die. If they're not properly loved, they can die. If they don't get proper environment, they can fucking die. They can die going into the prison system. They can die coming up with addictions. They can die prostituting, trying to figure out life. You don't give a fuck about no children. What you give a fuck about is trying to police women and what women do, because the responsibility of actually taking care of children, y'all don't give a fuck about, because it's almost 500,000 motherfucking kids that are not being taken care of, and don't nobody seem to give a fuck. You worried about some motherfucking kids that might not even ever come to this motherfucking planet, when we got children here that need love, that need support, that need food. So shut the fuck up with the fake ass outrage.
So are you done?
Are you done?
No, I would say okay. You're not done. Go ahead. Keep going. You're not done. Go ahead.
What do you think should be done about that?
Are you done?
Are you gonna answer the question?
No, I was waiting for you to be done. Are you done?
Thank you. That's all I needed. You're not gonna answer the
So
question.
I don't think scissors should be shoved into the
No,
back
but
of
you're not gonna
babies'
answer the
heads
question.
to
So
kill
we're not-
them and suck
you're
them
not
out of
gonna
the vagina in an abortion. I think that's probably cruel, right? When you stick
Children
fucking
can't be aborted.
scissors
They're
in the back
already here.
of the skull of
Children
the
can't be aborted.
baby
They're already
to
here. They're in
abort
the
them.
foster care system. They can't be aborted. So what you're talking about don't even make sense. I asked about children that's in the foster care system.
Yeah,
What do you
no.
think should happen with them?
What you're advocating is more than being
What should
aborted.
happen with them?
What you're advocating is more than being deleted.
Children in the foster care system cannot be aborted. So what do you think
No,
should happen
what
with those children?
what you're advocating, because you said
No, I didn't
specifically
advocate
there's
anything.
a
I
half
asked
a
you a
million people
question
in
that
the
you
foster.
refused to
I
answer.
mean, this
So
is so
shut
fucking.
the fuck
simple.
up.
I don't understand how this is so controversial. She said 500,000 kids are in the foster care system and they shouldn't be there, so they should have been deleted. I don't understand how this is even fucking complicated. You are advocating for them to be killed before they get into the foster care system.
You're advocating for more humans to come and live degenerate lives because you don't give a fuck about children.
What the fuck are you talking about? You said you don't want kids in the foster system. You want them to be
No, that's not what I
deleted
said.
prematurely.
What I said was, what do you think should happen with the 450,000 children and growing that are in the foster care system? That is the question that I asked. I didn't say none of this weird shit that you keep throwing out here.
Y'all gotta get past this. Y'all Queen gets stuck on conversation. Next topic shit. So just hear me out. I mean, goddamn. I don't know if y'all want to
I'm not saying anything.
Stick to the abortions, cause
No,
goddamn, talk
I
about
said
foster
delete
kids, I
you.
don't like this shit.
Hey, Aston.
Yeah, Troy.
Okay, I'll change. I'll try to change the dynamic.
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna
sir. Yeah, damn.
I'm gonna put this in the back chat. I'm gonna say,
Yeah, let's change it.
You gonna pull a video?
No,
I was just looking at that, Trey. I was just looking at that U.S. National.
Yeah, you looked at it.
Yep.
So did anybody y'all was talking about Kamala. Do y'all know that only 45 people are the ones that she prosecuted for marijuana actually went to jail?
Did you know that? Wait. Can I make a statement a sec? Did you know that 100% of the people's dick she sucked endorsed her for
I don't
senator.
give a fuck about none of
That's
that.
lying.
Did y'all know that only 45?
You don't know that shit.
The
You in
19.
line. Were you in line for that shit?
Did y'all know that out of the
You in
19?
line.
No, everyone
You
keeps
like
talking
white
about.
guys, bro, so that
Hey, Willie Brown endorser. Willie Brown endorser. She
Out
was
of the
sucking
19.
fucking Willie Brown's dick. Who
Okay,
gives a shit
out of
what his
the
endorsement was?
out of the 1900 some odd people that she convicted, only 45 of them actually went to jail. And she also created a recidivism program
Doesn't that make her an ineffective prosecutor?
to keep her from having to keep
Hey,
them from having
I'd
to
rather
go
have
to
her
jail.
than
And
some
so
dumb
my
ass
question
shit in
is,
prison.
my question is, did y'all know this? Because I know this narrative was being pushed around, but I went to go look more into her because I really want to see what she has to say about policy before I completely dismiss her. Like, I don't like the pandering to black folks type of deal, but I do want to know what her policies are. But only 45 of the 1900 that she prosecuted actually saw jail time.
No, but the real deal is she gave a
I'm
blowjo
talking to the
to.
black folk on the panel.
No. She gave a blowjo
Talking
to
to the black
big.
men on the panel. I ain't talking to you.
Listen, man, I can
She
understand.
gave a blowjo to the
Talking to
San
the black
Francisco
men on
mayor,
the panel.
and
I
then
ain't talking to you.
she gave a blowjo to San
To the black
Francisco
men
mayor,
on
and
the
he
panel. I'm
endorsed her. And
understand
I'm
that
like,
from the
argument,
black
man.
men because her policy
oh,
affects
he
them,
endorsed her.
not you. I
Oh,
want
he
to hear from you.
endorsed her.
So
I don't
really
want to hear
quick,
from you.
really
I
quick.
want
Of
to hear
course,
from
he
the black men.
endorsed her.
Hold on. I'll
She
let y'all get
fucking
back to it.
blew him. She
I'll let
fucking
you
blew
get
him.
I'll
Why
let y'all get
wouldn't
back.
she? Why wouldn't he endorse her? Why is this such a fucking mystery?
I'll
He
let
was
y'all get back to it.
He
I
was
just
fucking being blown by Kamala. Why
let
is
me
this
just say
so
this.
mysterious?
Let me just show y'all this here because this is America in real time financially. While we inflate our own lives and all this good shit. If you look at the U.S. population up in this corner right here, you're gonna see it moving and getting larger while we speak, right? But I want you to bring your attention to the median income from 24 years ago. 2020, the national median income was 31,000. I mean, 2000, year 2000, 31,000. Today,
Where are you?
where you see my cursor?
Okay, now I see it. Okay.
So 24 years ago, this was the median national income. Today, it's 39,000. So that's the median national income, right?
Yeah.
And the population,
Well,
we done already
well
got
below inflation.
we done already got two new people that's been born to the United States. Now, when you go over here to the right, I want y'all to look at this gold, the silver. So today, if you buy some silver per ounce, it's $200.60 per. I mean, $260 per ounce. In 5 years, it's going to be $1,500 per ounce. So look at the
Wait, silver? Silver.
yeah.
Silver shouldn't be $260.
What this is real time. It's calculating today. Now, then I'm just saying. So you got
$26?
5,000. Excuse me.
$26?
No, it says $260 per ounce. The dollar to silver ratio today. I'm just saying. This is today, and in 5 years, if you have 2 ounces, you'll have over $3,000. Okay, so for $500, you can get over $3,000 in 5 years. Now look at gold. So if you got a couple ounces of gold in 1913, it's $27. Today, it's $1,900 per ounce. It's gone up since the last time I looked at it. So in 5 years, if you had 2 ounces of gold for, let's just say, $4,000, you're gonna have $12,000 per ounce. So almost $25,000.
No, fuck it, people. Get into Bitcoin, get into ETH, just DCA it.
Hold on. So now let's go to the wealth. That's the top 1% of all Americans, and we know that 1%, it's 0.1% for brothers. They make $18 million a year. Us poor people, with all of our salaries combined, the bottom 50% of us, we only making $37,000 per year. So,
I have 2.3 Bitcoin now. How much is that worth?
Listen. The U.S. national assets. Now it's claiming that each citizen should have $622,000 worth of assets. We know that's a lie because the 1%ers have everything. And again, we still arguing poor man's arguments. Now, I'm going to show you the U.S. actual debt as it accumulates by the second. You can't even count that down fast. Somebody don't even know what these numbers are, how big they are. It's in the billions and trillions of dollars, and it's going up every second. All of this information is in live and effect mode. So look at these things and see how it can apply to your life. How can you move differently? Social Security, liability, medical, all that shit. How's it? So listen, if you want better, now's the time to do better. If not,
let's do better.
Well, move different financially. Stop buying all this fake knockoff shit that they got us in the malls buying. Make your own shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't cost nothing. Take some old clothes.
Trey, who you think we're knockoff on this?
Stop aborting your baby.
What I'm saying is,
stop aborting your baby.
I'm not saying you actually were knockoff stuff, but what I'm saying is we waste a lot of our resources trying to buy shit for other people to say, man, that shit look good. No, that shit will look better if you made it.
Letter, you want to take a peek?
Nah, ain't nobody on here with knockoff stuff, man.
Queen, that's how I peek.
So each one of y'all are
$3,900
in debt. Each one of y'all $3,900 in debt. So hey,
I still picky.
Practically what you're saying, Trey.
That don't mean shit. I don't even buy name brand nothing. For what? This shit is high. Why I'm gonna pay to wear somebody else's name when I can create my own shit and put my own name on my own ass?
Your own name.
Nobody cares about your own name.
That's called a knockoff.
Nobody cares about what you talking about, white boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So
I don't need people to care about my name.
Okay, well, then don't talk to me because I don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
No, but you care about
the wrong color. Talk to me, sir.
You want to delete
It's the wrong color to be talking to me.
450,000 babies. You want to delete 450,000 babies in foster care because they go through the pain of foster care.
I want to delete you.
Yeah, but you're not gonna. So what does it matter?
So
you're not gonna
and stick them in your head. Can you do that?
Wait, what?
Can you go get some scissors and stick them in your head?
No, that's what abortion doctors do. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do.
You want to do it. I want you to do it while I watch.
In the baby's head and
I want you to do
cut
it while
the baby's brain out.
Yeah, goddamn shit.
Yeah.
Goddamn. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I don't understand. Why is she asking me if I'm going to cut my brain out? That's what she's advocating.
No, I don't want you to cut your brain out. I want you to off yourself.
No, I don't understand.
I mean, that ain't necessary. All right.
No, well, I really don't understand. She's talking about abortion. That's what abortion is.
You know what? Y'all got to agree to disagree. Hear me out.
Yeah.
I mean, I was done with it. He the one keep bringing it up. He cannot talk to me.
No, I'll agree that Queen wants to kill 450,000 foster babies, sticking scissors in their head.
He's living white man lies. Y'all see how white folks do? I don't know why
Yeah,
y'all sit up here and
I'm
white.
I'm sure I'm not the only one that gets petrified at the idea of a black woman being a U.S. president.
Why? Well, she ain't black, so that ain't what did you say exactly?
I think the more correct term with that, like, because Kamala or Kamala or whatever person want to say, when you think of her, she is a black woman, but she's not black American. She's not black American. She's not.
That lady is not black.
Her father is a Jamaican, a black Jamaican.
He's not a black Jamaican. Have y'all seen that man?
I
know
I gotta go over to
right?
Senate Super Chat.
He's white complexion.
That man ain't no. He ain't black. That lady ain't black. That lady is a Asian.
She's half Asian.
They marketed that lady as black. That lady is not black.
You know, I agree with you. She should have never, but they did that to pander. As far as
they did that to fuck us up. That lady ain't black. Stop calling her black. It's disrespectful.
No, Queen. That's why I said, like, I corrected my term. She's black. She's not black American. If she's of African ancestry, yeah, she's got African ancestry.
That lady ain't black.
She's not black American. No. So
that lady ain't black.
That was the mistake that we made with Barack Obama. Barack Obama didn't relate to our struggle. He's not a Black American. His father was he's a black person of Nigerian descent, or if you want to say mixed race or whatever. But we never really went off the whole mixed race thing in this country. But for the most part, he didn't identify with a me or Trey Ferg or Ashton because he's not Black American. So his struggle, he don't resonate with the things that we went through here.
I mean, he did say if he had a son, it looked like just like Trayvon Martin. So I mean, hey,
yeah, that was good. That was good for a speech, Queen. That was good for a speech. But Barack Obama didn't really do much in his policies to help us as Black.
So here goes my question: what is do much? What exactly do y'all expect for these people to do?
Well, just like how they passed the Asian hate crime bill just for them, or how they give a bunch of resources and make it easy for immigrants to get SBA loans and open up businesses in our communities.
But we're not immigrants.
Well, okay.
But those immigrants are taking the resources from those that need it most.
They are. I agree. But I'm just saying, we not immigrants. We're citizens. So what exactly is we supposed to do? Like, what are we demanding?
And until the young brothers and sisters work together, we don't get shit. It's going to take one voice. And that's just the way it's going to be. Because when other races show up, they show up arm in arm. And listen, it ain't got to be everybody. We just got to show that we can have some type of solidarity. I don't give a damn if it's 500,000 of us, but it has to be something to show force. And that's where everybody's different when it comes to helping the nation of us, and that's just the way it is, unfortunately.
Well, 500,000 might work. That's more than the 450,000 that.
Oh, come on!
Sunshine wants to delete.
Hear me out.
I mean it's greater than the 450,000 people that Sunshine thinks.
No, we passed that.
Oh, you're ignoring me. Oh, that's fine.
Hear me out because I wanted to.
Ashton, read the super chat.
I wanted to respond to Seahorse real quick. All right, Seahorse, I messed up.
What can be unburdened by what has been? Kamala, idiot. Where it sounds politician.
Put it up on the screen, Ashton. Ashton, fuck you, Ashton. Put it on the screen.
Oh shit.
Read it.
What can be unburdened by what has been? Kamala, idiot. Word salad, politician. Let's go. What's good, T.O.?
A fucking moron.
What?
Who knows?
What can be unburdened by what has been? How do you not know these quotes?
What
can be unburdened by what has been?
What exactly are we asking for? Because like I remember when
I'm talking about Kamala saying what can be unburdened by what has been.
And then
what can be unburdened by what has been?
Tariq Nasheed taking it over and turning it to FBA. So now it's kind of some watered down nonsense or whatever. So like, what are we asking for collectively and how are we going about doing it? That's the question I'm asking. Because everybody keeps saying, well, they not doing nothing for us. Well, what is we asking for? Is there a black agenda? Has anybody written one? And where can we read it? Like, what are we talking about? Because we talking about politics. Some got to be organized.
Well, I will say this, Queen Sunkiss. It was a black elite. Ice Cube wrote up a platinum plan where he was trying to speak to Republicans and Democrats to see what they was going to do to help black people in general. No, we're not. There's no hidden black agenda because everybody. I mean, there's no black agenda because everybody is moving as an individual. We're not moving as a collective, and that's because people have been brainwashed to think that they don't need their community or think that they're going to actually move as individuals while everybody else is playing a team sport. And it's almost like a bunch of people just running all over the goddamn court. And damn, you done hear me off, Ashton.
Damn, shit. Panel full of useful idiots and total morons. What the fuck I do?
Is that how he leave? Is that how he? Okay.
Yeah, this dude went over there and was disrespecting
I'm
Bon
joking.
Terry. Y'all be sitting up here letting these white people disrespect
Okay,
y'all.
okay, white guy, you come on back up here now. You done said some shit.
Damn, we was letting you speak.
Hey, okay, yeah.
Every time I seen him, he been disrespectful to black folk. I don't know why
Bring
y'all
your
sit
ass
on
back.
down for him.
It's gloves off now. Because one thing I hate is a smart mouth ass cracker.
But and
I'm Gen X, I'll fight back, goddamn.
What I'm saying is, for the most part, we need resources. We need to. It's simple, like simple shit. Resources. You know, a hate crime bill. A lot of shit that a lot of these other, and the problem with a lot of black people too, we don't watch what these other communities are doing. We don't pay close attention to these other communities. Everybody else study us to a T, and we don't even take time to learn about what's going on with these other communities, because there's a lot of people in these other communities. They not pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. They're not doing, like, a lot of these people do get loans and they do get benefits. Hell, you even had on TikTok migrants that's coming here bragging about the money that they get from America. Like, people,
the money, y'all, is poor people in town.
and we don't pay no attention, and we don't even pay attention to them to know the tactics that they are used to take advantage of us if they can. We don't look at none of that. We don't even like.
We buy up a whole lot of shit. That's all we do is consume.
Yeah,
and see, this is the dynamic. That's why I say, and people say, I hear it all the time. Well, everybody gonna have to go their own way. Listen, the only way, and this is our survival, the only way we're gonna be able to move any type of needle, and this is the trick bag they got us in, because on one hand, women, y'all have been given the freedom to do certain things that are unhealthy for you all's bodies and you all's state of well-being. And on the other hand, for brothers, you can look at any history, they tried to either lock us up or just subjugate us for the work, for the, in the worst of situations. So now you have two people who've been basically conditioned to not trust each other. And the strongest of y'all young, y'all have energy, y'all fucking a fight a fucking pit bull and a bear at the same fucking time. And y'all don't stand together when they say we come into your neighborhoods and fuck your kids and fuck where you stay. We still arguing about stupid shit. For some way, in the next 15, I say 10 to 20 years, y'all gonna have to find a way to work together. Other than that, they conquer the women and they delete the men. So that's where we are.
What it's going to be looking like in the future, we're going to be just like the Native Americans. A lot of us is going to fucking die out. We're going to have a fucking History Channel documentary about us on how all of the tactics that they use to pretty much get rid of us, and all of the different policies and laws and how they pitted us against each other. It's going to be on the Discovery Channel and the History Channel, just like you see them documentaries on Native Americans. And it ain't going to be many of us left. That's pretty. That's left. We're gonna be at the mercy of other races of people, and that's it.
If we died, humanity died.
Just hear me out saying Kisses panel, and he said, "Stop trying to find me and Ashton's address. Sunshine is advocating genocide. Ashton and I are 100% anti-genocide." I ain't even say nothing.
Who looking for somebody address?
No, you over there looking for his address?
I don't know. No. You ain't never got to worry about me looking for the address of no white boy. What?
Oh, okay. Seahorse said you got a fact from TikTok. How about a government website or an actual policy? They can prove the immigrants get free stuff.
Oh.
I had to do my I had to do more research on that Seahorse, but I do know for a fact that these people are getting benefits and getting WIC and everything else that's coming over here. I gotta do my due diligence and do more research. I'm not just blabbering something out because I haven't looked fully into it. but I have heard from speaking to certain migrants because they all over the city of Chicago. They do get free. They're not just coming over here by themselves with nothing.
America has always given immigrants stuff when they got over here, so I don't think you lying about that. But my thing is, in order to move, everything in America is done by politics. So when black folks say they not doing nothing for us, what exactly are we doing to get them to do something for us? What are we asking for? I know we have said something about reparations, right? And reparations, we've made enough noise about it for it to become a topic that almost every political candidate addresses on some level. So at some point, the rubber gonna meet the road when it comes to that particular conversation. Something's going to have to happen eventually. But other than that, what is we talking about we want and we need?
We can't figure it out because we fighting about dumb shit. That's the problem. Everybody can say what the issues are. I don't care where you go, what panel. Everybody can recognize an issue, whatever city, town you live in, and we all have the similar issues. But the problem is, we don't have a front. We don't have a front, and that is the problem. Even though the civil rights, you can look and say, man, that wasn't so good. But guess what? Motherfuckers stood together, the young and the old. Today, you ain't got the latest this, so you don't really know what you're talking about. Now everybody was easily influenced by that bullshit. That's the thing, and that's why I say unless the youngest of y'all, the strongest of y'all, like you had that energy. Unless everybody has that same energy when it comes to those looking us in our face. They peeing on us, they slapping us in our face, and then they'll tell us, y'all so fucked up that we gonna tell y'all who to vote for, and we gonna put two of the worst possible candidates you can look at as far. Some of us probably got more fucking political insight than what we have been seeing, but what are we gonna do to change it? We're gonna spend the next 20 years complaining about each other. And all y'all living in those fancy apartments, they're going to start pushing y'all out because the immigrants are coming. The Ukraine war is going on and the war over in Israel. Those people going to have they're going to need a place to go while they rebuilding their country. America's going to send their resources over like they do to all countries and rebuild those countries. So you're going to have to make a decision between now and the next 5 or 10 years for yourself. If not, understand when they start cutting those little jobs out and shit, where you ain't in no union because we done voted that shit out. Now affirmative action is voted out. So the immigrant now and the minority is those that are coming over here who don't have shit. It's going to be rough, man. Y'all children, man. It's going to be rough, man.
And see the thing, but you know what? Here's one thing we gotta remember, Trey Ferd. I don't know about everybody else, but based off of the shit that I be hearing a lot of the times in a lot of these panels, I'm gonna just speak for me at this particular point. I love being black. I love myself. I don't know about the rest of a lot of motherfuckers, but I love myself, and I love my people that love me. For the black people that really don't care about being black, or the black people that really low key hate themselves, just step aside because y'all ain't gonna do shit but get in the way or sabotage us anyway. And we need to address that because it's like we don't never address that. And you can just tell by the shit that people say on a lot of these panels that they don't really like. They don't even know shit about being black because they never was taught shit by they people. They people's never invested in them. They barely read any goddamn thing. The only thing they consume is a bunch of bullshit all day.
That's true. So here we are, 2024, in the middle of the summer, and we still arguing about shit from 2 years ago. Where's the progress?
I was just looking I'm sorry. Go ahead, Queen.
Why these conversations don't ever come up until it's like a presidential election? Like, if we want stuff to change, we can begin to figure out what it is, establish agendas and stuff. If we just pay more attention to our local politicians, like everything moves according to politics. So why aren't we more invested in what's going on with us locally? Because perhaps if we start to see trends among Black people in their local areas, we can have a better idea of what we're all looking for as a group.
Yeah, I definitely agree, Queen, but it got to be people. And you know, I don't want to make this a gender thing, but it got to be certain women too that are willing to work with the men. You have to, because, like, in my personal opinion, and this is just my personal opinion, certain women within our community have fallen for the okie doke, thinking that they're going to get more
all the
resources.
time.
They was going to get crumbs, and they undermined their own men. And if you don't have men behind you, you're not going to be able to combat anything, because these other groups of people, they men at the forefront. And I'm not sitting here I'm not about to be fighting nobody.
But undermining them how? Because let's start with something as simple as education. In education right now, in some places, people are complaining about some of the literary material that these children have access to in the libraries. I think for the majority of us, we pretty much agree on the fact that we don't want our children sitting up here learning how to send an inappropriate picture from a book they read in the school library.
No, I agree. I agree, Queen. That's why it's up to us. We can't depend on these schools, especially if we sending our children to these public schools. We're gonna, and I know everybody be working and busting their ass, but they're gonna have to invest more into their children. They're gonna have to know what their children are consuming, and they're gonna have to teach their children what to consume. For instance, I don't have any kids, but I look out for my little nephew, and I teach my little nephew, hey, you want here, how much money is that? That's $150. Well, I tell you what, I give you $75 right now. You read this book on the history of the Chicago Black Panthers, and you write me a synopsis about it. If you want the other $75 later, you got 1 week to finish that up. We don't instill any pride in our children. A lot of the times we let the public school system, and we let what's going on the internet, on TV, raise our kids. And I understand that people work and a lot of people are exhausted, but your kids is like, you got to invest in your children, or your children gonna be fucking naked out here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we all, for the most part, I don't think it's a whole lot of Black folks that's gonna sit up here and say, yeah, I want my children to learn weird sexual behaviors through the book. Most of us are going to say no.
Well, some people may say certain things, Queen, but a lot of these people, they secretly don't care. They don't care because they don't feel like being invested in their kids. Some people are too fucking lazy.
Okay, so if we don't care that, you know, the school is teaching our children to, you know, be not their proper gender, then what is something that we care about that we could actually sit down and say, rally up as Black people in our groups and discuss? Because I thought that was real easy. Because see, that's a superintendent level such a situation. You know, city council meetings, those things are important. You know, I remember when we lived in Georgia, the street we lived on didn't have no light. My husband.
I was meaning to ask you, Queen, where you from? I know you from the South. Are you from Georgia or Texas?
I'm from Texas.
Okay.
But when we lived in Georgia, the street didn't have no light. My husband sent an email to the damn city council or the Congress or somebody. The next day, they was out there putting damn street light on the street.
But Queen,
Like,
the unique situation just in your explanation is that, you know, you and your family are, what's the word? You're invested in the community. And unfortunately, in a lot of urban communities where Black people stay, without home ownership, you have no collective bargaining.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? And that's the trick, because even in those communities, think about it, they living in places where other people own. So when they come into your neighborhood schools and they coming into your city promoting certain deviant behaviors, you can't really go complain because you're not vested in the community.
You don't own nothing over there.
Yeah, you just someone staying there, and that's where Black people lose, because they don't, especially now, because now they're starting to look at, and housing prices are, you can say they overpriced, because at one point a lot of single people could afford a home off of $165,000 income. Today you need $10,000 more just to live the same lifestyle. And in our community, the average home price, the average income is only like $57,000. But in other communities, it's like $150,000. So some of us, I don't know if it's just fear or whatever, but in order to change the dynamics, we have to be willing to work together. And if we don't work together,
I'm sure these people in other
I think. Give me 1 second, Queen. I think this for 18 letter. What is being black though? Honest question. It could be for all y'all.
Okay, I'll respond real quick, man. Shout out to T.O. because T.O. you be funny as hell in these chats, bro. I be seeing T.O. all over the different panels on the chats. T.O. be having me cracking up. But being black to me, T.O., well, I don't know, because it's a lot of, I hate to shit on anybody, but it's a lot of misinformation that's spread in these internets. I'm not no Aboriginal. I'm not no fucking Native American. I'm not no Hebrew Israelite. I'm not a Moor. I'm none of that. And based off of my heritage, my people descend from the South, and I come from a lineage of African slaves that was brought to the United States. From my skin complexion to my lips to my fucking nose to my 4C hair, black is a race, but in particular, my ethnicity and nationality is Black American. That's what the history of fucking slaves and Jim Crow and sharecropping and, you know, the institutions that we helped build, all of that shit. Our culture, from motherfucking smooth jazz to soul food to hip hop, that's Black American, particularly Black of African descent. That's what black to me is. I don't know what I mean. Same thing as you ask a white person. I never heard a white person say they wasn't white. They'll say, "Oh, I'm part of German heritage or Irish heritage," but trust me, if people see you on the street, that's how they identify you as.
Black is a Negro, period. Shit. So if you got descendants that came from this land, then you black. Now, we used to be black and didn't have all these questions. Okay.
And that ain't with like T.O. because T.O. cool as hell, but I've seen, you know, people, oh, I'm Native American. It's a small percentage of black people that have Native American ancestry, and for some people, you have people like the what was that tribe down there in Florida, the Seminoles, who was black people and Native Americans that helped form that tribe. But people forget you also have some Native Americans that enslaved black people. That was enslaved in their tribe. Because whoever the Europeans was that dealt with the Native Americans that came in and married into that tribe that brought African slaves with them. And as time went on, if he happened to pass away and he was part of that tribe through marriage, then the rest of the Native Americans took the ownership of those slaves in that tribe. People, you know, it's a lot of shit that be going on, man. I understand a lot of people don't like to get into a lot of that, but
we got confused because other so-called black folk, and to some people black is the skin color, but in America black is people that are descendants of folks that was brought over here through the process of the transatlantic slave trade. That's who black people are. When other black people got the rights to move around and come over here because of the work that the original black people did, they started claiming black as well.
Agreed.
So now it done brought this confusion.
I was just gonna say this, Queen. They've always been black, even from Jamaica to South Africa. Hell, even Sudan. That means land of the blacks in Arab. Black has always been something to identify our skin color since the Europeans and Arabs came into the continent of Africa.
I always refer to myself as Negro, and you know that it's now being labeled a bad word.
Negro ain't nothing. Like, Negro is nothing but a derivative of the Spanish word negro, which means black.
Negro is being deemed a bad word. YouTube will block your comments for using it, and on TikTok they banned my hashtag.
So
Because
like,
it's close to, and the reason why I started using it, I remember growing up and being black. I remember shit like the United Negro College Fund. Negro wasn't a bad word to me when I was growing up. So when all these people started questioning, well, what's black and who's black, I was like, I'm not even finna play that game. I'm a good old fashioned American Negro.
Yeah.
And now it's being utilized like it's a bad word.
Yeah.
Like they really don't want us to identify ourselves.
Exactly. They want us to be a whole bunch of sexual illiterate degenerates running around here fighting and fussing about dumb shit. And that's the thing. Like you said, the National Negro College Fund. Now that should let us see sometime how valuable we are. Because as long as they can keep us from 6 to 60 separated, checkmate.
But OG, I just say this real quick because you're absolutely right. But one thing I've just learned is that a lot of people don't use critical thinking skills, and a lot of these have been based off of lies, gaslighting, and like a lot of propaganda that unfortunately it's a lot of black people that believe it.
Of course.
And it's sad. But whatchamacallit, Seahorse said, so we're saying other races wasn't allowed to immigrate to the US, but black people from outside America weren't until black people fought for it. Absolutely, Seahorse. The only people that was immigrating to the United States were white immigrants. That was the only people that was allowed in here. The Polish, the Italians, the Irish, and you know what's crazy? They wasn't even classified as white at that time. So they damn sure wasn't letting no other groups of people come in here, no other black people especially.
See, this is the thing. People so disrespectful when it comes to black folk in America, the American Negro. They so disrespectful. The work that our ancestors paid the way for black folk globally to be able to move, were it not for the African Americans that fought for the freedoms that they fought for, black folk across the globe would still be fucked up. It was us that got the ball rolling, that opened the door for all black people globally. And folks act like that's not a thing. And it is so
and they can say what they want, Queen, because at the end of the day, black Americans has been at the forefront of the black diaspora as far as representation for a very long time. For everything
and
that
that's
was
the thing that's caused so many problems with us as far as things of reparation. All these people running around hollering about they black and shit because they thought we was gonna get some. Like, dang, we done fought for everybody. Can we take some time and regroup and fight for ourselves?
No.
Like, we need to fight for ourselves. We done did everything we can do. You motherfuckers can get all kind of passports and bring y'all ass over here and do whatever it is that y'all need to do. But we still behind in this country and we need to catch up. We need to stop carrying the diaspora on our back and worry about us. And then after we get ourselves to another level, then we can worry about the rest of y'all because y'all gonna benefit from whatever we do.
Right. No, that's what the thing that people don't understand. But for the most part, a lot of the people that talk shit about black Americans, we the only group of people in this country. First off, we're not immigrants. We've been here since the inception of this country. And next to Native Americans, we're the only group of people that went toe-to-toe with the United States government while all our leaders was assassinated. These people that talk shit about black Americans, they ain't never fought for nothing a day in their damn life. The only thing they know is how to try to capitalize and get what they can and other stuff like that. And truth be told, a lot of people ain't fought for shit in this country. They just piggyback off the backs of blacks doing our movements. That's when all of their movements came, using the blueprint of the Deacons of Defense and the Black Panther Party and everything else. So I don't even care about what those people say because they be projecting. A lot of the times they call us weak, and they be the weakest ones out of everybody.
I don't know, but I really think we need to have more conversations because the older I get, the more I realize don't nothing move without politics in this country. And black folks don't do it right. Hell, we still got people that's running around here talking about don't vote. What's wrong with you?
But see, Queen, again, sometimes we expose ourselves. Listen, salute to Willie Lynch, man. He knew that he can keep us subjugated for the next 300 to 500 years, and we in year 300. Even if, let's just say, some people say it ain't true, okay, but we still live in that capacity. We all still separated. We separate from top to bottom. Even with the older boomers, you know, they got in the way of us Gen Xers, and guess what? Have they left office yet? Have you seen a plethora of young brothers getting into politics, seeing how we can see how the fucking community is destroyed?
Some of them selling us out. Yeah, they selling us out.
Think about it. Are they really getting out of the way? No. And it's going to be interesting to see how going into the next from the presidential election going forward is going to really change the dynamic of America. Because I'm telling you, one thing I know for sure, and I don't get down with nobody say I was in the military, I used to see that shit. The last thing a white man gonna do is allow a sister to tell him what to do. So y'all can pump that shit up if y'all want to. But watch the hell. You think Obama got some hell? Shit. Let old girl get in that office.
Oh, they ain't gonna give her hell. She better be ready for it.
She ain't gonna be ready for it.
It ain't even that. I
She
don't
better
even.
disassociate with all the sexy reds behavior. She better
I
come.
don't even think it got much to do with her color. I think it's just the fact that she's a woman. Because America's still very much misogynistic with its silly ass. I don't even think
let Hillary Clinton in. Do you think they're gonna really let her in?
nobody let her like she know
That
that.
fake fighting that they do. Trump is their guy. Has anybody challenged Trump despite that shit? No.
They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. That's a party
And
thing.
it's about and then at the same time too, it's about the optics, because a lot of people don't, try to get information on what's going on in the backstage. People just watching what's put in the forefront of them, and from what it looks like, Trump, they've been trying to keep Trump out of office for a while. They tried to sabotage him by impeaching him. Then they tried to put cases on him that they convicted it of. Then it was an assassination attempt. So it's making it for the people that are watching, it's making it look like, oh, they trying to keep him out for a reason because he gonna do right by the people. I'm gonna vote for him. And then Trump has a lot of flair and a lot of bravado. And one of the things that people like about him, he's not initially a politician. So it's a lot of shit he say how he feels, and he's not, and most people think that he's not blowing smoke up their ass. So they're gonna be voting for him just based off of that.
Well, right now she leading him in the polls, so
yeah,
I want to hear her
got
talk.
endorsements.
I want to see what her policy is, and I want to look at some of these other candidates. I know that right now it look like they ain't got a chance in hell, but maybe they will. I don't know, but I do think we need to get more involved in politics. And I'm gonna be honest. At first, I didn't feel that way. When I first was able to vote, I think I voted one time, and then I didn't vote for some years. It was my grandmama that inspired me to vote. By this time, she had her dementia going on, and I had gotten off work and I was on my way home, and her caregiver called me and said, "We need you to come over here and help your grandmama." And said, "What is going on?" And said, "Well, she want to go vote, but she got this fur coat on." Well, it was 98 degrees in Texas.
But old people get cold easy now. Come on.
It was she didn't have that fur coat on because she was cold. She had the fur coat on because she was going to go vote, and she had to look her best.
Yes. Salute to grandmama. Yeah, look up that. She ain't going out with her booty cheeks out and her breasts are showing. Hell no. What are you talking about?
When I came to the house and I seen her, and I asked her, I was like, "Gigi, why are you wearing this?" She said, "I got to go vote. I'm going to go vote." I was like, "Okay."
We all got it.
I understand
grandmamas.
that you going to go vote, but ma'am, the fur coat is too hot for that. You gonna have a stroke. So you can look nice, but not in this fur coat. It's summertime.
That's the one thing that she liked. That's the one thing she felt like, was valuable to her.
I never saw my grandmother's fur coat until that moment.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't front like we do.
So for me to see how she pulled her fur coat out to go cast a vote. They let me know how important voting was.
Yes.
And I was like, okay.
People die for that. So
And I had to think about that too, because you know, when I first got on YouTube, I came in through the hotel pro-black space, right? I'm listening to these people, vote ain't this, and you know, I digested that. But when I went over there to, you know, help my grandmama not give herself a heat stroke, and I saw that made me think about some stuff. You talking about people that got water hoses turned on them to get in that line and cast their vote. You talking about Malcolm X before he got killed after his pilgrimage from Mecca, talking about moving into the area of politics. That's why they killed him. Because no, we don't need you niggas understanding that this country runs on a political structure, right? So it made me think about all of that stuff.
Fred
and so
Hampton,
to now
Fred
sit
Hampton
here
getting
and
shot
still
up.
see,
I said Fred Hampton getting shot up in his house.
Yes.
Everything and killed and like getting shot twice in the head just to make sure that he was dead. Motherfucking Martin Luther King switching his speech from civil rights to talking about the money and the resources only to get assassinated outside the hotel. A lot of people we think we so far from that, and that shit wasn't nothing but 60 years ago.
no, we ain't far from it at all.
Not at all.
Which
We
is why I said
good
we
about
don't
that.
have enough political conversation. We not talking about getting involved in these politics enough for me. I don't want to keep running up seeing people talk about dick and pussy conversation. Who gives a fuck? Okay, y'all gonna fuck anyway. Who cares? Figure it out. We got other fish to fry though.
And I just say this because, and this goes up to what Trey Ferg was saying earlier. Like myself, I'm decent, I'm straight, but like if I ain't got no fucking team playing with me, at the end, if whatever don't have whatever, like if I have children, then my children gonna suffer in the future. Is it certain motherfuckers in the black community I don't like? You goddamn right it is. Is it certain people in the black community I can't stand? Absolutely fucking right. Am I dumb enough to think that I can stand out as an individual and that I'm not black, or that my race don't define how people are going to interact with me and do business dealings with me? No, the fuck I am not. And you will be a fool to think so. If you think that you ain't got it, if you don't have your own team of people behind you, and you're at the mercy of these other groups that don't give a fuck about you or other people that look like you, then you I'm sorry, you're a fool. You're a fool.
Brother, and that's why I think, you know, as a whole, that's where we're going to put ourselves in a bind. Because let's just be honest, the rhetoric is that, okay, we don't need to stick together. Some of us are gonna be no. A nation divided is always conquered. I don't give a damn what you're talking about. You know, some people go look at your history, go look at history before you, go outside of slavery history and understand that any nation that was divided, first thing they do, they conquer the women and they get rid of the men. Mm-hmm. That's why it's always been more women than men, because we're the easy targets. They're not gonna let you sleep with too many of their good Beckys. Now you get a Kardashian, somebody who's ran through, you can get them all day because they running through them too. But you're not gonna get the top notch. You're gonna always be at the bottom. So hey, I'm a little older. I hope and pray that y'all can get to an older space in life and have the peace in your home.
What may happen? What may happen, OG? From what I've seen, hey, T.O. funny as hell. He said, motherfuckers don't even agree on dick and coochie conversations. How the hell motherfuckers going to agree on voting and policies and laws? Hey, T.O. brother, them people don't matter. Because they don't matter at all, because they're not going to do nothing anyway. They're too feeble-minded to even, they're too feeble-minded to don't have foresight to even be involved in serious situations like that. They're just going to be spectators. You know, like if I was to do business with you, T.O., or do business with Trey Ferg or somebody like that, people that are genuine and have foresight to actually do shit like that. The only thing is that those people gonna talk shit until they see that it may be to their best interest to try to join up with us, and then they're gonna follow whatever that we. Majority of people are followers. especially when they see it's to their benefit. They realize like if all our children is coming up and our children are well taken care of and their children are living in squalor and fucked up ass situations, what their children is going to do is look at our children and look at us as parents and be like, damn, I want to figure out how can I be like them.
It may be too late. It may be too late because, you know, a lot of us are started speaking. It's like we teaching that rhetoric to those that are behind us. And those young individuals, when they light bulb turn on in their head, they realize they've been taught the wrong fucking way.
Yeah.
So, and that's just the dynamic where we are, which is sad because I think us together will be stronger than any other race of people on the planet. But just maybe I'm overthinking, overreaching, but I truly believe that because we make a way out of nothing.
We've always have. We're the only people that didn't got it out the mud. We ain't getting no people talking about handouts. Black people ain't never, especially black men, ain't never got a fucking handout.
No, but we ain't got shit. We ain't got shit. If you qualify for food stamps, you have to live in under the poverty level of. It used to be $16,000, you know, into my earlier adult years. Now I think it's gone up to maybe 25, 26. But you know, that 25, 26 is still 16 because the inflation is 30, 35. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but them after a while, like, cause it'd be so many disingenuous arguments in these spaces. Those dick and coochie conversations get tiring, boy. They be tiring.
Hey man, don't get tired.
Some people don't really want to know.
Don't tell my wife that shit, man. No.
They don't want no relationships for real. It's a waste of time. They want to talk shit. That's all they want to do. They don't mean
I
nothing.
be seeing people. Don't get me wrong. It just got to be a balance. I enjoy it. I enjoy talking, us conversing and joking, but it got to be a balance, man. Because it just be a lot of people. It just be saying a whole bunch of, like, even when you look at podcasting right now, ain't no money in podcasting. That's because all the fucking market is oversaturated with people that just saying outlandish shit just for you to watch and get some fucking money. They don't even believe half the shit that they saying.
Yeah, just a lot of pandering. Well, if you want to get rich, I'll say this. So I figured this out some years ago, before YouTube, before I even understood YouTube. Excuse me. Shit, you want to get rich? Pander to the women. Create a platform where women are the greatest thing since life.
Seahorse want to be a smart ass. He said, T-Ho, any chance, by any chance, of what free stuff immigrants get? Because I keep asking folks what they mean, and they keep casting blanks. Which I said that I had to do more research. If you was paying a fucking $10,
why you getting mad, bro?
no, because I hate when people try to get slick. For instance, it's hold on, where did they go?
I know what you're talking about, 18 letter, but hold on, because we at the 8 hour mark. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe button. I don't ask for much, but they can share.
Oh, you woke up now. You
for clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. All these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Yeah, I mean, I can go back and sleep. I've been up, man.
You got to go over there. You got to see
when y'all get the camping, I get sleepy.
You got to go look at the little clip that.
But no, I mean, for the most part, if I'm not mistaken, the people in New York and Chicago, they basically paid residents to let them house
they're getting paid housing. They're getting resources as far as WIC, and they're getting money. Whatchamacallit, a lot of these immigrants get a monopoly on the SBA 7 loans. Fucking Indians is getting A1 I think what is it? A1V1 visas or something like that. I can't remember. But they're getting visas to be able to stay over here because they're over, like, you know, got these technological jobs. A lot of these people are getting a lot of shit. People ain't just coming over here for no reason.
A lot of these sanctuary cities.
Well, a lot of them people that live there, they said that them people just sitting outside.
Ain't nobody coming over here pulling themselves up by their bootstraps.
No.
That's a motherfucking lie.
But see, that's the thing. Even if sitting outside, they ain't got to go to work, and they still gonna get those without question.
They say they be sitting outside at the grocery store. They can't go nowhere without seeing immigrants just sitting in random places.
Yeah, that's what they do. You want to see a lot of people sitting around to go down to El Paso and go downtown. That's all you see is motherfuckers down there sitting around on every step doing nothing. But
they all in Inglewood. They even in Inglewood now.
Sanctuary cities, they great take over. So all you poor Section 8 people, food stamp recipients, they done already put it in the law. That's why everybody have the people that still want to receive it. You got to go to school. They enforcing that. So again,
is school free?
Well. See, this is where I fought brothers because Biden gave you 2 years of free school, and a lot of people chose not to do it. Brothers, it would have changed your life for free.
What?
You could have got a trade. Shit.
I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, that's been shit. That's over, almost over with. That's almost over with. That's the I have a couple of friends' sons who went to school like that. He gave them 2 years, and it's almost like you could go to any junior college, state junior college, for free. It was there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, shit. That's why, man. Listen. Again, I worked in education, and I used to get these memorandums. They used to come down, you know, working in the high schools. I worked in again, brother, 18 let out. My schools in Chicago were Bogan, South Shore, Parker Elementary over by Paul Robeson, or high school on the west side, Douglas, Crane, Marshall. I used to be in all those little schools right there.
Crane was terrible.
But it's all in the city, and it's just unfortunate because for some reason in our community, I see it so much, we don't push our children to be better. We make excuses and say, well, somebody wasn't in their life, so school ain't for everybody, and blah, blah, blah. That shit sound good when you're 18. You 25 and 30, motherfuckers that gave you that same line and be looking at you like you ain't shit. What the fuck you doing? So, I mean, it's what it is, man. Because at some point, we all age out of the situation that we in.
Right.
We age out. It's a different, you know, you in high school, life conditions and fuck. I don't give a fuck about that shit. We all came from the fucking projects. But at some point, when you say, man, I'm tired of this shit, you cannot dismiss yourself and not take those opportunities because you age out. And that's the problem. You age out. I don't care what nobody say. And it's my last day, man. Listen, it's been a pleasure talking to y'all, man. Aston, man. Listen, man, I don't know how you do it, brother, but that's a you. Get y'all somebody before y'all start getting gray hairs on your private parts. Because then your fucking ass is too old. Before you get 5 gray hairs, man, make a deal with somebody. Somebody out there like you little.
Yeah, 5 of them.
Yeah, before you get 5, before you start being able to count them motherfuckers, go on, find somebody, make a deal, man. They'll love you for your flaws and shit. And just be able to cook a little Sunday dinner, if anything. Cook a nigga Sunday dinner watching football, top him off every halftime and shit. That nigga will buy you a motherfucking, he'll bring you a fucking ocean to the front yard like, yeah, baby, it's for you. But other than that, you know, y'all stay cool, man. Listen, I appreciate it, man. 18 letter, Miss Queen. I got to get to know you a little better today, so I understand your mindset. Keep fighting these motherfuckers, because I am. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all.
Have a good night.
Shout out to you, Trey Ferg. Pleasure
Yeah,
talking
you.
to you.
All right, Trey. Damn. I
You
gotta
feel-
goddamn verify my goddamn my AdSense. And this shit ain't gonna be on my ass, is it, Queen?
What's gonna be on your ass?
The AdSense shit.
No, that's for them to pay you.
No, okay, just making sure.
Mess with them to pay you. But that was funny. My son, he can't bring a seat home, and he decided to challenge me on that. He told me none of the other moms have a problem with a seat. I was like, not the other moms. Who is the other mom?
And to what Seahorse was saying, Seahorse, I don't have all of the information, and I'm not talking about legal immigrants. I'm talking about a lot of people that are undocumented. They have been getting resources, even here in the city of Chicago, where people have been protesting against that because they've been put in places where they're housed. They don't have to pay rent. They're getting a lot of different resources, money, WIC, and everything else. And a lot of these people just came over here. I'm not talking about legal ones or refugees, even though a lot of refugees have gotten a lot of money, the Afghans and the Ukrainians. But I'm talking about a lot of people that are undocumented. They're not just coming over here, and some people may be struggling. I'm not saying that, but it's a lot of people that are definitely getting certain resources. I have to do more research and learn and pinpoint everything that I'm saying. It can just be my opinion for right now because I can't base it off of fact. But I'll have to definitely do more research into that. But based off
I need to be voting when y'all local government because them laws could have been taken off their books.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
That's the reason why them people can come over there and do that. That's also the reason why them governors were sending them people there. Because they say y'all laws provide for it. We had a politician that put more pressure on how that was carried out. Y'all probably wouldn't be looking at this in that particular way because then people would be deported.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's a lot of stuff that's going on, man. Like, because everybody believes that the narrative, the lazy narrative when it comes to black people. How the hell was we the ones that, you know what's funny? That whole narrative thing that whole lazy shit ain't start till after we stopped working for free. When we stopped working for free, that's when we became lazy.
Oh, shit, hold on.
And
Yeah,
if you
that
ever worked into
like
somebody,
if we so goddamn lazy, how in the hell we was picking y'all crops and raising y'all goddamn kids and cleaning your house and cooking your food? Like what the fuck you talking about?
motherfuckers is working warehouse jobs, motherfuckers do all types of hard labor. Like, yeah, but we the ones, and people about hard work. It's about hard work, but the ones that's telling you it's about hard work ain't did no fucking hard work.
Oh shit! I think somebody in the bag. Shit. No, okay. Queen, you alright over there with that cigarette cough, man?
So I got a postnasal drip that ain't went away, so I guess I'm allergic to Washington. That's all it is. I'm all right.
You so shit. It sound like you dead over there.
Dead people don't cough, sir.
Shit. No, I can't tell.
I don't know what kind of dead people you been around, but I don't want to see them.
Motherfucker. Shit.
Say what?
I said shit.
Shoot.
Yeah, I be thinking sometimes, man, especially with the way shit is today, man. I miss the 2000s, man, when shit was a little bit more simpler. I don't care what nobody say. Like our clothes was probably baggy and shit, but we dressed like boys, and the girls dressed like girls.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell going on.
I know Queen had an Ed Hardy suit ready.
Ed Hardy?
Nah, that was later. I was draped in some Ed Hardy back in 07. That came later.
I thought that shit was so
Ed
late.
Hardy.
And that shit was expensive. I was like, why y'all paying that money for that ugly ass shit? I hate it.
I can get all them stupid ass scores. Shit, my head.
Like, I got me an Ed Hardy such and such, and I was like, I don't give two flying fucks. You stupid. You paid $55 for a damn t-shirt. Hell no.
Yeah, shit, man. I remember the dudes, we wore Fat Farm and the girls wore Baby Fat. I remember when the girls used to wear them Baby Fat jackets. Like, it used to be because the dark skinned girls wore the black ones and the light skinned girls used to wear the red ones.
Oh, damn. Y'all had a
cover it up. No, just like you notice, like the light skinned girls would be wearing the red ones, but and the dark skinned girls and the brown skinned girls would be wearing the black ones. Those
I
little
never noticed it.
huh?
I never noticed that.
Yeah, I mean, like that was probably only around in my area, but I remember that whole shit, man. I remember the whole button up shit, the whole button up era. Well, I had some clean ass button ups, boy. Academics, motherfucking Pelly Pelly, Rockaway. I had some clean ass button ups. Can't tell me nothing.
Okay, I'm in there. Alright, I'm finished. Damn, boy. The ass gonna be kicking my ass, boy. They be having too much information. Y'all the police?
No, it's like having a job.
Seahorse said, didn't mean no disrespect at all, sir.
And I apologize myself, Seahorse. Hey, I'm usually a cool ass nigga, bro. Like I ain't one of these niggas that like to antagonize people or be disrespectful or none of that. I only bring smoke to anybody that brings smoke to me. But for the most part, I'm
too much.
Huh?
I told you were doing too much.
I don't be doing too much at all.
No, you doing too much. Somebody, yeah, he's trying to be funny. Damn, 18, let him calm down. He just answered a question, bro.
My bad.
What for brown and long head ass is?
At this point, I'm pretty sure she's sleeping.
Need to wake her ass up.
For what?
Cause need to get shit together. She be talking about doing the Tuesday show. Every Monday, then motherfucker be sleep. Long head ass.
Well, today is Friday, so you got a couple of days.
Nah, damn, that's the only thing I hate, man. On Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, I gotta work. Y'all be getting lit on
night. That's why I'm up right now. I should go over there to this other app and read some cards. Calm my nerves, because Ashton Panda done pissed me off today. Niggas done ran my blood pressure, my foot swollen.
Hey, Queen, what part of Texas you from? You from PA? You from Houston?
Hell no.
Where you?
Don't disrespect me like that. I'm from Dallas.
How you gonna say those? Hey, you know Houston and PA done put down some legendary artists, man. Ghetto Boys,
you niggas still weird.
UGK.
You niggas still weird. And yeah, I rock all their music, but them people weird as hell.
But Dallas be lit too. Shout out to Oak Cliff.
That's my hood. Put it in its place. Get that shit understood.
Dallas and Fort Worth.
I don't know about Fort Worth. Fort Worth is the other shit. Them niggas out there hardened criminals. Shit. Them niggas, especially in Arlington, them niggas will rob your ass at your own mailbox.
Yeah, I heard about Arlington.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's what that little badass bastard. What was his name? He in jail now. TK. His ass was running through Arlington.
Crazy.
Yeah, but times have changed though, man.
Ed over there, sleep on his stomach, boy.
Ed sleep.
That nigga knocked out.
Now you know who would be funny when Nightish be falling asleep.
Fuck Nightish.
Nightish be falling asleep in that wheelchair looking like that.
But you need to go over there and look at his Sharon clip. That shit funny as hell.
I ain't even seen
What's
it.
Sharon clip? I ain't been over there in a minute.
He got a clip that he made us Sharon screaming like a little bitch.
No, that's Fetty clip.
Oh, well, he played it. That was my first time seeing it, baby. I hollered.
When Sharon be when he cut the show on and he be like, ah.
Yeah, he said,
Yeah, that's Fetty clip.
I remember
okay, you said Fetty was talking about me.
Yeah, Fetty said, "Thank you for calling the police."
I remember one time Nightish had fell asleep. He kept like circle, like his head was circling around and around. I'm like, damn, Nightish looking like a Mortal Kombat fatality over here. Just head just certain dozed off, knocked out.
He said, "Thank you for calling the police."
Mm-hmm.
That was today.
Mm-hmm.
You got a timestamp? We'll go over there and look.
Nah, I ain't got no time. He definitely played my shit today.
Oh, he played your video.
Yup.
Oh, okay.
Niggas that be sitting there watching DJ Witch Doctor alien looking ass.
Alien?
You ain't never seen DJ Witch Doctor?
That he got dreads, right?
Yeah, head too big for his body.
I seen him on The Purge.
Motherfucker, nigga gonna call me out. What the fuck you calling me out for?
You was over there on The Purge, Queen Sunkiss?
Yep, cussing niggas out. Didn't nobody pull up. See, they be fucking with me, and then when it's time to knuckle up, don't nobody want to show up.
I saw Sherry Berry over there.
Sherry was acting a fool.
Yo, suck a crackhead, big bitch.
Man, Flora came in there chat popping shit, and Sherry must have ripped her new ass. I said, damn.
That shit was comedy.
She said, bitch, you married a Section 8 nigga.
Oh, yeah, they was talking. That is so bogus, man. Man, these YouTube streets be crazy.
I mean, Flora did come in the chat shooting. Flora came in the chat shooting at everybody motherfucking there. Pop. I said, damn, what's wrong with her? And Sherry was sitting there and she just kept on popping shit. And finally, Sherry had enough, baby. I said, ooh, wee. She got the dragon. I said, ooh. Well, happy purge. Shit.
God damn.
Well, you said sitting in the bushes watching. Who's sitting in the bushes watching, Ashton?
Shit, DJ Witch Doctor. Nigga be sitting there watching my shit.
Why? He a fan? He a fan.
Yeah, a fan. Motherfucker.
So
snakes. They corny. Cornball. Snakes. All day long. 100%. Get no visibility. Get no money. Broke as same background. Need to invest in a platform. Never gonna gain anything more than maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 subscribers a month. Need to use other names in order to get some visibility for their platform. Fuck them. What they gonna do? all women, and the leader of the platform, this bitch ass fat ass nigga, the leader of the nigga whose platform it was feeling some type of way about it, and this nigga had nothing good to say. Let me tell you something, nigga, suck. You a in every way, shape, and form. That's straight from my core. That's straight from the heart of Detroit, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Straight from the heart of Memphis, nigga.
Well, like, where do people? Because like Ashton, I fucks with you heavy, bro. I fucks with DJ Witch Doctor, and a lot of people in these like I didn't come around doing Fight Club. I wasn't around with Fight Club, so I'm trying to figure out how did everybody fall out? Like, where a lot of these different beefs stem from and shit.
Man, motherfucking, hold on, let me read this. Oh no, I tear it to a small amount. So motherfucking, like my issue is, like, I was kicking it with niggas and shit, but after Fight Club and shit. And so, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if you knew about the whole Thanos situation with Flora.
I think I might have heard some rumblings here and there, but I never paid no attention to it.
Where the shit had got so bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, apparently, I'm gonna just tell you what Thanos said. Flora made the whole shit up, like, you know what I'm saying. But Artichoke is the one who actually brought the shit out. And Artichoke was using all my damn jokes about Flora. Like, I used to say Gloria had a glass eye. So motherfucking, she started saying Flora got a glass eye. I'm like, okay, she's stealing my joke. That's cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Get your little reputation up. But then she fucked around and said Flora got a glass eye. That's why her parents don't fuck with her no more. So I'm like, okay, she got that part from me. Where'd she get the other part from? She must have got it from Thanos. You get what I'm saying? Cause she clearly getting jokes. So who else do she hang with to get the other part? So Flora, what pissed most of the people off was, you know what I'm saying? They were saying that Thanos was pillow talking, and he the only one who knew that Flora family don't fuck with her like that. So that's what really pissed. So that's what really pissed me off. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a damn about what a nigga do in their bed. You get what I'm saying? But the fact that you going back telling her family being, and she don't talk about her family. So that's why I was going at Thanos. So I'm going at Thanos and shit. Motherfucking DJ Witch Doctor had hit me up on the back end, like, man, don't bag down and shit. So after he hit me up, you know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga basically recruited me to the bandits, the Not For Human shit. So we kicking it, you know what I'm saying? We kicking it every motherfucking day and shit. We getting cool. Man, a nigga offered me, a nigga was like, man, bro, like, you cool as fuck. Like, I want you to run this motherfucker while I run the other channel. He got a DJ Witch Doctor channel where he just play music on that motherfucker. He like, I want you to, you know what I'm saying? I want you to run this motherfucker while I go get the other one on and pop. I'm like, all right, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to run it, but it is what it is. So after I start my channel and shit, really like just getting this shit popping, like these niggas just do like a whole 360. Like the nigga just started like acting funny and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Acting like they cut me off. And so I'm like, nigga, fuck you. It is what it is. But what pissed me off was them niggas was just adding up lies and shit. Like, oh, that nigga Ashton in competition with me. Like, he trying to go the same time as me. Like, bro, man, I drive trucks. Like, nigga, when I get out of work, nigga, I get out of work. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I ain't trying to. And the nigga was like, I used to hit DJ up, him up, like, bro, when you going live, just to make sure, you know what I'm saying, that we ain't going live at the same time as each other. And even if he is going live, like, I put my shit back. So the nigga just kept on lying and kept on lying and kept on lying. But you know, once you put everything together, you know, DJ Witch Doctor and Fatty, like, they damn near, you know what I'm saying, partners. So you get what I'm saying, like basically, if DJ Witch Doctor coming at me, Fatty coming at me too. So I'm like, oh, so nigga, y'all can't tell me this shit wasn't playing, cause I don't you know what I'm saying, nigga, I don't fuck with both of y'all. So y'all just pull this shit out y'all ass to me.
Damn, man, that shit sound crazy as hell. Cause I drive trucks too. Like, I'm a fuel hauler. So like, I work on Friday, Saturday, Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a boring ass nigga because like I ain't got no, like I ain't really into all of that shit. Like like as far as I notice
Yeah.
certain people in these spaces, man, like they'll be trying to sabotage motherfuckers and shit. Not saying that with Fetty or DJ Witch Doctor. I'm just saying from what I've seen from the spaces in general, it's like it's like people start hitting people with personal jabs and all types of shit, man. I'm like, God damn. But Seahorse said,
that's what they do.
I mean, you ever thought he thought you started your channel because after he asked you ever thought that?
Queen, the fact is, I don't know if you was over here at the time, but
I wouldn't.
motherfucker, you be like, you be like, bro, like I don't want such and such going live this time. I don't want to go live, man. Nigga, Thanos don't used to have to tell me over and over, like, man, just go live whenever. Fuck them. You get what I'm saying? So the fact, motherfuckers just had to just keep telling me, like, go live whenever. Like, nigga, and y'all still find a way to, like, say I'm in competition with y'all. Like, bro, you got me fucked up. Like, nigga, like, y'all keep trying to put this hating, and you know what I'm saying? Like, this like I'm some type of pocket watcher. Nigga, I don't watch shit. I don't watch none shit another motherfucker do, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm a grown ass man. But shit, nigga, if a motherfucker got 500 subscribers, man, they ain't listening to this shit. I done had motherfucker, the effect, I ain't gonna bring that shit up. The effect motherfucker done said some hating ass shit in front of the Fatty Them crew. And that shit don't even sound convincing. But you know what I'm saying? The fact that they said the shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I'm gone. Nigga, you know Jalen said I was overpaying Cammy and then I tried to underpay her. How the fuck I'm overpaying her? How the fuck I'm overpaying her for 8 months and then I'm trying to underpay her? Like, how the fuck that nigga, I'm driving trucks. Like, how the fuck that even make sense? But the bitch got the shit off. You get what I'm saying? Like, man, fuck that.
Now what's she off?
Like the fact that she said that shit and motherfuckers like going around with this I'm broke ass shit. Like, bro, stop it. Boy, I went the fuck off the next day. Man, I went out about a good 12-hour stream. Everybody left this bitch.
They left.
Hey, boy, Thanos got off the panel so fast. No, I'm talking about off the panel, man. Nigga, Thanos jumped out this bitch so fast. Man, that nigga jumped out the group chat and everything. Jalen too. Wow, wigging. That motherfucker still on here somewhere. I'm gonna have to go look for it. Nigga, I was on this bitch.
Nothing.
Man, I was on this bitch. You want some of this too, old man? Thanos said no.
What do you say? Hell no, you funny.
Man, they had me hot. Cause look, this is the thing about it, bro. Like all the whole ass shit DJ Witch Doctor them were doing. Man, that nigga Thanos was in the back watching that shit, bro. And the thing, I'm like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Thanos, you ain't gonna say nothing if I bring the shit up. Nah, man, I don't want to get in the middle of that. I bet. So I finally went off, man.
Who is you friends with?
I mean, me and Thanos cool, but it's just the fact, like, you know what I'm saying? They were like, man, stop getting into it, motherfucker. That ain't gonna help your numbers. They be scaring the women off. Man, Mimi cut her camera off, and when I say I'm done beef, she'll cut that bitch right back on. But you know, like, nigga, how you gonna tell me how to run my people? Like, stop it, bro.
Man, I definitely got to give a shout out to T.O., man, because I remember T.O. was backing me up on Venus channel when they was trying to gang up on me and shit. I ended up getting kicked off at Venus channel a few times. They paid the money to get me up out of that motherfucker. Yeah, they DB was paying to get me kicked off. They didn't like my talking points, and I was getting ganged up on. One thing about me, I don't do all of that clicking shit. I don't need no
I
click.
learned today that
Huh?
DB was a girl. I said today I learned DB was a girl.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
DB
DB
fine as hell too.
Huh?
DB fine as hell too.
Oh, you said she fine as hell.
Fine as hell, boy. I got that cash out. Oh, boy, I had to look at that motherfucker. I almost licked my phone.
This nigga a menace.
boy, hey, DB fine as hell, boy. Look bad little junk look like Gina.
Hell nah. DB and Shicey Bone was calling me the 18th felony.
Felon? You got felonies?
Hell no, I ain't got no
You a
damn
criminal?
You son kids. I ain't got no felonies at all. I'm a law-abiding, hard-working citizen.
Me too.
But nah, man, motherfucker, you gotta watch out when you over there on Venus shit, nigga. You disagree one time, she trying to kick. Like,
Well, boy.
If we having a discussion or not, motherfucker.
And she be having her little man minions trying to back her up too. I'm like, God damn, this what y'all doing?
What the hell is a man mean?
If I ever see any of you niggas down the street, I'm gonna stomp y'all niggas out, boy.
Man minion.
Yeah, her man minions. Not everybody, but some of the people. I'm like, it sounds like y'all just agreeing to go along and get along.
People say
I ain't even got like,
I
I'm
don't
like
like this shit.
just like how we don't like misogynists. That misandry shit be a lot. I'm like, God damn, I know a lot of brothers ain't this fucking bad. Y'all tweaking.
What? Yes, the hell y'all is.
No, we not. No, we
Yes, y'all
not.
is. Y'all just as bad as them damn women. All y'all equally the damn same with the bullshit.
But it's just like what you were saying with your,
that.
like it's like what you were saying with your personal life, Queen. I see a lot of brothers that's married. I see a lot of brothers. I see brothers that's married that's been with a high school spouse. You know, like one of my boys. No, my boy Leo, he married. I shouldn't have said his name. One of my boys, he married his spouse. Then two of my other guys, they've been with their people. They've been with their significant others since they was like 20, 21.
They in the manosphere?
Nah, they not in there. Not that I know of.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's different. I'm talking about them damn weird ass manosphere and them damn women, crazy ass people.
It'd be a lot of. The manosphere has some valid talking points. Definitely.
The manosphere is a bunch of rejected, degenerate niggas that need to go.
They not.
They is.
Now you got some outlandish characters, yeah, but for the most part, you got people that have valid comments. Because even myself, I can understand a valid talking point that they have, and I ain't never had no problem with getting women ever.
Them niggas is degenerates, and they are equally yoked with the shit they be talking about.
You don't know about
Case in point, Tommy Sotomayor. Nigga don't speak on no more bitches.
I like Tommy.
Tommy is a multiple time baby daddy. Children that he didn't take care of, children that he had to be exposed about, and he was fucking the hoes that he was talking about. If y'all don't cut the fuck out,
no, I don't care. Shit.
I mean, the nigga is a degenerate talking about degenerate women. Nigga, you a degenerate. What you talking about? Shut your ass up. Just ignorant as hell.
I just like, here's the thing that I like when I say with the women, everybody got the free will to do what the fuck they want to do. If you want to get out here and you want to screw a lot of niggas and you want to, your coochie pink, your booty hole brown, and all of this other shit, do everything. Do everything that you want to do, sweetheart. Ain't nobody knocking that. Just don't
put the passion.
Just don't complain when you have a poor quality of life based off of your poor choices. That's it. Don't become like them niggas that you never wanted. The niggas that was, doing what they were supposed to do to make sure that they got their money or investing in their careers, that you didn't look past that nigga lane. He ain't out here like that. I need a nigga with fast money. Woo out the bam.
She gonna be shit out here.
Just don't be complaining in the future. Oh, I can't find no good men. Ain't no good men nowhere. You a
Ain't no good
motherfucking
men,
lie.
ain't no good women, because them motherfuckers is fucked up. They don't deserve it.
You a motherfucking lie, and they can hide behind, and they try to hide behind being women, or ain't nobody like when people sit there and say, oh, people don't provide or protect. Your husband is the one that's supposed to be providing and protecting for you.
I mean, everybody got the audition though, and I mean, it looks pretty bleak out here.
That's because people didn't make, like, especially it's fucked up because there's been a lot of garbage that's been pumped into social media, and a lot of people they made that their identity and they lost. They don't know how to go back. They don't know because they really if you've been fed a lot of bullshit and you believe that bullshit, you ain't gonna go back. Like, that was the same thing when I because in my personal opinion, and I ain't trying to be biased, but a lot of these women with they talking points, I'm not saying that the Manosphere ain't had no dudes that said some maybe he had said some off the wall shit here and there, but it wasn't to the capacity that I seen from the women's side. When you start regurgitating white supremacist rhetoric, when you got black women calling black men apes and nakers and they need to be hung, and they on Clubhouse with white racist men talking about something, we need to help y'all exterminate all of them. That's way beyond. And you know what's funny about that shit? People don't have the humility to just say, yeah, I said some fucked up shit. I really believed in that shit. I thought I was gonna get me a white man. I ain't get me one. Like, a lot of people don't.
Black men will be able to wash their hands in the blood of black women. Stop.
Huh? You say what?
Obsidian said black men will be able to wash their hands in the blood of black women.
I didn't hear him say that, and I don't agree with that shit. That shit is kind of crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Both of them is extremely ignorant.
But motherfucking Divested Zealot had an avatar of a black man hanging from a noose.
And been having it for years.
From a fucking tree, calling black men niggers. Like, and you a whole black woman. Like, we share the same fucking DNA. Are you retarded?
Well, I said in the live stream and listen to a black man verbatimly quote a nigga.
You just be naming random black men, man. You ain't like that's the majority.
Here's the thing. I can name everybody that I heard that said
Obsidian is not random.
No, Obsidian is not random, but Chris,
and neither is the Rising Report. The Rising Report sat up there and quoted this man, James W. Jack, that was a white supremacist, but he didn't know he was quoting him. He quoted that man verbatim. I had to tell him, this is what you sound like. And after he went and looked that shit up, he didn't say that shit no more. So they all do the shit.
See, here's the thing. He stopped though when he realized that's what I'm saying. Humility. If you make a mistake, like, damn, I didn't mean to sound like that, especially when it comes to my own people, and you stop. That's one thing. Try telling that to some of these women, and watch how quick they try to attack you on that shit. You had Chrissy, who had 300 and something subscribers talking crazy. You had Paris Milan, fucking Lexus Exodus, Divested Zealot, fucking Cerebral, The Pink Pill, Crystalline Kerosene, Mahogany Pink, Divested Witch. All of these fucking women in this space fucking talking crazy and talking about fucking what's that word I'm looking for? What was it called? Practically eugenics.
Yep.
Like regurgitating fucking Margaret Sanger rhetoric.
I mean,
like that is sick. That is sick. That is beyond sick.
I mean, I think the Manosphere do it as well.
I ain't heard the Manosphere go as crazy.
I heard them because I used to sit there and listen to their ass. And I mean, I used to sit there and listen on a regular basis. I didn't say nothing to them. I used to just sit there and listen. They all do it. They all fucking do it. Most people is biased because it's their gender and this is a gender war space. But they all do it. Anytime you want to sit up here and bash the other sex, you can't help but participate in white supremacy at some point, especially when you're gonna go lower and lower and lower because black women being hoes and all of this shit, that shit came from white supremacy. That shit stems from the
Absolutely. It was a stereotype. They used that and they falling for it to this day. But the thing
black men
about
are repeating that shit. Black men running around having children, that shit stems from the institution of slavery as well. But don't nobody want to have a real conversation. We just want to point it out. Oh, y'all got baby daddies everywhere. Well, did anybody actually sit down and tell him that he don't have to be a baby daddy? Okay, so
it depends on what was the. It was depending on what was the foundation of the relationship.
That ain't got shit to do with it.
No. It does because these people was never in love. They was
That's
never.
What I'm saying. That don't got shit to do with it. You
never
have some dick and pussy management. Like, don't be having motherfucking babies if y'all ain't create families. It's that simple.
What I'm saying is that in a lot of cases, like the woman make the choice as far as.
No, ain't no woman make no choice.
Yeah.
That man. No, you have the determination of where you want to stick your seed. You don't got the nut in the bitch. She ain't no woman make no choice. Everybody has equal choice in that motherfucking matter. No, you don't have the full run of the gamut like women do, but you still have a choice. You can fuck all the bitches in the world and never give them your sperm. Ever. Will Chamberlain did it. You ain't never got to give a bitch your sperm. That is a choice.
What team will Chamberlain play for, Queen?
I think it was the Wizards. I think it was.
Get the fuck out
The
of
Wizards
here.
did not even exist.
See, I don't know.
The Wizards did not even exist.
They had like
what
color was their uniform? Wasn't the uniform yellow?
Yep.
Yeah, they for the Lakers.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That big old tall ass man that was fucking all the hoes. Don't play with me, Ashton. That man didn't get nobody
They
pregnant.
still want the Wizards.
No, I know the team, nigga.
Yeah.
I know who I'm talking
The
about.
Wizards wasn't even the Wizards. They was the Bullets.
So, see, y'all, I'm not a man. I don't give a fuck. My point was about that man got more pussy than toilet seats and he ain't had no motherfucking kid. You ain't got to get a bitch pregnant. You can break her back 5 ways from Sunday and not get her pregnant. And that is not to absolve women from their responsibility because bitch don't have to accept sperm for every dick that she let enter her. Everybody got a choice. 2 people make the decision to be sexually irresponsible. And it fucks up the children that come in.
I gotta respond like what Seahorse was saying. No, the manosphere doesn't go to a white supremacist extent, calling women a hoe and saying black females should be exterminated and are competent worlds apart, man.
Yes,
and
they do.
I absolutely agree. I've never heard
they
black
do.
men say black women should be exterminated or exterminate.
I've heard it.
Exterminate little black girls. I've never heard that.
I've never heard that one, but I have heard.
I heard Cynthia G say exterminate black boys. I've heard Cynthia G bring up a white racist and let him regurgitate white supremacist rhetoric on her platform. See, this is why a lot of these motherfuckers ain't here today. Because people, and the funny thing is, when you put all your stock into YouTube and you make that your livelihood, you don't know when they're gonna change these fucking when they're gonna change these rules and get your ass up out of here.
The thing is,
people
the
don't think.
Manosphere don't make them daily talking points like Cynthia G and Divested Zila. They don't do that shit every day, but they say the same shit. I done heard them say it.
I'm gonna say this.
Sleeping
But
his
I've
ass
heard,
off.
like half the time in the manosphere, and I think T.O.
Yes, the fuck they do. You ain't gonna tell me what my ears heard. My ears heard that shit. I was in attendance live when it happened. Yes,
Let
they
me
do.
finish. Let me finish real
I'm
quick.
talking about T.O.
Huh?
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, like, because I know T.O. Shout out to T.O. because T.O. I'm pretty sure Seahorse has been over there, and they'll tell you a lot of the times at the manosphere they don't even just talk about women. They talk about politics. They talk about investments. They talk about trying to what to put money in, which way the country is heading. You know,
You talking
some
about
brothers
them
on there.
3.0 niggas. Is
Huh?
that who you talking about them 3.0 niggas?
3.0 niggas.
3.0 niggas. Is that who you
Oh,
talking about?
3.0. Nah. I don't even know who that is. But I've been over there in different spaces in the manosphere.
What spaces is you talking about? Because I ain't never heard none of this shit.
Mrs. Z for one, Mrs. Z Black in Effect. like even the
Okay, he is Manosphere.
Roger Report.
Roger Report say all kind of racist shit.
I haven't really heard. I haven't really.
Yep,
Heard.
I did. That was one of the places that I used to frequently listen to. Yep.
Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. It's
He talk about investments. I ain't never heard him talk about no investment.
No, not he hasn't talked about it on his channel, but when he's come onto other channels, they have he's very articulate. He's not just with shit like that, but even when he talks about the racism and the misandry, he's not a disrespectful person. He don't talk down on nobody. The man has a degree. He studied this for a very long time.
He ain't studied shit. He got a damn degree in black studies. Get out of here. If he ain't so
That
articulate,
man is very, very
he
educated.
couldn't write that damn black agenda properly. That shit is garbage. Stop.
Have you listened to him?
I listened to him and I read that shit he wrote.
Okay. What I'm saying is that a lot of men over there are normal people.
No, they not.
They're not sick. They're not fucking sick in the head, Queen.
Yes, they is.
Like I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this. I ain't trying to sound biased, but it is what it is. A lot of those women on that other side, them divestors and swirlers and BWE women, a lot of them are sick in the head. They fucking sick in the head.
Listen to what you said.
I heard it was, yeah. It was who was that motherfucker over there? It was a white dude. What was his name? Like Guthrow or something like that. I can't remember. But he literally used to talk shit about black men. He was married to a black woman, and them black women used to flock over there. And black women was sending this white dude. No. He was a white dude. They were sending him nude pictures and all types.
Oh, you talking about Roadrunner?
No, I forgot his name. He ended up getting exposed because he was on some cuck shit.
You talking about Vincent?
Huh?
Talking about Vincent?
Yeah, I think that's him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was on some cuck shit. He secretly wanted to involve black men in his sexual escapades.
Yeah.
He like this motherfucker was sick and black women was over there. I ain't never seen no shit like that in the manosphere. That's when I knew motherfuckers was sick. That's when I knew motherfuckers was straight up sick.
You not gonna see that in the manosphere because the manosphere is for the most part anti-women, so they not gonna let women get that close to them anyway. For you to be able to see that shit, and they say weird shit too. I've heard them, and I know you.
Now I've named a lot of people, so you tell me.
You don't say those sorts of things, bullshit.
Okay, tell me who. Tell me who. Okay, you named
shit I heard over there at damn Roger's channel. Roger's channel. I call Roger Channel the hellmouth of the manosphere. If you want to know the degeneracy of the manosphere, go over there to Roger's channel and just have a sit for a spell. I listen to Roger every day for 3 months. Every day. I was at every show for 3 months straight listening to that shit. Bro, that shit is not healthy at the fuck all. But y'all go off with it. I heard all kind of shit over there. That's who was sitting up there quoting a white supremacist and didn't know what he was doing. I was like, look, this is what you were saying. And then he didn't say it no more. But like the rhetoric you're giving is very anti-woman and it's very anti-black. Like, what is y'all doing? Just like them bitches is sick. Them bitches is a bit more extreme. I will give you
a bit more. A bit more. They off the motherfucking Richter scales. They ain't just a bit more. They off the Richter scales.
I do not fuck with divestors at the fuck all. Okay, them motherfuckers is bananas and they very hateful. And I don't know what, but see, here's the thing. They said stay out of their space.
Put names on it. Who talk about exterminating black women?
I just told you. And I named names. I said Obsidian said the shit. Then I turned around and said Roger Report had said the shit. What the fuck is we talking about here? You can't hear? Anywho, they are crazy. I'm not finna sit up here and defend no divestors. But I will say this. They said don't come in their space. And they meant that shit. So y'all, if y'all don't go over there, y'all just sit over there and let them do that. They don't want y'all. So why y'all want to talk to their ass anyway? Look, you tell me you don't want me. Okay, cool beans. Bye. I'm not finna sit here and argue with you. Please vote me. Fuck that shit. Them hoes, that bitch got a picture that she's had on her profile for shit. I think that shit been up there a decade of a man hanging from a tree while a woman is swinging on the other side. Bro, who want to argue with that? For what? I just want to know. Who want to talk to something like that?
Figure out why people don't rally up and get her canceled. Like they was trying to get.
Why the men ain't got her canceled? Like that's some hate. That's some hate imagery all day long. Why
Motherfuckers
y'all-
tried. That like a lot of people tried to get her out the fucking way. That shit was sick. I just don't like.
Y'all reported that picture?
I know I fucking reported it. Hell, motherfucking yeah, I reported it.
I don't think enough people. I don't think y'all got together and rallied up and got her ass out of there. And that's another one of my personal talking points that don't nobody come listen to because people don't like functional motherfuckers. But y'all don't hold women accountable properly. Like I said, call the police on the bitch. Niggas start talking about all the reasons why they ain't gonna call the police. Oh, okay, well, that bitch gonna keep acting a fool because you're not gonna properly hold her accountable. Then complain about how women ain't held accountable because y'all don't hold them accountable. Can't be my son. Call 911 or call your mama so I can come dust that hoe out properly. What is we talking about? Y'all be letting these hoes do all kind of shit. She can go to jail too. Still learning. She got to post some bail. She gets some probation or hell do some damn jail time. I bet the bitch stop doing. Women do a whole lot of illegal shit because they sit around other women and laugh and brag about it. While y'all be sitting up here, we gonna call the police. That's not manly. Oh, okay. These hoes is laughing about fucking y'all up. But all right, be a man.
I just noticed it's like, and the sad thing about it is, man, motherfuckers don't give us enough credit. So fuck it, I'm gonna give us some credit, and I don't give a damn who don't like it. Black men, we fucking dope as shit. We dope as shit. We survived through a lot of shit. We pick ourselves up. We combat against motherfuckers that hate us. Like white people that hate us, other groups of people that hate us, our own women that hate us, and we still manage.
Y'all kill me. Y'all hate us. What are you talking
Hold
about?
on, let me finish giving my brother some credit real quick.
Go ahead and get us some credit. Y'all hate black women just as much as them women hate y'all ass. Like,
No,
stop.
that's a lie. That's a
No,
lie.
it's not, because I
That
heard
is
that
a lie.
from
Man,
No, it's
why
the
you
truth.
interrupting that man's speech?
Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet.
Damn. And then, we managed to keep our heads high and we managed to influence. The funny thing is, we're some of the most hated people, but the most imitated. Motherfuckers imitate the way we talk. They imitate the way we walk, our style of dress, our character, our charisma. And we still managed to be influential all over the fucking world. So shout out to the brothers, man. Is there some niggas in my group I don't like? Absolutely, but never get it twisted. I hate niggas that hate niggas. I'm a black man. I love being black. Certain motherfuckers I don't like, yeah, but my whole group, like as far as a representation of us, I'm for my own. And fuck them niggas who oppose, period.
Okay, so if y'all don't hate black women, please point me to the Manosphere video that says how wonderful black women are.
Oh, see, I ain't seen no videos as far as.
I know, because y'all hate them bitches just as much as them bitches hate y'all. Like, stop playing.
No, I'm not saying there ain't no videos out there. I ain't been visiting.
Talking about some. Unfortunately, we can't verify. Yes, the fuck we can. All you got to do is go ask any other nigga that have listened to Obsidian, and they will tell you. I ain't got no reason to lie on this motherfucker. He said that shit. That shit was weird as hell. These men say crazy shit out of the bullshit. Y'all hate the fuck out of black women, because if y'all didn't, we'll sit up there and talk about them like you do. Let me tell you how much y'all hate black women. That goddamn white man got his ass up on this panel and called me a bitch because he thought it was okay for him to do so, because that is what y'all teach them that they can do.
We ain't teaching white man a goddamn thing. What you talking about, Queen?
What you talking about, dude? Okay, so you mean to tell me?
Thing.
Hold on. You mean to tell me you gonna go to a platform of predominantly white folks and call that white woman a bitch? You gonna do that?
I'm not calling no woman a bitch unless she provokes
okay.
me.
That white man said
she called me out my name, and what I said, I told him the name calling was not necessary.
That white man set his ass up on this panel and
What
called
didn't I
me
tell him that the name calling wasn't necessary?
Why he that comfortable? I didn't call him out his name. Why he comfortable doing that?
I told him that the name calling wasn't necessary. I don't
But
control.
why he comfortable enough to do that?
Ashton was asleep.
Guess what? Guess what? Ain't no white woman who finna do. She ain't finna come on
Well,
my platform and have the balls to call down man over there. No nigga. I wish a bitch would. I wish the fuck she would. She, you know, you ain't gonna be that
They're
comfortable.
talking about harming babies. He got every right.
I didn't talk about harming babies. I asked him a question that his bitch ass never answered.
He did, Queen. He said that he don't believe in getting rid of them.
No, you can't get rid of something that's already born. So he did not answer my question. Stop playing in my face.
He did. He said that he don't agree.
He did not answer my question. My question said, what do you think should happen with the 450,000 children that are currently in the foster care system that don't got shit to do with abortion? He did not answer my question.
Okay, well, one thing, like to what Seahorse was saying, he said we don't hate y'all. 99% of black men don't hate black women, which is true. Sure don't.
I don't
We,
believe
we
it.
don't like we never hated black women. How the fuck we gonna
I don't
hate?
believe it.
How the fuck we gonna hate somebody that we was raised by? Majority of us was raised. A lot of us was raised with parent households.
Tommy Sotomayor told y'all that your black ass mama ain't shit and slapped the
In
bitch.
some cases, he was right. In some cases, he was right. They not.
In some cases, maybe. And all this other hateful ass shit. And y'all sit up here talking about, oh, we like Tommy. We condone that shit. Y'all don't like black women. Stop lying.
Man. Only thing I can say, if niggas was as bad and didn't like black women wouldn't promote black women at all. We done created some of the best fucking love songs for black women, R&B, and every goddamn thing else. If that was the case, it wouldn't even be no R&B and no love songs.
Cynthia G, I didn't listen to Cynthia G because Cynthia G was very hateful toward black men, and Cynthia G was very hypocritical because she wouldn't tell them black women that she decided to go have their black baby by that black ass man. So, yeah, I don't sit up there and condone that shit. I wouldn't sit in y'all face. Oh yeah, I like Cynthia G. No, because she's harmful. But you niggas don't got no problem talking about how much y'all love the niggas that bash black women, and you want me to sit here and believe that y'all love black women. No, the fuck you don't. Stop lying.
Okay, well, you can believe you. That's your choice.
We sick of y'all. We don't hate you. Shit.
Because okay, so what I was told, because when I took a break off of YouTube, and when I took my break, that's when the manosphere is formed. So I didn't know much about the manosphere. This is the TO. I didn't know much about the manosphere at that particular time. I knew various content creators, but when I came back to YouTube, stuff like sectors was formed, right? Sectors didn't exist when I was first on YouTube. YouTube was just YouTubers. So the manosphere was a bunch of different content creators.
The sectors ain't really start to the StreamYard and all of that.
Yeah, but that shit wasn't there when I left. When I came back, YouTube had changed. So I was like, what is this? So I said, well, I'm in this place called the Manosphere. I was in a couple of places. The first place I stopped in the Manosphere was the Coon Space. So I was over there and I was like, okay, these niggas is coons. So this cannot be the entirety of the Manosphere. And then somebody told me, oh, go check out Roger Report. And I said, okay, cool. And I went to go check out the Roger Report. So I sat there and I listened so I could understand what was going on. And I took my tour around the Manosphere to all the various content creators that I didn't really know much about. And yeah, when I was done, I unsubscribed and I stopped going over there to them spaces because that shit is psychologically harmful to black women. And I found myself in my observations and looking, because I mean, whether I like your ideas or not, I'm still gonna listen to what you have to say. And sometimes I would be streaming this stuff on my channel so I could look at it and analyze it. And what was happening was some of my audience was being harmed by some of the messaging that was being put out. So I had to stop sharing that shit on my channel. And then I started looking at the women that were frequenting them spaces, that have been frequenting them spaces for years on end, and them women is motherfucking fucked up in the head. They don't know reality versus a manosphere talking point, and it's really quite sad. And I ain't gonna even single her out, but yeah, they've done a number on the women with their rhetoric. The manosphere is not a very nice place for women, and I don't even think it's really helpful for men. But I mean, if you want to go somewhere and vent your frustration and talk shit about women, that is the best place to go. But if you want a healthy relationship, the manosphere is not where you should be. But
I think to what T.O. was saying, and a lot of the times in the manosphere, from what I've seen, they pointed out the bad behavior. And we've always held men accountable. We've been held accountable for shit that ain't even been in our control. We've been held accountable for shit that ain't even our fault.
I wouldn't tell
It's
no
so
man
bad.
to go listen to the manosphere, just like I wouldn't tell no woman to go listen to the Divestors or the BWE, because none of them spaces are healthy. And you can say whatever you want. I ain't seen nothing healthy come from over there. I wouldn't dare
It's so
say my
bad.
son to
It's
that
so
shit.
bad that
It is. It's horrible.
No, not what I'm saying with the manosphere, but it is so bad that the women in some of these spaces, the men are nakers. They don't the non-black women that like the men are the lowest of the low. That's why they like the men. And the black women that support black men are mammies. Anybody that have anything to do with liking black men is something wrong with them. That's how bad the women's spaces are.
Yeah,
They
but
don't even listen. They use a historical. Hold on one second. They use a historical racist slur to define black women who have the natural ability and instinct to love and support their own men and call them mammies. When in reality, they're more closer to that slur and term than any of the black women that support.
Well, first of all, a mammy is not disrespectful. If it wasn't for mammy, a lot of our black asses wouldn't be here. So who cares about that nonsense and them crazy ass women? The women are psychologically damaged. They are scarred. They trauma bond and they need therapy. It is what it is. But I think the same thing about the manosphere. If a young man was needing help, I would not direct his ass over to the manosphere space. The manosphere space is so bad that one day it was somewhere they was having a panel. And I answered a question. In my question, they felt like it was profound, so they turned my question into a poll. And the poll said, how many of you all would allow your daughters to date men from the manosphere? 98% of them men said they would not. So they don't even value each other. So y'all ain't finna sit here and tell me how good the space is when the men sitting up there saying that they wouldn't even allow their daughters to date the men in the space. You can't tell me y'all the creme de la creme, but when it comes to your seed, these niggas ain't good enough. That don't make sense. That's insane. I wouldn't say no man looking for nothing over there to the manosphere. It's not a healthy place. Most of the people that's talking don't have wives. They ain't never been married. They got baby mamas. They own child support. Where are the healthy men with structured families? Because the manosphere wasn't originally promoting marriage. That's a new development. So what the hell is we sitting up here talking about? The father of the manosphere is Tommy, whether anybody cares to acknowledge it or whatever. None of that shit was going on before Tommy had his platform. And we see what Tommy is. There ain't nothing positive about that space unless you looking at venting. And venting can be a positive thing, but heal black relationships, the manosphere not doing it. That shit is very divisive and fucked up, just like them crazy ass divestors.
Okay, that's your observation and your perspective. I don't know what to say, man. And I ain't like I say, I ain't trying to be biased, but I've seen the worst of the worst coming from that women's side. Not just the divestors, that divestor adjacent, and it was a broad that came on. Oh yeah, and shout out to Dennis Sperling. That's another one. That's another brother in the manosphere that be talking he be having a lot of good information in his videos. It was a woman that came on the fucking stream. I ain't never seen no nigga do this. This woman came on the stream with a fucking conservative with a Confederate face mask. A black woman with a Confederate face mask. And she was with a white with a white. That was her spouse. And I think Jessica X even did a video on her because apparently Jessica X back in the day. Because apparently she got kicked in the stomach by a white boy she was dating, that she was pregnant with his baby, and she lost the baby, and she was up here talking about black men, calling black men niggers, and how she, man, I'm telling you, and I put this on everything I love. I'll put this on my soul. I ain't never seen the rhetoric as extreme on that manosphere side. I haven't seen it. And then in a lot of the cases, if somebody was to be super extreme like that, a lot of men would check them over there in their spaces, because men are way more logical thinking. We ain't never been dumb enough to think that we are white men, or think that we man. I'm at a loss for words. I can't even get all my fucking sentences out correctly. Like the flashbacks I'm having just from that shit that I saw over there, you can't even, like, that shit was way, way, way worse than anything in the manosphere. I ain't never seen no nigga come on with no Confederate face mask talking about some we gonna exterminate all nigger women, and you ain't never seen no shit like that.
So
I done heard these niggas reference black women dying and them wiping their feet and washing their hands in black women blood and all of that shit.
No, that's two motherfuckers.
No, it's not just two motherfuckers. Just because y'all don't have nobody that's sitting up there saying that type of shit every day like Cynthia G ass was doing, that shit is said more often than y'all think it is. I go around where I don't listen to them no more. I used to sit in these spaces. I wouldn't be sitting up here saying this shit if it was the truth. I heard the shit on my own. I heard them. The manosphere is not good. They just as bad as some goddamn divestors. The divestors just do that shit every day, and they don't want y'all black ass over there in their space. So some of that shit y'all get because they be trolling the hell out of y'all, which I'm not condoning, but yeah, they do that shit. All of the shit is destructive. It don't help nobody. But I mean, I can't tell people.
And I done heard some bros talking about they done participated.
Crazy. Ain't no telling what they said. The bitch got a profile picture of a nigga hanging from a tree. What else is there to
not just her in general. They didn't participated in slave play and all. Boy, I'm telling you, boy.
I mean, they ain't the only ones. These black dudes that sit up there and let them damn white women call them niggas and them made videos about it. Like, but every ill you can find in a black woman, you can find the equivalent in a black man. So I don't know why y'all be sitting up here playing this type of game. It's some sick ass shit. Fighting your women for what? Fighting these men for what? At the end of the day, we who we are and we who we got. So what the fuck are we doing?
So let me ask you a quick question, Queen. If you was to go to express your express your disagreements with black men as far as what they say on their channels, or express your disagreements with black women with what they say on their channel, who you think you would get more pushback from?
I'm gonna get pushback from both sides. I don't got friends on either side. Don't neither one of them like my ass.
Nah, I beg to differ. I think you would definitely
You gonna beg to differ? You ain't. Have you been to my channel?
I think you would get more vitriol from the women.
Have you been to my channel? Besides Brunsberg, have you seen me on other people's panels?
I think Brownsburg might have been the only place.
Mm-hmm. So you ain't seen what I done been through in this space. I'm not making this shit up. Both of these motherfuckers is equally fucking stupid. I have a 3.5 hour video of a black man cussing me out for no goddamn reason at all. I never even had a real conversation with this man. When he was asked why he was doing it, because there was no reason, no explanation. The man said simply because I exist. That's how much he had a disdain for black women. Like, come on, man. Look, it's not good. Male or female, it's not good. Anywhere you want to sit out and just simply point out on a day-to-day basis what is so negative about a motherfucker, and you don't never give any positives, and the positives you do give is some weird backhanded shit. That's not productive. That does not foster an environment of love. That does not foster an environment of communication. That's not bridging any gaps. Only thing that's gonna do is cause a further rift. But I mean, I get it. It feels good. It's fun. We get to share our pain and trauma bond. Y'all go ahead. I don't like none of the shit. It's weird to me. Go get some damn therapy.
Woo.
And then it's crazy. What's unique about the manosphere versus the divestors and all them other people is the fact that the manosphere feels like women must listen to what they have to say. But if you was to take one of them arguments from any group of them women, from the BWE to the swirlers to the divestors, because they three different groups.
All of them motherfuckers the same to me.
See, that's the problem, because they not the same. Divestors would probably help a white man hang your ass from a tree and laugh about it. Okay? A swirler is just going to date outside of her race. Black woman empowerment is not about letting no man run over her. They not the same. BWE is not trying to hang your ass from no damn tree. BWE is not going to tell you shit like, I'm gonna run away from my blackness. They don't do that. But see, that's the dangers of the manosphere, because what the manosphere does is take a caricature of a black woman and put all the black women in their box. And they are not all the same. Now, in all three of these categories, you got a bunch of hurt women. Divestors is just batshit fucking crazy. They got a sign up that said, don't bring your nigga ass over here. Okay, so why would you take your nigga ass over there? I don't even take my black ass over there. Them bitches is crazy. Period. They're insane. Not going over there. I don't want to have no discussions with them. They can have it. Swirlers, they gonna play kiss the white man ass because for some reason in their mind, a white man is greater than the black man. Go upside her motherfucking head. And then she might see the light or she might not. Whatever. Then BWE, well, you know, they kind of just mean. You know, they just need to go get therapy and calm the fuck down. All right. These will be the ones that swear to God that men ain't no good, but somehow or another they can't keep their legs closed. They'll fall into that category. So they ain't all the same. These levels to this foolishness. But they'll classify them as all the same thing. Therefore, that cuts off communication right there, because you classify me as something that's not. Bro, I'm not finna kill you. What are you talking about? Well, that bitch would. Just like it's some dudes in the manosphere that would harm a woman. How do I know? Because I was sitting over there listening. Not all of them, no. The whole manosphere don't want to wash their hands in black women blood. But it's some niggas that do think like that. To deny that is to gaslight somebody. I'm not gonna gaslight y'all about these divestors. And the black manosphere seems to think that women need to, it is very important and vital that these women sit down and listen to what it is that they are saying. But if you was to take any of these arguments for them to listen to what these women is saying, these niggas couldn't do it and would have a whole motherfucking fit. So it's okay for you to psychologically abuse these women, but you can't eat the medicine that you dishing out. That's the problem. The black woman's value in the manosphere is predicated upon how much abuse she can take. If she says, I'm not going to take this abuse, this is abusive, then she's unruly and she's not following your leadership. This shit is insane. But if y'all think that shit healthy, that's y'all business.
The only thing I'm just saying in the channels that I visited, I didn't get none of that. A lot of that, I didn't get none of that.
I'm sure you didn't. Just like when I told them women about Cynthia G, they didn't see nothing wrong with Cynthia G. Everybody is biased for their own gender. If anybody had good sense, they would know none of this shit is good for facilitating healthy relationships between black men and women.
I mean, you gotta be a dumb motherfucker to come to YouTube looking for advice sometimes for certain shit.
What?
That's me personally.
That's what a lot of people come to YouTube for.
No, I mean, look, I know they come, but I'm just saying to take certain advice from certain people. You know what
And
I'm
that's
saying?
why I'm saying the whole shit is dangerous. The whole shit is dangerous.
You got to be an ignorant motherfucker.
Yeah, most of these people are. Most of these folks is. Y'all know what's that dude's name? Y'all remember Lil Big Nate?
Never heard of him.
18 letter, you know who Lil Big Nate is?
I think I might have seen him around here and there.
Little Big Nate helped put together the Manosphere meetup year before last. Lil Big Nate got his ass up on this internet and told this man's wife that he was going to gut her like a pig. This man been in the manosphere space just as long as Lil Big Nate had. And everybody know that them two was married. Why is you talking to some man's wife like that?
Oh, well, he was talking about Taz and Nyla.
No, he was talking about Sister George.
He said that to Sister George.
Yes.
Well, somebody should have definitely checked a little bit Nate on that.
I mean, Curlin got on his ass as he should, but
Yeah.
like, come on, bro. You supposed to be somebody that's respected in the space, sitting up here telling this man's wife you gonna gut her like a pig, all because you disagree with an opinion she had.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah.
He's almost 70 years old. He done sat up there and told this woman he gonna beat her ass several different times. Why? Because he was irritated by her voice. Not because she disrespected him, because he was irritated by her voice. He told her about 6 times how he was gonna whoop her ass. I'll beat your ass. This is somebody that's upheld as an elder over there in Roger's space.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't nobody tell Uru he was wrong for that shit? I'm the only one said that. That's when I said, you know what? Nah, Roger, I'm good. And I ain't went back.
Okay, well, I can't speak for everybody, but I can say shit like that. I don't condone none of that. I don't condone none of that at all.
All that shit crazy. Them women doing that crazy shit they do, that shit is not healthy. Okay? And neither is some of the shit that these men say in this damn manosphere space. The manosphere space, I agree, they should have never let women in there. Women don't need to be listening to this shit. That shit ain't gonna benefit no woman in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, if it's therapeutic for men to sit over there and talk about the traumas that they went through and some of the behaviors that they have experienced, I'm not gonna take that away from y'all. But women ain't got no business over there.
In a lot of the places I've been over there, the women are comfortable and they treated with respect. Nobody like disrespects them, anything like that. And but now that you mentioned with Sister George, I have seen dudes on there talking crazy, but that's few and far in between from what I've seen over on the women's side.
any point in time, I can go anywhere in the manosphere on any day, and I can pull a clip for you of somebody blatantly disrespecting these women. Like, it's not a good space.
I mean, man, but you be out here disrespecting the men too, so.
I don't disrespect nobody till they disrespect me.
Short shit.
Yeah, you do. You called me when we first met, Queen Sunkiss on Bronzeberg channel. You called me a stupid, ignorant motherfucker.
Because why?
Because I said you sound country.
You said I was country and something else. You was derogatory in what you said. So
No, I did. I ain't cursed you out.
you didn't cuss me out, but you was being nasty, so I cussed your ass out. Don't disrespect me. If I ain't disrespecting you, don't disrespect me, because I guarantee you I'm better at it than you are.
All right. I know I ain't call you out. I ain't call you out your name. You called me a stupid, ignorant motherfucker.
Yep, because you was being funny. You called me a country bumpkin or something. Some shit you said, I can't remember. You was disrespectful.
I don't remember.
I remember because I remember cussing you out. Because if it wasn't disrespectful, I wouldn't have cussed you out. And I remember when we discussed it, you admitted that you was being funny. Like, I ain't crazy. I know when motherfuckers playing in my face.
Yeah, I did.
I know when people playing in my face, and I done went through enough in these spaces. I ain't gonna let these niggas sit up here and talk to me crazy. You talk to me crazy, I'm gonna show you how to talk to somebody crazy. These niggas do not like to be disrespected. Don't disrespect other people. Like, learn how to have a conversation. Like, who is you? Just because you a man don't mean you get to sit up here and talk upside my head.
Man, shout out to y'all. I gotta get ready to get some sleep, man. I gotta be back up in the next 8 hours or so.
Oh yeah, it's Friday, right?
I'm going ahead and start editing videos. Queen, what you got going there?
I gotta go to work tonight, so I'm gonna be up for a couple of more hours, and then I'm taking my ass to sleep.
Let me know if you do a video, and I'll pull up.
I don't even want to go to work. I'm tired, man. I feel like going to no damn work today.
Well, why you ain't go to sleep?
Because I wanted to stay up. And hop on YouTube. I didn't got addicted.
To YouTube?
Yup.
You got a channel?
I don't really be doing shit with it. I just hop on panels.
Oh wow. You just took your ass to sleep. Your panel don't be here.
Let that man enjoy his panel hopping. Now you have a ball in the black house. Shit.
Had a ball in the black house.
I be all over. I be on the Black House. I be on. I be everywhere.
Why y'all call it the Black House if his channel? That ain't the name of the channel. I went looking for the damn Black House.
It's Jay Prince for president.
Yeah, I know. But I was looking for the Black House.
Hey, God forbid, because I don't know this, but I've been hearing rumors. Did the elder in the space, Leonard? Did he pass away? Leonard Roy?
I don't know if Leonard passed away, but I know Leonard got his ass kicked off of YouTube.
Oh, he got kicked off?
Yeah, they took his channel.
But you can still participate in StreamYard and all of that, right?
Yeah, you can click links, but who the hell finna let Leonard on their damn panel?
Leonard used to always be on JP.
Huh?
Leonard used to always be on JP's panels.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he did pass away. Who knows? He did look sick.
I hope not. You know, God forbid.
I would have thought somebody would have known if he passed away, but
Yeah, I figured that because no, I had heard that from somebody, and I was like, "What?"
no, I think that some people don't know that Leonard got his ass kicked off of YouTube. Leonard harassed people so much, YouTube finally got rid of him.
Little funny.
Yeah,
Because
literally.
tagging people in your titles repeatedly is considered harassment and bullying. Leonard would go on somebody's panel, get mad at something they said, go to his channel and make about 12 videos of them all day long.
He did. He used to crack me up with that. Ooh, Pikachu. Little was hysterical, boy.
Leonard did that shit to me. I had no idea. Leonard had been tagging me in videos for 3 months while sitting on my panels damn near all day.
That is
YouTube
crazy.
never gave me the notification that he had tagged me in these videos until this one day when his ass got drunk and he started talking about how Leonard had created this story in his mind that I didn't graduate high school, I ain't never had a job, and I don't do shit and all of this shit. My husband's gonna divorce me and all of this. So he full of that damn Budweiser. He done made this video and he just going the fuck in. Just going in. I said then he was like, I was growing my channel at the time. And he called me a struggle streamer.
Damn.
Huh?
I said, damn.
Yeah, that was fine. It was cool. I watched this little video because that was the first notification I got. When I went over there to his channel, that's when I seen like about 25 other videos that had my name in the title. That man had been making videos about me for 3 months and I didn't have no idea. So
Damn, Leonard doing it like that.
I said, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. So I struck up a live stream and I was like, let me tell you weird motherfucker stuff. So because anytime I'm getting ready to snap out on somebody, that's when I have the largest audience. I got about 40, 50 people in the chat. Now, anytime your numbers is up, Leonard is coming with his clout chasing ass. He see all them people over there in the chat. He want to bring his ass over there. He brought his ass over there and got on that panel. If I didn't roast his ass down into the ground, and I said, as far as struggle streaming go, bitch ass nigga, I said, you sit on my panel all day, don't you? I say, how much you pay for StreamYard? I said, because this costs me $50 a month to do. I pay $50 a month so you can sit your raggedy ass on this panel and talk to somebody because don't nobody want to talk to you because all you do is fuck up people's panels. $50. Yeah. Oh, well, I ain't gonna never bother you again. Please don't. He would come over there and try to get on my panel. I wouldn't let his ass up and I blocked his ass. But every once in a while, he would still make a video about me, to which I would ignore. I did not care for Leonard. Leonard's stupid. Leonard went to somebody's house, started talking under some woman's clothes, and got his ass kicked out of the damn party. Like, what's wrong with you? Telling that woman her eggs is old and powdered dust and all of this shit. That woman wasn't bothering him. That woman was minding her own business. Then the ass is crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Leonard was like that.
Yeah, who did he bother? I forgot who was the last person he bothered. It was some chick that had some clout. Six the Goddess. He went over there fucking with Six the Goddess, and that's how he got his ass gone.
Oh wow.
Yep. That's who got him up out of here.
That is crazy.
God damn.
But I'm out of here, y'all, man. Y'all take it easy. Gotta get my
Have a good night.
You too,
You
Queen.
sound like your ass about to go back to sleep.
Shit, I'm finna edit some videos. Shit.
What kind of video you gonna edit?
Shit, you know, I got some old shit, nigga, when goddamn Logic and Ali were finally talking and shit. And nigga, they had the conversation about what happened to the Black House and shit. I been
Yeah.
meaning to go back and look at this shit. Ed, you here? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I thought I heard him, but nah, I got this shit I need to upload. Cause nigga, I'm probably fucking around and delete the period shit since I ain't fucking with NT no more. I don't want that nigga think I need no clout off his ass.
No, he probably gonna start some shit with you, just so you know.
Shit, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, you mad about Daryl? Is you mad about the goddamn motherfucking period? Which one is it?
You know what I think?
What?
I think he was more mad about the purge.
Okay, well say that shit then. But the thing about it is though, Queen. Hear me out, Queen. The thing about it is, nigga, I say every year. You know what I'm saying? Almost nigga 365 days, 363 days out the year, nigga. I want to chill and enjoy the purge. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said that the last purge, the purge before, and I said it. I couldn't say it did purge. The fact I tried to super chat that shit, and for some reason my super chat wouldn't go through. So you get what I'm saying? Like nigga, the fact is I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like NT one of the first motherfuckers to say, like when I hear Ball Ed, like damn, this nigga actually funny. Like you know what I'm saying? He roasted them motherfucker when everybody going against me trying to say I lost. Like nigga, I fuck with you. And the fact is, I'm like, bro, this nigga, you clearly don't like when this nigga say your name. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my channel is I ain't taking no side, nigga. I want everybody to speak. So I hit you up. And the crazy part is, Queen, let me send this shit to you real quick. This was gonna trip you out. Cause just imagine how many times the nigga, you remember how many times he pulled up this morning?
Yep.
Hold on.
He was sitting in the bushes. Shit.
Nah, wait a minute. Hold on. Watch this. Man, why when you calling me, I was dancing to the music while in my sleep?
Hey, what?
When you calling me,
you talking about when I was calling?
I was asleep to join the music. I was like, damn, that's a ringtone.
You just a club.
Well, I was enjoying that motherfucker. But nah, check your message.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Tell me this.
Read that shit out loud.
Oh, okay. That's being messy. It's no need to run back and forth telling me that somebody said my name. And it will only start shit between me and somebody else that isn't you. I fuck with you too, bro. But I don't allow people on YouTube to instigate my beefs. And hear me clear. Did not instigate shit. I fuck with you on social media. If you don't think so, that's cool. But I know you don't like that shit. So I'm just letting you know. I only play on social medias talking to you now off the scenes, the real me. It's cool. I'm just letting you know nobody makes me jump. I do that on my own. I ain't trying to make you jump. And I just know you don't like that shit. That's all. It's all good, bro. My name gets mentioned a lot, especially right after the purge. If the issues weren't brought up before or during the purge, then they're not really an issue. Okay?
So the fact is, the nigga was cool for a little minute, kept coming on over here, you know what I'm saying, chilling and shit. Then the nigga just finally, oh, this nigga hit me up. Nigga, we all done had this talk before. You get what I'm saying?
Also, before he came up here and showed his ass, y'all had already had this conversation.
We had just had this conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Actually, I don't know how you sitting up there being so cool, because I would have cussed NT out.
Exactly. Like, bro, this I'm like, is this a play?
Yes. Yes, and that's what I was gonna tell you. Okay, so the purge was kind of slow this year.
I know it was.
Yeah, so I think he's trying to get you riled up so there will be more of a show for the next one. I think that's what they was. I was going to say that. I think he knows I was going to say that. That's why he didn't want me to talk.
The fact is, you can't get me riled up. This social media, you get what I'm saying? But the fact is, nigga, we had this whole conversation. And then you brought your ass up here 3 times. So that means, nigga, you were really scared to say it the first 2 times.
I don't know if he was scared to say it or he
Come
just
on,
came
Queen.
to his
Y'all
mind.
did shit.
No,
Queen.
I'm being honest. I don't know if he was scared to say it or if it dawned on him that he could come act the ass on your panel and it'll probably be good for the purge and he might be able to make you jump.
I guess. Right, no, making me jump. You know what I'm saying? I'm a
But see, this is the thing. He say he don't give a fuck who show up, who come, or whatever. Okay, and I think maybe to a certain degree that may be true. But largely, who wants their event to die? For real, for real. Nobody wants their shit to end, even if they shit ending is a good thing.
Okay,
He
say
too
that
prideful and he too arrogant to actually ask people to come and show up. No, he said, I don't give a fuck who come. I ain't asking nobody to pull up. But he come over here asking the fool with you about it. You gonna show up to the one in December. Well, you said 363 days, so that means the next one you gonna be there. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck is you doing?
That nigga made me mad, bro. Like, nigga, what the fuck you on?
Because, baby, I would have smooth with the fuck off on his ass. I would have went in on him. I was like, that's what I was thinking in my head. I said, Ashton, so nigga cool about this shit, because I would not let he over here screaming and hollering and shit all on you. Boy.
Grown ass man, you hear me? Grown ass man.
You understand? I would have went the fuck left. I would have went left. I was like, Ashton just sitting up here cool as a motherfucking cucumber. I don't know how he's sitting here doing this stuff. Ashton would have me all the way fucked up with this shit. I was like, oh, okay. So y'all had already had this discussion. So yeah, your mind was in the right place because yeah, there was a play.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, my nigga, if you need me, let me know, nigga. But the fact is, nigga, if you need me change my answer, say that shit, bro. Like, don't be no little bitch about the shit, man. Like, I don't get niggas, bro.
He don't ask nobody. That's one of the staples that he say. I don't ask nobody. I don't give a fuck who show up. Like, bro, like I don't let that shit is. I don't know what he think he accomplishing with that shit, but I don't know. You can't tell nobody how to do their business. So,
man,
I'm like that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere.
And then my thing is, bro. Like, nigga, we supposed to be grown men outside of this shit, man. Nigga, you talking about I'm trying to make you jump. Jump for what, nigga? You already said you don't want to fight the nigga. So what the fuck you keep arguing with this man for? Nigga, that's embarrassing as it is.
With him. He was arguing with you. That shit was crazy.
No, I'm talking about Daryl.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't even say nothing to Daryl. He was hollering at you.
No, I'm talking about nah, Queen. Look, he talking about I'm trying to make him jump. Nigga, make him jump for what? The nigga said the last time him and Daryl was over here getting into it, he don't want to fight the man. He gonna shoot. Nigga, you know how embarrassing that is. You don't want to fight this man. So what the fuck you keep arguing with him for? Nigga, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing as it is.
That's crazy.
The fuck? Nigga, nobody want to sit there and watch y'all motherfucking yelling. The fact this nigga even approached you and asked you, did you want to fight, sir? You don't get the fuck out of here with that shit.
But did he even say anything to Daryl? Cause I don't remember him saying shit to her. I remember
He
him
was
directly.
like, nah, I just came over here because my name was called. So nigga, you trying to make it like, bro? I think they keep trying to make it seem like me and Daryl are partners, bro. We not fucking partners, bro. Like, why y'all everybody keep saying that shit?
I don't think it was. I don't even think it's that. I really think he was trying to get you in your feelings so you would show up to the next purge. And if you would have took the bait, then y'all would be beefing right now.
Man, that's what I'm saying, nigga. I don't beef with me, nigga. Either we gonna fight or what, nigga? Ain't who the fuck beef?
Yeah, because that's what the purge do. You know what I'm saying? So
these niggas scare me, man.
No. See, people don't really pay attention to the individual that they're dealing with. People just deal with stuff on a large scale. There was actually a verbal back and forth between Auntie and what's that man name? Truth and Tap In. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, they had got into it because Tap In was like, why the fuck I'm gonna sit on the computer and scream back and forth with a nigga when we can meet up and knuckle up? Okay, Auntie was like, what the fuck I'm gonna fight you for over some internet shit? Like, that don't even make no sense, nigga. So, like, I understood both of their points, you know, but for whatever reason, they couldn't respect each other's points. Now, what I know is Ashton is going to fight you. That's what Ashton is going to do. Ashton not going to pull up. Ashton crack jokes at you. But if you ain't talking about fighting, Ashton don't give a fuck. And so, if NC really was reading who you was as a person, he would have known that coming over here trying to argue with you about not coming to the purge was not going to get him nowhere. But people be in their own world with their own thoughts about what they think they know. People don't be reading people properly. So,
man, that nigga cut the ass. We would have been good. That shit crazy to me.
I seen a lot of weird shit happen that I was like, that's crazy. And you know, I mean, I would love to tell him, like, bro, you need to settle down a bit. Cause even when when he was you there when he kicked Duke Farrow off the panel?
I had just got there.
Man, did you hear when he said they was playing for panel credit?
No, I ain't hear that part.
Bro, Auntie sat up there and told them people they was playing for panel credit, and fucking Duke Farrow was getting ready to flame his ass for that. He said, what? He said, did you say panel credit? He said, y'all niggas up here for panel credit? What that mean? Because, you know, Auntie don't pay nobody for being on the purge.
Yeah.
So he was saying if you had won one of the rounds, that you would get panel credit to drop or kick people. He said that was the prize for winning a battle. Fucking Duke Farrow was getting ready to flame him, and I think that shook Auntie's confidence a little bit. And I think that's what helped get Duke out there fucking panel. Because Auntie didn't like the fact that he was laughing at him for that. And see, my thing is, if you gonna have events where you dealing with all of these people, you can't be having this fucked up ego shit you got. I'm not gonna ask nobody to come, even though it might be advantageous for you to go ahead and ask somebody to come.
Exactly, bro. Then I don't even look at myself as no heavy hitter like that, but I know I'm good with the jokes. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't even about that. It's just about the fact that if I know, like, for instance, me, when I'm doing something on my channel,
Oh
and
shit!
I know,
I got here T on KC with the wrench real quick.
okay.
Damn. Well, go ahead.
But when I'm doing something on my channel and I know that there is somebody else that's more talented in that area than I am, I ask them. I be like, yo, can you come over? And we can do this content on so and so and such and such. So, like, I don't understand, like, what was it gonna hurt to be like, yo, Ashton, can you pull up to the next purge? What was that gonna hurt? Only thing you can say is yes or no.
I guess hurting their pride, but still, bro, like the fact that you took it that far, like you ain't have to take it. Like, let me see if TMKC wanna come up. Let me drop this link real quick. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the fact is, nigga Real Deal took that shit low, bro. You ain't have to do it like
He
that.
did. He was doing too much. I was like, this shit is over the top. I think this is a play. This is not real. He can't be this mad unless he really is upset because he feels like he want Ashton over there. And in that case, swallow your goddamn pride and just be like, hey, I would appreciate it.
Exactly.
Or maybe he feel like if he asks you, that'll be content later. I don't know, because you know YouTube is crazy, but I wouldn't have went away. I wouldn't have went about it the way he did. That was kind of crazy.
The fact is, like, nigga, why would I expose you? You know what I'm saying? Like, that, the only nigga that I expose is nigga that come bother me. I'm over here, man, my business.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I was just surprised because I was like, I ain't gonna even lie. I was sitting here like, why is Ashton not cussing him out? Because I would cuss him. That's where I was at with it.
Oh no, Tim, you ain't got no answer. You good. I was just trying to see if you want to come over here. Shit. I mean, too cool. And this nigga that flying. I'm like, okay, bro. Like, I'm gone.
Yeah, that was a whole lot.
Sleepy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I don't know if this nigga sleeping. I don't know if this nigga ain't took his medicine. But I ain't know when. Fuck, you ain't. And the fact I'm steady going along, you like, man, what would you say? You like, who he talking to? I'm like, he talking to me. The fact I'm going along with the shit. Oh shit, boy.
Yeah, I don't understand it. They were crazy. I was like, what the fuck is he doing all this shit for? What the hell, bro? But I said, boy, Ashton calm and cool. But because I done been cussing out, man, look at her. Look at her. I think, I don't know. These motherfuckers on YouTube just done got on my last nerve because, baby, everybody can get cussed out.
Man, with this shit, bro. Like, I'm cool with a lot of shit, but man, I'm gonna have to stop fucking with you niggas.
Yeah, because that didn't make no sense, especially somebody I'm talking to. If I talk to you behind the scenes, that's crazy. See, no, I don't know how you did it, because you better not say nothing to me behind the scenes and then come on this goddamn app and start showing your ass. What? Best case scenario, you get blocked. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario, we fist to act a fool.
But no, like my thing is, you know, like I can see how people sleep mad about Daryl and shit. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. But man, you got me fucked up.
But this is the thing. I don't even think you mad about Daryl because he didn't never say shit to Daryl. He directed all his smoke at you. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I was sitting there like, man, what the fuck? And I was gonna say something, but you know, every time I tried to say something, he wouldn't let me talk.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't feel like screaming and hollering today, so I'm just let this nigga have it. So, yeah, cause he ain't say shit. I just heard somebody say, even when he was talking about somebody saying his name, he ain't even mentioned Daryl. Like Daryl came back on the panel to answer the call.
Yeah, we both got that cigarette cough shit.
Except for I don't smoke.
TL, come in one more time. I think you got it now. Shit. Man, what day you off, Queen?
I'm off Thursday and Monday and Tuesday.
What the
Technically,
fuck? When the fuck day do you work, motherfucker?
okay. So I work Friday from midnight to 8 a.m. I work Saturday from
Nigga, all
wait,
every day.
no. I'm off Friday. No, I go to work Friday 11 to 7 a.m. Saturday from 11 to 7 Sunday. I'm off Sunday. I'm off Monday. I go back to work Tuesday night or Wednesday morning from midnight to 8. And then Wednesday from midnight to 8. Get off Thursday. So I was out today, but I slept because I worked last night before last. And then I'll go back to work tomorrow night. That makes sense?
A little bit.
It's kind of weird because I work overnight. Okay, so I work okay, so tomorrow 11 o'clock at night on Friday to 7 o'clock in the morning Saturday. 11 o'clock Saturday night to 8 o'clock Sunday morning. Midnight. Huh?
And who you sleep with to get this job? Cause you off a lot of days, man.
I only work 4 days a week. I work Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Yeah, damn.
So I'm out
I ain't
Monday,
helping nobody.
Sunday, and Tuesday. Monday, Sunday, and Tuesday. But it's not technically off when I gotta go to work at night. So, but I still count it because, it's a whole day.
I ain't helping now another nigga with that show, boy. Damn, I ain't no Sexy Red look that good.
You got to be careful.
Why you say that?
Because these people is crazy. Actually, these people ain't got good goddamn sense. These motherfuckers literally, if you work with these people, like, I can't even tell you how to properly vet these people because you don't never really know who a real snake motherfucker. But I tell you this, anybody that tell you some shit like, don't trust nobody, not even me. Don't trust that motherfucker. Okay, stay away from them. Don't never get, because they already told you who they is. See, I don't do weird shit. If you tell me something, that's where the fuck it's gonna stay at. If I want to bring it to the public, I will ask you behind the scenes before I do that. If you say no, then that shit is dead, right where it's at. Because I don't do weird shit. These motherfuckers, man, look, they be your friend. They'll be your friend and be waiting on some shit to happen so they can come tell all your business or create some content about you. These motherfuckers is weird. They will set up situations to put your ass in crosses and all kind of shit. They do all kind of shit. Like that stupid ass shit Victor was doing in that chat earlier. Nigga, you ain't bothering me with that shit. I'm 10 toes down on what I said, bitch. Everybody in their mama know I will call the police on you. I ain't made it no secret. I'm very vocal about that shit. I will press charges on your ass. Like, what are you talking about? Leave me alone. It's like, they play a whole lot of games on this fucking app. They do a whole lot of shit.
I ain't tripping, nigga. I know better next time. Shit.
Yeah, you better watch out. You look. Always be looking around. Stay looking, cause they stay with the bullshit. Okay, and then they be clicked up with people you might not even know they be clicked up with.
Shit, but for the most part though, Queen, I already knew. That's the crazy part. Like nigga had already, man, it's a nigga that be hitting me up behind the scene with a fake account telling me every motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
see, that's
crazy
good.
part.
I mean, you got people that's watching out for you, because I got some people like that. Like, I got some people that watch my channel. I don't know who the fuck they is, but if they see some crazy shit, they will send me an email. It's anonymous, but they'll send me an email and be like, yo, you might want to watch out for XYZ or this, that, and that is going on. And I mean, I tell people, I be like, I got people that watch my channel and let me know what y'all weird motherfuckers be out here doing. But I don't tell them what the emails say directly. I just be like, it's people out here that fuck with me. Y'all might think I'm over here by myself, but I'm not. Y'all keep fucking around if you want to. I say, all this weird shit y'all do, I'm not finna play these games with y'all. I said, you gonna fuck around. I said, well, I am a content creator though. I turn your ass into content. I don't got no problem with that. They give me some creative shit to do. I mean, one bitch, I made her to post a child for abortion. I'm proud of that work. These other niggas, I created some videos after them niggas got through watching that shit. They swore up and down. They was cursed.
Yeah.
Talking about, I didn't put no curse on you, you dumbass. I made a video. Nigga swore up and down. He was cursed. Okay. Oh, then go tell everybody. Oh, she putting voodoo curses on people. She putting voodoo curses. Shut your ass up. Fuck you.
Yeah, no problem, TLKC.
You gonna run.
Shit.
Who you gonna run tell? You gonna tell on me now? I'm putting voodoo curses on people. Oh, you scared? I thought you didn't believe in it. Okay, well, whatever y'all think, you gonna be all right. I'm a content creator. I bet, look, don't play with me. I ain't go back and forth. I ain't going back. I paid my dues going back and forth for people. Only thing they do is take away from your content, because people will stop watching your content and only show up when it's time to argue and fight. I said, fuck that. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas no more. And then if they more popular than you, if they more popular than you, they'll get cash outs and super chats. You just over there screaming and hollering for no damn reason. You might get some views with people that won't type in your chat. I said, to hell with this. I ain't cussing y'all ass out on my channel no more. If I'm gonna cuss your ass out and roast you, I'm gonna do that shit on Rumble. At least Rumble will pay me for cussing y'all ass out. You Borgen. He is gone. I don't know when he coming back. I hope he don't fall off the panel. Have up and fix your phone. I don't know what this thing is. That Trayford, he fell off the panel. I knew he was gonna fall out. I hope it don't take him that long to get back here, because I am not in the mood. Okay, not in the mood. Who in the chat? How y'all doing? Google your statement is available. Pay your bill, pay your bill. Shut up. What is this? It's me looking for stuff. Oh.
Can you hear me now?
You're back.
Alright. Yeah, man, I ain't fucked up. I said I need to get on Rumble.
Have you a good work day? That's what I use Rumble for when I want to cut somebody out. If I want to roast somebody, I go over there. Cause see, YouTube not gonna pay you for that. They gonna put limited monetization on their video, and that's once you get your AdSense started. So yeah, I think you still got a little bit ways to go before you get your AdSense. I mean your ad revenue. Or once you start getting ad revenue, if you do too much cussing or your topics are too controversial or whatever, they'll put limited monetization on your shit. So to avoid that, when I want to cut somebody out, I go over there to Rumble. Rumble gonna monetize you after you get after you get 4 views. I mean, you get 4 subscribers or 4 friends or whatever you call it. You monetize. So, if I want to cut somebody out, I go over there and do it.
I bet I know better next time.
And then there's 2 ways you can be monetized, because sometimes, like on your platform, you might not want to address that shit, but you might want to get that shit off your chest. You can go right over there to that other channel and cut it out. And guess what? People with their messy ass gonna run their ass right on over there and watch their video.
It's all in the fuck wheel.
Yep.
Say no more. Say no. Fuck. Well.
Look, I got more views over there on my Rumble channel before my channel started getting the views that they got now. But I had more views on them few little videos over there on Rumble than I had over YouTube because motherfuckers like to look at mess.
Damn.
Like they won't drop. They won't drop down in my
Oh, go ahead.
They won't drop down in my chat and say nothing to me, but they'll go over there and watch everything I do. Fucking weird ass people.
See, I got a motherfucking what I got? I got a Rumble, but I don't know how to hook that motherfucker up to the bag. You know how when you doing all the goddamn like when you hooking it up all to the other shows that you got and shit to let it show that you going live.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that part.
So you gotta when you click go live, it's gonna take you to the studio. When you get in that studio, it's a RTM code. You're gonna copy that and put that in StreamYard. And that's how you will connect the Rumble.
Okay.
But really, you don't have to do that. Because Rumble Studio, if you download Rumble Studio is just like StreamYard. It's actually better than StreamYard. When I roasted D the real ass, I put that picture right up there on the screen with me. You know how the newscaster be having that little block right there with the information? Yeah, that shit look just like that. You can put a video up there, a picture, whatever you want. You can invite people up there. You don't need StreamYard.
Damn, bad.
I mean, you can use StreamYard, but Rumble Studio, like, I used it because I didn't know. But when I downloaded Rumble Studio, I probably won't use StreamYard with Rumble no more. Because Rumble fucking Studio is fucking awesome. That shit is fantastic.
So with Rumble Studio, I don't need StreamYard no more.
Nope. You don't need StreamYard to run on Rumble. And then on Rumble, you can subcast your Rumble stream to YouTube. Damn. So you can be live over there on Rumble and it'll still show over here on YouTube.
Damn, I'm gonna have to go and figure that shit out, boy.
Yeah, so if you have them controversial streams, shit, you can do that shit over there on Rumble. That way you can get paid because YouTube be on that bullshit.
Man, I'm gonna probably hit your ass up later on about this shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Rumble is nice. As soon as I get settled into my new schedule and shit, I'm gonna start putting up more content because I ain't been as active as I had been. They demonetized me. I got demotivated, so I got to get back on my job because I got 3 channels. I used to hit all them channels every day, and sometimes I hit them multiple times a day. Now everybody look if they see me once a week.
Yeah, I heard you talk about the 3 channels, and I mean, I showed like, damn.
Yeah, I was on this whole hopping. I had it going on. Then they demonetized me, and I was like, "Fuck you."
Man, I think it's because of Vic motherfucking nigga talking about white supremacy and shit that night. Hey, I almost got on his ass.
I don't think that's what it had to do with. I think that it's either they didn't want to pay me or because they're demonetizing a lot of people for no reason. And I think that the people that got monetized, I think they trying to see if we can keep our watch hours up and continue to put content up. That's what I think they're trying to do. And I don't got no problem creating content. Like, please, that's nothing. If I want to create a content about why my toe itch, that's nothing. I can create a whole 10 to 15 minute video about my toe itching. So that's not a thing, but I think that's what they doing to try to see. Because, when people start out, a lot of people click up together and they go around and support each other. And by the time they get their things, people stop supporting. So I guess they trying to see if I would have the ability to create an audience. I'm like, YouTube, don't play with me. I'm entertaining as hell. And I'm funny. People gonna come over here and watch me. Now, I wish I had more people typing in my damn chat. But that's okay. One day it'll come.
I don't give a fuck about typing in that chat. You know what I'm saying? You know a nigga be at work. I don't give a damn.
Well, I care about folks typing in the chat because the more engagement you got, the more money that you can make. YouTube is an engagement app. So responding to your comments, making shorts toward people, all that stuff is engagement. The more you engage, the more value your channel has.
Shit. God damn.
Yeah.
So you say you off tomorrow? No, you say you got work tonight.
No, I got work tomorrow night.
You gonna be able to talk? Get on?
Yeah, I can get on, but I can't be screaming and cussing at nobody.
Okay, man. Well, shit, I'm down here get the editing and shit. Cause I know I'm finna.
Oh, and I can't share your videos.
Alright, I'm probably have Prince do it.
Okay, cause
monetization party Saturday, man.
Saturday, what time?
I don't know yet. It'll probably be all goddamn day. I'll probably do a 24-hour shit.
Man, if you do it 24 hours, I'll show up at some point. If I don't make it, it's because my ass is asleep. But
shit, man, it ain't mandatory. I know we all grown and busy, man.
Now, when people get their monetization, I always come through and drop at least $1 or $2 on their channel because that's just good sportsmanship.
Man. Say your money, man. You here host a couple shows. Real nigga.
I mean, it's still good business, though. I'm just saying. It's
say your money, man.